Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Luminosity Makes Moves, top 8 for Melee. We are here in Miami Beach, Florida, and let me tell you, Nate, it's a really nice day. This is the first nice day of the weekend, and it really does feel like we are in Miami Beach for once.
Yeah, hello everybody from around the world to Miami Beach, Florida. It is a beautiful day here, and I am so thrilled to be starting us off with my good buddy, Kyle Stockholm Syndrome, and bringing you some great Melee.
We got some really awesome sets in front of us. We're starting off with Wizzy Panda, but we got all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you got the bracket here. We got Hungrybox Akla, who haven't actually played that many times according to the stats. So I was surprised about that. We got Moki Axe. That's a tough one for Axe, I would say. Panda Wizzy, I mean, they play frequently enough, and Panda plays Gazu all the time. And then you got Magi Jeichu. I think Magi Jeichu just played at Tipped Off, if I remember correctly.
That sounds familiar.
That sounds familiar. I think Magi won. If it wasn't Tipped Off, wherever they played last, Magi won. I remember that.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, these are all super exciting sets to watch, I would say. I'm really excited for all of them, really, truly.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always rooting for the Florida people, obviously, and we've got a good lineup of them today.
Yeah, half the brackets is Florida. You got Hungrybox, Panda, Wizzy, and Jeichu.
That's right. That's right. 2 Pikachus also in the top 8.
That's
when
right.
was the last time you saw that?
I don't know. But yeah, had a couple upsets. Kyle Crudo losing to both of our Pikachus. He was seeded to make top 8 and didn't. That's the Jeichu spot. And then who else? No Moth, which is unfortunate because it's South Florida tournament.
Yeah,
she was seeded 10th though, so it's like expected seeding, but obviously for the fans at home, unfortunate.
One of the big hometown heroes for sure.
Definitely. But yeah, having half the top 8 being Florida is really cool. I feel like it for an event as stacked as this, I feel like it doesn't happen too much. So that's nice. Do have a lot of a lot of outside talent that came in. Obviously, we know the 4 that are in the top 8 that are not from Florida, but of course more that didn't make the cut, unfortunately for them.
Yes, but we do appreciate you traveling out.
Yeah. This is a great event. I love this venue. There was a fire in the venue, and all the rooms were
not while we were here.
Yeah.
To clarify.
Yeah.
Not while we were here.
Not while we were here. No. It was months ago, and we were afraid that this event wasn't going to happen.
Yes.
But it's still happening. So we got the multi-purpose room, or the ballroom, whatever you want to call this. It's still open, but yeah, all the rooms were vacated, and everybody else had to get to the hotel down the road. But it looks like we're getting started here on Yoshi's Story. Let's see what happens.
Solid choice to start, fairly standard, and these players I imagine have played quite a few sets, being mainstays of Central Florida for some time. Obviously, Wizzy no longer with the Siege on Central Florida. Yeah, that was a crazy recovery.
I was thinking like he kept air dodge. Oh, wow, he just dies anyway. I was gonna say he keeps air dodging, and I was like, oh, he's just gonna shine him, and then he like got back, but gets shine anyway. So doesn't really matter in the end. This is a really tough matchup here, Nate. It's a tough one. Panda, besides being really good in and of himself, like I said, lots of Gatsu practice. Has played Wizzy a bunch as well. And Wizzy, of course, like an absolute demon when it comes to this matchup, and just in general, really. Wow, the offstage stuff is really weird this game.
They're using every tool in the toolbox to recover, and and very impressive work.
We're starting off a little slow here, a little odd, I would say. Both players perhaps a little bit tired. I saw Panda before he got on. And he was like warming up Sheik. I was like, "What are you doing, man?" He's like, "I like to play other characters when I warm up." Oh, hold on. Yeah. Oh no, it's still getting weird. Okay. Barely.
I love Panda just like taking a single step forward. Not often in Melee do you see that.
Yeah, sometimes walking or standing is sometimes the best, but also the scariest option for your opponent, because they really don't know what you're going to do. When you're like wave dashing or shield dropping, there's only so many things you can do out of it, but when you're standing, you can do any action in the game. And as we all like moving around, sometimes it's easy to forget how powerful doing nothing is. As they say, silence is deafening.
Yeah.
Getting a little warmer here, feels like, with these players. A little more action's happening.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, the great up air.
What a catch. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
oh, stomp. Oh,
Okay.
whoa, okay.
Kind of drops the edge
Picks
guard
it up.
there a little bit.
Still going.
Forward air
Oh,
conversion.
yeah.
I love
Incredible.
seeing the forward air conversion out of Fox and Falco, one of the most aesthetically pleasing moves in the game, in my opinion.
Oh. It is, yeah. Forward air is really cool. Usually only, like in history, only had been good for against like floaties. Panda knowing the timing of Randall there.
Yeah.
Getting back for free.
As if there was any doubt.
Of course. Tech chase.
Good tech chase. And good patience.
Whoa. He tried to push him off Nair.
Yeah.
All right, last stock here, but Panda's been playing pretty hot the last few little bits here. Yep.
Okay.
Crowd getting excited for the numbers. Oh, that could be it.
Okay. Good tech, and he makes it back.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh!
All the way down, and
It's it. Wow.
down air's going to seal the deal.
Wizzy
Game one.
getting to the funny number, the other funny number, and
one
then not
going to
taking
Wizzy.
a single percent. Wow. Wizzy refreshing his eyeballs,
Yeah, in a big way.
as he does. You know, the first time I saw that, I was like, "Huh, what an odd thing to do." But then
It
I
was
saw
worrying
him,
to
I
me,
saw
I
him
won't
do
lie.
it when he was tech chasing. He would close his eyes at the time that he couldn't do anything anyway, and it's like to literally refresh his eyeballs. So I just imagined it's something like that. I never asked him about it, but very cool. Really good stage for Fox here. Natural counter pick.
Okay,
Oh, that's not it, but close.
and a great
Wow.
sweet spot.
Indeed. Okay. Oh, yeah, careful. Okay, gets the stage.
Yeah, go all the way
Yeah.
out there, and it's yours.
Oh, Falcon Punch for fun.
Yeah, just because you can.
Anthony, can you hear me? Anthony likes Falcon punching.
Shout out.
Shout out.
Okay, solid up tilt, and how is he going to convert?
Up smash,
With
yeah.
the forward air
The
again.
forward air conversion.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with the Wizzy Eye thing. I don't even care what it is. I just think it's aura. I think it's plus aura. I'll say
Yeah?
it. I think it's menacing.
It is absolutely menacing.
Yeah, it's sick. I love that. I wish more people would get freaky on the stage, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the Melee community as at large is, it's got some freaks in it.
Yeah.
Let it be known.
I'll say it. That's all I'll say about that. Okay, Panda trying to get pressure, but Wizzy just not having it, just backing up, and now Wizzy's getting the conversion off that.
Great tech chase going on here from Wizzy.
He's still going. Oh, yep. Oh, Wizzy
And
drops it.
seemingly lets him go, but it's okay, I guess.
Does an extra dash by accident is what it looked like. Recovery. Wow, I can't believe it. He's dead? He's dead. Oh, wow! What a slide off. Oh, no. That's not good.
Great tech.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, a little too low for side B to work.
Yeah, doing a little late there. And up smash. Yeah, that's an easy one.
I like the dash attack to cover basically a lot of landing options there.
Yeah, the ambiguous air dodge is what they call that. Just having trouble there. All right, yeah, this looks about right. Yep. All right.
Yeah. Up
Tech
smash
chase.
is a great one. And okay, the back air.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it.
Should be it, right?
One more time just for fun.
Yeah, holding it's yours.
Okay, last stock here on Panda's counter pick. Wow, that was insane. Okay, FD time, no, drops it. Wizzy shield not budging at all. Oh, doesn't get off.
Okay.
Oh,
and he
gets out,
drops
though.
it. Oh, and tech skill flubs on both players' ends.
Good DI. Oh my good,
Yeah.
that's just like how the first game ended.
Yeah, perfect up air right there.
Wow.
I've been thoroughly impressed with Wizzy's up airs, both in neutral and also because he's going to seal the deal on edge guards.
Yeah, Wizzy's playing really tight in those really tight spots. Wizzy's has him in the upper hand here.
Yeah, and he's communing with the spirit of Captain Falcon. That's how he's able to do it.
Isaiah, can you hear me? He's saying. Isaiah, please. Did you know that he would be the best player in the world if he didn't stop playing? That's what they tell me.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
Shout out Isaiah, wherever you are. Probably playing N64 somewhere.
Okay. And playing with
Shine
Shine.
eating the
Okay.
side B. Wow. Okay. Wow, up tilt is a funny move.
That was a choice up tilt.
Okay. Wizzy said, please go to this platform. Panda said, okay, and then he died.
Yeah, he got him a little bit.
Incredible knee, though. Oh, big F tilt.
Yeah.
The crowd is a fan of me.
They're cheering for you.
They like
You're
me.
not even playing.
I'm not. I'm just here. Thank you to the crowd. Shout out South Florida and West Florida. I know you guys are out there too.
True. And Central Florida, where both of these players are from.
Let's go Central Florida. Okay, guys, talk about them. Come on. I appreciate it, but thank you. Thank you.
For those at home, there's a lot of activity in the arena right now.
Yeah, yeah. They're fans. Oh, Panda drops another edge guard though.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Picks that one up though.
He needed that back air.
Definitely. Wow, another insane up air. Oh my, how did he know? Oh my god, he's covering everything. Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Wow, that was insane.
Sometimes a single knee is just all you need.
In my wildest dreams, I would have never thought to do that. Smash jab was crazy. It didn't end up meaning anything, but wow. Okay.
Shield poke with the back air coming down. That's pretty crazy.
Big punish here. Oh, not biting immediately, but
And
Wizzy
the
doesn't
shine.
either. Missing the wave dash.
Yeah.
Yup, tech chase, technically. Yeah, that's an easy one. One more chance.
Oh no!
Okay. Should be fine.
Okay,
though.
hold
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ledge.
yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
It's fine. It's fine. All we care about is that he's dead now. Oh, the Lord Stomp putting in major work as always.
Yeah.
Wow, he's gone. I think
Was
he
that
tried
two
to.
stomps and a knee? Was that all it took for that stock to happen?
Pretty much, yeah. Falcon moment. What are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
Fox moment.
Great air dodge to stage though.
Another really close game between these two guys. Oh my gosh, how is Wizzy's shield holding up?
Yeah, he angled that tiny shield to not get poked.
Oh, huge?
Great
yeah, yeah. Shine
Back air's
back
gonna make it
air.
happen, yep.
That'll do it. Man, even though Wizzy lost that game, he's playing so good.
He is.
It's
Panda
like
on the
crazy.
board.
Yeah, Panda's on the board though, so it ain't over. Interested to see where Wizzy goes here.
They love you, man.
They do. Yeah. A bunch of people told me they were going to do this, and I'm not surprised. Oh yeah, that's the thing.
It's not over yet.
Wait, oh,
Reverse
Panda
up air.
saved his jump. Is that going to be the difference here?
Yes,
Yes, it
apparently
is.
it will. What a recovery. And Shine to make it happen.
Oh. Wizzy ran out of stage to back up onto.
He doesn't have his jump.
Oh, no.
And he
He's
refreshed.
alive, he's alive, he's
Yeah.
alive. Oh, maybe not, though. What do you got, Wizzy? Whoa!
What a drift.
Yo! Okay. That was crazy. Yo, is he on box? That was crazy. Oh my goodness, calling out the drop zone fair.
Cojones on that up air, my God.
Cleaning it up here. Yeah. Yeah, Wizzy was at the Ranger. He couldn't go past me even if he drifted all the way in, so that up smash is easy money there.
Famously.
Yep. Oh, home run contest.
Okay.
Oh.
Great DI.
Shine,
And the Shine's going to make it happen.
Oh, he's going to live. Oh, he's not going to live.
Proper
Wow.
angle, too.
Holy. Panda with the insane angles this game. Whoa!
Power shields the knee.
Power shields the
Gets
knee
it on
and
the
two
second
jumps
one.
in the knee.
Yeah.
You hate to see it. Panda not respecting the ledge, or maybe he knows more than I do. Not biting. Oh, man. Oh, nice. Knowing the grab is coming. Can't shine that one, though.
Oh, the tomahawk was so good there.
Oh, no. Panda not grabbing the ledge. Panda's down pretty reasonably right now. Let's see what he got. Okay. Just poking each other. Nothing crazy happening yet. Whoa. Okay. Tech chase misses it.
Yeah.
Oh, now Wizzy with the tech chase of his
yeah,
own.
This is Wizzy mode right now.
Yeah. Seen this one before. Oh. Gets the hold down. Oh, running out of
Great
stage
pressure,
again.
yeah.
Wow, avoids the back air, though. What do you got, Wizzy? What do you got, Panda? Oh, that's bad. That's bad, Nate.
Panda somehow managing to hang on, but for how much longer?
Slide off? Oh. Great set between these two competitors.
Absolutely.
Unfortunate that they had to play each other, of course, but Wizzy coming out.
Yeah.
Panda
Wizzy
out at
taking
7th here.
Taking out a demanding 3-1. Moving on to the next round.
I tell him this, so it's not me like brown nosing or whatever, but Panda's one of my. I'm so happy that we have a fox in the state like Panda.
Yeah.
He's so cool. He's so fast. He does some crazy stuff. I love that guy.
I agree.
Unfortunately, we can't watch him anymore, but obviously, of course, Wizzy, a fan favorite for many. So yeah. So following suit, we should have our other loser set here, and it looks like I am correct, of course, naturally.
Yes.
And we got J-Chu Magi coming up next.
I've been incredibly excited for this one. I am a big fan of the way J-Chu plays.
Oh, yeah.
It's a rat on crack. Am I allowed to say that? I just said it. He's going crazy.
I'm not going to stop you, Nate.
Magi also, the bird is supercharged. So
That's
it's
true.
going to be a lot of energy either way. And I'm always very excited to see them bring that.
Yeah, you basically have two of the best, one of the best at their respective characters going at it. Falco and Pikachu, not the most common, and obviously, in extension, not the most common matchup that we're seeing here. It's going to be a lot of Pikachu looking for his chain grabs, looking for his gimps, his like tech chase setups, and Falco looking for the big combos, the big kills, the gimps on the up B, which is a little hard, but it can happen. It's basically just who gets their big thing is going to be how this matchup kind of goes.
Oh, yeah. J-Chu, hometown hero, repping the Miami gear in a big way.
It's
Got
true.
the Heat hat on and the Miami Dolphins shirt.
Yeah,
Shout out Miami.
I talked to both of these players before before top 8, and I said, well, is there anything that you would want the people at home to know? And J-Chu said, let the people know that I'm from Florida. I was like, okay, that's fair.
Awesome.
And then I said, Magi, same question to her, and she said, I don't like bubblegum.
Okay.
I was like,
Okay.
okay, I'll let them know. So, Magi doesn't like bubblegum, and J-Chu's from Florida. That's basically it. Jab. Oh, turns around by accident.
Yeah, but Shine's going to steal momentum back. Okay.
Wow, barely gets around that back air. Okay. Beep. Yeah,
Okay.
there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Sneaky little wave dash ledge. Oh, that's really dangerous.
Yeah, that is a precarious position to be in. Pikachu obviously has a lot of shenanigans that unlock when you're, and hits them by the edge.
Yeah, it's like weighing the risk of trying to kill Pikachu at the ledge, whereas if you're wrong, you can just get tail spiked and die like instantly, especially Falco.
Yeah. Okay.
Missing the ledge dash, but it's okay. He was at a high percent. It's fine. It almost doesn't matter.
Almost.
Almost. Okay, Magi with the pressure right now.
Yeah, almost popping that shield.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe he didn't get hit there. Okay, okay.
Oh, the Thunderbolt lands. Interesting.
Okay, gotta be very careful. Yeah. They're both just feeling each other out. But Magi hasn't really. Oh, I was gonna say Magi hasn't really gotten hit in a while.
Okay,
There it is.
Really good decision making to not, try to panic recover.
Yeah. Magi professional.
Truly.
Okay. They're just feeling each other out. They're both looking for their thing, and neither of them are getting it right now. Oh. That's the edge cancel that J2's known for.
Yeah, he's always canceling.
For the Naruto fans at home, I call that his Keke Genkai.
True,
His bloodline technique.
I've heard you say that.
Yes.
Yeah, you do call it that.
He loves the down air teeter cancels. It's pretty messed up. On shield, it's like 1 billion frames of hit stun. I looked it up. It's actually 1 billion.
I believe you implicitly.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So
Yep.
finally, J2 not taking the passive route and contesting Magi in the way that she has been recovering this whole time, which is that side B that we just saw at that kind of height, kind of range. Oh, dangerous spot here. Oh, should be a kill. Yep. Wow!
Oh!
Insane recovery. Going
From
low
the-
enough to dodge the rat, but high enough to still make it.
Yeah, there's
Amazing.
I feel like every other Falco player ever doesn't get that.
Oh, reversing by accident. Okay. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
The J2.
he did his thing.
Yep. Wow, what a close game so far. This is awesome. Ooh, yeah, close one. Tough spot here for Pika. Gets away. Back to neutral. Yeah, just looking for a little extra percent. Oh wait, hold on, we got something happening. That's about all you can get with that DI. Okay. J2's getting good percent here on this high. Oh, yeah, can't do that one. Magi ready for that down air that time.
Yeah, these players are doing a great job keeping it even.
Yeah.
They've been trying to engage the whole time, and we're past the 4-minute mark. So
whoa!
not quite
Okay.
enough. Not quite enough.
He went right under that F tilt. That was crazy. Magi in a rough spot here. Still one more chance to recover.
Great
Oh,
sweet
she gets
spot.
around it.
This could be big.
Oh, up air missing. Hold on. Oh, big. Oh, hold
Solid
on.
there.
Hold on, Nate.
Yeah, both players.
Oh.
Oh, the jump.
Hits the
no
laser.
jump is enormous.
Oh, trade, so she lives.
Yeah.
Oh, J2 approaches at the wrong time. But he lives. One more chance. She misses.
Wow, the quick attack narrowly avoiding the back air.
Oh, my God. He lives again. Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
That's it.
You can't do that to Pika. Oh, no.
Both players over 150.
I wonder if she was trying to jab Shine and the Shine didn't come out or something. I feel like that should have worked, I think. I don't know. Anyway, it didn't happen.
Didn't happen.
J2 takes that close one, that nail biter.
Yeah, last stock, both players over 150 on their final stocks. Not typically something you see when Falco or Pikachu are on the stage. So. Okay, yeah, the crouch cancel there.
Magi just eating that
Yeah.
one.
Oh, and the tail spike.
Oh,
okay,
going
got
there.
the-
Okay, there's too much to talk about.
Yeah.
As
And there it is. To the rat pits!
Yes, to the rat pits indeed.
That's the first one we saw. Magi did a great job not getting cheesed the last game. But with Pikachu, always a possibility.
Yeah, the Pikachu up air, as many know, has like nearly a million different ways that it can send people. You can tech chase with it by sending them onto platforms. You can tail spike people and gimp them at like 1%. I mean, it's just an evil move. Wow, the pressure's amazing, but Magi drops it. J2 getting some room back. Okay.
Okay.
Gimp potential. Oh. Could have F-tilted. It's okay. Okay, transformation time. See what they decide to do. Looks like not much.
Looking like she's trying to get aggressive. Thunder Jolt's a great wall here, especially with the tree, but she's gotten past it.
Oh.
And now they've traded spots.
Yeah, they switched sides. Oh, scary spot. Whoa, scary spot for Magi, I meant.
Okay.
Whoa, she's out of there.
Jump, yeah.
She is out of there. Oh, Falco moment.
Yeah.
Quick little nap and then back into it. Whoa, Magi must have jumped there.
And the jab reset up smash.
Wow, she jumped and J2 barely caught that.
Oh, and
she died for it. Peek, peek.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I thought he was way higher than that.
Yeah, I agree.
Shows what I know. Okay, not getting the up air out of shield. Magi with the invincibility there. Little combo. Little combo.
And, oh, the jab
yeah.
to continue was so smart.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, tech chase.
And the downer to make it happen.
Yeah, she's just dead. Yeah, just roll up. J2 playing hot right now. He's got the momentum.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, is that a kill? Yeah, Stadium. Wow, 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 wow. So back and forth. Magi with momentum right now. Okay, we're getting another transformation soon. J2 not getting an option out of shield there.
I think it's really smart. Magi's going for these 2 or 3 hit combos, not trying to overcommit on anything.
Yeah, it feels like the only...
Okay.
Oh, okay, this
no.
is really bad. Oh, she gets around.
Okay, great DI.
Whoa. Oh, the tech. Whoa. Oh, she actually died because of that.
Yeah.
If she just ate the up smash, the first one, and just went away, she
Yeah.
would have lived probably. Because she stayed there, she died. Wow.
That's a crazy knowledge check.
Dying because you're good. You know, just unlucky, really.
Yeah.
So 2-0 J2 and Magi obviously with a big big decision on her hands. Jump scare from Pikachu off the top platform. Off the top rope. Okay. Wow, I can't believe all those things just happened.
They're happening next to each other, but you know, for a while there wasn't a lot happening. Forward smash going to seal the deal.
Yeah, that's a rough one on this stage.
Yeah.
Whoa, a big up tilt. Drops it though. So how big was it? Oh, not landing on Randall. Landing between Randall and J2 hogging the edge. Call that a field goal. Oh, scary spot here.
And tech chasing with the up air like you were saying.
Yep, that's right. One of the many uses of that crazy move that only does 2 damage. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, J2's cooking right now. Okay.
What? I don't even know what that one was.
Decided just to, you know, show off a little bit.
Okay. That was just he was just aura farming on the left platform there.
Yeah, for real.
He's like, I could do some crazy stuff, but I won't do it. Oh! Huge DI on that. Oh, yep.
Wow, it lasts for so long.
The pancake.
Yeah, it's so active for so long.
Oh my god.
Missed the tech there on the side.
Huge pancake moment. Axe pizza. Oh.
Okay.
Yep. Still making it back. Just looking for a little bit of extra something here. Oh!
Okay.
Down smash trying to come out there.
Yeah,
not coming out.
Looked like J2 was trying to power shield down smash.
Falco moment happening on our screen right now.
Oh,
Pikachu
moment. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Pikachu moment part 2.
Magi still aware of you know, Pikachu's gimp potential, not falling for it.
Wow. Oh no, that's not death, but that's tough. Okay. Tech chase, yeah.
Smash gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
And there he goes, canceling on the edges again.
Okay, missing that time.
At what point does Shine just kill off the top on the stage?
I have no idea, Nate.
We were getting pretty close.
We were getting pretty close. I don't even know the percents of my own character, Nate. Come on. You think I know this one? Okay, just running around everywhere. Okay, up smash coming out, but Magi too fast. Whoa, she's sliding around.
Okay.
Oh,
Get attack.
good
Not
DI.
the right decision there.
Tech chase. Oh, she misses the shine. Wow, I can't believe it.
That was a really big moment for her.
It was, yeah.
Kind of a breakaway.
I mean, she still did a tremendous amount of percent and all that, but...
She really needs to close out the stop.
Oh, this is scary. Jab.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
forward smash, not
okay.
quite enough.
Oh, yeah. I have been there. I have been there. I love Falco. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. She's got to turn on the jets right now.
Yeah. It's a close one here. Shy Guy's interference.
Yeah. The Fly Guys are actually huge, like kind of providing a wall. Mr. President get down for JT to approach a little bit.
It's true. Is that it? Oh, she doesn't hit the angle. J2 taking it 3-0 over Magi.
Yeah, valiant attempt for Magi. Unfortunate way to end it. But
it was a really close set. It was good.
Yeah. It was a 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah, it was a good 3-0. Asterisk, but close.
But close.
Asterisk, but close. J2 moving on. Magi out at 7th.
It's true.
I love both those players. I'm really happy that they are both here and that we got to watch them play. Unfortunate that we can't continue to watch them both play. Such
is the the curse of the double elimination bracket. We can't all be winners, but I think we're probably moving to the winner's side now.
It's true. And I will say, Nate, in some ways, because we play this game, we're all winners. In some ways.
I like.
That's how I cope.
I like the optimism.
That's how I cope. I'll say it. That's how I cope.
Fair. So, winner side, we got HBox and Aklo.
Yep.
And we got Moki and Axe.
Yeah, I don't know who we're getting first. No one's on stage yet. Not that we exactly have a stage, but you know what I mean, Nate.
Yeah. Well, either way, I'm super excited to see Moki and Axe. It felt like for a while we weren't really seeing Axe in a lot of stuff. And, last couple months, Axe has been making a big comeback. Very similar to Magi and J2, you get two players who are incredibly fast and technical, always very interesting. And on the other side, we got HBox, the legend, and Aklo. I think Aklo's got a pretty good shot to potentially make a huge run at this tournament and maybe win it all. Yeah,
it can go a bunch of different ways here. It feels like the person who has the hardest run to grands of the top 4 here is Axe, I would say. I think that either way, however it goes, I think it can go any way. Obviously, I'd love to see Axe make it.
Yeah.
But I feel like for him, I feel like Moki's a really hard one for him. Aklo would be hard too, and HBox, of course. Axe getting his win with Axe's Fox against HBox just recently. But before that, it had been like 10 years or something since Axe took a set or something. But obviously, we know he can do it. So if Axe can get through the Moki, actually, that's who we're getting first. We're getting Moki Axe first.
Moki Axe,
nice. Yeah. So yeah, we'll get that answer, that question answered really soon here.
Oh, and they're going right. No, they're not going right.
No.
There's only one guy there.
Moki's on the stage alone.
He is practicing against the CPU.
Oh, okay. He's doing some stuff.
What do you think his record is?
That's a great question, Nate. That is a great question. Let me take a peek at that. That's a dead rat. So let's see. So their record, according to the stats, is apparently they've only played 2 sets? I don't think that's right. That doesn't seem right, does it? They've only played 2 sets?
No, it doesn't seem right.
It doesn't seem right,
hey,
but
you know what
I'm seeing here is 2 sets. Full house, where Moki won 3-2, and then whichever big house that is, Moki winning 3-1.
So if history is any indication of how future events should go, this is going to be a hard one for Axe.
Yeah, but basically it's kind of the same as the last matchup.
It's just in this one, Fox gets a lot more easier follow-ups, I would say, than Falco does. And obviously, of course, Fox having a better recovery, generally speaking, makes the gimp setups a little bit harder. You have to go a little bit deeper to get kind of the same result. So just kind of a harder matchup, I would say, overall for Pika.
Yeah, I agree with all that.
Yeah. What more can you say? AZ's own Axe and Canada's own Moki. Pretty sure he's from Ontario. I don't know anything. I'm an American. They didn't teach me that in school, you know. I had to look it up on Wikipedia, you know. Yeah, both these guys just warming up, just seeing what's going on. Moki's been on the healthy boy train lately. He's I think he's like stopped drinking or maybe not as much or something. He's lost a bunch of weight. Obviously doing so on purpose, so it's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, he's been looking good. I've seen the before and after pictures, so good on him for sure.
Awesome. Always super cool to see, positive health transformations. Someone takes a concerted effort to cut out bad habits, introduce new good ones. Always happy to see that.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is because I don't know Moki like super well personally, but generally speaking, like on a parish social level, it does seem like he's been enjoying himself like more. Like even in losing when he does, it seems like he's taking losses better. And I don't know if that's part of it. Health has a big part in the mental game, of course, as we all know. We've seen Axe play this matchup a billion times.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, we're Thunder.
And the Thunder going to make it.
One more?
Oh, no, not quite.
Too low.
Too low.
Okay. Moki just eating that nair. Oh, Axe letting him back.
And Moki just getting back for free.
Jab? Oh. He must have let go of down. Because he was only at 60, so that shouldn't have broke. One more, and then he's toast. Oh, missing. That could have worked, but he just barely misses that. Oh, not getting the up smash there. Okay. Yeah. We see that a lot from Axe. Yep.
Yeah.
Another version of the tail, the up air usage there. Reverse tail spike.
Okay.
Still living.
Yeah, interesting choice for the nair. But hey,
oh, barely dead. Oh, scary stuff.
Oh,
wow, insane shorten.
Yeah, excellent.
I think if he didn't shorten that, he was probably dead there.
I would imagine so. Once again, yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah. Moki is not falling for any of that nonsense. That Pikachu nonsense.
Back throw. Okay, so that time Axe holding because he thought he was going to shorten, and then he doesn't shorten, he gets back.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yep, tech chase up smash.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Pikachu up smash, strongest uncharged up smash in the game.
So they say.
That's what they tell me, and I just believe it. Okay, they're just feeling each other out. That's getting a couple stray hits here. Moki looking for that setup. He's got it.
I really love that spacing Moki was employing against Axe. Axe is coming forward with the neutral air. It could be very easy to get caught by that, but the dash dance there was, a very powerful tool for any characters, but Fox is especially so.
Evil.
Some
might call it.
So to say.
Oh,
okay.
He's dead from that.
Yeah. Talk about evil, my God.
I was gonna say that was really smart going that low to avoid like the tail spike action, but then he gets hit by the uppy. Like who would have thought?
Yeah.
Yeah, Axe checking the invincibility there. Moki's still invincible, so he doesn't get hit. Okay. Tech chase, up smash. Actually, the same exact scenario as that Axe just did. Yep. Middle of stage, tech in place, up smash. Okay, even game. But as you know, Fox can get sent to the wrap hits instantaneously if he's not careful.
That's true. You gotta always be on the lookout.
Oh, wrap hit moment?
Not quite.
Oh,
and
missing the tail spike.
Wisely decides to go high. It was just what he needed.
Okay. Tense moment here in this game one.
That up tilt was so smart. So well placed.
Uh-oh. Jab? Oh, fall off there. Yeah. Not enough room for Moki to up B back. Axe taken in a clutch gimp scenario.
Having a stock up in those situations where you can actually go down there and
Oh,
throw
yeah.
it away if you need to
Yeah.
is so effective.
Loki started off with good percent here. Really good percent. Oh, dodges the die move. But not that
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
Not that one. Just filling each other out again. Axe not finding his opening. Moki playing real good defense. Oh, yep, jab off stage. I mean, what are you going to do? Oh, no. Yep, downer off stage.
Okay.
I've seen that one before.
See you later.
Yep, I've seen that one before. Really insane move for a drop zone, I'll say it. So strong. Yeah, just same thing, just feeling each other out, but Axe having trouble finding that opening. Moki, on the other hand, not having trouble finding his opening, getting that up air kill again.
Yeah, once again, Moki is kind of finding his footing right here with those dash dances. Keeping certainly me confused. He looks like Axe confused as well.
Oh no, Pikachu with a short
Okay.
grab range. Uh-oh.
Yeah, spot
Tech
dodge down
chase.
smash.
Oh no, again.
Pikachu moment.
Yeah, Pikachu moment again. Oh, hold on. Oh, wow. Moki getting out. I didn't think he could. Oh, rat pits? Wow.
Great recovery.
Just like Magi.
Yeah, great recovery.
Just like Magi in the rock pit. Whoa, I don't know what's going on anymore.
They're doing stuff. They're rolling.
Oh, Axe ready for all that. Oh,
Okay.
Moki was too low. I can't believe it. I thought he had that. Okay.
Yeah, we saw that same interaction last game. The nair to reset, or to continue the edge guard, and then the back guard that sealed the deal.
Axe with a big opening here. Tech chase.
Okay.
Up smash not killing.
Not quite enough.
Really close, though. Okay, danger mode. Oh, Axe getting out. Overshoot nair not working there. Whoa,
Interesting.
Phantom? Is
Yeah, that
Phantom?
was bizarre.
Okay, that one's going to kill for sure. All right, Moki's been kind of in control this whole game, but Axe bringing it back. He's getting
Yeah.
momentum.
46% is, not great, but it's not an insurmountable.
Oh, he gets off there. Oh, I don't know what's going on. He's seeing ghosts on the left side of the stage.
Oh!
Whoa, okay. Okay, Twitter moment.
Yeah, the weak hit up air into kill confirmed.
That was crazy. All right, now where to go? We have FD and Fountain. Those are the typical counter picks. We're going FD first. Totally evil stage for Pikachu, of course. Chain grab into death. You can just up smash out of it. It's pretty messed up. But this is also a good stage for Fox. Pikachu has to find the grab for it to actually work. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I can believe it.
Okay, thank you. Oh, yep, and here we go. Let's see if Axe converts this into a kill. Moki going off stage here. Yep.
Okay.
Fall off tail spike. Oh, didn't mean to grab ledge there, but it doesn't matter. Rat pit.
Not
Oh.
quite, yeah.
I think Axe must have been worried about getting burned there or something. Trying to beat it before he got there. Oh, tech chase up air, up air. Getting out. Not quite. Up smash, yeah.
Easy
That's
rinse
tough.
and repeat right there.
Yeah, FD's tough like that. There's no platform for you to go to. Look at a good lead here.
Yeah. This is Axe's counter pick, which is, rather unfortunate that he's down 2 stocks like that. Or I guess 1 stock like that now.
Yeah, you just got to find the grab. I mean, you only have to really find the grab one time, but Axe having a hard time. Moki playing real good defense this whole set.
It's true.
Wow. And converting really good, too. He gets his conversion, he backs up, he's like, all right, that's all I can get. It's unsafe now. respecting Axe at ledge, just picking his spots really well. Yeah, not overcomplicating it. Wow, nice recovery.
Yeah,
good mix-up. I was mixed up.
Yeah,
I was mixed
so
up.
hard to fully
Okay.
stop.
Oh, missing
no.
the dash. Missing the dash.
Back air.
Check his controller. Okay. Yeah, man. This is tough.
Okay.
Okay, that, yeah. Oh, not getting the right one, but okay,
This
things
should
are
be
happening
this
off
should
the
be a
stage.
stop, right? Yes.
Oh, that was, he almost made it too.
Yeah.
The anxiety would have made me jump from the ledge, I'll say it. And then Moki would have made it back.
Understandable, honestly.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh,
Okay.
missing barely.
Unlucky.
All right, so now it's either we go back to FD or we go to FOD is probably what's going to happen. I think we're going to see FOD.
I would hope
That's
so.
what I think. And
FD was
hey,
kind of a
I'm
disaster.
right. Stockholm Adamas, they call me sometimes.
They do call you that. I've heard it plenty of times.
Yeah, totally. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Axe opening up Moki pretty good this game. Oh, that's a funny one. Oh, not good. Man, that's like the third time that Axe has missed a grab like that. Unfortunate. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, scary stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Whiff grab into, all right, I'll nair. It's fine.
Sometimes you just gotta send it.
Yeah. Oh, missing
Little,
the dash.
Yeah, little misspace there.
Check his controller, too. Okay, going really low again. That worked good for him last time. Oh, careful. Oh, very careful. Okay. Moki wisely staying on longer than usual.
Yeah, and at 150, you know, his time had come.
As our time all do, however you say that properly.
Impressive that he got the ledge right there.
Yeah.
And that Axe was ready to...
Ooh. Moki trying to contest that uppy angle that Axe has been going for, but not hitting the shine there.
Okay.
You know, I just want to say that, like, I keep talking about how well Moki's playing.
Yeah.
But he's not even, like, doing insane combos or anything. He's just winning neutral over and over again.
Yeah.
And he's getting his one hit, his, like, 2 or 3 hits here and there, and it's just crazy. Thunder? Yeah, that'll do at that percent for sure.
It can be a temptation that we fall into as Melee players where we want to have the craziest, longest
Yeah.
combo ever. And a lot of times that is available to you. But, you know, if you're just winning neutral 3 times and getting your 2 or 3 hits and getting a kill percent and then winning that final interaction, you're still going to take stocks.
Yeah, you don't need the big combo if you just win over and over again. Moki taking that stock clean. It was even just a moment ago. Oh, what has Axe got here? The wrong up air, unfortunate. Oh no. Yeah, this is big damage here. Oh, huge up tilt. I can't believe that hit. Down air again. No, you don't need it. You don't need it. Yeah. Nice, okay. I mean, not over, but I mean, basically, I'm pretty sure up throw up air kills here.
Axe needs to win this basically without dropping a neutral interaction. 86% is
It's
dangerous.
Really bad. Whoa. Oh, tech chase, yeah. Oh, yeah, just get out of there. Not even worth trying. Too scary. Too ambiguous. Yeah, Axe playing real safe here. He has to. Ooh. Okay. Yeah.
Not quite enough. But
Yeah, so Moki holding long that time, anticipating Axe going low, and he does. So Moki takes that.
Yep.
Yeah, that was really powerful from Moki. He's playing really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I'm excited to watch him for the rest of this top 8 here. Moki moving on. And Axe going to losers, not out yet.
Not out yet?
Not out yet. We'll see more of him for sure. 2 Pikas in losers. J2 beating Magi, and now Axels and Moki. So we'll see more of that. Nate and I, we got one more set that we're commentating here. We got HBox Aklo. HBox Aklo.
Yep.
These guys also, according to the stats, haven't played that much, which I don't know if that's true. I'm just going off of what the website tells me, you know?
I feel like that's a safe bet.
Should be exciting either way. I really do feel like, regardless of the stats, that this set really can go either way. HBox had been in a slump for a little bit here, but he's been playing pretty hot lately.
That's true.
And Akla, of course, just consistently has been really good for a long time.
Who would you say is the favorite here?
Well, HBox is the first seed, so I think I'm just going to go with that.
Yeah.
Beyond that, I think it would just be speculative. If I really had to think about it, I do think that HBox probably is the favorite anyway, regardless of seeding. Like, in my mind, I would say so. But if Akla won, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel similarly.
Yeah, but the winner of this set gets to play Moki in winners finals, and either way that this goes, that'll be an awesome set.
Yeah.
Let's go HBox. Let's get Florida winners finals. What do we think, guys? Florida winners finals? That'd be kind of cool.
I'd like to see it.
I think so.
So I know you're conducting your preliminary interviews, right?
Yeah.
What do
So
these fellas have to say?
yeah. So I talked with I didn't see Aklo before the top 8, but I did see HBox, and I asked him. I was like, hey, you know, I asked him the same thing I asked everybody else, which is, what's something that you would want to know, or want the people to know that that wouldn't be too obvious to everybody? And he said he talked about how he lost his cat recently, Brisket, the cat's name, rest in peace, Brisket. And he said he's basically doing it for the big guy, the big cat in the sky, so to speak.
Sure.
And so he's gonna try to win it for Brisket. That is the sentiment that he shared with me. So let's go Brisket, and let's go HBox. Aklo again, I didn't see him, so.
Okay.
Aklo, I'll say Aklo likes bubblegum, because Magi doesn't like bubblegum.
Fair.
So
yeah,
there you
yeah.
go. I'm making that one up, though. Aklo, I hope you like bubblegum. There's really not much to say about these guys that hasn't been said already. They're both incredible players. Obviously got here because they are incredible. And it's just this matchup is like classic Melee to me. Just like, because we've just seen HBox for so long, being so dominant. You know, all the Foxes that he's played over the years. I mean, it's been said a billion times.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Aklo letting everybody know who the Fox is.
As if there were any doubt.
Just in case we forget. A little warm up here. Is that a different chain? I wonder if HBox has a different chain on. I feel like I don't recognize that one. Is it
Yeah, you know, I was thinking the same thing,
It's
honestly.
different Cuban link? Oh no, you know what it is? I think it's the same one. He just has a ring on it. I think that's what it is.
Hey, you gotta keep things fresh. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You gotta mix it up.
He's got the chain. Chain box. Sounds like a car part.
Chain box?
Yeah, chain
True,
box.
yeah.
I'm not a mechanic.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
But if a mechanic told me that my chain box wasn't working,
I'd be like, yeah, how
I'd
much
be
is
skeptical.
it? $1,000. Okay, yeah, makes sense to me. Fix it up. I don't know anything. I know about this game. That's about all I got.
Anyways, you want to hear about Super Smash Bros. Melee?
It's true. I'm really excited to watch this. I love this matchup. I love watching both these guys play. Crowd, how are you feeling for this set? Let's go.
Awesome.
Let's go.
You know,
The people like Stockholm.
I've
What can I
been
say?
saying this, man. I've been saying I'm Florida's favorite commentator for years, but it might be you now, man. It could be you.
I'm only gonna call myself that if they call me that. I won't ever take that from you.
Fair.
Ever. I can win this. Competitive commentating. It's true. Stockholm, fight back. Fight Nate now.
My parlay.
My parlay. My parlay. All right, getting right into it. Battlefield.
Yeah. The classic.
Yep. Ooh. Okay. Echo dancing around the platforms. Missing the tech chase. Players missing their dashes on stage. Tech chased. No rest. Oh, the down air missing. H-Bog's been going for that a lot. That edge cancel or like fall off down air, but doesn't matter. He still gets a stock anyway.
Yeah, it was a really clever recovery, but H-Box managed to get the stock regardless. And
Aklo pivoting all over the place.
Demonstrating tech skill, I guess.
He has those. We understand. It's true. Okay. Just kind of seeing what's going on. Oh, that's scary stuff. Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
Tech chase rest.
And
Oh,
there's
Aklo.
no punish. Oh, never mind. There is a punish.
Oh.
It's just not a very good one.
There's a lot of things that just happened that were pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay. H-Box going the other way. Living. I don't know why I keep looking at your screen. I got my own screen.
Oh.
Did he jab and then just rest it?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought I saw. That was crazy.
That was a gutsy move right there.
Oh, scary stuff here. Oh, that's it. Oh, he doesn't even try. That's just it. Wow. H-Box dominating that game for sure.
Dominant is the only word I could think to do.
Tech chase rest, getting the rest off the jab, and then that big, meaty F smash that Jigglypuff has for some reason, getting the kill.
Yeah, it is always strange how ridiculously strong that move is. Strange to me, at least.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Either player getting anything there. Okay, a little damage. Laser, laser, laser. And then we check. Okay. H-Box in the danger zone now, percent-wise.
Oh!
Wow! I can't believe it. That was more crazy than the last one.
Yeah. How does he know?
Years and years of practice.
How does he do it?
Okay, Aklo with a good DI of that up air could have led to a up throw there. Oh, well.
See ya.
That's another way of doing it. Little punish here. Okay. Oh, pivoting again. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay.
Good recognition there, knowing that he could follow up.
Yeah, getting to pick up off that good shine. Scary stuff. He's off stage. Oh, miss.
Okay.
Trying to go for the shine here. No, not enough time. Okay. Oh, wow. Pound. Oh, scary stuff. Oh, for H-Box. They're both just feeling each other out, just playing it slow. Aklo knows how dangerous this spot is. Doesn't want to overextend here. H-Box, same thing. He's at death percent here. Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Okay, wow.
Solid execution there. Getting the edge guards that he needed.
Yeah.
Really just, classic Puff Fox.
Yeah, Aklo seems like he's having a hard time getting the game plan started here, and H-Box just like doing what he needs to do. Aklo changed his mind about where to go for his counter pick. Understandable. Whoa, get back on stage.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
We got to
guys?
fight on the stage. Yep. HBox loves doing that. He loves the side platform shenanigans. Oh, he was ready for it. He thought Aklo was going to go in place there. Oh, sending the wrong way. Aklo happy about that one. Okay, yeah, watch the platform. Oh, yeah. Wow. Okay. Both players missing all their follow-ups right now. Okay. HBox on the platform. Aklo not biting. Oops. One more and then he's dead. Nice angle.
Yeah, great sweet spot.
He's got notches. Oh, okay. HBox wisely DIing out there, avoiding the up smash.
Ooh, great spot dodge. But backer's going to invalidate that.
Wow, nice angle. Oh,
oh, great DI.
Yeah, amazing. Okay. Okay. Mix up time, mix up time. Oh, mix up one more time. No, HBox has that.
Was able to refresh those jumps.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, so, Nate, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty good. I do a thing when there's not a lot of action happening where I talk about Florida wildlife.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys want to hear about animals?
I do.
All right. Well, the other day I saw a really cool spider. I went for a walk.
What kind of spider did you see, Nate?
It's the golden orb weaver.
Oh, yes.
One of the largest spider species in North America.
Yeah, I went to Florida Atlantic University, and there were those spiders everywhere. They look scary, but they don't bother you at all. They stay in the bushes.
It's true. And we're back with the match.
Yeah, we're actually playing the game now. Spiders are cool, but Melee might be a little bit cooler. Whoa! Scary one. Flyby. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great call out.
HBox trying to go to the other side of the stage, but Aklo calling him out. That's a no-fly zone right there. Okay. Yeah. Aklo not getting anything off that and just backing up because he knows that he can't.
Oh?
Oh, he was right, but he turned around.
Yeah.
Ooh, yep. Oh, man. Aklo dropping so many things here. Okay. It's real patient gameplay from both of them, just trying to find their spot, not let them get anything. Ooh, wow. Risky going there so long. It's kind of HBox's domain on those platforms.
And, yeah, we're shooting lasers anywhere, I guess.
Oh my God, nothing's happening. It's crazy. They're just playing so, like, conservatively.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. See, like, at this point, this is why I'm a bad player. At this point, I'd be like, this is too much. I'm freaking out. And I would just go in. I'd give up. You got me. You're more mentally strong than I am. You win. Oh, he had it.
Like, realistically,
oh!
As Aklo is proving, this is exactly what he needs to do if he's going to win.
Yeah. Aklo ready for the come-in by HBox. Oh. HBox reading that he was going to come down, and Aklo jumps again, avoiding that F smash. Okay. Yeah, more of the same, but now HBox has a deficit that he has to make up, so he's going to be playing a little less conservatively, likely.
We are 4 minutes into the game,
Whoa!
which is halfway through the time of the match. Aklo collecting another stock, though. It might not come down to that.
Crowd likes Aklo. Oh, HBox misses the straight angle.
Uncharacteristic mistake there. Or uncommon, I should say.
Big damage. HBox wisely shielding. Ooh, scary stuff. Yeah. Whoa, get back on stage. Yeah, you're not allowed to. You are not allowed to. I almost just imitated that, as I do.
As you're
I had to
do.
stop. I had to stop myself. Whoa, teleport's behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, big F smash. Big text. Holy. Whoa, what does it all mean, Nate?
Yeah, he got the shit
Oh!
out of time. Okay.
Okay.
Air dodge, and we're stabilized, I guess.
Yeah, Aklo took a tremendous amount of percent there. Basically, any big hit is gonna kill him. Okay.
The crowd going crazy over their parlays.
Yeah. It's true. H-Box needs his big hit.
Okay.
Oh, huge Omstatech again. Whoa, I don't know what's going on. Not sure if that was on purpose, but that was pretty crazy. All right, so now this is Fox's game to lose now that we're on last stock.
It's true. We're approaching the 2-minute mark. That's going to be a long time to play the clock if one of these players is thinking about it.
Basically, oh.
Okay, and there it
that's
is.
it. Wow. H-Box, it was Fox's game to lose, and that's exactly the kind of thing that we're looking for there.
Yeah, that was really a valiant defense there from Aklo. Really pushing to the brink, but H-Box, they don't call him Clutch Box for no reason.
They surely don't. He, time and time again, we've seen that many, many times. That was an awesome start to our top 8, and we got much more melee action coming to you very shortly here.
It's true.
But Nate, our time has come. That's the first half, so that's it.
Yeah.
We got Mono and Ziff coming up after us, and Nate, tell the people your closing remarks. Oh, we got two more sets. I'm just kidding. I'm just saying stuff. we got two more sets. Two more sets.
Great.
That's how it works. I don't know what half means. So, my bad. I was just baiting you guys.
The good people of Florida are cheering for you.
The people like Stockholm. I didn't tell them to do this. I swear to God. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
We got the losers matches to play now.
I was just kidding about the whole half
thing. We got Axe
thing.
and Wizzy, a timeless classic.
Axe and Wizzy.
And we got Aklo and J-Chew.
Yeah.
And we could see Pikachu Dittos potentially for loser semis, which would be bizarre. But, it is what it is.
So we got 3 Florida players left. With Panda being eliminated, we got 3 of our Florida boys left. H-Box, Wizzy, and J-Chew. And none of them are currently playing each other, or, about to be.
Yeah. Florida could go all the way.
It could be a Florida Grands. It is possible. But yeah, these are some awesome sets. I mean, whenever I see Axe Wizzy, I always think about the summit that Axe won, which was Axe Wizzy Grands. Actually, that's the set we're getting right now is Axe Wizzy.
I was gonna say, I would imagine, considering Aklo just played, we're about to see that. Yeah, it's true. Crowd, how are you liking this top 8 so far? You guys like it? Yeah. Dude, every time I talk to them, they're just talking about me. I don't want to. Come on, I get it. It's a little unusual for me because I'm not used to. We do commentary and we don't often get our voices broadcast.
It's true. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, for sure.
It's a rare treat.
We're famous today.
Yeah, it feels like it.
It's nice.
So.
Yeah, Florida is definitely showing up big in the crowd right now. Shout out to Florida. I don't have it. I don't have it. Sorry. All right, if you guys in the crowd, if you guys want Axe to win, let me hear it.
Oh.
Okay, that's pretty good. If you guys want Wizzy to win, let me hear it. Okay, we got it.
I think
we got a split crowd. This is cool.
I think it was the same people cheering both times.
You know what?
We just want good melee.
That's fine. That's fine. They're excited. I'm excited too. I don't blame them. Yeah, nobody said anything. Nobody wants me to win.
Uh-oh.
I love noises. Do it again. Oh! Axe always a crowd pleaser. Love that guy. Long range.
How does he do it?
I don't know. I
do
don't play the rat character. That's a fun one too. Wizzy just locking in here. Love to see it. Whatever it takes. This is a pretty decent matchup for Pikachu, I would say. We've got a lot of setups, a lot of ways to kind of get around Falcon's aerials in neutral. A lot of Gimp setups. It's a good one for Pikachu for sure.
Yeah.
I think this is, as like time has gone on, like it seems like, strangely enough, as old as, I hate saying these cliche kind of things, but like as the game has gone on, we learn more about, hey, these characters maybe aren't actually as bad as you originally thought. Like defense has gotten better and it's unlocked certain things for certain characters, and we've seen, maybe even the Sheik matchup, for example, is not for Pikachu is not actually as bad as once thought. Once thought it would be like, Mewtwo, for example, plays a Pikachu. It's like, Pikachu just loses. But now it's like anything can happen.
Yeah, as we saw in this tournament.
But this matchup, my point, this matchup is one of those matchups that I feel like hasn't really changed. It's kind of felt like this is actually a pretty good one for Pikachu. I won't say winning, but it feels pretty good.
Yeah, Pikachu absolutely has some stuff here, but then sometimes you see Pikachu just get hit with two knees, but that's like everybody, right?
Yeah, but
Captain Falcon just does that.
It's Pikachu's at that weight where like where down throw knee is like really bad in the tech chase sense, not even in the normal sense like you would see like a character like Peach or something. Oh,
wow!
I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe Wizzy thought he had a jump and then didn't. I'm not sure. Yep, so this is the tech chase spot, so we see a little...
Wizzy opting to not step on the gas there. And it was the right move, it looked like.
Are you referring to Falcon's down air?
No, he just kind of...
Oh, that's called step on it. That's Falcon's down air, step on it.
Is that real?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Oh, well, I was going to say...
I only know a couple of those.
He had initiative, and he just chose to stand still. And
whoa! J-Chew!
Yeah.
J-Chew, are you watching?
Shout out. I bet.
I'm sure he is.
Or he could be practicing.
Possibly. He is practicing. Let's go, J-Chew. Anyway, Axe taking that. Got a nice stock lead here. Oh, Wizzy's fighting back. That wasn't good. Don't do that.
Okay.
Okay, down smash and not shield poking there. Ooh, so the up air not beating the nair there. Yep, big stomp. Can't follow up though. Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, Thunder for good measure.
Yeah. Oh, he's invincible, so why not, right?
Or farming. Yep, tech chase. Yep. Up air, up air. Oh, jumping out. Jab. Oh, grab. Okay. Tech chase. Now jab move. Yeah. Oh, but yeah.
Great momentum. Great use of momentum, I should say.
Oh, Axe recognizing that he couldn't make it and just staying on that ledge. Okay.
It looked like it was high enough too that if he had landed, he would have been actionable as well.
Maybe he drifted back. It's hard to say. I only know so much. Wow, getting under the F tilt, sneaky rat move.
It's true.
Oh, that kills, doesn't it? Yeah. Axe smirking at that one. It's pretty low percent. Okay, tech chase. Oh, misses the nair. Lord Stomp missing too. Tech chase. Slide off. Good defense. Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony likes side B for those at home.
For the folks at home.
Oh, tech chase. Oh, what's going to happen? Oh.
Nice grab.
And he's going to die for that mistake there.
Up smash is going to make it happen.
Probably like a platform drop back air or forward air, whichever way he was facing.
I would imagine so.
But, yeah.
Great recognition from Max's part to see that, be able to get there in time, and then, actually get the stock.
Yeah, unfortunate for Wizzy that mistake came at that percent, but kind of crazy that Axe had the time and wherewithal to do that. When I saw the F smash, I was like, I don't think he's gonna make it up there, but he did. It's great. Going to Stadium, funny stage with the transformations. smash missing. Oh, yeah. Close one. Yeah, just waiting for the roll. I mean, there's nothing to do. Falcon's invincible on ledge. Just wait it out. Oh, tech chase? No. Wizzy missing the waveland there. Wizzy looking a little off here. Tech chase? Yeah. Doesn't kill, though. Falcon, a big boy.
Great DI.
Oh! That was almost like a Falco thing.
Yeah, that was really smart use of the Thunder Jolt, protecting you from, you know, any counter aggression from Captain Falcon.
Oh, scary spot here, Nate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pikachu's down smash will do that if it hits on the bottom like that. Another fun quirk of this silly character. Uh-oh. Oh, wrong tail spike. No tech. Still. Oh,
okay.
Wow, he got the grab
And
on
we're not
that.
done yet.
Misses the nair, but yep, just waiting it out. Okay. Wizzy gets that nair and converts into a kill. Oh, man. This is tough. Wizzy's down a lot. Okay. Oh, Wizzy actually approaching. Not waiting it out.
Okay.
And he just dies. Okay.
I mean, I guess that is, you know, you're allowed to do that.
It's true. Okay. Oh, yeah. Too slow to get that grab. Wizzy ready. Okay, that low recovery. Oh. Oh, wow. Nice DI to get on the platform, be able to tech instantly. Wow, dodging the F tilt. Tech chase. Pikachu.
Yeah, missed the first grab, goes for a second. Why not? You're up 2 stocks.
Oh, whoa, okay. Axe going crazy.
Yeah, and Axe wisely backing off and going high. Difficult for Captain Falcon to actually collect on that.
Ooh, okay. Nice DI by Wizzy. That's gonna kill. Yeah. Yeah. Pikachu
Dominant.
up smash strong. But
Dominant
yeah,
game 2.
yeah, really dominant. Okay, now do we go back? Do we go back?
I can understand why you might want to.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't think it was anything like super crazy. I think Axe was just playing really hot.
Yeah,
Got a
it's
couple
true.
gimps there, you know.
He had a strong start, and you know it's at this level or any others, it's coming back from that you know, early deficit is no easy feat.
But yeah, Wizzy, like the other players that we've mentioned about this kind of situation, just trying something else. Not a bad stage either. I mean, Pikachu will die really fast off the sides. Oh, wow. Okay, he made it back.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Probably didn't mean to do
Yeah,
that.
no way
Safe
that
bet.
was intentional, but it actually almost worked.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Really bad SD there. Wizzy Lord stomping, looking for something. Axe happy to overshoot, though. He doesn't care. Oh, scary.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. Up smash? Oh, no.
Gets his own up air out.
Whoa. Okay, so much patience for both players.
Yeah, a lot of respect being shown.
There's like 3 levels of mix-ups there. Okay.
I don't even understand how he was able to get that ledge. That was crazy.
Oh, we're going for that grab again. He got that once in this set. Not getting it that time and dies for it. Okay. Okay, no up air this time. Trying to catch the go to ledge, not getting it. Oh, bad spot for Pika. Yep. All right. Up air.
Okay. Oh, great patience looking for the reaction.
Whoa!
And somehow Axe managing to hang on.
Okay. Yep.
And the tournament winner is going to cost him that stock.
Yeah, crazy stock from both players, but Wizzy coming out on top. Back air. Oh, he made it barely.
Yeah, that was
incredible.
yeah.
I would have died.
Not
Doesn't
enough.
kill.
Not enough.
Oh!
But the thunder
Wait,
to cover
is he
low
dead?
recovery.
Oh my god, he died from that.
Yeah. I thought that was a really smart move, but it ended up actually being a horrible decision.
Chain grab. Missing the tech chase. Kind of a Yoshi's moment a little bit there. Oh,
Okay.
getting that big tail spike. No Randall. Really close, though. Not close enough. Was he getting ready?
Axe doing Pikachu things.
Communing. Tech chase time. Up air, up air. Up air again. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, that is it. Okay.
Pikachu's little arms, man. They couldn't get that grab.
Yeah, Axe making a couple crucial errors that game really hurt him. But now, again, it's the same thing as last time. You got FD and FOD that you got in the pocket. FD doesn't work, you can go to FOD just like that set with I don't remember. I don't remember what's going on. But it happened.
We know the one you're
it
talking
happened
about.
One time,
We know the
yeah.
one you're
I said
talking
it.
about.
You know.
One
You're
of the
listening more than
One
I
of the
am.
most famous Melee moments of all time. We know.
Yeah. I wasn't even come on. I wasn't even talking about that.
Oh, I just assumed that's what you
No, I was talking about this tournament.
Okay.
I brought that up. Anyway, whatever. I don't care that much. Okay, up air, no jump. Pika moment. Okay, hitting the recovery. Whoa, that was low profile. Oh, Wizzy could have just need that, but he wasn't ready for that DI, I guess. Whoa, freaky. Okay, ready that time, though. Ready that time. Okay. Wizzy just running right through him. He doesn't care. He said, there is no rat.
Okay.
Wow, that kills. Okay. Yeah, so just like against Spacey's, Pika having a chain grab on Falcon till death on this stage. Barely missing the grab again. All right, here we go. Wizzy going off stage for the mix-up. Missing the
Just
up air.
missed it. Yeah, that was.
Chain grab, tech chase, up throw. Oh,
Okay.
wow. Okay.
Reversal.
Yeah, so I thought he was going to go for up air there. Goes for knee and Axe ready for throw out that his own
Interesting
up
decision to air dodge up. Almost worked out for him.
air. Okay. Okay. Was he in a bad spot here? Oh, I don't know what's
Send
happening.
him up.
Whoa,
Yeah.
nice
Weird
recovery. That was
hitbox.
basically all he could do there. Anything else would have surely been death. Who's Shirley?
I was about to make that joke.
I know you too well. Okay,
Okay.
was he taking a moment? Uh-oh, that's really bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
We got up B being Falcon
Oh,
saving grace.
J2, are you watching?
It's like,
Oh,
someone
okay.
Someone say my name?
Some. Okay, wow.
Oh, stuck in the gentleman.
Okay.
A deceptively hard technique.
Ooh,
Some would say the
yeah,
hardest technique.
Really bad spot here. Up smash, yeah. All right, Winnie. Wizzy's tournament life here in this stock. Winnie the Pooh is in the bracket. Oh, bother. That, not a kill. Really close, though. Oh. Yep, Wizzy just looking for something. He finds it, but not a kill. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's really bad, mate. Oh, there's so many things happening.
Oh, and he's managed to chain it into the chain grab as well.
20 hits and a 30 damage, and then chain grab, but
drops
there.
it.
Yeah. Really rough spot here for Wizzy. Axe is running right through him. He doesn't care. Oh,
And
the
Nair's
fall off
gonna
Nair
make
is
it
going to
happen.
do
Yeah.
it. Axe moving on here. 3-1 over Wizzy. Kind of a back and forth set, and then Axe just kind of took it home.
Yeah, that was kind of a commanding finish right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
FD, Pikachu is no slouch on FD.
One of our 3 Florida players out of the bracket. Wizzy at 5th place.
I believe so.
Yep, give it up for Wizzy, guys. Come on, give it up for Wizzy. We love Wizzy here. Come on. Let's go, Wizzy. Thank you, Axe. Appreciate that.
Always a competitor of the highest quality. that
Yeah.
Axe.
Axe moving on, of course. We'll see
gentleman.
more of him later. Moving on to losers semis.
And we've got our last
Our last
that
set
we're
together,
commentating,
yes.
which is
Which is
J2?
J2 and And we're going to see it here in a
And
second.
Aklo.
Aklo, yeah, that's
so
right.
I forgot
yeah,
who the
that's
other.
right.
I forgot
Yeah.
the other one is. J2 and Aklo. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, I think this is a tough one. I actually think that Aklo put J2 into losers in this tournament. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I think so.
Well, it would be unfortunate if the young man got double eliminated.
I think that Aklo, being one of the more patient foxes, I think it's a bit harder for Pika. I think Aklo's tough. Aklo and Cody, I would say, probably from my own perspective, I think those are probably the two toughest guys for Pika. Either way, any of the top level foxes are gonna be hard because they're all geniuses and amazing.
It's true.
But yeah, it's a tough one. Obviously, all bias. I hope J2 wins for Florida.
Yeah. I'll co-sign that.
Yeah. Also, one of the two remaining Florida players, as I keep updating that as the bracket goes on. One of the two Florida players
tally.
left. Yeah. Let's go Florida.
Let's go Florida.
J2 once again wanted the people to know that he is indeed from Florida. That is the one thing he said. It's true. All right, crowd. If you want Aklo to win, let me hear it. Okay.
There's some voices.
I heard that.
Yeah.
Now, if you want J2 to win, let me hear that one. All right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Understandably,
Hometown hero.
definitely a J2 favorite for the crowd right now. Understandably so. J2, the prodigy up-and-comer young man Pikachu player from Florida. Love to see him. Enters 1 billion online brackets. You've ran into him on Unranked. Unless your elo's too low. I don't know how that works exactly, but you've probably seen him. It's true.
Yeah, a phenom.
He's I've heard that he has played 1 billion sets. No exaggeration on the numbers.
Yeah. No, I've actually individually counted, and that's right. He has played 1 billion.
I've never counted to 1 billion, but I think it would probably take a long time.
Not as long as you think.
Oh, okay.
The players are having a competition to see who can edge cancel the most.
A grand old time, as the Flintstones would say. That's actually not what they would say, but I'm not going to say the other thing. People at home know.
Fair.
They're a modern Stone Age family, Nate. Anyway, back to the match.
Anyways. Aklo coming out strong. Really, it's harder to be more aggressive than in the first couple seconds, rushing in head first. Okay. So we saw this a little bit earlier, or at least yesterday, where Aklo gets his percent and then is really just looking for a safe opportunity to go in and land that up smash, or I guess in this case the up tilt as is kill confirm.
Yep.
I think that's an excellent game plan.
Yeah, it's a great strat.
It's going to be very difficult for any mid-tier character to deal with the Fox who's locked in on that, in my opinion.
Yeah, Aklo, self-stated proponent of the, if I'm winning, I don't have to approach.
It's true. Yeah, when we saw these players play in the first time, and winners, Aklo also brought out the Link.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Could happen. Could happen again. Always an interesting.
How did that work? Was that like game 3 kind of thing?
For FD.
Oh, for FD.
Yes.
Oh, okay. That actually is much less surprising.
He's got an option to deal with Pikachu's shenanigans on that stage.
Aklo being sent to the rat pits on that one.
It's true.
Ooh, big damage here. Taking his percent and then just backing up. Yeah, eating that up air, but not getting a conversion off of it. Yeah, Aklo, I don't have to approach, buddy. It's true. Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Oh,
Aklo punishing that. Wow.
11%, and then you get punished for hitting that down smash. Okay.
Tech chase?
No,
too slow.
Shine has other ideas, apparently.
Oh, that's death. Yeah, he misses the tech there. Shine. Chechu is not finding any openings here. Aklo a brick wall of defense. Oh, I say that.
Okay. This is a crucial stock. Or a crucial moment in this stock, I should say.
Wow. Oh, he was going to do it. I know he was going to do it. I can feel it. Whoa! Oh, no.
No.
Yeah. Oh, no,
Yeah.
the wrong way.
Aklo just up tilting.
Yeah.
Praying.
Yeah, that's death. You got to be really careful with being on the behind Pikachu shield because that up air just sets up for the easy pop-up, self-serve into the up smash type situation. Oh, it's DI, but that's gonna kill. Rough. Yeah, it's messed up because Pikachu's at this weight where you can either get up aired, and if you're not in that up air zone, you can just get back aired and you just die anyway. Oh man.
Okay.
Zen.
What does he mean by that?
I don't know. One of the two really good stages we keep saying over and over again in this matchup. Jab reset missing. Yeah, J2 just missing his follow-ups. Okay, grab time. FD moment.
Okay, jab reset. It continues. Oh no.
Missing the nair.
But no punish.
Wow,
And,
okay. Almost hitting that mid-shorten.
A little too short.
A little too short.
Just a tad too short.
That was me when I went to a barber by accident instead of a hair salon. I said, give me it like this. And I said, okay. Way too short.
A little too short.
A little too short. I don't go to barbershops anymore. Oh, missing the tech. Unfortunate. Oh, man. Aklo just holding down, ready for that up air. Okay, chain grab time, though.
Yeah, that
Drops
does
it.
seem to be a pretty difficult DI to hit, that slide in. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get the follow-up.
Yep. Aklo going all the way in. They both wanted the same thing, but Aklo was a little bit earlier, I think, winning that interaction. Okay. Bit of overshoot action here. Oh, no. Okay. Coming back. Oh, you almost had it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is, we're seeing Aklo take a stock lead at this point, which is actually huge. Any percentage he can rack up is,
Wow.
it's going to have dividends for him later on.
Oh, went for that. Yeah, it's so tough. You think he's going to go straight, and then you cover that, and then he goes at this evil angle. And he just grabs the ledge.
Gets back unabated with the side B as well.
Same thing again. Aklo taking the advice from the crowd. Shooting more lasers.
Shooting more lasers.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. It's like when you let Aklo get the stock lead,
Yeah.
it's so bad for you.
Yeah, he doesn't care about going in when he's has the lead, and his defense, like his counter hitting, is so good.
Okay, we've seen some good footsies.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't even say anything there. It was really tense.
Yeah, it's like at any point, if someone oversteps a little bit,
yeah, they just explode.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Oh,
okay.
Hold on.
Speaking of, oh no.
Oh yeah, he drops it again. Yeah. Okay.
It's I think important to note that Aklo's DI is a real reason why J2 is dropping those. He's doing a really good job, really DIing for the most difficult grabs to follow up on, which is, of course, basically the only counter pull you can do. But if, you know, if you fail that, it might be over for you.
Yeah, Aklo keeping it tricky. I agree, Nate. Definitely. So are we going to go back to FD or are we going to go to FOD? Yeah, nobody likes to go back to the same stage twice. All right, let's see if we can get a little better action here from J2. Aklo just holding on to center stage here.
It's a great place to be.
Whoa, he scooped him from the depths. Wow, that's so unlucky.
And it's like, J2 even waited to bait out that, and he still got caught. Had the right idea, wrong execution, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Aklo waiting to get hit by something, and he doesn't. Oh, yeah. Grounded up tilt. Or up tilt on grounded opponent, stronger than aerial opponent. Fun fact.
Okay. Jab reset, forward smash. Can he get the edge guard?
Oh, okay,
no.
so that time he thought that Aklo was going to go to ledge like he did those other times, and it didn't, and then Aklo goes high. The mind games of Melee in full effect. Oh my god!
Great down, or great up there, but unfortunately not able to collect.
Okay. Okay, that's a kill.
Yeah.
Or close to it.
It should be. It should
close
be.
to it.
No!
He had it. Oh, what an up tilt. Doesn't get anything off it. Oh, yeah, the light shield.
Every one of these aerials that Fox lands, you're digging yourself deeper and deeper into that hole.
Oh, nice smash DI. Yeah, I agree. It's so rough. Oh my god, Aklo is not biting on anything. Whoa!
Okay. He needed that.
Annihilated.
Desperately.
Oh, he misses the edge cancel. Gets hit.
Okay.
That's probably not the move he wanted.
Yeah, it looked like a mistake. Aklo shaking his head a little bit there.
Okay, just one hit. And that happens.
Yeah.
That's what happens in one hit. Try and go for the grab, but Aklo ready for that. Gets out of there.
It feels like Aklo's just got it figured out, realistically.
Yeah. He's just playing such good defense. J2's just not finding an opening good enough. Okay, we got one here. No, Aklo ready. As Wizzy fan would say, you have to be ready. Shout out None and Wizzy fan. Okay. Aklo ready for ledge dash something, but J2 doesn't give it to him. Waiting. J2 wins the weight war. Oh, not going low, Aklo that is. Oh, scary stuff here.
Yeah, that was actually really smart. The double jab and fade away nair.
Yep.
Actually sick.
Okay, yeah, I mean, pretty tough mountain to climb here for J2.
Yeah. It's very sad for me, but Aklo is picking him apart.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
Aklo not hitting him. Thank you, Aklo. Appreciate that. What the heck is going on? What?
He's locked in. He found a workaround. Okay.
Oh, wait, oh no! He didn't get anything off it, but it was crazy. Okay. Oh no, misses the tech again.
Slow get up. Forward air to convert.
What does it mean?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Incredible showing from Aklo. I mean, there's nothing really much to say beyond that.
The crowd
showing the support for J2.
Cheering for J2.
Definitely on the side of J2 earlier for sure.
Well.
Okay.
One less Florida man in the bracket. One Florida man down.
Just H-Box to save us all.
It's true. Aklo moving on.
Yep.
But unfortunately for us,
Actually, finally this time.
for real this time.
For the real this time. Sorry about that. We are done, and now it is time for our next commentators to come up. Nate, give the people your closing thoughts.
Well, that was a great top 8, what we've seen so far.
Okay, we're doing some
We've
slides
got
first.
some slides. We're going to talk about the great people who have been making this event possible, as well as others. Zenny Optics, first one up on the slides list. I own a pair of these myself, and I will say they're fantastic. I've got a prescription pair of sunglasses, which they do. Sunglasses, prescription lenses, blue light lenses, all that stuff. Extremely affordable, reasonable quality for what you get. I can't recommend them enough, legitimately.
Yeah, big supporter of the scene for both Ultimate and Melee. Appreciate them, of course. Always showing out.
And there's a 10% discount, if you use the code LMMM.
EMG, they've been around for what feels like forever. Team behind LMBM, LMMM, GOML, and more.
Yeah, all those acronyms. You can follow them at the socials down below.
As you know, I do love acronyms.
It's true.
It's true, it's true, it's true.
The Guild Hall. I really want to go here. I'll be honest. This slide in particular has sold me. I'm a big TCG guy. I'm a big tabletop guy outside of Melee. Obviously, I like video games, and of course, anime kind of falls into that. So this, if I lived in the area, I would totally want to go here. So if you're in the South Florida area, check them out.
Yeah, Guildhall, great venue. They've got all kinds of activities, all kinds of food and drinks and all kinds of stuff. I go there all the time. Shout out J-Bags. Shout out J-Bags. Yeah, I go there sometimes, yeah.
You can meet Stockholm there.
It's true. You actually could. Melee's on Fridays.
Very nice. And a tournament. Vacation Land. It's happening.
Yeah, Vacation Land in Portland, Maine, not Portland, Oregon, just to be clear.
Wow.
They've got all kinds of stuff. TCG, video games alike, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Street Fighter, and then and Brawl. Oh, that's Brawl. Oh, it's Brawl. Yes,
and
I understand.
Of course, 2XKO
yeah, Brawl and
coming out as well. I will say this, Portland, Maine, beautiful area. That might be worth it for the trip alone. So probably worth checking out, especially if you like any of these awesome games on display.
You've been there, really?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, nice.
Well, fine folks at home and fine folks in the audience, it is our time to pass the torch.
There it is.
To Ziff and Mono. But you've been a great audience, and I hope the matches continue to be awesome.
Yeah, people at home, obviously Nate and I are getting off, but I hope you have a fun time with Mono and Ziff for taking over for us. And Florida crowd, thank you for being so enthusiastic as always. Appreciate it very much. And yeah, just happy to be on comms with you, Nate. Always good with
man,
you, of course. And these two Florida men are hopping off. So thank you very much, everybody.
All right, thank you, everybody. See you later.
Good afternoon, gamers. We are back at Let's Make Moves Miami Melee Top 4. Now, are you all excited for Top 4? Yeah, I know I'm excited for Top 4. I am Ziff. I will be one of your hosts today, and I'm joined by the lovely Mono. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I'm great. This Top 8 so far has been so exciting.
Kind of insane.
Dude, there's 2 Pikachus.
2 Pikachus.
There's a bunch of fast fallers.
Quite a few, yes.
Only one real slow floaty.
Yeah, that is true. But I mean, honestly, the H-Box set might have been some of the most crazy melee that I've seen. What was the rest setups that he was doing? I was watching it. It was like resting jab against box, and it was just, I don't know. We've had some crazy gameplay already, and like you said, we had the 2 Pikachus, J-Chu, the J-God just getting knocked out in 5th place, but we still have Axe in the bracket. But we are going to be doing our winners finals match first. We have Hungry Box versus Moki, and this is kind of
it's a bit of a personal rivalry.
Yeah,
because my current roommate,
yeah.
your former roommate,
yeah.
and this is like the last bastion of this wretched swamp state that we're in, holding down the fort for Florida. But thankfully, we have my boy Moki coming in to right the wrong
from the frozen tundra to the swamp.
A temperate, pleasurable state.
Okay.
Country even,
Mm-hmm.
So we got the good guys coming in to vanquish Hungry Box, and I could not be more excited. But these guys have had a long and storied history as competitors, a lot of really intense rivalries, bitter sets, lots of taunting, lots of angry tweets, lots of yelling, but things have changed recently.
Yes, they are now the homies.
They are. This is a real enemies to lovers arc. These guys, of course, have been on a hot streak in doubles, tearing up every tournament they've entered. They've yet to drop a tournament together. They've even started dressing alike, had matching chains.
They had the matching chains too.
But like the links of a Cuban chain worn around the neck of Hungry Box, they might be broken.
Ooh,
Conflict.
what a great storyline to have the winners of teams come up into winners finals of this tournament, right? And one day I'll get you back Hungry Box for teams, but I am happy for Moki and Juan's success in teams. They had a crazy run yesterday. They've had both crazy runs in this bracket so far. They're meeting up in winners finals, and I mean, they've looked relatively dominant. I mean, H-Box has been going crazy so far in this winner side, just absolutely tearing up against Aklo.
Hey, man, he's not the only guy tearing up the stage here, dude. Moki, did you see yesterday, put on a clinic against Magi?
Yeah.
Really, after a bit of a shaky game 1 earlier in this top 8, really just beat the brakes off of Axe later in that game.
Yeah.
I think Hungry Box should be worried.
Yeah, it was looking good for Axe after that first game, and then just turned down the Jets afterwards, so...
It should be fun, though, man. It's been a minute since we've seen, a winners finals with these guys. Of course, I believe. So Moki has won 1 major career, right?
Yes.
Don't Park on the Grass this time last year. And
yes.
Correct me if was Hungry Box there?
Actually, I
don't think he was.
I don't think so. Everyone else was there because Zane was there and Cody was there. Obviously, Nikki had that crazy run during the bracket and knocked both of them out, right? And then there was that crazy top 4 where nobody had won a major at that point, right? And Moki ended up coming out on top, but like a crazy run for everyone there. But to your point, yeah, I don't think H-Box was there.
Right. So to see these 2 guys up on the stage with a lot of stakes on the line. This has been a really stacked tournament. Not the biggest by numbers, but certainly a major in terms of top-level competition. Very,
very top-heavy bracket for sure. So it has been, I mean, you looked at the top 32 of this bracket, and it's not that much different than what you would get from a 1,000-person tournament, right?
No, not at all. Like, these guys are within the top 5 for the year. I think they were ranked 3rd and 5th at the summer ranks.
Yes.
And this is big. It's been a minute since we've seen a big Moki dub, but I have complete faith in him. I was talking to him earlier. He feels confident. He feels good about this.
Yeah.
He's gonna give Juan the business.
Well, I'll have to say that Juan is feeling equally confident, especially after that dominant winter semis that he had against another Fox player, another top caliber Fox player. So we will see, and maybe that little bit of warm up against a fastball earlier in the bracket. Moki didn't have another pup to play in earlier, so could be the difference maker.
I guess we're going to have to see. Somehow, I think you might be sorely disappointed, my friend.
I'm willing to see.
Yeah, but let's go. Let's see where they go. Let's see how this gets started. Looks like we are just about underway.
Yes, they are. They are both up there on stage. We are getting ready. Maybe a little controller reset. No. We're turning up.
Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble. Are you a Rumble on or Rumble off guy?
I'm a man of taste. I don't use Rumble.
Yeah.
Do you?
I use Rumble. I use Rumble genuinely, and it's actually I find it useful because there's a lot of feedback cues that you get from the Rumble on and whatnot. It can bother some people. We are getting into our button check right now.
Yeah, but I think if you're below like the age of 50, like you can just use your eyes for those cues, Ziff. But I appreciate maybe you need the tactile feedback.
In my advanced age, it can be difficult sometimes to be able to play this game, so I have to use everything within my power to keep up with y'all.
Well, right. My spry young 33. Yeah. But we got some hand warmers action going on. Let's see who's looking better. Oh, okay, misses the mid shorten.
Yeah, we're gonna analyze this hand warmer here, and we're gonna be able to tell you exactly who's gonna be able to win based off of that.
There we go. That's my man.
What a nerd.
Hey, what is wrong about one of the flex on your opponent, man? He's trying to intimidate him right now.
Yeah, but it's Fox McCloud. It's Fox McCloud. I'm never gonna be impressed by you, Fox. Okay,
really?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Excuse me.
But however, just because you can shine 10 times in a row doesn't mean that you aren't gonna get smacked in the face and off stage instantly.
Yeah, it's fun. Juan doing his warm up too, stretching his fingers right now.
Taking a lot of lasers to the face while he updates social media.
Yeah, this is a preview of the next game, actually.
So the first one.
Yeah.
You ever seen that where like two Foxes will just like they'll both like start the match and they both just start shooting lasers and they're just waiting for the other one to balk? You ever had that like on a friendly set or whatever?
Yeah. Shades of that Evo in a Smash 4.
Oh
Bayonetta.
my goodness. I suppose so.
All right. So crowd coming alive, making some jokes.
Yeah.
Making me crack. Saying that Hungrybox is queuing up 8 songs to kick Moki's ass. But I think we're going to have something to say about that going into Game 1.
Yeah, we are going right into this Game 1 on Battlefield. They have decided to strike to Battlefield. That's got to be the most common place to strike to in this day and age, for this matchup at least.
Oh, for sure. I think it's a comfort stage for most players these days, right? Everybody plays Battlefield, seems like, more than any other stage. Nobody's ever upset to go to it unless you don't like fun.
Well, maybe I don't like fun because I'm a hater. I don't like going to Battlefield. People will ask me if I want to start Battlefield, and I'm like, no. It's like, I'm banning Battlefield first. You go.
Well, we've established that you may be a man of questionable taste.
Well, we'll see. So far, it's looking pretty even. 30 seconds in, built up at mid% for both of them. Could be a rest setup right here. A lot of up airs, but unable to land a definitive blow there at the end.
Yeah, it's, Moki managing to reset to neutral here, putting on some straight hits of his own. But looking at the match so far, these guys are really taking their time trying to find that opening. A lot more conservative neutral than I'm used to seeing from these guys lately, which I think bodes well. They're both really in to win it, getting that single hit on that up throw up air and taking the lead in Game 1.
Can't smash DI out of that, so was able to space it out perfectly and able to take out that first stock, but at 104%. We'll see how much extra credit Moki can be able to get versus HBox.
Yeah, I see that execution came in handy after all, man. It wasn't all for show.
All right, we got a clean, weak forward air into strong forward air.
Yeah, really cool.
It was so cool. What are you talking about? I'm at the edge of my seat, baby.
All right, trying to get out of the corner a little bit, manages to do it. Hungrybox whiffing that grab.
Yeah, trying to get these weak nairs. Oh, the double jab. That's been a thing that HBox has been using a lot more recently, and just a deep back air is going to take that stock, and now it's 3 stocks to HBox favor.
Yeah, Moki's going to have to try and slowly whittle his way back to an opening. 39% is not really enough to get anything significant started against Jigglypuff.
Yeah, tried to get a jab grab, and then again, Fox tried to retaliate, but Puff just did a spot dodge there. That's one of those things about Puff, deceptively really good roll and spot dodge and whatnot, just seems way more slippery than you would imagine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, really slowing down here, trying to find his opening. Hungrybox not really giving Moki many opportunities to play here.
That was a great shine on the shield by Moki, keeping HBox honest. But I thought Tech Chase was
misses the mid shorten.
It was a valiant effort, and it was a good idea, but just a little bit too much shorten on the shorten. Oh wow, got the up air, and then Moki turns it around with a double jump back air.
Yeah, great awareness under stage there. It's really easy to panic when you're off stage, but Moki really good at staying collected in those moments.
I don't know what that charge forward smash was, but didn't get punished for it.
It had to have some heart, man.
It's about sending a message.
Well, the message I'm seeing is Hungrybox is likened to the sky.
I mean, that is normally where you want to be with Jigglypuff. I mean, that's the whole point, is that Jigglypuff is a lot more agile. Oh, wow, great DI to get to that side platform, but still getting these juggles here now off stage, and this is going to be an edge guard, and that's going to be a clean 2-stock for the H-God up 1-0.
That's tough, but you know what? I think that a little bit more space, a little bit more collection. Probably going to be going to Pokemon Stadium here, a real favorite for Moki, and in the matchup, of course.
Indeed.
But
it's a good stage for Fox. You know, the ceiling is pretty low. All the transformations are going to be good for Fox. You know, sometimes you'll have the grass transformation. There's some shenanigans there that Jigglypuff can do, but truthfully, it's all Fox on this stage.
Missing that rest.
Yeah, tried to get the hard read on there. And the charge, that's going to be it. 60% dead off the top.
That's what you get for trying to grime out that early stock.
I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
I suppose so. Oh, manages to catch the startup of that up smash out of shield.
Yeah, and just drifted back on the dare, wasn't able to get a follow-up L cancel grab, and now Moki building up a lot of percent and is only taking 38%, looking real good this game too.
Oh,
another double jump back air.
Just great awareness, just coming back up onto the stage with these rising aerials, catching Hungrybox off guard as he tries to go back at the ledge. Yeah, this is a bit of a clinic.
Yeah, it's struggling to find an opening right now, and a shine spike. Okay.
Man, he's all over Hungrybox right now.
Ooh, I like that wave dash out of shield to bait out the grab into the forward smash.
What happens in the tree? Ooh, Hungrybox managed to grab his way to the corner.
Yeah, and now on this transformation here, will Hungrybox be able to keep Moki away from him? And it looks like, Moki's not going to try to force anything.
Yeah, electing not to fall through the tree again like he did at Full House earlier this year.
Ooh, tried to go for a tech chase, but wasn't able to follow up on there. 117% though is any strong hit is going to kill at this point. No.
You know, if it doesn't work at first, try again to grab in place. Oh,
yeah.
You know what? 5th time's the charm, Ziff.
Yeah, just, you know, that's a pretty good move. You spam it, it'll eventually work.
Somehow, I might disagree.
Okay, we got that good setup right there, though. But there is going to be a slight punish here. We'll see how good Moki's able to do. 47%, not bad.
That's about as good as you're going to get in that position.
About, yes.
Ooh.
Oh, and yeah, can't go for the rest. So he saw, wow, a double jump down air in order to get that. But now maybe a little bit too low. Okay, no, was able to make it back. Close. And now it's down to the last stock. It was looking real dominant for Moki there, but now all of a sudden it's looking like it could be it. But no smash GI. Moki able to get the up throw up air off the top.
And we're on the board, 1-1. Moki, you know, not falling for the 15 grabs of Hungrybox, managing to weave his way around and send Hungrybox into the sky himself.
All right, we're not going to get a wash one way or the other. We're 1-1 on the board here, going to Dreamland. And I want to hear your thoughts about this stage, because I know I've talked about in the past where I think that low key that there are issues with Puff against Fox on this stage because of how much space that there is with the top platform and how Fox can disengage so easily. But I want to hear your thoughts.
No, I agree. I think that it's a stage that actually gives Fox a lot of flexibility, but it can be really hard to reclaim a lead once you've lost it, right? If the Fox goes down, if he gets rested, if he gets gimped, it can be an almost insurmountable advantage once the Puff has the lead. Because just like Fox can avoid Jigglypuff by using the platform, using the space, Puff can do the same thing.
Indeed. We are going to see this do back airs in order to clear out this edge guard, and H-Box up, but at 101%. We'll see if H-Box can now get a little bit of extra credit on this first stock here, or if Moki will be able to even things up.
Ooh.
And that's, that was a great tech chase on the platform. Another shield grab. Good DI by Moki, but just Hungrybox is just staying on top of him. But we have seen that double jump back air so many times, and double jump aerial off stage is so risky, but it is an option that you have to go for, and Moki knows when to use it every time.
Well, I think that Moki is really great at playing some riskier situations than a lot of Foxes like to do, but is so good at staying level-headed and making the most of those spots that the risk-reward often ends up in his favor, right?
Yeah, and that was a great down air to be able to initiate that edge guard. Moki going a little bit too low. H-Box able to follow. Moki not able to recover. We could see another rest right here.
Yeah.
No tech, and that's a tech chase, and now 3 stocks to 1. It is looking not great for Moki right now.
Yeah, you know, it's up throw rest is evergreen. It's always pretty good.
It will always be good. You're not going, even at the highest level, you're not going to get the DI every single time.
No, it's
Ooh, wow, great second hit of neutral there, just raw on neutral.
yeah, just a great read on Hungrybox's drift, calling him out going to the side platform to refresh his jumps.
Yeah, rolled right past Moki, but Moki was ready for it, got the grab.
Ooh, nice approaching power shield. Exerting a ton of pressure onto Hungrybox, and it's quick 64%.
Yeah, this is looking a little tough right now. If any sort of okay, got the tech though, and now okay. Yeah, Moki's still doing a good job. I mean, you know, HBox is still following up on everything, but I feel like Moki is doing the best DI possible in every situation.
No, I agree. I think people, you know, defensive game is really important, especially in this matchup when some of the openings Jigglypuff can get are so punishing.
Yeah, and that might be it right there.
Yeah.
Get another back air. Might have to get one more here in order to close things out. Got the reverse get up attack, and a wave dash back onto ledge is going to do it for HBox up 2-1
Yeah.
versus our warrior from the Tundra.
You know, it looks like Hungrybox is getting a lot of openings off of Moki trying to contest on these platforms, trying to come up to fight Hungrybox. And so I'm not surprised that we're going to FD here, getting rid of that situation, and hopefully for Moki, meaning that we see less up air call, like landing callouts,
Yes.
less interceptions of him trying to approach Hungrybox in the sky because he has nowhere to reset.
Yeah, and definitely, especially on FD2, we saw so many of those stocks get taken by the fact that platforms were there and able to do tech chasing and also just reading mistech as well, right? Not going to be as much of a factor here on this stage.
Right.
Ooh, cool.
And a very clean first stock there. Weak nair up smash.
Yeah, 5% looking real good for Moki in this game 4.
Yeah, see, it's these double jump situations where he's going high and ending up in these ugly scraps where Hungrybox is getting these rest situations.
Yeah, just spaced out the ledge dash from Moki, got an up tilt during the approach and a clean rest, but building up 50% right now, and Moki's still looking pretty decent right now, and definitely an up air off the top.
Another great nair up air. How does he find him?
Isn't it kind of crazy that Fox can combo into up air and up smash with just about every move, but an up throw rest?
Isn't it crazy that Jigglypuff can combo rest out of up throw?
It is crazy. It is pretty crazy.
Crazy.
Fortunate for HBox, unfortunate for Moki.
Yeah. But looking like we're scrapping a little bit near the ledge. See, again, Hungrybox trying to call out these double jump, falling with his up air. Moki managing to narrowly avoid it, but...
Yeah, and I know sometimes that the pound can be a little bit of a scrub move for other Jigglypuffs, but Hungrybox knowing when to use it, seeing that Moki was doing such a good job at these DIs, but another second hit up air after the up throw.
He's so clean, so good.
All right, 65%. Where we go? Okay, interesting forward throw.
All right, but a little bit of scrapping back and forth. What's the edge guard?
Yeah, and that's going to do it. You just cleanly recover right there. Just don't even have to rising pound. Takes too long. Just use all your double jumps, and you're able to make it back, but now could be another rest.
Oh, great tech there.
Is dead even. This is scary, scary, scary. Is
Yeah,
Moki going to be able to bring this to a game 5, or is HBox just going to win it outright?
Oh, great roll to the ledge there. Hungrybox is so ready for the roll and rest.
Ooh.
What do we got? Dead even?
Scary, scary. Both of them not giving an inch right now, not finding any sort of opening.
Ooh. Another tech situation. Oh, the roll, but he misses it.
Yeah, the whiff grab was scary. They're both at... Oh, wow! Just a raw up smash, 84%.
What a call out! And we're going to game 5, Ziff.
Oh, be still, my beating heart.
This is how it should be.
Yeah. Yes, a game 5 is what we needed right now in this winner's finals. We're going to go to Fountain of Dreams right now.
Yeah, this is a classic, man. These guys have played so many game 5 sets, almost always ending up here. Oh.
Yeah, great. Just good DI every single time. And, 46%. Juan had all the correct options afterwards, but Moki also had all the correct DI afterwards.
That get up attack just clipping Hungrybox in the top platform, saving Moki stock. Oh, great tech and slide off the ledge. Very smartly going to top platform. I saying, I'm not dealing with you, Juan. Stay down there, please. Ooh.
Yeah, still at this first stock, and a really big percent lead for HBox, and a raw back air is going to do it from mid-stage, 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah, look, I'm imagining that we're slowing down a whole lot here in the game 5.
Yeah, it took a full minute for that first stock, right? So we are seeing great mash out by HBox. Oh,
Ooh.
but tried to falling pound, got shine spike, and this is scary. Okay, got the ledge.
Really cool waveland back air off the side plat there. All right. Yeah, Hungrybox taking his sweet time, saying, I have the lead. Shades of 2019 here.
Yeah, just really enjoying that left side of the stage right now, that left ledge. But we see he finally has made it onto the right side of the stage. Still hasn't lost that first stock, but only building up 17% so far.
Yeah, I think this is called mix-up, Ziff. Am I going to hang off the left side of the stage or the right side of the stage?
The world may never know.
He's got so many options.
Oh, great up smash there to catch behind HBox, and now Dangerous getting way too low. Great ledge tech, but that's going to do it. But a great trade for HBox at 133%. You take those.
Yeah, Hungrybox with a full stock lead here. Not insurmountable, but definitely a large hill to climb for Moki.
Both having a little standoff on the Angel platform. It's just like, no, we're going to use every single frame of this invincibility.
Oh, the pressure.
Yeah, wow. And Moki absolutely turning on the jets. It was so slow for the first 2 minutes, and now Moki's turning it up.
Man.
Ooh, up air, 80%.
Right back in it.
That's crazy.
2 stocks apiece, game 5.
Yeah.
Who is going to be making it to winners finals?
The sudden pace change by Moki ended up paying off so well, but another up throw. Good DI, but still tech chasing. And, great job reacting to that DI.
A great DI on the pound here. Moki been doing a great job of just not getting hit by these rests.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can see Hungrybox using wave dash back and a lot of backwards movement, trying to kite in Moki into the corner like it's League of Legends.
Kiting, it really is like that though. The get up attack, stuffing that option from HBox, trying to punish him on the left platform.
All right, the pressure.
Ooh. Okay, was able to get a trade, and this is going to be an edge guard, and that is going to be last stock for Moki. HBox 2 stocks, 23%, but Shine spiked off the stage.
Yeah, win or lose, this is Moki's final stock of this game, for the set, sorry.
For the set, indeed. All right, building up a little bit of percent.
Yeah, fishing for these grabs.
Yeah, I feel like 19% is like maybe enough for a rest to kill at this point.
Yeah, Moki has to be careful.
Ooh, that hitbox lasts for so long.
Yeah, fishing for it.
Yeah, 65%, but now Jigglypuff likewise is also at kill percent right now, but the reverse fair able to smash the eye out of the up air.
He's been so consistent with those single hits, but manages to get out that one time.
In game 5, the clutch box activates. Oh, jab up smash, but not clutch enough. 52%, is that a big enough lead for the H-God, or is Moki going to end up in our grand finals? Shined off stage. Ooh, the crowd is waking up right now.
Yeah,
they're getting hype. Great shield drop from Moki.
Yeah. Cheers from both players coming out from the crowd. Slowly building up that percent. We got 24 on the board without a single hit. Oh, the scrap.
Oh, great tech chase, and that's going to do it. We've got HBox in grand finals. My condolences, but as it turns out, my dad can beat up your dad.
Oh, man. A great set.
It was. Hey, good game.
Sometimes.
Oh boy, my heart is still going a little bit after that. It was real spooky for a moment.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna think of how much sweeter it's gonna be on the run back when he takes 2 in a row.
Oh,
he's still got time.
Ooh, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, but very good showing. A lot of really great awareness.
It really was. There was some really great options that Moki presented throughout that entire set. That double jump back air was so good every single time. And also the second hit of up air was also paying off big time for Moki. But HBox was just was able to clutch it out at the end.
Yeah, there was a lot of really good adaptation from both of them, I think. Hungrybox doing a really good job of sharking the Moki trying to descend. He was jumping a lot, and Hungrybox got so much mileage out of those sharking up airs, out of the platform tech trap situation.
Yes.
You know,
the platforms are so scary for Fox against Puff.
Yeah, especially because Hungrybox now has that really dialed in, like the platform reaction tech chasing, and it's just paying off dividends.
Yeah, and Fox also doesn't have a lot of times when you're on platform like that, you keep yourself safe by doing, by shielding, and then you shield drop. That's like the whole point of shield dropping, is to be safe on a platform like that. But with a character like Puff, you're able to space out your aerials so much, and with Fox having such short range overall, is not always able to present that option against Puff, and Puff can just kind of like play a little keep away right on the platform there.
Well, especially if you know that your opponent has a way that they like to play the game, right? Moki loves the scrap. He is trying to make things happen. And Hungrybox playing into that expectation, you know, wave dashing back, really trying to skirt around those approaches and trying to just like stay that little bit extra distance away. It's very smart.
Indeed. But we are going to be going on to our next match, our loser semis match. We're going to have Axe, our other Pikachu in this bracket, which is crazy to say that Axe is not the only Pikachu in this top 8, but
yeah,
J-Chu.
shout outs to J-Chu. What a run, man. He beat Crudo, he beat Magi, getting 5th place in this tournament.
Yeah, it was
only
a
20 years old.
crazy run for J-Chu, but Axe still in this bracket right now, has to get past Aklo for a chance to fight against Moki to get into Grand Finals, where the H-God waits for all 3.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups that I feel like can go very back and forth, right? Really depends on how Aklo and Axe are both playing. Because I think that traditionally, you know, it's the Fox favorite matchup, but
yes.
I think in practice, because of the experience of the Pikachu players, like, you cut your teeth on gimping Fox mains, right?
You really do, yes. It is. I think the name of this matchup is explosiveness.
Right.
Is how I would define it. And I think that, I'm pretty sure yesterday that we saw Aklo actually make the switch to Link specifically on Final Destination for much of the same reasons that he would do it versus Marth, where the punish game is so strong and the matchup is so volatile that you're going to go for a worse character in Link, but you also don't blow up instantly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see if he brings it out again. I think I'll be surprised if we see it, but sometimes if you need that tempo change, it's nice to have that option in the back pocket.
Yes, you know, it's not 100%. I imagine that it's all vibes based for Aklo, right? But we definitely did see it yesterday in that specific situation, so we'll have to look out for that. But for the most part, we are going to be seeing the Fox versus the Pikachu, and it's going to be Pikachu punish game and devastating edge guards with Tail Spike against Fox. Fox is Fox.
Yeah, but what can Fox do?
Yeah. He's got it all.
He kind of does. Yeah, Aklo rocking the Zen tag. I think he's a big fan of notes to himself on his tags. So maybe this means that Aklo is trying to stay collected, stay calm.
Do you do any meditation or anything like that?
No, I don't. Do you?
I don't. I have given it an honest try, like genuinely. I've done like a class with it, you know, trying to like teach you how to like, you know, meditate properly and whatnot, and like clear your mind, clear your thoughts and whatnot. And my ADHD brain just is incapable of it. It's just a constant words in my brain at all times.
Gotta practice, maybe.
Yeah, it is something. It is, you know, that is a good point. They do describe it as a muscle that needs to be worked out, and you know the flexing of it, you know, the compression of the muscle as you know tear the muscle and rip it and it heals and you get stronger. The same thing with your brain and meditation. But right now we are going to go into our first match here of loser semis, Aklo versus Axe.
Yeah, I think that this is, again, one of those matchups that really is like make or break on how these situations, these Gimp and Edgeguard situations for Pikachu pan out. Because Pikachu just attacks generally don't do a lot of damage, so he is not focused on racking up percent and big combos. That's kind of incidental in his pursuit to shovel Fox off stage.
Yeah, I just want to point out that the first 1% that Axe took in that first stock wasn't even done by Aklo. It was just magnifying glass damage from going so far down for that Edgeguard.
Yeah, I mean, Pikachu, one of, if not the best recovery in the game, can pretty much go wherever he wants.
Yeah, it's a combination of both amazing recovery and also amazing Edgeguard, right? Mm-hmm. So it's just it's such a devastating double threat in that situation. But Aklo doing a good job turning this around a little bit, but now back off stage, and that could be disaster.
Yeah, doesn't manage to get the tail spike. Aklo doing the Aklo, top platform edge cancel.
It's a really good option. It's hard to, you have to basically hard read it, and not every character is fast enough to even chase Fox up there.
No. Pikachu pretty speedy, you know?
Yeah. Imagine if Axe tried to hard read it. Oh, no.
Yeah, great ledge hold from Aklo there.
Yeah, barely missed the grab there on the top platform. That could have been a devastating punish, but Aklo able to turn it around, and now it's pretty dead even right now. A little bit of a percent lead for Axe, but now Aklo turning it on, gets back off stage, though, and misses the ledge dash.
That is unfortunate.
It is.
You don't even need to gimp the Fox. He'll do it for you.
Yeah, I mean, you know, realistically, you kind of account for, like, one missed ledge dash a set, like in a best of 5. Like you have to go for them, right?
Oh, so that's his one. He got it out of the way.
He's got it out of his system now. Everybody gets one.
Okay. You're getting off easy, Axe.
Yeah, in the first game.
Right. See the tech chase?
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
good mash.
Aklo is so consistent. I'm always astounded. I've seen it like 50 times already at this point, and I'm impressed every single time at how good Aklo is at mashing out. But we see the second hit of the up air on the ground there, killing Pikachu off the top. Now it's 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, I feel like mashing is one of those things that's hard to practice in friendlies. Because I feel bad for my controller every time I do it. It's like, I spent too much money on this, man.
If you think it feels bad then, imagine doing it in a Smash 64 where you have to smash DI and you have that awful OEM controller. You don't want to do the optimal stuff because of how difficult it is on the controller. But now another edge guard and just a deep down air, and Aklo was a little bit too high a percent. Axe doing his own edge cancels on the top platform.
All right, a little bit of scrap into the corner here. Aklo finding himself in the corner with Pikachu a fair bit. But still pretty even aside from that missed ledge dash.
Yeah, exactly. That really is the difference in this match right now. Could even argue that Aklo might have a little bit of a lead if not for that SD.
Yeah, that up smash whiffing on the neutral get up, maybe because of Pikachu's weird extra invincibility there.
Oh, wow. Up smash. But now it is down to our last stock in game 1 of loser semis.
All right, so this is dead even. Ooh, a little bit of a greedy down smash there. Doesn't manage to poke too.
Yeah, you can go for that, especially when you're behind Fox. I want to say the tail will sometimes poke out, and you can get those shield pokes like that.
Yeah, no, you're very right. Oh, what are we getting here?
Oh.
just sending it.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That's going to be an edge guard, and that's going to be it. A clean neutral air into up air spike is going to end it 1-0 for Axe.
Yeah, some classic Axe bread and butter. Just
never gets old.
I love to see it. You know, seeing the Gimp from a less common character always more fun.
Yes. Oh, for sure, for sure. It's so much more fun to see. Yeah, it's like Pikachu, kills with a tail spike. It's like, oh, you're so sweet. And then Fox kills with a shine spike. Hello, human resources?
Yeah, almost another Gimp situation right there, too, if Ziff. But Aklo really nicely being able to, sweet spot the double jump back to ledge. But
yeah. And then, oh, wow.
Not going to matter. Yeah. Finds the down B. I'm shocked he hit that.
Yeah, it was so long. It wasn't like Aklo was in hit stun anymore, but I don't know where Aklo was supposed to go with aerial drift. I think Axe was just gonna get it no matter what. Wow, double shine to get Pikachu off, but unable to continue that. Oh wow, shine right on the down smash startup frames.
Yeah, okay, taking a little more time. Axe doing a really good job of finding these up tilts and approaching aerials from Aklo. Yeah, slowing it right down.
Yeah, just dash in, jab, dash in, jab. I love it. It's just such a safe, effective approach tool, and especially versus Pikachu, that is your kill confirm, is that jab up smash.
Yeah, and it's risky. Anything. Why commit to more when you don't have to?
Yeah, 2 frames. 2-frame jab.
It's not fair, man.
Why is this character, man?
This is up. A little bit of a top platform cancel from Max there, too.
Yeah, yeah. We see up air barely killing off the top at 96%, and now it is 3 stocks to 2. A very solid lead for Aklo now.
Yeah, Aklo really feeling like he's slowing down this game compared to the last one, and it feels like it's paying off dividends.
Yeah, trying to find a way in, and right now, just Aklo is doing such a good job of using dash dancing to stay out of Axe's threat range.
Yeah, he's kind of just dash dance camping him out.
Yeah.
Like, anytime he throws something out, he immediately retreats back,
that
hoping that Axe overextends.
That single laser, the single standing laser that Aklo hit and actually landed on Pikachu right before it grabbed ledge was just so BM. I love it.
Yeah, nobody really looking to scrap right now. But, yeah, the longer they just stay in this persistent neutral, the more Aklo is seeming to find, these stray hits and just tacking on damage to find these early KOs.
Yeah,
this game's really different than the last one.
Once again, using that top platform side B cancel in order to just get out of there. Oh, miss, and that could be disaster. That could be a stock right there. Yep, just a up smash on the left platform is going to do it. 1 stock to 2. I mean, 1 grab and back throw off stage for Pikachu, and it could be dead even.
Yeah, no, this is still very doable, but Axe is going to be looking for some cheese here for sure.
Yeah, kind of the nice thing, though, is that you don't exclusively have to look for cheese necessarily. Pikachu has hard enough punishes where you can just find an opening and just get it.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Though I think any KO that starts at 10%, that's
a little cheese
in my heart. But not going to find the opportunity, getting up smashed into Game 3.
Yeah, up smashed into Game 3 indeed. And JV3 at that, it is 1-1 apiece now.
Yeah, it looked like the tempo change really paid off in Acklo's advantage here.
Dang, how could Tempo X get out-tempoed by Acklo?
That's going to take some soul searching to answer maybe, but not going to have time because we are right on to Fountain of Dreams.
We are right back to our Fountain of Dreams match, opting to counterpick Fountain of Dreams right now instead of going to Final Destination, which is an interesting choice. I know that we were talking about it earlier where Axe will sometimes prefer going to this stage over a stage like Final D where you have really, really strong chain grab punishes, but Axe has had a long and storied history of doing very, very well on this stage.
Yeah, I was talking to Vector Man actually just a few sets ago, and he was saying that Axe's counter pick in this matchup really depends on how he's feeling about getting the grab. If he feels confident in getting the grab, he will like to go to Final Destination. But, you know, given that last game and how little he was able to get started against Acklo, probably wanted to go to Fountain of Dreams to, you know, get more scrapping to happen, more opportunities for play. You know?
No, I can definitely see that. You're absolutely right. Acklo was not giving Axe an inch during that last match, was not able to find any sort of opening. The dash dancing by Acklo was so good. So I can imagine that if you don't expect to be able to get grabs in the first place, that a stage like this might be better to keep the character in front of you.
Yeah, it seems to be working out so far.
Oh, unfortunate, but this juggle is still going to continue.
Almost hits him there, but Acklo managed to get back to center stage.
Yeah, still at 4 stocks apiece, but now finally we get this first stock a minute 15 in.
Yeah, I mean, this set has been slowed way down. Such a different set than the one we saw earlier in top 8 between Axe and Moki. This is a glacial set.
Yeah, exactly, but that up smash is going to, I believe that was up smash, killed off the top.
Yeah, Acklo, ooh.
Oh, wow, was able to double jump immediately side B onto the ledge and kind of turn this around against Axe. But not going to do too much percent on either side despite being so scary. But now back again off stage and, oh, wow, able to grab ledge against the rapid jab.
Yeah, but it's still going up, manages to get down.
Yeah, oh, and this is bad.
Getting the get-up attack, yeah.
Yeah, and quite a few missed edge guards right now. Acklo doing a great job of recovery against Axe.
Yeah, Acklo is doing a great job of prolonging pretty much everything he can.
Yeah. Ooh, wasn't able to get the tech. Acklo was ready for it. Nair into up smash is going to clear out that second stock. 3-2 stocks.
And we're taking our time here.
Ooh, smartly staying on ledge, just holding on, knowing that Acklo wanted to go for the ledge there, and now it's 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, getting that. Oh, the SDI out of that down smash to immediately into a dash grab. Pretty crazy awareness from Acklo.
Yeah, that down smash, that is one of the weaknesses, is that it's a lot of weak hits, and it ends up being prime time for smash DI like that.
Yeah, like that's something that does not come easily. That he made that look way more simple.
Yes. I don't want to diminish that. That is you know, it is both the fact that you can do it against Pikachu, and then also Acklo's cracked.
Yeah, to get something off of it is the huge thing.
Yes.
But
tried to DI as best as he could, but now Axe down to the last stock on game 3 on his counter pick. Wow, great shine to just anti-air Peach out, Pikachu, sorry, out with the neutral air.
Scrap in the corner. Ooh, spot dodge city. And Acklo manages to pick it back up, but this has been a very piecemeal game of just little stray hits.
Yeah, finally able to get the grab, but that accursed platform was just coming down a little bit and stuffed Axe's punish there.
Yeah, Acklo just resetting to neutral over and over. Not giving Axe any real opportunity to scrap and potentially lead to a game situation.
Wow, great crouch cancel, and the DI, as good as it wasn't good enough. A little bit too high a percent, and now we are going on to game 4. Acklo up 2-1 after winning on Axe's counterpick.
Yeah, so of course we may see FD here, but based on the play, I would imagine we're going back to Fountain.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It's a question of do you feel like you can get the grabs, or do you feel like this walling situation has been disadvantageous? Looking like he wants to make the most of his openings here, going to FD.
The thing about it is that you only need the one grab, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, do you think that they can avoid grab that well?
We're going to find out.
I guess we will find out right now. We'll see.
Yeah. Just hunting Axe down on this tech chase. Acklo quietly one of the best tech chasers in the game.
Indeed, approaching with that down tilt. Fox is down tilt, one of his longest range attacks in this game, and an up smash off the top is going to do it, only taking 11%.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be. Thankfully, one grab will even this up for Axe. Well, you know, one of these. There we go.
Okay, here we go. And get off stage, and now this is bad. Fox below stage is not where you want to be. Charging the forward smash.
Oh, sniped him.
Yeah, had the shine out there in the magnifying glass and brought it down thinking that maybe he had gotten out of danger there, but ended up getting clipped on his little space boots there. Actually able to take that stock.
Yeah. Look at this dash dance. Oh, managed to get the knockdown,
Oh,
though.
yep, and here we are. Exactly. You just get any sort of knockdown, and the knockdowns can lead to grabs like that. If you're not on it with your tech chases now, Aklo back off stage, got a reverse tail spike, and that's going to do it 58%
Just
now.
clinical.
Oh, yeah, just
Yeah, looking like this FD pick is paying off so far. 2 openings, 2 kills.
indeed.
But yeah, see, look at every time he senses that Axe is coming in, dash backing, trying to create a little bit of space, hopefully pick him up, approaching with an up tilt.
Yeah, but I mean, Aklo has turned it on once again, but now a juggle, unable to get the regrab, but now, oh, missed?
It's hard at the low percents.
It is, it is. You have to be really, really fast. It is a tight window to get the regrab every time. Oh, great crouch cancel. Try to get the grab there. Okay.
Kind of a weird situation. Another, ooh.
Oh, wow.
Crazy
great smash
SDI.
Holy moly. Okay. Okay, that was nice.
No, he's like, Aklo deceptively cracked.
Yeah. Deceptively, high-key cracked.
Okay. What do we got? Gets down safely with the... Oh, taking our sweet time.
Yeah, a lot of dash dancing going on right now. We got the shine finally. Something opened up. Tail spike in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, Axe just looking for any knockdown to get the party started.
Yeah, and a bunch of aerials. Oh, great up tilt, but unable to get the up air.
Oh, good spot dodge.
Yeah, that forward tilt, it just doesn't look like it should be as good as it is. A crazy reverse tail spike. That was reverse tail spike, neutral air, regular tail spike. Axe is out of control right
That
now.
was nasty, man. That was so sick.
Just grabbing onto ledge. I love that. The cliffhanger.
Yeah, Aklo going on a world tour, running left to right.
Yeah, so again, not able to get the chain grab at these low percents. Oh, again, these jab up smashes, we've seen it every single time. That is the go-to kill confirmed for Aklo in this matchup.
Yeah, this is really a clinic in just making your opponent work for it.
Indeed. And it is now down to last stock, though. We are game 4. Axe has to make something happen right now in order to bring it to a game 5. Aklo trying to close it out, trying desperately to avoid a game 5.
Aklo continuing to dash dance camp the mid-tier.
Yeah.
And,
no, unfortunate. A weak nair tech chase. Axe didn't get the tech, and Aklo was able to get the up smash, taking it 3-1 over Axe.
Yeah, our second rat falls and out of the bracket.
So, okay, 4th and 5th place, 2 Pikachus here at this major. That was a good look for Pikachu right now. And Axe, sorry to see him go, but had a great run today as well.
Yeah, a really good performance from Axe here, picking up a couple good wins.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And but that means that we now have normalcy on stage.
Normalcy on stage?
Fox Dittos.
Fox only.
Maybe some Final Destination.
Maybe Final Destination?
Thankfully, no items. We should bring them back one time. No? You don't like fun? Come on.
Listen, I was in the trenches, all right?
Right.
I was dealing with these items, all right? I was dealing with these stages. It is, you have not known pain until you have lost real American dollars to Birdo on Mushroom Kingdom 2, okay?
You know what? I'm glad that is in the game past. Because I don't know if I can handle that, man.
And no, it was that, and then having to go home afterwards on Smashboards and have people tell you it was a skill issue. Oh my goodness, I was a very angry teenager once upon a time.
Sometimes the truth hurts, man. But looking like we're getting into it pretty quickly.
Yeah, we are getting into our losers finals. Moki versus Aklo, a classic Fox Ditto if there ever was one.
Yes, sir. These guys, have been just knocking on the door at the very top level for quite a while. I mean, of course, Moki's been top 5 this is his 3rd year so far where he's consistently been the top 5 player. Aklo looking like maybe 2nd best in the world at the end of the last year. Of course, ending up getting 2nd place at Let's Make Moves Miami last year, following only to Zane.
Yes, after beating Zane with his Link earlier in that top 8 bracket.
That's correct.
Oh man, what an absolute banger that was. But we are going to go into this, and I really, the storylines that we have left in this bracket are all super compelling to me, because we have HBox that has had a relatively good year, some ups and some downs, right? Finally won a major back in Genesis earlier this year, trying to find a second win somehow, some way. Moki, after having won his first major last year, hasn't been able to win another one, and he is going to try his absolute best to try to get a second one underneath his belt. And then Aklo, who was so close, losing to Moki at Dome Park on the grass when Moki won that major last year, is trying to still look for his first major, and I think that Aklo is probably the next one up to win a major.
I mean, I think there's a couple people who might have some strong words to disagree with you there. I'm sure that the Josh Mans and the SDJs of the world might have something to say about
absolutely. You know, truthfully, Josh Man is the other pick that I would have. SDJ as well, though. They have a very good chance of winning a major at some point. So.
Yeah, there's lots of players who have had really impressive performances this year. I think one of the coolest things about modern Melee is the volatility, the ability of people to grind and get better and to show up on the stage, right? I was talking to J2. He's been playing for 5 years, grinds 6 hours a day, is just gunning for that #1 spot. He told me himself that he wants to be the best player in the world, and he is putting in as much effort as he can to do that.
J2's got the right attitude for sure.
But there's lots of players who are just showing up, new faces in top 8s. We, of course, had Panda in here, who is, on the up and up. Magi's more and more frequently showing up in top 8s too. It's an exciting time for Melee.
It is an exciting time. So you said volatility, and I absolutely agree, but I think the more accurate term that I would use is parity. I think the parity in Melee is amazing right now. There are just so many equally good players at all levels right now.
I think that's true. It's just the game is so much more accessible. We have the knowledge and the resources and the tools to get good and play the game.
No longer are we trying to download Melee videos off of DC++ at a screaming 10 kilobits per second.
Is that how you learned?
Well, actually, I was before even the DC++ days. We were using AOL Instant Messenger file share.
Of course you
being
were.
friends with Az and Zaj, who was the only person uploading videos back then. But
yeah, I thought you were going to say you were carving tutorials into stone tablets, maybe.
Oh, yeah. That's basically what is a GameFAQs guide, but a scribe putting down his words for the people.
But we are a far cry from that. We are in the technology age of Melee.
We are. You can
Punch
turn
to the
on.
gills.
There is so many videos. You cannot watch all of the Melee content out there in your lifetime. There are so many videos, so many streams, so many guides everywhere, so accessible for every character at this point. I am sure that there are more resources right now for Bowser than there ever was for Fox before Brawl came out.
I think you're right. And the fruits of all this innovation and grinding and development is going to be on stage, on screen right now, because these two guys have some of the most disgusting punish games in the Fox Ditto. This is going to be one touch, one kill, and if it's not, it's going to be a very short set.
Indeed. They opted to strike for Dreamland. You'll see some Foxes strike to Yoshi's Story, and those are the bravest soldiers on the planet, because I could not be caught in Yoshi's Story against Fox McCloud. Dreamland makes a lot more sense to me. You got some space, you can kind of get your footing, especially in the game one of a set like this against two top caliber players that, to your point, can absolutely blow each other up.
Yeah, it's also interesting to see the colors. Of course, the green Fox this time is Aklo, worth pointing out, and Moki playing blue. We can tell because of the Zen tag, of course.
Zen, yes. Our moment of Zen.
But, they actually, back in the day, Moki used to give the color to Aklo.
Yeah?
He used to say, oh, you can have blue, I'll play white, it's fine. But he's decided he's here for business. He's like, I'm taking my color. I'm going to do anything I can to get you off your game and get this W.
Hey, listen, Moki said when you win a major, maybe we can reconsider.
Yeah, the big dog gets his color. But yeah, Aklo having something to say about that, taking the first stock in this game.
Yeah, great power shield on the get-up attack, but got the weak up smash. Was able to complete that edge guard, now down to 3 stocks apiece, a minute and a half in.
Yeah, able to cover that spot dodge, getting the strong hit on back air. Ooh.
Great tech chase on the right platform with up air.
Comes down with a back air. Oh, yeah. So this is one of those matches because both of these players are so good at reaction tech chasing. Any knockdown can mean disaster for their opponent. So we're going to see a ton of shines and just any kind of hit that you can to get your opponent on their back and into the vortex.
Yeah, we already see them presenting some oddball options, too, to try to get them off their game. We saw back throw DI mix-up already really early on and a down smash during that check chase. But Aklo was able to get that stock down. It was 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, even there we see Moki electing to go for a forward air because it's going to keep Aklo closer to the ground. Aklo volunteering his one missed ledge down in the set already again.
It's always been the first match of the set.
Hey, maybe he knows something I don't.
Got to get it out of the way early, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's really cool to watch how these guys will both position their punish game to lean into their strengths of the tech chase, right? Going to see a ton of little knockdowns, a ton of keeping your opponent low and in positions where they can just follow up the combo.
Yeah, again, a lot of the back throw against Fox, using it as a DI mix-up, where if they are trying to DI against the up throw, that back throw will end up setting them up perfectly for a regrab or an up smash.
Yeah, shades of the Moki Hungry Box set there. Moki getting shield pushed off the ledge and immediately double jump back airing back on the stage to send Aklo to his doom.
So smart with that recovery option every time.
A little bit of scrappiness here. Ooh, great crouch cancel on that up tilt.
Yeah, a dash crouch cancel in order to set that up, and that is difficult. Fox is not a character that can get away with crouch canceling very often with how light he is, but again, we see it against the jab. The up smash is going to do it.
All right, this is basically a dead even game 1 here.
Oh yeah, we're about to see 46% right here, probably.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Yep.
getting that tech chase.
Oh no, it's so scary. Oh, got the shine off, but charge of the forward smash. Great angle, though. Able to get off, pushed off during the light shield. Getting a tech chase and up smash. That might have been too much DI. 117% off the corner, and that is going to be Aklo winning it.
Yeah, and that whole last stock felt like it was off of one opening.
Yes.
Just, you get the grab, you get the tech chase, you get the game 1 victory. It's
easy peasy. Just do that
Yeah.
another 2 times.
Yeah, you guys at home or in the crowd, just try.
Yeah, just if you're trying to learn melee, do that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. No, much harder than it looks.
Yeah.
And it looks hard.
Wow, yeah, that forward air calling out the horizontal Firefox was crazy. It ended up getting the edge guards there. Moki taking that first stock clean.
Yeah, what are we getting here? Yeah, really, again, Aklo playing neutral, a lot like he was playing against Axe, taking his time, trying to avoid those big openings, but, just getting hit hurts.
Yeah, great juggles, using the up air, second hit of up air, knocking him back off, and again, a horizontal up B is going to be called out and stuffed.
Yeah, 2 quick ones for Moki.
Yeah, 45 seconds less.
See, he knows what Aklo wants. Aklo wants Moki to lovingly leap into Aklo's up tilts.
It is so funny how we go away from a big stage like Dreamland, go to Pokemon Stadium, and how much faster the pace of this game is, and now Aklo, able to clear out that first stock now, 3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, not having that top platform is forcing a lot more interaction here. But let's see how the transformation comes into effect. Grass transformation, one of the more stable, one of the more normal of the transformations on Pokemon Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
Making for some weird situations. This guy's not managing to get a nice clean hit here.
That out tilt was so good. I feel like that's actually a really good option there, specifically because of that little slope right there. Means that Fox has to get a little bit of a higher approach, making that up tilt such a good defensive option right there at the bottom of the slope. Yeah,
really good awareness of using the transformation to his advantage there, but didn't manage to get a big opening off it. Okay, tech chase. What do we got?
Oh, the crouch cancel was crazy, and then did a dash, crouch canceling the dash with a down tilt.
Good up air on the tech chase. Oh, good call out of the tournament winner. Oh, a little bit of a sticky walk there. Jab fight.
Oh, wow, that was crazy. Used the side B in the middle of the stage, got the ledge cancel, and then able to combo it by dashing back with an up smash. What a crazy setup.
You had a great call out there by Aklo with the short hop up air, getting himself a tech chase and maybe even a full stock out of it. Let's see what we get. But off stage here, Moki's edge guard.
Oh, wow, caught the bounce and up throw into back air is going to do it. Right. Moki cleaning it out.
Let's go, man. 1-1.
All right, let's see.
Let's see where we go. Because if I would put money on Battlefield, and we are going there, of course. Yes, sir. Thank you. I know a New York Fox man when I see him, man.
Yeah, they certainly love their Battlefields, huh?
They sure do. But, of course, and nobody is a stranger to Battlefield, so.
Obviously, Battlefield is probably the most commonly played stage in Melee.
I'd say so. Hard to hate.
Like I said, I am a hater. I'm a Peach main. I can't even hold into the ledge because I'll just miss it by being too close.
Yeah, that is one of the weird things about Battlefield. Not having a wall and it's kind of a goofy ledge can lead to some more difficult recoveries.
Yeah, it does happen to Fox too. If you try to that kind of recovery, the straight horizontal Firefox, and if you do it towards the ledge, you will just go right past the ledge. So we call it getting Battlefielded for a reason. But we do see Aklo able to take that first stock, up 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah, both of these guys, looking for some conversions off the platform tech chase. But, Moki not quite landing it here. Let's see what he gets, though.
Yeah, we've seen that up B angle that I think Aklo is doing where he gets a really shallow angle towards the ground so that you don't get the bounce, and every time trying to get a punish is able to get a spot dodge out in time after the up B. Kind of an interesting bait with that shallow angle up B towards the ground.
Yep, and we're seeing in this tech chase situation, too. We saw the back throw that we were talking about earlier. Oh, great shine by Aklo, calling out Moki going to ledge and
crazy.
All right, what do we got?
A lot of dash dancing. That's what we got.
We sure do, Ziff. Got a lot of patience, a lot of discipline, not a lot of aggression, but we got the tech chase happening now.
Yeah, I tried to follow up with that rising neutral air, wasn't able to get there in time, and now Moki working a hard punish. Great slip off on that aerial, but unable to make anything happen. We got another grab, and a tech chase on the right platform is going to do it. Moki closing it out, 2 stocks apiece now.
Yeah, Moki's so quick out of the defensive there. He was in a combo and suddenly wave lands down and makes it a combo of his own. Really impressive correction there.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Up going to the top platform. Moki ready for it too, preemptively moving into center stage because he knows exactly where Aklo's going. A good short in the ledge. Aklo moving to center stage, trying to intercept the side B, but yes is wrong.
Moki was trying to get out of that right corner for a little bit and was unable to. Aklo able to finally find a kill confirm. Getting on the top platform a little scary, holding up the light shield, trying to bait out some sort of option, probably looking for some sort of shield drop.
Yeah, this is up. Tech chase up smash.
Oh, great down angle forward tilt, the daft.
Yeah, Moki going for that forward air again, but Aklo opposite teching it, avoiding the conversion.
Oh, that was what are we doing here, guys? A little bit too much sauce on that angle, and unfortunately for Moki, going to lose our game 3 here. Aklo up 2-1 versus our Canadian compatriot.
Yes, sir. I will be curious here where we go. I would imagine we're going to potentially 5, potentially FD. Yeah, Fountain of Dreams. Looking for some more scrappiness. Looking for.
So you definitely have the smaller quarters of a stage, right? So to your point, there is going to be more scraps. They're going to be closer to each other at all times, right? But the nice thing is that you are going to have more survivability. Up smash is not going to kill as early as it would on a stage like Battlefield or Yoshi's.
Yeah, no, that is one of the big advantages. Also, a lot of unconventional situations, and Moki feels very comfortable in those weird spots and making the most out of those conversions. But, Aklo looking pretty comfortable himself, taking the first stock in this, what could be Moki's final stock of this tournament. Final game of the tournament.
Indeed, but we do see Moki getting back and able to turn this around. Was unable to complete the edge guard at first, but then buffered it.
Somebody's tired of Aklo running away here, man.
All right, well, we got more up smashes, and now it looks like Aklo is returning back with, instead of pressing down, pressing up a lot.
What do we got? We got some up tilts in place. Both of these guys, you can tell Moki's getting frustrated with the lack of approaching that he's feeling from Aklo.
Yeah, great moonwalk there. Setting that up, you do a walk animation first, and then you're able to get a super long moonwalk, but another ledge dash.
Hey, 2 for the set. That's
that could be the difference maker right there.
Nice power shield on the get-up attack, and a tech chase. Oh, gets the shine, but really nice tech from Aklo there.
Yeah, trying to bait something out with some tricky movement there, but Aklo not budging.
Yeah, you can tell Moki is not loving the way that Acklo's playing.
We got
and
a
the
taunt right
time.
back. Okay. All right, they're getting on their feels a little bit, getting in their back. I like that, though.
Yeah, I love two players having a conversation through the game. These are some choice words that are not being said right now, Ziff.
This is the unspoken words of Melee.
I would translate, but I'm not sure I could say it on screen. All
Well,
right.
you see Moki is saying redacted, and then Acklo is responding with redacted.
Yes, sir. But let's see what we got, because Acklo with one more stock in this game, missing the up smash, and we're back in tech chase.
Oh, wow. Great combo there. Got the shine off and then got a down air as well. Oh, wow. That was crazy. I love that. Using the down air instead of the shine, preventing an opportunity to tech off of the wall because down air has no knockback. There's nothing to tech.
Yeah, Acklo just drilling in place, getting Moki coming into the corner. Oh, getting a weird little push off there. Go straight. Smart move there. Oh. Nice read on the roll. Oh, but gets hit with the get-up attack.
Ooh,
Great.
All right. And now we're going to go to a game 5, ending with a taunt, and we are going to see who is making it on in this contentious fight.
Yeah, really great awareness there that he could get there in time to get the grab, or maybe calling out a shield from Acklo, not really sure. But regardless, it did pan out in Moki's favor. And
So are we going to see a rematch? After this game 5, are we going to see Moki coming back to Hungrybox, or is Acklo going to be able to make it through the grand finals?
at the very least, I think we're going to see a lot of up tilting in plays. I think we're going to see a lot of patient gameplay.
I think we might see more taunts the way this matchup is going.
I am almost sure we're seeing more taunts there. But back to Fountain of Dreams. Interesting that Acklo also feeling like this is a good pick for him.
Yeah, I mean, it was still relatively close. It wasn't like a wash one way or the other. It was just both of these players playing so good, not giving an inch, obviously are just really emotionally invested into the set right now.
Well, the winner of this gets to go back into grand finals against Hungrybox, waiting there. And I'm sure both of them want to crack at Big Ol' Juan. But going to have to win this game to do it, sir. Ooh, great run off back air there, getting Acklo back off stage. And covering him going to ledge.
Well, really good. A clean first stock there, only taking 50%, but you know, it's such an explosive matchup, it could just turn around on a dime.
Covers the tech in place and up tilt, really wise. Ooh.
I don't know if the forward air off the ledge hop was a good idea, but hey, able to continue this edge guard. Moki back off stage.
Going to ledge, but the tournament winner going to knock him off the other direction.
Again, oh, I see the vision now.
Yeah.
I get it. My fault. My fault, gang.
No, both of these guys know that forward air, hold in, you get a combo, hold out, you get the tech chase. Both are great situations for these players to be in.
We were talking about this before, is that Fox's forward air is probably Fox's worst move, and it's like still a pretty good move.
Yeah, the funny thing is when you're this good at hitting the conversions, a weak move can be advantageous because it just keeps your opponent closer.
You go back to that as well with things like the difference between the strong hit and weak hit of neutral air, right? Great double shine there. Getting a tech chase on this left platform. Oh, more forward airs.
Ooh. Really good awareness, but getting the weird reverse hit. Managing to cover that uppy ledge, though.
Yeah, and now after a good first stock from Moki, Acklo turning it up, but now a shine, and that could be disaster. No, somehow was able to make it back.
What an angle!
Yeah. Indeed.
That was good, man.
Oh,
back off stage, though.
Yeah, oh, this could be bad. Okay. Double jump, side B, was able to get it back. Got the back throw off stage, but unable to convert it into an edge guard. Acklo able to make it back on.
Yeah, managed.
Oh, great smash DI, yeah.
Covers the roll in, but ooh, that's what we like to see, Ziff. That is what I want to see, baby. All right, what are we? Managing to get that shine, the check chase, answering right back with one himself. Acklo.
Oh, wow, great down smash on the right platform, but somehow was able to make it back. A slow get up, just barely at 100%. Slowed him down long enough, but unfortunately for Moki, now down to his last stock.
But he gets the grab, because could be the start of an even.
Oh, that's going to be a shine. Yeah, that's going to be a wall tech, but not enough. Way too low for that. And now we're down to the last stock. People are getting hyped. Hungrybox is standing up to watch this. He's going to see who he's going to be playing next.
Oh, getting the first tech chase. getting hit by the get-up attack on the platform, not able to continue the combo, but puts Aklo off stage.
Oh no! Aklo's off stage now, and now a disastrous back air. Could he clear out the edge guard? Got the regrab. Forward throw.
Aklo somehow DIing correctly for the forward throw, but might not matter getting the tech chase.
The platforms are messing everything up right now.
Just shielding in place, man. Trying to get any kind of China to shield reversal on Moki, trying to get the party started, but gets grabbed.
Yeah, the second hit that's going to
Oh,
go
and
in.
the Todd!
Moki gets up, pops off. He's popping off right now. We're going to see Moki in grand finals once again.
Let's go. Back to rematch from winners finals. We are going to see Moki Hungrybox in grand finals of Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. And Ziff, I could not be happier.
Oh,
I could not
baby.
be more excited.
I am just a combination of emotions right now. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm scared. It's everything right now. The whole range of human emotion.
And you know who else better be scared is your boy.
Oh,
Because
no.
my man Moki,
Don't say that to me.
he's going to right the wrongs of winners finals.
Oh, okay.
Going to prove to you and every Floridian in this crowd that Canada's going to come up on top, sir.
Listen, so far it's looking like Moki was not prepared for this swamp weather down here in South Florida.
But who could be, man? It's been a mess outside.
Oh man, it has been raining tremendously like every single day out here, and it has been so humid. But that is just the Florida experience. I mean, I lived here for like 10 years, right? So I am certainly very familiar with it. But we'll see. We'll see if the Canadian temperaments can withstand the might of Florida and Hungrybox.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one, man. This could be Moki's second super regional win ever. If Melee Stats has anything to say about it, man, I think that this is a major, sir. I believe that if you look at the quality of competition we've had in this top 8 and even well before this in the tournament, this has got to be a major if I've ever seen one, sir.
Listen, it is the way that I would describe it is that I cannot give you an exact definition of a major, but I know it when I see it.
Well, you know what I see is two of the best players in the world gearing up to play grand finals of this tournament.
Yeah, it looks like the very likely grand finals of just about any major, right?
Yeah, but let's take a look at this bracket we've had. This has been quite the top 8 through at this tournament. Hungrybox, Aklo, Hungrybox has been looking good, man.
Yeah, Hungrybox has been playing real hot. I mean, it did go down to that Game 5. Moki also looking really good, was able to make a crazy Game 5 victory over Aklo and took Hungrybox to Game 5, the closest I want to say that Hungrybox has been to losing this tournament.
I mean, that set was neck and neck, sir. So I have no doubt that my man can make it do in the second try.
Moki, likewise, having to get through Axe, having to get through Aklo, also, whoa, everyone's gone, wait. Having to get through J-Chu as well. Had a little bit of the Pikachu bracket there, Aklo did. Yeah,
no, he, of course, double eliminated J-Chu. He was the one who put J-Chu into losers yesterday also.
Dang,
so
that's a lot of rat to get through.
That is a lot of swamp rat. So. But, really showing that with a lot of discipline and a lot of strong game plan and composure. I know that he and Moki had actually talked about that matchup yesterday. Moki's played a ton of Pikachu. And, played a lot against Swift, who, mind you, is coming back at Fast Falls in just a few weeks.
Oh,
Excited
nice.
to see it. More Pikachu to be watched. But, a lot of game plan, and sometimes those little adjustments are what make big differences in those unconventional matchups, right? A lot of the time, speaking as a mid-tier man myself, you're preying on those knowledge gaps in your opponent, and so those little changes can pay back in dividends. But... a matchup we've seen a lot, Ziff. A matchup that...
This is a tale as old as time, is Fox versus Jigglypuff, right?
Yeah, but in Grand Finals, I feel like we haven't seen it in a little while.
In Grand Finals specifically, yeah, I guess it's been a little bit more rare these days. We usually see, oftentimes you'll see Hungrybox having to go up against Zane is what it seems like it happens. And then, obviously, Cody has been a little bit of a difficult matchup. Up until very recently, Hungrybox finally getting on the board as of recent against Cody. What was it, last weekend or the weekend before?
I think it was 2...
Cody won the tournament, but
right.
HBox took a set.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's... That's a regional, though. We're talking the big stage,
We're talking
the
big leagues.
The big leagues. So we're going to see what can happen here. Probably going to be ending up on Battlefield Game 1, though I imagine we're just hand-warming right now. Moki looking dialed in, looking like he's ready for business, chewing on whatever he's chewing on,
Hungrybox also looking equally tied in, looking a little bit bored right now.
Yeah. Well, he's been here before, man.
Yeah, this is the old news. This is over a decade. 15 years practically of being on the big stage like this.
Yeah, and now he has a ring on his chain too. He's maybe
The Cuban link gets more powerful every day.
Gonna have a nice little second place medal shortly to add to that collection too.
Listen, Doug, I would not be talking all this mess if my boy was sitting in loser's side.
Well, it's just going to be all the sweeter when he comes out on top, sir.
You tell yourself that.
I'll be telling you, too, in about 20 minutes.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this matchup plays out. Obviously, Moki's going to be a lot more warmed up, having to play through that loser's finals set. HBox was over here watching those sets. I don't know if he kept warmed up, but certainly you can only warm up so much. It is the intensity of being on the stage and being in that situation that is not replicable in other contexts, right?
No, Hungry Bucks was standing over top of us, arms crossed, looming in the background, watching that last set. Felt like I was in Citizen Kane.
It was like that thumbnail.
True.
What a thumbnail.
Maybe I was prophetic, sir.
It could be, yeah, just a big, giant Hungry Box crouched down and looming over Moki.
Yeah, but, these guys won doubles, certainly winning singles, too. Just looking in rare form, honestly.
Yeah, both of them playing out of their minds this weekend.
Yeah, this is, I believe this is Moki's second major-ish grand finals of the year. Of course, he got second place at Full House, and
yes.
Hungry Box maybe the same, because of course winning Genesis at the start of the year, but
yeah.
I don't recall him being in.
No, the only other one was CEO, which was not a major, but was nonetheless a crazy grand final set versus Wizrobe, and that was a very hard-fought and amazing grand final set that HBox ended up winning.
Yeah, I mean, Wizrobe for a long time was just a menace in that matchup.
It was a demon. It was really Genesis earlier this year where he finally exercised that demon of just losing to Wizzy constantly.
Yeah. Speaking of exercising demons, I asked Wizzy earlier, for those of you who are curious about the eye thing.
I want to hear this so badly.
So I accosted him in a Starbucks, and I said, Wizrobe, I need to know, why do you reboot? Why do your eyes flicker back into the back of your head like The Undertaker? And he told me he doesn't really know. Like maybe to like lubricate them more?
Yeah.
Swear to God.
That is such a Wizzy answer. Doing something so crazy like that and being like, I don't know, I didn't really think about it.
Just I guess I'm lubing it up.
What, is it weird?
No, Wizrobe, it's just you, sir. But he is not on screen right now. Right now we got Hungry Box and Moki starting off Game 1 Grand Finals.
Indeed, and it is already 30 seconds in, some mid-percent, nothing too crazy thus far, no hard punishes yet, but this is a matchup where the hard punishes are going to be the name of the game for both characters.
Right, so as a refresher, in Winners Finals these guys played, and of course the name of the game was calling out Moki's jumps with up air from Hungry Box and a lot of platform tech chase situations that got Moki into trouble. So it's going to be interesting to see if we see the same situations rear their head in this set or if Moki has some adjustments to make.
Yeah.
So far, looking like he wants to spend a lot of time up on those platforms.
Yeah, and again, the platforms were really a difference maker. Hungry Box is so dominant using those platform tech chases to great effect, but we've seen Moki able to present some really strong options as well. These back airs, these double jump back air as a reversal option, as a recovery tool, have been so good, but bad DI on that back air in the middle of the stage, and you just grab ledge and wake up easy peasy.
Yeah, though we are at 118%. That means any good straight hit's probably going to seal out the stock.
Yeah, I don't know what that grab was right there, but...
Yeah. Again. Yeah, Moki, great awareness around the ledge play here.
Yeah, using that ledge invincibility, and that is what ended up doing the trick for that stock. Using the ledge invincibility, able to ledge hop, get the back air, get the kill.
Yeah, Moki just dancing around these platforms, getting those shine knocked down on Hungry Box. But you can tell that Hungry Box is really trying to slow this down.
Great shield grab, and I thought HBox was going to go for a rest, and it was going to be a mistake, but smartly not trying to force it, trying to do a mix-up with the pound, try to get some sort of follow-up, even though he's too late.
Yeah, that's one of the great things, showings of a great player, is their ability to know when they're late and to be able to convert or adjust to those situations that are not quite ideal. But
yeah, not get too hungry for the follow-up, huh? My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. But, okay, another edge guard situation here. Moki going, good angle, one more chance, but Hungry Box covers ledge.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. 59%, but certainly that is going to be kill percent for a character like Puff. Up air, barely surviving.
But yeah, another great call out on Hungry Box's drift. Moki's been doing a really good job of sensing where Hungrybox wants to go refresh his jumps, be it the ledge, be it side platform, and using that to his advantage here. Because otherwise, Hungrybox is not giving him a lot of opportunity to play. Ooh, kites him again.
Wow, but a great job not being able to get hit by that up there, up air. But a great attempted tech chase right there, but a beautiful juggle right here off stage, getting the up air and still being able to drag Moki off stage. Now it's 3 stocks to 1, and was that a mistake? Was that giving up? What happened there?
If I had to put money on it, I think that he sensed the opportunity to call out the drift pattern of Hungrybox. Thought, if I make something big happen here, maybe I can find the conversion, but whipped the up air.
Threw himself off stage trying to gamble for a edge guard opportunity, and when he was unable to find it, was like, I'm way too low. This is done.
Yeah, I've seen him do it before and seen it pay off. So not that surprising. Just trying to make something happen. But when you're down 3 stocks to 1, I understand really wanting to.
Wow, the double forward air. Got the back throw as a DI mix-up, was able to follow up with 2 forward airs afterwards. Opting to go to Pokemon Stadium as Moki's counter pick, but now an edge guard is going to do the trick, and now HBox got to try to get back to this ledge in time. Oh, wasn't able to, and that is the risk of going that far low. You have to spend so much time recovering the ledge that you're able to get back from the Angel platform and punish Puff.
Yeah, really smart of Moki to understand that even if he is not going to be able to get back, by electing to go low on that recovery, he's creating a better situation for him when he responds.
Yeah,
really smart.
Yeah, we've seen some Fox players too, when they're in that situation, they'll upbeat and they'll just go straight down to get to the Angel platform quicker.
Right, because, any little advantage you can get, you need to take.
If I'm dead anyway, I want to get my invincibility frames quicker.
Yes, sir. All right, we are slowing right down. Hungrybox looking like the box of yore.
Indeed, and no DI on that. That's going to be a clean up throw rest, but Moki's going to come back down, clean up smash, and that's going to even it up. 2 stocks apiece on the water transformation.
Yeah, you can see by the way that Hungrybox is slowing this down and playing the ledge game, playing the slow game, that he really is out to win this tournament, man. He has something to say.
Great approaching shine by Moki there. Going for these the falling pounds instead of the rising pound, hitting the shield, but not able to find an opening with it.
Yeah, you can see Hungrybox trying to scout stuff out again. A nice...
Ooh, the transformation kind of messed things up, but HBox was trying to find some sort of follow-up. That was so smart. Knew that he wasn't going to be able to get a follow-up, but still getting a decent punish, and now, unfortunately, wasn't able to get the edge guard there, but a clean up throw up air, dead at 72%.
Yeah, even though he didn't manage to hit the back air this time, he put himself in a great position to get that up throw up air. Again, really good awareness, and like Hungrybox the game before, and a great adjustment by Moki to the situation. Oh.
Yeah, and that is, we'll see what kind of punish is happening. Shouldn't be dead, but it is, all right. It was a 1 second hit of back air, please.
He was probably looking to edge cancel that back air and just misspaced it a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not able to follow up.
It's tough. You have to do something real saucy to get hard punishes at low percent versus Puff.
Hey, look, if there's anybody who's down to do something real saucy, it is my man Moki Doki.
Indeed. Oh, a clean second hit of the up air is going to do it. Moki evens it up 1 apiece.
That's how it starts, sir. That is how it starts. But unfortunately for Moki, we are going to be making a nice little detour to greener pastures, large, green, sky-based pastures of Dreamland. And we're going to have a bit of a journey on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, certainly don't expect a super fast match, but weirder things have happened, right? Sometimes you do those pace changes, trying to mix people up when they're not expecting it. They're expecting a slow match. You all of a sudden get right in their face, but a tech chase is going to do the trick on the platform, and this might, not able to punish Puff, and getting off stage, that was so dangerous.
Yeah, that's one of the real hard things about this stage is if the Puff manages to get a lead, now the onus is really on the Fox to find some way to convert to a kill. And of course, Hungrybox is going to make that hard, electing to, stay in the corner.
A back throw, and was able to sneak underneath, getting a beautifully spaced side B to sweet spot the ledge there, but an up tilt is going to kill off the top at 120%.
Yeah, Moki really needed that to stay in the game, because if that stock had trickled on longer, bad things could happen.
Yeah, bad things were about to happen off stage there, but to your point, Moki was able to make it back and get that stock, but now no DI again, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, another wave dash back from Hungrybox, another up throw rest.
Yeah, getting some good check chases here, but not able to close out this stock. Built up some decent percent here. We will see if Moki is able to bring it back to even, or if the H-God is going to run away with this game 3 on his counter pick.
Yeah, loving all this technical, demanding creative play from Hungrybox. Wave dash back, up throw, up rest. Really, really creative stuff here.
I mean, why doesn't every Jigglypuff do it, huh?
It's a fair point.
But we do see Moki at their
Another
last
wave
stock,
dash
and that's
back.
going to do it. Oh no, went a little too low, and now all of a sudden Hungrybox on the back foot on that stock at least, but still a great lead, parrying the up smash with Fox Shine.
Why don't they do that more often?
Why don't they?
All right, sending Hungrybox up into the sky, but he's got a real
Big
tough
comeback
battle.
ahead of him if Moki's going to win this.
All right. Yeah, Moki getting caught in these corners a lot and just seems to be off stage just a
Was
ton.
able to DI out from the drill follow-up. Hungrybox unable to complete that edge guard, trying to find some sort of opening, using a lot of neutral airs, trying to get any sort of knockdown against Fox. And at this percent, you can do it, even with a weak neutral air.
Yeah, another shield grab.
Ooh, and that's going to do it. Called out. Moki trying to get a little bit low, maybe trying to get to the ledge, but now Hungrybox on the verge of winning Let's Make Moves Miami 2025.
Well, we saw this before last set, and we are on our way to FD, which, of course, Moki won last set.
That is true.
So if you ask me, we're on our way to a Game 5, Ziff.
I mean, truthfully, I think the gamers at home deserve a Game 5. I think the audience here deserves a Game 5, but we'll see if Hungrybox is going to be able to close it out right now, or if Moki is going to be able to bring it to that Game 5.
All right, yeah, taking our time. Scared to go to the corner, reasonably so, because Hungrybox is making
wave dash back into grab into rest. That's going to do it. 12%. That's not high enough percent to get. That was a decent punish.
Pretty good, almost way more too.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that pound was, but I mean, hey, didn't get ultra punish for it.
Yeah, I mean, Hungrybox a big fan of throwing out that pound when he's a little bit up.
Yeah, building up some percent here, and that up throw, up air, no smash DI, 3 stocks apiece.
We're right back in it. Okay, so again, this has been a lot of really patient play from Hungrybox. Consistently waiting for Moki to move in and then wave dashing back or moving back slightly and getting a big opening off of it.
Yeah, barely missed on that. Had the right idea, trying to go for that tech chase, but now Hungrybox is going to get this edge guard here, and that's going to do it. Roll from ledge, 3 to 2 stocks.
That's tough, man. Yeah, gets the grab. Hungrybox retreating off stage again. Yeah, Moki taking a deep breath. Surely not loving the cutscene gameplay.
Yeah, this has been a much slower paced game, and I think if you're HBox, you kind of have to. You're in the lead. This is a pretty bad stage, all things considered, to what your game plan wants to be versus Moki's Fox. So slowing it down and Moki trying to find a way to approach and taking his time smartly. And
Let's go. And the taunt comes out.
Oh, dang. Okay.
We are saying
Feeling
some more,
himself.
having more conversations to the game today. More words we can't say because you can tell Moki very frustrated with what's happening, and who wouldn't be? This has been some very slow play from Hungrybox.
Indeed, but stuck in shine for too long. Got the back throw, wasn't able to. Got that back air somehow, and completing this edge guard. Yeah, get him backwards, and that's going to do it. Got way down there, and is still going to be able to recover. And Hungrybox on the verge of winning Let's Make Moves Miami.
Yeah, well, when you're playing like this, you really want the W. Let's say that.
Got right past Fox going in for that grab attempt. Oh, wow. The get-up attack ended up getting Fox right away. And
Let's go.
That's going to do it for that stock. And now we're down to the last stock in our Game 4.
All right, this is scary, scary stuff, man. But he gets the tech chase. And he goes right back at the corner. Looking for that space.
Yeah, fishing for a grab right now.
You'd say that again. Oh, great. Catching the landing there. Narrowly avoiding getting pounded.
So scary. And
There we
Moki
go.
using these dash dances so well. Able to crouch cancel the weak hit of forward air. Not enough just yet.
Yeah, this is any straight hit here could be the.
Yeah. Oh, again, just an up air in neutral. Pops the top. We're going to a Game 5.
The patience, the awareness, just scouting out Hungrybox. It's just in a little bit of an awkward position, but that discipline is what it's going to take if Moki wants to bring this back.
All
to
right,
set
HBox,
two.
I appreciate you making things interesting, but let's bring it on, buddy.
Wait, this isn't making it interesting? I suppose it's interesting now, dude. Game 5.
It is very, very interesting. That's the point. I appreciate that we're at a Game 5.
Yeah, wave dash back grab. Seen that move before?
Going full drift in with the neutral here, but wasn't able to get any sort of follow-up with it. Instead, Moki gets the grab into the up throw.
Yeah, looking at.
The ledge cancel.
Off stage again.
Yeah.
Really great awareness, covering that air dodge from Moki.
Oh, the shield poke. That's so frustrating to deal with. You'll see Puff fish for that against floaty characters, and you get a guaranteed up smash, and obviously working really well versus Fox to set up things like grab.
Yeah, this is, again, really slowing down the rate of play here. A bunch of little stray hits, though, not leading to a whole lot. And
that's going to do it, despite having a great first stock there. Moki is the one that ends up taking it.
Yeah, and a big pop-off for taking that single stock from Moki. My man looking to win.
Yeah, no! Got the air dodge off stage, and now all of a sudden it's looking dire for HBox in this first set. Is Moki going to be able to get the reset, or is HBox going to clutch it up 4 stocks to 2?
My man is fired up, popping off for his opponent's SD. That's how you know these guys will both want to win.
Yeah. Okay, that is going to be the edge guard right there. Able to get it done. Now it's 3 stocks to 2. Crowd is starting to wake up right now. They want to see another set of grand finals. HBox trying to clear it out right now, but it's looking real bad right now.
Yeah, this is a little bit of scrambling here. Both guys, you can start to feel like the tension rising as neither player looking to lose a stock here. It could be bad for both of them.
Yeah, great crouch cancel on the falling up air. Able to smash DI up and away from the second hit of up air there. Ooh. Okay, yeah, smartly not going for rest, knowing that it would end up being a stock deficit still, but a clean up smash. Maybe should have gone for it anyway.
Yeah, and 3 stocks to 1. This is, they don't call him the clutch god for nothing, but looking like this might be going to set 2.
Indeed. Ooh, barely missing on that forward air. The forward smash gets blocked, but Fox ends up on the ledge. Wow, just stuffing the Jigglypuff down air during the Firefox there. But Moki back off stage, able to grab the ledge though, but another back air is going to do the trick. And yes, sir, we're down now to 2 stocks to 1, but 43% getting shined off stage.
Yeah, this is a situation that we've seen Hungrybox win countless times, so Moki's going to have to be careful, but...
Oh, we're going to a set 2, game 5. Moki wins it.
Ziff, what did I tell you? You were counting my man out, but we are back to even territory, Ziff. This is... set 2 grand finals.
Listen, it's not that I'm dismissing Moki. It's that I have full belief in the H-God.
Well, that's beautiful. But I think Moki might have something to say about that.
Clearly playing phenomenally well right now, getting this reset. We're going back to Battlefield for this game 1 of set 2.
Very quick here. Ooh. Yeah, you can tell Moki's feeling it. Already
short hop up air in neutral is going to do it. That's going to be HBox's first stock. Oh, great awareness to go for that back air. Just immediately turn around, up throw rest, and no punish either. Okay, well, we got the grab after the roll there, but very, very good for HBox nonetheless.
There we go. Getting the tech chase situation, but unfortunately not really panning out.
Deep up air there, but not going to kill off the top just yet. Able to get away from that second one. That definitely would have killed.
Oh, and another SDI. Impressive stuff.
Going for so hard and just gets an up smash instead.
All right, taking their time here. ASDI down on those back airs, trying to use that opportunity to get a little bit closer to Hungrybox.
Very smart by Moki. Another shield grab, though, but was able to DI the up throw expertly.
Yeah, Hungrybox really has been doing a great job of just kiting Moki back a little bit, playing into that expectation of an interaction and just pulling back a little bit and getting big openings off of it. Really impressive.
Wow, Moki absolutely turning it up right now, getting so many different stray hits here and kind of running away with this stock right here, but things have slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, you can feel the pace, right? We've come into set 2. We know we have a journey to go.
Oh, wow. Is that still going to... Yeah, easy peasy. That was a crazy deep back air. Able to get that stock. HBox down to the last stock in this game 1 of set 2.
There we go. Covering that air dodge back on the stage. Getting the drill and an F throw, but Moki managing to get back to ledge.
Yeah, a little empty hop forward throw there, and HBox able to call out the side B, take out that stock, 2-to-1 stocks, and a little bit of percent there.
Yeah, you can tell the vibe has changed. You know, like you can feel Hungrybox coming a little bit more. They're interacting a little bit more in the mid stage, maybe as a consequence of the stock lead that Moki has.
Great re-grab. Unable to go for the rest right now. Rest is definitely not on the table quite yet.
Yeah, but very narrowly misses that second up air.
Ooh, great dodge there. Was able to get that forward smash, and Moki a little bit too low. And this is classic Clutch God moment right here, but no, instead the up air. Almost killing off the top there. HBox got to try to make it back, build up a little bit of percent here.
All right, this could be scary. Any little stray hit here can spell death for Moki, even though he has a 90% lead.
Yeah, it's like equally scary for both players right now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he gets that wave dash back grab. We've been seeing so much these 2 sets.
Uh-oh, tech chase? No, wasn't able to follow up.
Yeah, just jumping around, really trying to avoid any big openings from Hungrybox.
Yeah, the weak nair, but it traded. Not enough to kill just yet.
All right, taking his time trying to get down. Moki like a shark in the water.
Yeah, great safe on-shield pressure by Moki. HBox trying to find an opening, but a strong nair at the end is going to do it. Now Moki up 1-0 in our set 2 of Grand Finals.
And a big pop-off from the boy.
Ooh.
You can see it in his eyes. This man is out to win it.
Dang, Canada really did send their best. Damn.
He's pretty good, man. But, I mean, Hungrybox has been putting on a very impressive performance. All joking aside, all...
No, absolutely. No, it was game 5 of the first set, and this was a very close game 1. Game 2 right now, we would expect HBox to do well. It's been very good for HBox all throughout this tournament against every Fox player, and we see right now working out very well.
Yeah, taking a big lead. Let's see, we got a long road ahead of us. Right, and now that Hungrybox has secured a lead, unlike game 1, we are playing... slowing the pace down, trying to make Moki come to him on the ledge, because he has no incentive to come back to the middle.
No, absolutely not. You take your time.
Yeah, because in the middle of the stage is Fox McCloud.
Oh, wow. The up air got Fox off stage, followed up immediately with the downer. That was a crazy setup for that edge guard, and now it's forced Fox to 2.
Yeah,
again, no shot. No shot. And he's dead again. Oh, went down. We talked about that, trying to get to the Angel platform quicker, but HBox was too low anyway.
Well, he also didn't want to hit.
Ooh, let's go! Ooh, right back in it, baby.
That was, and the crowd coming alive. Florida cheering for their hometown boy.
That was a rough look for your boy. What happened there, buddy?
What?
That was a rough look for your boy. What happened there, buddy?
Well, it's called Dreamland. It's called stacking the deck against the noble Fox player.
Yeah, like this stage is a stacking the deck versus Puff.
Well, you know what?
Okay, yeah.
Maybe she deserves it. She got a 2-hit kill combo. Consistent, all percents, all plays.
Oh, no, went way too low, and Moki has gone up to a sizable lead in this game 3.
All right, taking his time coming down, knows there's not really a safe place to land without that top platform. And Moki really trying to cover that ledge because he knows Hungrybox loves to find his way there.
Was trying to find that wave dash back grab in order to set up for one of those classic rest combos, but Moki was ready for it, got that short hop up air to stuff it.
Yeah, really wisely. Oh!
Great tech chase, called out the get up attack, waited, was able to get the rest, and now a punish coming out from Moki.
Oh!
Oh boy, that was so scary. But we're back. We're everything's cool now. Everything's cool. But another up throw rest. Is that survival?
Yeah. Oh, and he lives it.
Yeah. Went to the wrong side, but no punish yet. And hey, we take that 45%.
Hey, this is pretty dead even, man. If we go to the grass transformation coming up, that tree going to be rising from the middle of the stage.
Oh. And going way down, but unfortunately wasn't able to. A complete reversal. Almost died. Bad DI on that strong back air, but HBox still alive. Moki trying to keep him off stage.
Missing a wave land.
Yeah.
But thankfully doesn't cause too much damage for the man.
Yeah, you saw there's that tiny decline on that left side. Moki was trying to abuse it to get a down tilt below ledge.
Pretty cheeky.
It was cheeky indeed. Got another back air, was able to use the downer, going real low. Somehow, what spacing? Oh, wow, great. A down tilt. We don't see that very often from Puff.
I didn't even know she had a down tilt.
That's in the game?
All right.
The crowd is shocked too, but a forward smash is going to do it.
All right, a little bit of a lead here, but answering right back with that nair, 2 stocks apiece. Okay, taking our time, looking for any little opening. Oh, looking for that grab. Seen that one before, and he finds it.
Yeah, was trying to go for something there. Was trying to maybe change his mind in the middle of that tech chase, but back to dead even right now.
Yeah, Moki really smartly. Good call out by Hungrybox. How's he coming down?
Yeah, straight down and a bounce, and you're actionable so quickly after the bounce that it can be difficult. You just cede control, let Fox get back, but now a back air during the up B is going to close it out. Last stock for Moki in this game 3.
Yeah, this is going to be bad because this, of course, is Moki's counter pick. If Hungrybox manages to win it here. Pretty scary stuff going into the rest of the set.
Indeed. Yeah, winning on their counter pick is such a game changer in a matchup like this.
Yeah, you get tempo going to the future of it.
Oh, another up throw. And, okay, no rest yet, but another up throw again. He's got a tech chase. Not quite.
Got a little bit late on that, not able to get the rest. Calls out the up smash with one of his own, and we are at last stock.
Yeah, that's scary. We're going back to grass transformation and up throw, getting the back air, slipping off that right platform, going to the ledge, trying to get those gallant frames.
Yeah, really trying to find a way to the ledge. Up and an up smash for his troubles. Hungrybox moving back again, getting another grab.
Again, trying to get Moki off stage, though.
Getting grabbed over and over. This is like a juggling contest.
Yeah, hasn't been able to find a really hard punish despite getting all of these grabs.
Yeah, looking for one again.
Oh, beautifully spaced, max space back air. But Moki somehow able to recover. That was looking scary for a moment, but back off stage with this back air.
Yeah, this wall of back airs is kind of difficult to get out of the corner for, but manages to find a roll shine.
Ooh, great tech chase. That was scary, but the transformation going away right now. None of those shenanigans. Got knocked down. Another back air off stage, and now going for a high recovery. Missed!
Double roll to get out of the corner again. Up.
Oh,
badge.
and that trade is going to do it. Oh, Hungrybox now popping off mid-set. Both of them, the emotions are running high. They want it so bad.
All right, and if it looks like we're probably going to be going back to Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you know, it is.
No FD then?
No, it's a comfort stage for him, man.
Okay.
And here we go. Let's see what we got. Narrowing into the corner. Another grab. Mistech. Rest.
That's the rest. And now Hungrybox is looking real good in this game 4. Once again on the verge of winning Let's Make Moves Miami 2025. But we said it once before. Is he going to be able to close it out this time? Moki not giving him an easy path towards it.
Yeah, and Moki winced as he flubbed that rest punish. You know, getting rested and getting nothing in return. So Hungrybox back to the ledge. Making us all counting our numbers.
Yeah.
What did we count to 45 maybe? There we go, back to home.
Yeah, going for these tournament winners. The tournament winner for Puff is genuinely really good, was able to dodge that neutral air by Fox, and now not enough. Still able to smash the eye up and out. HBox back to mid-stage.
Ooh, great pressure from Moki, that short hop up air shine.
Oh, okay. Tried to get that falling up air, but now Moki DIing off stage, which ended up being disastrous anyway. Now Hungrybox up 4 stocks to 2 in this game 4.
It's a tough spot to be in, and of course, Fox and McLeod can do just about anything in this game, but it's a question of whether Hungrybox is going to have something to say about that.
Yeah. Strong aerial to knock HBox off stage. HBox managing to build up 8%. Every little percent now is going to be so huge, but an up tilt stuffing the approach of HBox, and now it is 3 stocks to 2 on the fire transformation.
Yeah, let's see if this transformation shenanigans come into play. Moki taking the tree position, hoping to have that backboard to keep himself from getting rested.
Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, bounce, didn't get the tech, and now it's down to the last stock for Moki. Is Moki going to be able to mount some amazing comeback, or is HBox going to hit it here?
Oh, this is a tough spot to be in, but I've seen my man.
Okay, that was spooky.
Oh, look again.
Hungrybox yells coming out from spots of the crowd right now.
Yeah, Hungrybox moving back like a matador.
Yeah, we saw a forward tilt from Puff then. We've seen Puff down tilt and Puff forward tilt.
I swear
now.
they're patching things into this game as we speak, Ziff.
DLC!
It's new to me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Hungrybox trying to catch these landings with an up air, but...
Yeah, Moki putting on some pressure onto HBox's shield, but still staying very, very safe.
Yeah, I mean, you can't play with anything right here because all these back airs are knocking down.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, got the grab, though. Going for a tech chase. Was able to get it. Another up throw, up air. We're going down to the last stock.
Can he do it? Can he make this comeback, man? This is...
Yeah, this is crazy right now, but HBox trying to close it out right now. Now's the hard punish.
All right, the fire transformation coming up. That tree going to be descending on the left side of the stage.
Oh, but no, Moki's off stage.
Oh, I thought he...
Oh, boy. And yes, to your point, that tree coming out, but now it's going to be a...
And he missed it!
He missed it, and now it's going to be a punish, and that's going to be game 4. We're going to a game 10 grand finals.
Such a misplay by Hungry Boss. Gonna be a what a relief for Moki.
Yeah, no, Moki over there was looked shocked. It looked like he was about to pass out for a
Man,
moment.
I can't believe it. You can't believe this crowd cannot believe
my
it.
goodness. My heart is absolutely racing right now. We're going to Fountain of Dreams. We're going to see if HBox is able to clutch it out or if Moki's going to win his second major.
Yeah, 15 games ending as they should on Fountain of Dreams.
Yeah, game 15. That's right.
No!
Huge risk! And the HBox chants are roaring from the crowd right now. Moki coming back down with the punish, unable to get the stock, though.
Right, 67, though, that's going to be a great up throw up air if we can manage to find it. 6-7 coming from the crowd.
Yeah.
They know what they see.
Oh, man, what a set. What a tournament.
Right. See, and nobody wants to make the first move here because this is so scary. There's so much riding on this one game.
Oh, got the ledge check. I don't know how HBox was prepared for that, but still doesn't matter. Got the up smash now. Moki bringing it back to even, 3 stocks apiece.
What do we do? Gets to the top platform. Hungry Buck's trying to call something out on that respawn platform, but nothing managing to happen. Gets the grab.
Rolled right into that grab.
Ooh. These fadeaway nairs trying to catch this jump. Oh,
Great
nice
ops attack, but HBox not finished quite yet. But that platform setting up the up smash for Fox perfectly. Oh, just barely missed.
And the double shine, some weird knockback stacking, but a great SDI from Hungry Box.
Oh, now Moki off stage, though. Could be disaster. Seeding control, letting Moki recover. Didn't want to risk too much, but ends up paying off. Got the dash attack. Now you just grab ledge. You get the reverse,
flipped.
but nah, that's easy peasy for the H-God.
Easy peasy for Jigglypuff, man.
But a shine spike, though. And you got to be careful right now. DI'd out, and it's back down to even.
What a call out. Manages to get the drift pattern on the respawn there, taking advantage.
Dude, no, another rest. Up throw rest, 0%. Let's go, H-God.
Looking on his final stock of this tournament, Luminosity makes moves Miami.
Woo. Oh, okay. Wow, barely got that last hit through the shield of Puff.
So close. Getting a weird F smash.
Okay.
Almost.
Everything's A-okay.
No, gotta get that. If he can close this out right now, we are in great position to conclude this tournament.
Oh boy, I am so scared right now. Oh, up throw, wasn't able to get it.
Dancing around these platforms, gets the grab.
Another
Does he get it?
one. Yeah, too high now. There's no shot. I don't even think he can go for second hit consistently at this percent.
Yeah, thankfully we got other options. We got like that back air.
Okay.
Not gonna do it though. Hungry Boss
gonna see a last stock in game 15, and we are
are
going to
game 15. Last stock, only 26% of the board.
But an up throw. We're gonna get an edge guard. No, was able to get another grab though. Back off stage. Back airs. This is gonna be it. Is HBox gonna win this major? He absolutely is. HBox is your Let's Make Moves Miami 2025 winner. He's popping off. What an absolute tremendous effort by Moki.
And the hug, teammates to enemies, back to lovers. What a great 3 sets.
Oh, that is the grand final set that we all deserve to see. With my condolences to you and Moki, genuinely. That was,
yeah, heartbreaking.
Yeah, we see a Moki chant coming now. Even though HBox is the winner, Moki felt like a winner in everyone else's hearts. That was such a great set. Absolute insanity.
But yeah, great showing from both competitors.
I love it. Oh, man. Looking good. He's looking real happy. What a hard-fought grand final set.
Yeah, man. Look, it's hard to be upset about that.
Wait a minute. I knew HBox had it the whole time. I wasn't even scared for a little bit.
Surely.
Yeah, holding up the trophy. We got all the photographers up there. The crowd loves it. The crowd got an absolute heater of a set. An absolute heater of a top 8, really. HBox casually tipping the chair over. Very lightly, very gently.
Yeah, that was
man.
My heart, man.
I know. That is GG for your boy. That was hard fought. I was real spooked. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe next time we'll be in a climate where the controller isn't slipping out of his hands.
Yeah, all this swamp weather, right?
Even playing field.
Hey, I told you the Canadian temperament wasn't ready for this environment.
But that's what we got.
Yeah, that is what we got. But oh man, what an amazing set of Melee. That is game 15. How often do we get that game 15? Really?
Rare.
Didn't what is it? Walt just came out with a video that talked about all the game 10 grand finals and whatnot.
Yeah, but we're going to get you to talk in the Hungrybox. Only fitting if you do it yourself. So I'm going to get out of here, Ziff.
Okay.
It's been a pleasure.
Yes.
Hope you guys enjoyed it. I've been Mono. Still Ziff, Hungrybox coming up.
Yes. We're going to do our winner's interview really quick. Thank you so much. I love you so much, buddy.
Yeah,
hey, one more time. Give me a hug, buddy.
All right.
I love you.
It's been fun.
Oh, absolutely. Let's get our winner down here. Juan, baby.
I got it.
All right, yeah, put all the hardware up there for the crowd to see. Look at that. We'll try to get that into frame as best as we can. I'll lift it up for the people to see at home right there.
The trophy case hasn't had a new one in a while. I mean, since
it's been a while, hasn't it, huh?
CEO, yeah, which you also commentated, so thank you for that. you're a good luck charm.
I tried to be, dude. That was... Man, game 15, how were you feeling after that grand finals reset?
I mean, press 15 if that was a good set. That was game 15 or whatever it was.
Yes.
Absolutely insane. What a, God, I love Team Moki. I love playing Moki. You know, we had a little beef in the past about camping, but we got to put, like, little ebbs and flows in it there, and it's just good to be homies with them now and, like, really just push Melee, which is fucking fun, honestly.
Yeah, isn't Melee something just so beautiful?
It's good. And by the way, this is a fucking major. I don't care.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't care if Cody wasn't here, Zane sandbagging. That felt like a fucking major to me. So at least to me, it's a major. I don't care.
It's about what you feel in your heart, right?
I think, yeah, man. Just I've been improving. Someone told me I was the only player that has taken a set off Cody and Zane, at least one set in the world, I think, this year.
Oh, wow.
So
yeah.
I'm really, really manifesting that 2026 is going to be like, honestly, the true return. Not just like he's good, but like he's...
Yeah, I mean, 2025 ain't over yet. You still got a little bit more time to buff up that resume, but to your point, I mean, Zane and Cody have been having incredible years, and you've been having an incredible run yourself, winning Genesis, winning this tournament, and I know it wasn't a major, but that CEO Grand Finals versus Wizzy this year was something incredible.
Yeah, no, it was definitely really, really good. It's just like, it's nice being in Florida and trying to like win for my home state, which is obviously dope. But apart from that, dude, it's just I don't know. It's not been a great week. My sweet 21-pound tuxedo cat brisket has passed away, and it was really, really
condolences.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. And if anyone here, has a pet, I think like it's obviously when like a family member dies, it's like really tragic. When a pet dies, it's different because like the pet does no wrong. It's just perfect, innocent little. They're just like perfect little beings, and it's just like, damn, dude. And but no, it was worth. I think when anyone gets a pet, one day they're gonna not be around, and like the point is to make like the most of when they're around. So.
Yeah, and I mean, true for life as well. You got to make the most of your own life as well, and that's what we're doing here, getting out there, improving, connecting with people, right, and just establishing an enriching life, right?
Yeah, and so this one's for you, brisket. Enjoy the Rainbow Bridge.
Tell me really quick though, what were the things that you were looking out for in those sets? Was there anything in particular, any sort of setup, punish, habit? That you're looking for?
So 2 people want to shout out specifically. Actually, number 1, you saw against Aklo, I hit 2 of the craziest rests.
Yeah, insanity.
That was literally me handing the controller to Mewtwo King and him showing, here's how you rest this. He told me that exact punish like moments before the match, and it just worked so well. And honestly, I'll be honest, Jason's going through a hard time right now. He said something about it, but he doesn't tell everyone the full story. Yeah. So, like, if you want to get coaching and improve, trust me, I'm telling you it works. Give him a session or whatever. He's very, very good at it. And, of course, a big shout-out to Kadoran, who's been helping me as well.
Kadoran? Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah, he's hopefully going to go to Japan. He's been helping with mentality a lot more. So,
that's awesome.
Mewtwo King is, like, in-game. Kadoran's, like, mentality.
Yeah, Kadoran had a really great write-up that I read earlier this year about mentality and whatnot. Yeah, that was a great read. And also, shout-outs to Jason. I love Jason. He's been such a long-time contributor to the Melee scene and still doing it today, and obviously ended up paying off big time in that Aklo set.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, and it's nice having, I consider he's my friend. It's nice having a friend that, help you get another trophy. So I'm just relieved. I'm glad the weather's finally cleared up here.
Yeah, it was raining bad.
And I'll say one thing, as I want to show you guys a teaser in case you haven't seen it, and then maybe give a little more information about something that I'm announcing pretty soon.
All right.
So let's see if they have it here.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot it over to production really quick. We'll get to see something exciting.
It's short. It's very short, but. All right, so like I said, it's very, very short. I put it on Twitter, but one thing I will say is that you guys might want to keep your eyes peeled on this month. And you guys might also want to, if you enjoy Ultimate or Melee or even other games, I think you'll be pretty happy.
All right.
Something cool is coming. different than what it used to be. But let's call it a sequel. And I'm very, very happy. Especially, I feel like Smash is in a lull right now. And sometimes, you know, when you're looking to someone to say who's going to help us, sometimes it has to be yourself.
Sometimes you got to help yourself, but
or myself.
okay,
So
you keep your secrets for now.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing. It feels good for me to do as well. So I'm excited. I think everyone's gonna be pretty happy about it.
That's awesome. Any other closing thoughts about this event, about Melee as a game, about you as a player, or anything else that you want to talk about?
So I just saw Cody Schwab say my paycheck is back. I'm gonna enter into it. Don't worry. But no, just closing thoughts. Just shout outs to you know, the homies, the coaches, my girlfriend Julie, who we do this thing where like we get a plane ticket for her. She has to fly back to Montreal, but then like at the last second, I'll like throw down like $400 just to change her flight. Like, no, you got to stay in case I win. And then every time I do that, I end up winning Genesis and CEO in this. So thank you. She's a good luck charm.
Awesome.
And to my mom, she took care of my brisket in the last year or so because I was traveling so often. So very hard on her. I love my mom, my grandma, my brother, my family, the homies, and honestly everyone in Florida, dude. It's so cool to have a major back here again. Just keep Smash alive, keep hosting, keep entering.
Yes.
Even when the prize pool is a bag of chips or whatever it is.
And a Tootsie Pop.
I think at this point none of us really enter the tournaments for like, this is big cash prize. At least like for me, it's just changed. I'm just like, for me, it's just the passion. It's like there's no feeling greater than like putting her out there and getting one of these. It's just like that's the stuff. When you're in your deathbed, you're not going to be like, oh, how much money did I make? You're going to be like, no, how many of these can I glean at in the reflection as I go to my slumber? You know what I mean? It's just, these are a special thing for me.
Yeah, I remember you're already filling up that trophy room when you were living with me. We had a dedicated room for all that nonsense.
For those who don't know, when I won EVO 2016, I was living with him, and I was kind of bullying his peach every single day. But it was the best practice ever for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Georgia players came out and gave you quite a bit of practice. But
yeah.
Juan, thank you so much.
Thank you,
hey, listen, you deserve this one. What a hard-fought battle. Go enjoy it, King.
My brother from another mother. I mean, look at us.
Indeed.
All right, thank you, all the fans. Twitch chat, you're awesome. All right, later.
Right, and I don't know if Mono is going to come back on to sign off with me or if I'm going to sign off by myself. Yeah, I can help out with telling you all who made this possible for us.
I haven't streamed in like 2 weeks. I'm going to do that tomorrow night, trust me. We'll be back. Sorry about that.
All right. Let's see some of the people that were able to make this event possible and bring you this Game 15 Grand Finals. Shout-outs to Zenny, affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, the blue light blockers, migraine lenses, and more. You can use 10% off a site-wide using the code LMMM. Use the exclamation point Zenny in chat to get yours today.
Well. Look what we have here.
Well. Looks like I'm joined by Ohan now on the other mic. But shout-outs to EMG, Even Matchup Gaming, the team behind Let's Make Moves, Let's Make Moves Miami here, Gommel, and more. Follow and support them on Even Matchup or at Gommel's Plan or at Yo Let's Make Moves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the EMG team, T.O. Joe, Max Ketchum, right? They do events all around the globe now, right? Different, multinational events, and this event being in Miami, Florida, right?
Mm-hmm.
Always cool, excellent beach vibes, and only possible with the EMG team for sure.
Absolutely. And also, shout-outs to the Guild Hall. Join the Guild here in South Florida. They got games, anime, a cafe. You can get drinks and karaoke. Go out there, do some TCG, tabletop games, anime, and all sorts of events. Check out the Guild Hall. Join the Guild.
Yeah, super homies. Definitely helped us last minute with setups, which is always a necessity for Melee tournaments. So,
clutch.
Yeah, definitely check out the Guild Hall if you're local or ever down in this neck of the woods.
Then also, shout-outs to Vacation Land. It's going to be a Portland, Maine tournament on November 1st and 2nd. Start.gg/VLAN with all sorts of different tournaments. You got Ultimate, you got Melee, you got 2XKO now that that's finally released. Tekken 8, Street Fighter. So check out Vacation Land in Portland, Maine.
Yeah, what's crazy is I think Chudat is going to this tournament. I saw on Twitter. I haven't seen Chudat at a Melee tournament in a minute.
It has been a long time. I saw him briefly at Supernova.
Yeah, but that's definitely exciting. So yeah, definitely check out Vacation Land. Like you said, tons of sick games in the lineup, especially the more modern releases. So
indeed. And that is going to do it for us.
That
Ohan,
is
thanks
us.
for being able to close it out. Another great friend of mine. Thank you so much for the opportunity out here and being a good friend to me, and also, bringing me out for some of these commentary gigs.
Always a pleasure, Mr. Ziff. And yeah, great tournament. We don't get game 15s too often. So
Not at
congrats
all.
to Hungry Box. Great run from
That's going to be
teams.
another. Walt's going to have to update that
I
video,
know,
right?
Yeah. Walt's gonna, literally just already. I'm sure he's working. I'm sure he's watching and working on it.
Yeah, that'll be a short. That'll be a short,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thank you so much to EMG, T.O. Joe, Max Ketchum for making this happen. The Florida and Miami Smash community. All this wouldn't be possible without them. And yeah, I'm really excited for next year.
I am too. So don't go too far. We're going to still have a lot more Smash Brothers. We have all of top 64. Is it for Ultimate?
I think so. Yeah, there's
Yes.
a lot of Ultimate left to be played. So.
There's a lot of Ultimate left. The day is still young. Don't go too far. Catch some more Ultimate. Grab yourself a snack, maybe a quick restroom break, and we'll catch you next time.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are so back here. Luminosity Makes Moves Miami 2025. We are entering top 64. It's your boy, DGK, alongside here with Archmage. What's going on, my boy? How we doing, man?
What's going on?
How
It's
we
good
feeling?
to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Top 64 of Ultimate starts now, and we're going to have a lot of amazing sets. It's already underway. We have a little bit of catching up to do, but the first set of the day is going to be Peanut versus PK Chris. I know there are a lot of Peanut fans out there, so we're going to have a good time tonight.
Man, Peanut is so popular among the East Coast. We see him all across the tournaments here in the East Coast side. He's always pulling up to Miami, CEO, all types of events. Love to have him here again. And PK Chris, Wi-Fi legend, man. One of the best NES players in the United States. No doubt this is going to be a hot set, honestly. It's a little bit of a tricky and tough matchup for NES. But PK Chris is definitely a very capable player. So I want to see how he figures out this matchup.
Well said. We'll see how it goes. I mean, as you know, this is a tough one, right? I mean, Ness does not have an easy time against a character like Mega Man. But nonetheless, we'll see how he tries to adapt. I'm sure he's been doing a lot of practicing, a lot of VOD reviewing, a lot of watching Mega Man. Let's see if he's able to lock it in. He's the Wi-Fi legend, so he's no slouch against these weird characters, right? He knows what he's doing.
I mean, the good thing is that in this venue, we actually have multiple Mega Man reps. We have MPG here as well. So he's got a couple different practice partner options here. I wonder if he got some games with MPG. You know, hopefully he took some notes, studied a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So
Hopefully.
But we are going to be kicking off soon. Game 1, just a couple minutes now, getting everything set in. I think we're getting finished up with the character select screen finally. And I'm also getting a notice here. So it's one of the points I'm now in the bracket if you guys are tuning in. Stars. Local hero, man, taking down in a 3-2 matchup against Spitfire. That's kind of huge, man. Shout out to Stars.
Close set there, but let's see what kind of set we get in this one. We're going straight into game 1 on Battlefield. I'm excited to see how PK Chris approaches this matchup. It's an interesting one to say the least, but can be a little oppressive, especially because I feel like Peanut is super confident in this matchup as well. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't hate this stage, but I don't love it either for NES. So we'll see how PK Chris feels about it in just one moment. So
going for that down air pressure, Peanut racking up that percent. The PK Fire connects, but not going to get a lot of damage here. PK Chris trying to hold that center stage, fights back a little bit in the corner here, but Peanut, man, these aerials are applying so much pressure. Hard for PK Chris to hold that stage.
yeah, we're kind of just slinging things out right now. No true combo starters to boot yet. Just a couple of stray projectiles coming out from both players here. So
The backer is going to connect again. Gets a little bit of damage. Nice reversal there from PK Chris, able to get a little bit of stage control back. Finds the forward air, catches the jump out of shield. Nice air dodge there from Peeb. Not doing too bad. Try to go for the shoulder.
Shoryuken's not going to land. And again, he tries the up tilt once again. Fortunately, but the third one will. 3 times the charm.
Yeah. Third time is the charm. That's what they always say. Gets the classic setup there. Able to catch PK Chris lacking. Yeah, it'd be on the Halo. Just a little bit longer to not get hit by that side B, but still racks up a little bit of percent here. Not too much.
Man, Mega Man, one of the few characters that can actually punish players on the Halo platform.
True.
That's crazy.
That just goes to show. Such a unique character in this game. PK Chris able to find that backer and evens up the stock count, so it's not looking too bad for him. Didn't lose that lead too much. Now the lift shield, little tech there, cancels the lift shield with the blade toss. Not able to get too much off it. Still covering this stage with so many aerials and projectiles. PK Chris cannot get a good hit in here.
Yeah, just a lot of stray hits so far. We haven't seen a lot of like larger combo strings just yet. Ness has been kind of just check that bay right now. It's very difficult, especially against a character like Mega Man. A lot of different defensive options, a lot of different tools available to the character. So Peanut so far, not rushing anything so far. Just kind of taking it slow, picking Ness apart here slowly.
PK Chris almost had that read there. A little bit of a mistiming, but still has the right idea in those situations. The down tilt cancels out the down air in the last crucial moment. The leaf shield not going to connect. PK Chris trying to find those nairs. But I'm liking the way PK Chris is approaching this in the neutral. Really walking and shielding and really not getting hit by too many projectiles, all things considered.
Yeah, he's done a great job of not letting Peanut kind of run away with this game. I think right now, one of the interesting things as well for Peanut is that he's been caught a couple of times, and he catches everybody else match, but he's been caught a couple of times here in the Nessus PK Fire. But his SDI has been immaculate, not giving PK Chris a chance to punish at all. SDI on both parties is phenomenal so far.
Doing pretty good so far. Trying to find those forward airs. I do believe, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but I do believe PK Fire actually isn't SDI like it doesn't have that much effect on SDI. I believe just holding.
Yeah, he's
Just
holding. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Nah, but it
SDI
is,
blade.
you know, it is an interesting distinction because Peanut is very ready for a lot of these PK fires. Able to get that back air, going to be looking for an edge guard here. Gets the middle blade ready. Z drops it on the normal getup, but PK Chris able to roll and get that reversal. Goes for the PK Thunder, can't not catch that air dodge. And now it's still struggling to find this stock, and a high percent in the spot dodge read catches it.
What a beautiful spot dodge read there from PK Chris. Amazing call out there. Peanut not prepared for that at all. Expecting a grab most likely there.
PK Chris doing the down air movement, really trying to just move around and make sure he's unpredictable in this area. PK Fire's not connecting yet. Peanut now trying to find an opening. Stuck in the corner of the stage here. Fights back a little bit just with the movement himself in the tomahawk grab. He's looking poised to take this stock right here, and now the down air is going to do it. And a nice spike to start off game 1.
Yeah, one of the tricky things there with Ness is that he's very floaty, and he does have a very good air dodge. But the problem is that once you're forced to use PK Thunder, especially if you're going to be bonking or using a very linear path for recovery there, it's very easy to time, you know, certain moves like down air from Mega Man and different spikes. So off stage, it's a little dangerous for Ness here.
Yeah. A little off topic here, but I just want to mention how much I love Mega Man's victory theme. Have you heard it? You really sit down, you pay attention to it. It's like, damn, like,
yeah, it's really good.
It feels so good to win as Mega Man. You're like, yep, I want
Get a
that
rewarding
shit.
sound, man. I mean, I personally prefer Joker's winning end.
No, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a go. But I'm biased. I'm
that one's a good
extremely
one.
biased.
It's a good one.
It is. It is probably second
It's up
best.
there. It's up
It's
there.
the second
I
best.
like it's just the guitar is so metal, you know?
Yeah.
They
I like
cooked
it.
with that one. They cooked with that one.
They
Anyways,
definitely did.
let's see if people gets to hear it one more time here on this game, too. They're going to FD, which is an interesting stage here. I feel like this is not what PK Chris wanted. Right? I mean, I understand the counter pick here, but you're not going to have those platforms to be able to find those openings as easily as you did before. I mean, you were avoiding a lot of those projectiles, you know, using the battlefield platforms and using that movement, but now all that's gone. You're going to have to do that raw in the neutral, and I'm sure Peanut's a lot more comfortable with that, so.
Oh, yeah. I think the problem is, like, also Ness being so floaty. If you're stuck in the air, Mega Man has so many tools to kind of juggle you in the air. PK Chris really has to rely on his movement, especially his magnet, reverses and tools to get back on stage. Let's see how he fares up here, game 2.
Yeah, Peanut really is the Mega Man GOAT. That was a crazy advantage string, able to bring up already 126% and forcing PK Chris to be the approacher here.
I mean, honestly, Peanut, there's just nothing to say. He's one of the players that studies this game so much. I'm like constantly seeing him innovating in there. Just a jab one, but does get the bonk. Oh, he tried to use the half the distance with the saw. Unfortunately, PK Chris able to make it back, but no dice. Still, Peanut here with a solid stock lead.
Yeah, just the advantage state here from Peanut. Even in the moment that you spawn in, you are in disadvantage. You got to be careful there. But right now, PK Chris finds the forward air, trying to catch the landing, not able to do much. And Leaf Shield continues to rack up damage here. How does PK Chris find an opening? It's looking tough right now.
Yeah, Mega Man is a character that can just wall out, and that's very easily. So many different projectiles, so many disjointed hitboxes. It's just, you know, the range that Ness likes to play at, it's Peanut's so, I mean, Mega Man himself is so strong at just avoiding it.
Yeah, that's just love of the game right there. He knows so much about this character. He knows he can crouch under his own metal blade.
I just love the animation of his crouch. I'm so sorry.
Good. Yeah, it's
The
so
way-
funny.
It's so funny.
He just stood there, too. He knew exactly what was going on. And the back air finally gets Peanut's first stock. PK Chris now is on the board, but still a really big deficit here in percent. Let's see if we can rack this back up.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But, man, and the metal blade. Gonna get the conversion into back air there. Peanut closing out that second stock beautifully. And again, PK Chris has no chance to chill on Angel platform. Mega Man is just a character where you cannot take a minute to breathe in between stocks, man.
Yeah, that's tough. He's really catching those timings, dropping out of the Angel platform, getting that side B, and then really just kind of carrying that momentum through the rest of the stock here. We're seeing another Metal Blade combo. Gets the Nair to stand up and do an edge guard. The back air's not going to connect, but it's going to have the distance.
Yeah.
And you are going to fall into the blast zone. Well done from Peanut.
Yep. And it's going to be 2-0 Peanut. Oh, the music. I was like, where are you putting the screen?
I was big vibing to that getting through the screen. You guys couldn't see it on the cams, but
I was looking
jamming out.
I was looking for you. I saw your finger. I thought you were pointing to the screen.
No,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
yeah, it's 2-0 Peanut. You're over here jamming out. I was like,
Dude,
oh, wait.
it's so fire. They cook
Oh, it
so
is good.
hard.
It is very good.
Every time I hear, that's why I'm a Peanut fan. I want them to win so bad just so I can hear the victory theme. It's so good.
Man, What a way to kick it off here in Top 64. This is very exciting to watch. But Peanut showcasing a lot of game knowledge here, knowing that a lot of Mega Man's tools can half the distance of Ness's recovery, using his body as well. And it's so good going off stage against Ness. You either edge guard him with the back air or you just take the hit, he dies anyway. It does not matter, especially if you have a stock lead.
That positioning is everything, especially in those offstage situations. But the double up air into the up tilt, able to rack up a lot of percent there with the down tilts. And now PK Chris a little bit in the percent lead, but Peanut is undeterred. Going to continue that pressure. Finds the back throw. PK Chris really wants to hit something good here. Not able to find the PK Thunder. Peanut staying composed. Sent off stage here. Nice recovery. And a good reversal too. Peanut now in the aggression. Finds the back air. Ooh, trying to catch the landing with the up air, not able to find it yet. Now PK Chris really just fishing for those back airs.
I love that recovery there from PK Chris. Getting away from ledge, finding a way to reset neutral here and take center stage. That was beautifully done by PK Chris.
Oh, and the up smash catches the landing down air. Very well done for PK Chris. Now in a little bit of a lead position, not something we're used to seeing PK Chris in. But the back air is going to connect and set up for the edge guard, and Peanut is just so ready for the low recovery there. Well done.
Yeah, it's going so deep. But one thing I wanted to mention is that PK Chris did an excellent job with that up smash. We kind of saw earlier in the set where Peanut was utilizing downer constantly in neutral, pressuring PK Chris's shield for free. PK Chris kind of respecting him, but this time calling it out.
Yep. Gonna hit one pellet there, but was not the knockback hit. Got a little bit of reversal there, but PK Chris still not finding those decisive hits. It's one of those things where, you know, the side magnet is utterly useless in this matchup, where almost all of Mega Man's projectiles will simply just go through it and you won't be able to absorb it.
They're just not energy based. The only thing he has is pellets. That's the only thing he can really absorb. I mean, the Metal Blade cannot be absorbed. Lee Shield cannot be absorbed.
Do the pellets even count?
Not even the Whirlwind. The jab, yes.
Really?
Yeah, you can absorb
I actually didn't know that.
You can. That's the only thing you can absorb.
Yeah, but it's not like it'll heal much.
It heals like 0.5 or something. Like
it's not going to help you out too much in this matchup. So PK Chris definitely seeing that struggle. Forwarder connects, try to find the PK Fire. Peanut just so ready to jump above that. The Metal Blade into the forwarder, nice little confirm there. Gets another Metal Blade, able to roll through it just enough. Woo. Weak forwarder into the up tilt, not going to connect for Peanut. Now trying to make it out of this disadvantage. Finds his way back in neutral, but PK Chris is ready with that forward air.
Oh, PK Chris finding the up air, not going to kill just yet. Mega Man is solidly a heavy character, so.
Ooh! Why was Peanut ready for that? What a freak.
And the alley-oop to himself. What a,
really?
Like you said, what a freak of nature.
That is just unreal reaction times there. Really well played. The Leaf Shield are going to rack up more damage, even when you want to jump to avoid it, even when you want to get away and be in safety. Peanut chases you down. And now, could be Peanut's last little stock to take here. PK Chris is in a dangerous situation. Already 63% with these down airs, man. He can't get off the stage.
Yeah, this pressure from Peanut is immaculable. The foot shield, footstool into the Leaf Shield.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That is Peanut Mega Man, ladies and gentlemen. That's a 3-0 and a handshake.
If
a
you
really good game.
If you are a Mega Man main and you want to learn, that was a full premiere slide. I mean, just full PowerPoint presentation on display there. That last stock, Peanut, incredible. I mean, what a player!
Truly a master class in that Mega Man gameplay. Really well played and in a stylish fashion, ending that game number 3. I mean, a 3-0 and a handshake. Cannot describe that better. Really well played.
I mean, it's not much I can really say. Peanut just getting away with so much
really
the pressure. Amazing. I mean, his brain needs to be studied.
Really?
That mind
Truly.
is the concoctions he creates with that character. It's like he's just in a lab creating like niche scenarios. I'm like, what is this?
You really watch Peanut play, and you're like, how does anyone ever beat him? You know what I mean? Like, who gets
better
the
character?
best of him? You know what I mean? Like,
better character. I don't
really,
know.
how does he ever lose? I don't understand. He's really the GOAT for real. But
Oh yeah.
who do we have up next? Are they said that already? Yes, they are.
I believe it's
Anathema versus Shiny Mark.
Shiny Mark.
That's going to be a
Ooh,
good
spicy
set, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm excited
Lock
for this.
in.
Very excited for this, man. Shiny Mark coming all the way from Guatemala. Shout out to Guatemala. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you are in the chat,
Oh, yeah.
of course, Shiny Mark. What a nice fellow, humble person, man.
True.
He's such a great guy.
Oh, man.
I
I love
much
Marcus.
appreciation to him.
Marcus is such a kind gentleman. I was
He's
going
a
to see him in the
homie.
lobby right before, and he was like, "Yo, what's up? Fist bump? Feel good?"
Keep him
I said,
moving,
"Good
man.
luck." Hopefully he's got that luck. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I mean, hey, Anathema's my boy, but I love Shiny Mark, so
Well,
I'm not gonna hate. No
We
hate
are
on my
same,
side.
Same
you know what I
org
mean?
as well, me and Anathema.
Yeah.
We-
That's true. All of us.
All of us. Yeah, you're right.
All of us.
Yeah, all of us are a part of it. So
No
shout
bias.
Shout out Cold Front. No bias. I mean, we also love Marcus, so it's like
Yeah,
you
we
know,
do. We do. We really
it is
do.
actually all love.
Yeah.
It's all love all around. So
And he Shiny Mark visits Florida so much. He's like
It's
kind of
true.
one of us. At this. We
Yeah,
adopted
actually
him at
true,
this
yeah.
point. You know what I mean? Like Guatemala, I know you bred him, but we adopted him. He's our son now. Okay.
adoptive son. I'm excited to see how this goes. Pikachu Rob is an interesting matchup. I'm pretty sure this is probably like, I don't know. In my head, I feel like Pikachu might struggle a little bit,
I don't think it's that bad.
but I don't think it's that bad. It's probably
No.
close to even.
Yeah, I think it's relatively
Definitely
even.
close to even.
I asked Anathema, I think earlier about the matchup. He said it's fine. It's not really, you know,
It's give or take.
It works both ways.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I think he said Rob may slightly win, but
Yeah.
it's like
That's my opinion.
negligible. You know
That's
what I
probably
mean?
0.5.
Yeah.
0.5 Rob favor, but like barely.
Mhm.
Pikachu is still a really strong character and has a lot of tools. So I'm excited to see how this goes. I wonder what the game plan is here for Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark usually has a few levels of play. You know, like either playing that long game, playing that more like timeout, like grueling game plan, or those like very combo heavy aggressive game plan when you find an opening and you get as much as you can and then reset. We'll see
Yeah.
what kind of game plan he goes for here.
I think a huge thing here is going to be how does Shiny Mark deal with gyro pressure? How does he deal with gyro, period? You know what I mean? Does he have good item play, good usage? Is he just going to toss gyro up and keep that tool away from Anathema as much as possible? Of course, edge guarding Pikachu is going to be a little tricky for Anathema here, but nonetheless, I mean, on stage, in neutral, how do you work around gyro?
Yeah, I mean, that is the name of the game, right? How do you avoid a lot of these, like, really strong tools from Rob? Because, I mean, gyro, laser, a lot of these things can catch you off guard, especially that Nair mixed in with all those projectiles, right? You really finally find your way in, and you're getting straight hit in the face with that giant booster, so you got to be careful.
But the good thing in Shiny Mark's favor is that Pikachu does have the mobility, has the movement to maneuver around a lot of things that Rob wants to do. He has burst options as well. Dash attack is a great burst kill move. Sometimes I play against Pikachu and I forget that move exists. I'm at a high percent. I'm thinking, oh, I'm just, trying to not get grabbed, trying to not get, thrown off stage. And here I am getting dash attacked, and I'm like, oh, snap. I forgot about that.
A really good point in the chat. Someone said that Pikachu will use that side advantage. I mean, those combos will be a lot easier on a big body like Rob, right? Rob does have a harder time avoiding some of Pikachu's hitboxes, right?
Oh, that's
so,
true.
I mean, these combos are going to be a lot easier. Finding those hits are going to be a lot easier. And it is going to make Rob have a harder time finding those hits on Pikachu. Pikachu being so small, really pancaking some of those options. So we'll see how it goes in this set. I know Anathema may be comfortable in this matchup. I know Shiny Mark might be comfortable in this matchup. This really just will be a battle of the players rather than a battle of the matchups, right?
Well, Anathema, a little bit of lore about him. I'm one of his best friends, guys. No bias. So he actually plays a lot of Pikachu. He used to play Pikachu a lot. It's like one of his deep pockets. So he understands the character. He loves the character. Like, he's a big fan of the character. He loves Shiny Mark too. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that Anathema has played a ton against the character, unfortunately, because, as you know, Esam is, been MIA and moved around and stuff like that. But he does enjoy the character and has played the character plenty. So
has that knowledge required. I'm excited to see how this first game goes. Already playing a little bit of that slower game plan. The backer's going to hit on the shield, but still able to disengage there. Anathema really wanting to find a solid opening. The Nair out of shield finds it. Not able to get a good combo, though. Up B's back to center stage, gets hit by the laser, and Anathema has a little bit of an opening here. Oh, my God. The up smash out of shield said, get off me. I don't want to deal with this.
I mean, that's a huge... Oh, wow. He almost clipped him right there on the bottom of the stage.
Imagine? That would have been ridiculous.
I mean, not a lot of characters can really threaten Pikachu under that stage. So,
yep. And Anathema was so ready for it. I mean, that's the first time Shiny Mark had even gone for that, and already a gyro was threatening it. So, really well played.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But Shiny Mark here is going to get a lot of percent.
Woo! Can I get a two-time? The forward air going to connect. Nice tech there from Anathema. Able to make it back even after that down air, but the drag down goes for the down tilt. Now he's looking for an edge guard here. Good reversal from Anathema. Another tech allows Anathema to make it back.
And a big thing here is that Shiny Mark does get a lot of windows to box and connect with Anathema, such a large body, but he's also very heavy. It's kind of difficult for Pikachu to kill. Even after hitting the downer spike, Anathema able to fully recover Rob, of course, having one of the better recoveries in the game. But that burst option I mentioned earlier, man, it's the least expected thing. Like, you're just never ready for it.
Never ready for it, not expecting it to kill. Right, one of those like insane knockback scaling moves that kind of sends pretty far pretty early. So really good kill there from Shiny Mark. The dash tag catches Anathema off guard and now sent off stage. Not going to get the edge guard now. Anathema really looking for that kill. Not able to find the down smash with the random side B. Not going to kill either. Still great damage.
I think the side B was trying to cover roll. I think it's what he was trying to cover. So definitely paid out a little bit there for Anathema, but it's not going to kill just yet. Shiny Mark does have a lead. Doing a pseudo plank strategy here.
Not looking bad, and the up air catches the shield. I think Shiny Mark might have been expecting an up tilt on the shield there. Let go a little bit earlier than expected, but the up air was the animation and was able to catch there. The drag downs have started. Nice air dodge from Anathema, able to make it back to ledge, kind of escape that pressure. Very well done. Oh, wow. That was scary. Good defense from Anathema there.
Yeah, Pikachu is able to zip around the stage as much as possible, retake center stage. Shiny Mark not going too shabby so far at all. Anathema here, kind of on the back foot here, in disadvantage once again, trying to reset neutral.
That there covered just long enough on the ledge to not allow Shiny Mark to get anything too devastating. Oh, not able to get the up smash out of the shield now. Anathema on the back foot, good drift out, avoiding that forward air. Has to take this forward air again.
Yeah, Anathema right now just getting choked out by the Pikachu. Such a quick, snappy character. Anathema needs to find something and quick.
This is what we talked about before, right? That size difference really plays a factor in this matchup, and the forwarder is able to catch the edge guard. Shiny Mark now with the stock lead, going onto the stage to kind of recompose. But Anathema can find this stock relatively early if we get the right hit here, so cannot count out Anathema just yet.
No, 100%. I mean, Pikachu is quite the light character, so can definitely die very early in this matchup, but it's just about finding that hit. It's so difficult. I mean, Pikachu, I know he's a mouse, but he plays like a rat.
Yeah, it's true. They do call him the rat for a reason, and the down throw is going to find an up tilt. Not really good match there from Shiny Mark, able to get away from that confirm. Maybe a little bit too early in the percent. The up tilt up air connects and takes the stock, evens up the stock count, and now we have an even game here.
Now, here's the scary part. Anathema with gyro in hand. We've seen this time and time again. Shiny Mark able to shield through it now, and still applying pressure, keeping Anathema off stage. Oh my gosh.
I like that. Shiny Mark kind of a little bit overextending off stage, but able to position himself in like a nice enough spot to hit with the up B on the way back to ledge to keep them off stage just for a little bit longer to maybe set up for another edge guard. And now 106 on Anathema. And a little bit of the back air connects.
Shiny Mark's putting on a ledge guarding showcase right now, a clinic for us right now, man. This is crazy to watch. Anathema just struggling right now, unfortunately, here, game one. But still very doable. Oh, did not have gyro in hand.
Oh, that could have been devastating. Not able to find the gyro. Confirm! But the nair back air is going to connect and take the stock relatively early. And Anathema takes game one in a shocking finish.
I mean, that's one of the things that could be so tilting if you're Shiny Mark. You're dominating the entire game. You're winning neutral. You're ledge guarding near perfectly. You make one mistake by ledge, and Rob will punish. Steven, I love what he did was drop gyro there, cover the roll, bait or force Shiny Mark into a different ledge option, getting that perfect nair timing into the back air. I mean, beautiful stuff. Chef's kiss for Anathema.
A great comeback as well. Down a pretty decent amount of percent in that first game, but now Anathema with the game lead. Shiny Mark was doing a fantastic job of keeping Anathema at bay except for that final moment where you fall for that normal get a bait. And now Shiny Mark on the back foot in the set count.
I'm going to be a fanatic for a second here. One thing I love watching about Anathema here is the way that he checkmates his opponents. It's like he has a checklist of opponents' options, and he goes down the list, eliminating each one. The way he utilized gyro is so much better, dare I say, than any other raw player. Limiting every option and kind of just occupying space. And I think there's no one that does it better than him.
I do think Anathema has a special talent with this character. Really has a nice, keen eye for certain situations. But can you deal with Shiny Mark's aggressive playstyle here? I mean, I feel like you're just getting overwhelmed with these T-Jolts and allowing Shiny Mark to find a lot more openings than some might expect. But the D-drop on the gyro, able to kind of get him off and just kind of force Pikachu to back off of that pressure, right? You know, play a little bit more of that patient game. Kind of back off of the shield there, because we're seeing a lot of that shield pressure from Pikachu.
Oh, yeah. So far, Anathema just looking for a way to get back to ledge here as safe as possible. Oh, air dodges above ledge, but Shiny Mark does catch.
Nice little confirm there, able to get 99%. The drag downs are looking good. The back air out of shield catches Anathema now. Another edge guard attempt.
I haven't seen the thunder attempts here from Shiny Mark so far yet in the set. I wonder if that's going to be a factor whenever Anathema tries to recover high.
Oh my lord.
But out of gas. I mean, we take that trade, though.
Yeah, out of gas, but the reversal was clean. Able to set up Shiny Mark to get, now have to work a little bit harder. That was ridiculous. Anathema's like awareness in those situations is unprecedented.
Yeah, I mean, remaining cool, calm, collected in those dire situations is enormous. Getting that reversal is huge. Keeping this game even as much as possible. He needs this. But Shiny Mark right now still dominating here on ledge. But, wow.
Nice.
He jumped over the down tilt.
That was great stuff. Yeah, and still aware of that situation again where Anathema wanted to find that similar Nair back air, but was not in the spot to do it. Shiny Mark playing a little bit more patient, trying to find that Nair drag down, not able to get it just yet. With Anathema back off stage, but Anathema seeming more comfortable off stage than before.
Yeah, and Shiny Mark abusing the upbeats, especially very aggressively against Anathema. He doesn't really have a proper way to punish.
Wow, able to make it back. A great reversal there from Anathema, now sending Shiny Mark off stage instead. The up E clanking with the gyro, not going to catch.
Such a good recovery.
Oh, and the sour spot of the back air, not going to kill, but still kind of interrupts a little bit of Shiny Mark's game plan there. The Nair's going to connect. Oh, and the reflect.
Okay.
Off the T-Jol and the down smash catches the jump. Shiny Mark being a little bit lazy with that one. Shaking his head, knowing that that was a mistake there. Finds the
this
sour
is not
spot.
good. If you're Shiny Mark,
nice.
barely. With the reversal. Weaseling out of the side B, and Shiny Mark getting the reversal. That's huge for Shiny Mark here.
Oh, and the
Not
Nair
good.
side
That should
B
be
is going to do it. Oh, it is not.
Barely.
Wow, it has been reversal after reversal with these two. They are not letting the other be comfortable in that advantage.
Yeah, this is just an offstage battle so far, man. That is the danger zone out there. That is a wonderland or wasteland out there.
Yeah, it has truly been a dogfight off stage. They've been only fighting in the air. Shiny Mark wants to reset a little bit. Gets that side B, goes under the stage. Respects the gyro. Able to grab ledge again.
I love that from Shiny Mark.
Wow, but Anathema respects it so much. Able to find that down smash. Able to get a little bit more of that percent. Kind of scare Shiny Mark a little bit here. And in the percent lead, now it's kind of a mirror of what had happened in game one, right? Shiny Mark could cheese the stock relatively early if you're able to find a nice combo.
Yeah, he just needs a good combo start to get these percents closer to,
oh
to
my.
where he needs it. But right now, I mean, Anathema's going to recover high. No Thunder so far yet either. Oh, does get the up to the Thunder coming in!
My God.
I've been jinxing so many things in this set. This is crazy. We literally just talked about this.
It really is eye for an eye. Ending the set almost exactly the way Anathema ended the first game.
Archmage, what is this set? This is a crazy battle right now. I'm loving the circus show. This is every minute is so hype.
That was
man.
That was so insane. Really good stuff there from Shiny Mark. Being aware to go for that combo there and just kind of making that up on the fly was so amazing. That was really well played. And now Anathema got a taste of his own medicine there.
Shiny Mark said right back at you.
Yeah, I can do that too. Just stand there and watch. I mean, now we're going to see. Now this game 3 could be anyone's game. I mean, the momentum is in favor of both of them. They played so well that game.
Man, Shiny Mark hit the double it and pass it to the next one.
Truly.
See if Anathema's going to double it and pass it right back.
We'll see how far this chain goes. Another drag down attempt there, but a little bit too high. Not able to get the up tilt. Finds the up air, back air. Racks up a little bit more percent. And Anathema just flying away. Does not want to deal with that disadvantage.
Man, it's so hard to cover Pikachu's landings. Like, Anathema's trying to catch you with like a gyro, a down tilt, something, but Shiny Mark dancing around every time.
Oh.
Again, tries to Thunder.
Great little up B there, able to avoid a lot of that Anathema's pressure. Not going to be able to get that down air there. Side B off wake up. Kind of catches Shiny Mark off guard. Not going to go for the Thunder. Respects the reflecting opportunity.
Tries to throw gyro at him there, but no dice just yet.
Oh, good pressure there
Oh,
from Anathema,
man.
but not able to find the confirm off the gyro hit. Down throw comes out. Shields the first hit of that up smash. Shiny Mark going for up throw Thunder. Not able to find it.
That was an excellent air dodge there from Anathema, but the down smash will do it. Shiny Mark taking out the first stock here, game 3. This is huge. And the laser barely again missing.
Try to go for the up smash again. Not able to find it. Not able to get the up smash out of shield one more time. Anathema getting a little bit desperate to find this stock now. And Shiny Mark's going to take that to the bank. Already finding 50% and climbing.
Wow.
Oh
what
my.
a spring for Shiny Mark. 80%. This is enormous, Anathema. What's the option now? You need to find a kill and fast. Set.
And Shiny Mark is running away with this lead right now. Catches the gyro. Z drops it to get a little bit of that setup, but you cannot get away from the mouse here. Continues to pressure you even when you get those techs.
Man.
So well played.
Here I'm thinking the mouse is the prey animal. He looks like the predator right now. I mean, he is chasing down this robot anywhere he goes. Shiny Mark, incredible here, game 3.
Gets that gyro hit into the uppie, not able to find the hit though. Anathema able to get a little bit of a reversal, not able to find these nairs, but the gyros continue to connect and rack up those damage. Shiny Mark is just playing so safe around those burst options.
Finally finding the up smash. Anathema closing out that stock here, but still a huge lead for Shiny Mark. Anathema needs to get something here done, most likely off stage if I'm going to assume, but we will see.
Anathema really tried to find that tomahawk earlier, but got hit by the uppie. Shiny Mark just continuing that pressure. The air dodge down, and the misinput on the controller. It's an SD for Shiny Mark, and Anathema is going to take that straight to the bank again.
I mean, that's a huge mistake for Shiny Mark. Oh, he's got to be hoping this doesn't bite him back here in game 3.
Got to
will
keep that
determine a
composure,
counter pick
though.
as well for game 5.
Got to make sure that does not affect your gameplay, and it doesn't seem like it's affecting him one bit. Keeping up that pressure, really strong advantage here, able to make it back to stage, hold that stage control. Great B reverse there from Anathema, able to avoid that forward air in a crucial moment. The nair out of shield's going to send the wrong way. Now Anathema might be able to find his way back on stage, but the forward air clips the last moment. Oh, the back air doesn't fully connect. Finds the second one out of shield.
Anathema just cannot land right now. Shiny Mark doing an excellent job. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, God. Hold the drag down, might do it here. Yes, it does.
Once
Up tilt in the thunder. Great confirm there from Shiny Mark, even after the SD.
Oh, yeah.
Staying composed.
Very composed.
Very well done.
Shiny Mark just not allowing Anathema to land at all. Oh, man. What a game 3 for Shiny Mark. Even after the SD, just a dominant statement there. Didn't even need that stock.
Truly a showcase here. I want to see Anathema kind of clap back. What can the adaptation be? Dealing with those T-jolts, dealing with these aerials out of shields particularly. Maybe you got to approach this matchup a little differently than you expected.
Definitely. And we got a Hollow Bastion pick here to boot for game 4. Anathema again facing his winner's side potential last set here.
Anathema a little bit distraught from some of these aerials. Knows to air dodge out of that combo. Finally finds a gyro, not able to get the grab into the nair. Finds a reversal up air. That's a pretty decent amount of percent. Shiny Mark, of course, going to play a little bit of that safer game. Drifts back into the uppie and now has to find a way to get another hit here. The T-Jolt's going to help with that. Just covers so much of that space. Ooh, a risky little thunder there, but not going to get a huge punish.
And again, Shiny Mark dancing around. Anathema able to get a punish here out of shield, but right the air dodge, but Shiny Mark able to drift away. Not going to fall for that up smash.
A little nasty, but not able to get the correct spacing on that. I mean, I had the right idea, but unfortunately not able to find it. Oh, lasered the wrong way. And now Shiny Mark trying to find those hits with the up B, not able to find it. Catches the gyro, kind of gets rid of it. And a dangerous situation for Anathema. Anathema really playing with that shield.
Sometimes the lasers are kind of nice because you're sending the gyro back to you to re-grab. So I kind of, kind of like, hey, thanks for sending it right back.
It really does depend. The T-Jolts have been applying so much pressure and damage throughout this set. It continues to do so. Anathema just really trying to struggle to look for answers here. The laser not going to catch the jump just in time. Good uppies here from Shiny Mark. Able to get that movement around. And the up tilt thunder again is a nice confirm for Shiny Mark. Has the stock lead now. Can hold on to it just for a little bit longer. But Anathema really wants to find this stock. Not able to find the down air, but the reverse back air. What in the world am I looking at?
That was a crazy mix-up there from Anathema. I don't think this stage is going to be very easy to punish Pikachu, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hollow Bastion, not the easiest to cover that below stage section.
Yep, really try to cover Shiny Mark going back in the corner, but the re-grab gets punished, and Anathema now evens up the stock count. And I know everyone in the chat wants to see a Game 5. This set has been electric so far, no pun intended.
100%. Gets the slide off there, tech off. Shiny Mark trying to get a follow, but the up air not going to connect.
Oh, and the laser going to get sent the wrong way. And Anathema stuck in disadvantage here now.
Oh no, this is a lot of percent here.
Good trip. Well, not able to find the up air. Try to get that drag down to a little something else, but Pikachu with a nice DI.
That was great by Shiny Mark, knowing that Anathema was looking for maybe a potential drag down option there, but Shiny Mark DIing in there against the throw. Beautiful stuff there for Shiny Mark.
That could have been devastating. The up smash not going to kill there. Anathema struggling to find a decisive hit against Shiny Mark here, just playing such a really evasive neutral.
Yeah, this is just kind of slowly escaping his grasp, and that's it. Shiny Mark gets the edge guard here. Pikachu able to go deep off stage.
Just not sure which way Shiny Mark's going to go, and now struggling for answers. It seems like Shiny Mark's going to run away with this game, but what can Anathema do to answer back? Gyro gets a little bit of damage. Back airs to Gyro to not activate the hitbox. Finally finds the jump with that laser. Able to get a little bit more percent here. Can we get an early stock like we saw before? Or will this take a little bit? Because it seems like Anathema is set on gyroing these T-jolts, and it seems like it worked out in the favor. Able to get a little bit more of that stage control now. A risky down air, not going to hit that F smash either. Anathema is really swinging for the fences now. Oh, the side B stalls a little bit longer. Oh, what is Anathema going to do here? I'm really struggling to see an answer. Maybe Anathema will show me the light. But Shiny Mark is seeming so dominant in this neutral right now.
Yeah, I mean, just barely any windows to punish right now. Anathema's grasping for straws here. Gets the down smash. I mean, that's something.
Here we go. That might be Anathema's prayer answered.
He's going to need another one right now, though.
Going to need one more. Hole in the jab lock with the first hit of that forward air. Shiny Mark continues that advantage. The Nair not going to be safe enough. The Nair out of shield from Shiny Mark, able to get a little bit more damage, but now has to reset. Does not want anything crazy here, but the side B not only reflects the T-Jolt, but finds the hit as well, already doing 30%. Anathema now feeling a little bit more confident, able to catch a little bit of Shiny Mark's tempo here. Goes for it! Able to air dodge at the last moment there. Avoids that down air. Shiny Mark up, he's back into center stage and now has to reset. Anathema did show a little bit of the cards there, but has a little bit more stuck in the sleeve.
I mean, we see a little bit of bark from Anathema's side here, fighting back slowly. This is still very even, very doable on both parties here. Shiny Mark has to be careful. You don't want to take this to game 5. That's a huge grab. Not going to kill just yet, of course.
Oh, very nice. Able to up back to center stage. Great disadvantage from Anathema so far. Able to get that laser, able to rack up a little bit more percent, and the up tilt up air gonna fall out of it.
Whoa. The side B, a little bit of a misinput there. I think he was trying to slide off and reverse gyro there. Anathema jumping out of his chair when he got that throw, but got that up air, but it's not going to kill just yet.
Hold the
Mark
back
able
air.
to slip out.
Threatens the kill. The quick attack. Able to get the combo, but not able to get anything crazy. The backer's going to send off stage again, and Anathema is in the danger zone. How do you make it back? The laser get parried. Finds the Nair out of shield again. Great laser trap here from Shiny Mark.
Again, like you said, he's entered the danger zone. Is
that
up
gonna
throw
kill?
Oh,
Mashes out.
Mashes out somehow.
That's going to do it.
That should be it.
Yes, it is. And Shiny Mark with a very dominant game plan there in that game number 4. Takes it 3-1. And Anathema's unfortunately sent them losers, but a great set nonetheless.
Yeah, excellent set. I mean, very, very well played from Shiny Mark. Anathema, unfortunately there, gets the grab at the end. Does get punished and dies. I wanted the game 5 so bad.
Yeah, we
I'm
all
not gonna
did.
lie.
We all did.
I think a lot of
Great
chat
set.
wanted to see the game 5. That was a great, great set. I mean,
Insane set.
that
Really
game
good
1
stuff.
though, that was crazy.
Okay. Both the back and forth from those two it was so much fun to watch, really. I mean, more than anything, that was a great set. I mean, I keep saying it, but like, wow, that was very fun to watch.
just like
I mean, Anathema hitting some insane combos, a lot of great reversals as well, and then just Shiny Mark is so consistent with that game plan, right? Able to find a lot of those up tilt thunder confirms in the moments that he needed it most. Really well played.
And all of a sudden, I see
Hats off.
Cola tune up to deck, man. I'm a
goodness.
big Cola fan, bro.
Let's see
I'm
who
gonna be
Cola
real
has
with you,
picked.
man.
Cola did
I'm
win
a
a game
big
5
Cola
versus
fan.
Dice.
Ooh.
Very close set there, so Cola
So-
coming straight from the hot.
I did some research. Dice is actually a Falco player from Michigan. I was unfamiliar. I did do my research, guys.
We do know
But
now. And a
wow.
great player at that. I'm able to bring Cola to a game 5 is nothing to scoff at, but now has to fight out of the nest.
ooh, man. So yeah, I mean, I'm excited for Cola here. It's gonna be up against. Sorry, you just said it right now. I'm like looking at the
Out of the nest.
bracket again.
Like I said. Another Ness on the stream. Have to fight Cola now.
Atada.
Atada. I don't know. I
Yeah,
always
yeah.
struggle with that.
It's Atada. He's from
Atada's
Chicago,
great.
if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a great Ness player. Only problem is, how do I feel about this matchup? I think it's not too great for Ness. I play Lucas. I know Lucas does much better into the matchup. I think Ness is worse in comparison.
Lucas does
Lucas is better into Roy.
Into Roy.
Yeah, into Roy. It's kind of a tough matchup for Ness. It's not impossible. It's definitely a better matchup than like Cloud. But it's not as good for Ness as it is for Lucas. So
Very interesting to see how this goes. I'm loving this bracket so far, though. We're seeing a lot of great sets right now. Epic Gabriel versus Syrup in the winner's side. We just saw Shiny Mark Anathema. Great stuff. Winner of that now has to fight Apollo Kage. It's going to be very interesting to see as well. Well, we saw the winner of that, Shiny Mark.
yeah.
Shiny Mark now has to fight Apollo Kage. We're seeing Pibna Atomic off stream as well. There's a lot of great sets happening in VGC Book. No. VG 2. My bad. Go check out the other stream as well. They're streaming some more sets over there if you haven't seen it. Check the Start GG. If you type !more bracket in the chat, you'll be able to find it there. It's a nice link for you.
Mutace is playing against No Tag, I believe, on the other stream right now. So if you got 2 monitors, man, make sure to tune into both streams. Make sure you guys drop a like, subscribe, keep supporting the local scene, man. Smash has always been very grassroots, so we are blessed to have events like this, man. Places that we can showcase and bring top-level talent to your local cities. It's such an amazing time being here, and especially, like, what I love about traveling is you can enjoy different places around the United States, different cities as well, and still enjoy one of your favorite or your second favorite hobby, give or take. But we are just about getting ready here. Cola, Atada here. Atada definitely not part of Cold Front, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, I was going to say. I was like,
but I'll take him. Hey, I'll gladly take him on the team. Hey,
that's a great pick.
Hey, I'll take him. But
I was like, when did we have Atada on the team? Nah, definitely not part of Cold Front, but all the less, wish he was. He was a fantastic player.
Hey, Coda, if you're tuning in, man, make
Pull
sure you
out
have
that
shoot a message to Atada real soon, man.
Yeah, we do have Shopify Rebellion's very own Cola. Excited to see how he does here. I don't know how many Nesses he fights, but we'll see that matchup prowess live here on the stage.
I don't know if there's a good Ness in Georgia I could think of. I mean, the closest thing is probably Slicelix in Jacksonville.
That is close.
But that's probably the closest Ness that I know of.
There might be a local Ness there. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, chat will probably correct
familiar.
me there. I'm sure Georgia's tuning in, so shout out to Georgia scene.
Rest in peace, but here we go. We're going straight into it. Game number 1 on small battlefield here. These players are not wasting any time to get started. They want to be hot and they want to be ready.
100%, and again, just starting from ledge here. Not a good position if you are Ness. Oh, good usage of PK Thunder there.
Not bad, but a lot of these trades are going in favor of Cola. Able to find that up here at a ledge. A little bit of a juggle here. Cola retreating back to that left platform. Not able to get the tech chase. Cola still making it back. That sour spot up air into the jab was a nice little confirm. Up B to stop any of that nonsense from happening above him.
Yeah, that was a beautiful landing up air there from Cola. Just using the last few frames to get that hit.
Oh, trying to get that jab back air. Not able to find it. Gets the back air there, though. Looking for a ledge grab, an edge guard, indeed. Finds that forward air sweet spot and sends it out into the blast zone. Back into that nair, combos into another side B. Not going to go for the full thing.
Yeah,
Able to get that reversal. Very well done here.
That's it.
That'll do it.
Atada getting the reversal here off stage. Lots of edge guarding so far.
Yeah, Atada definitely had a great reversal there. Now going to have to go for the up B. Got to be careful. Swinging from ledge here. The classic Ness maneuver. The triple forward air racks up a lot of percent.
That's another big thing is how you expend your resources, because Roy can punish that up B. He can either counter it or opt for a down air if he times it perfectly. You got to be careful. You don't want to use up that air dodge.
Oh,
Cola opting not to go off stage here.
Yeah, wants to play it safe. Especially when you have these even stocks. It can be a mistake to go off stage. And you can find a little bit of a mistake there, but
I mean, he can counter it. But
it's true.
I
mean, it's dangerous. I mean, you could get clipped or something like that, you know?
You don't want to
Maybe
get
he
reversed,
reversals with an aerial. Oh, did the little trick there.
Ooh, doing
Takes the
tricks on
stock
it.
as well.
Yeah, Ness PK Thunder 2, such a strong move. I mean, what a Like, what a play from Atada. That was so unexpected. Even Cola shaking his head there, going, what was that?
Yeah, not something you see every day, that's for sure. Able to find the forward throw, just light enough to not avoid that platform. So now be straight to ledge here. Another situation, catches the invincibility running out there, but a great tech. Atada now holding ledge once more. A dangerous position versus Roy, but seeming very confident now.
And Atada feeling really comfortable off stage and on ledge. You don't see that too often, especially in this type of matchup. If I'm playing Ness, I do not want to be on ledge against Roy. But Cola finally closing out that second stock with the back air. Atada down to last stock here, but does have a small percentage lead.
That was dangerous for Cola, but still able to make it back. Finds the nares, gets the side B. Dancing Blade is racking up that damage now. Ooh, dangerous there. Still looking okay, though.
Yeah, Cola not opting the jab again.
Nice little confirm. Cola looking clean. Sour spot up air into up tilt has been the name of the game so far in this stock. But the back air sets Cola onto the corner. Nice little grab here now. Threatens the edge guard. Gonna go back to the ledge trap here. Gotta be careful. Nice little normal get up front. Oh, that was scary. Still doing okay.
Ness has a couple of good tools to keep Cola like away from ledge and get him back on and give him space, but still tricky. Yeah, that regrab is not good. Gotta be careful here. Good tech there from Atada.
Amazing ledge trap here from Cola.
Ooh.
Such composed gameplay. That was super well done.
That was crazy. Atada was trying to retreat to ledge, but Cola able to grab just after the air dodge there while Atada was trying to drift away and escape to ledge. Unfortunate for Atada, but Cola sneaky with that grab.
That was really well done. Especially after all those sour spots, just being composed and just finding the right hits in the right moments. That was really well played.
It's funny because when you think of like characters killing off grab, you'd expect Ness, not Roy.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? So kind of interesting little twist. Cola there showcasing the Roy grab. Not too shabby.
Yeah, that up throw kills at deceptively high percents.
Yeah, I mean, Ness is not that heavy of a character.
Not that heavy,
either,
right? But still, you got to be aware of it, and Cola was very aware in that moment.
100%.
Ready for any option, and now we're going to see maybe the run back here. Yeah, I didn't seem like they were going to switch off stages. That was just off vibes, but...
No, I mean, Small Battlefield's a very smaller stage. Gives Roy not a lot of movement to, like, move around, but at the same time, doesn't have to cover that much space. So we'll see how Atada adapts here for Game 2. I think both PK Twins kind of like Small Battlefield overall. I'm a fan of the stage as well, so...
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, Ness particularly with that PK Fire, right, has a little bit of movement options to kind of threaten Roy in neutral.
Yeah.
Like we're seeing it here. Nice movement from Cola, though, able to kind of maneuver around that. Oh, trying to do that PK Thunder stall, able to find the grab. Cola gets the up air as well.
Yeah, and that's one of the characters that can kind of ledge stall in this game.
Ooh, not able to get the back air, but still good confirm there for Cola. Maybe a little bit uncomfortable with how high that jab set. Nice little reversal there. Able to get the forward air. Now looking for the back air on the shield. Not able to get the nair the first time. Able to get the second time, however. Looking for the edge guard. Not going to find it. Cola holds on to that stock.
Yeah, Cola hanging on here. The up air's not going to kill just yet. Next one will. Atada holding center stage here.
I love how patient Cola's been playing. Something I don't really see too often, and the up smash finally gets it. And a lead for the Ness here.
Very patient there with the shield. Atada not giving any option of punishment there from Cola. So Atada got a small lead here.
Oh. Small lead. It might not be able to hold it on for too long. Atada now stalling off stage just a little bit here. Trying to hold on to the stock. I wonder what the strategy is. Air dodges through that nair. Finds the forward throw. Sends pretty far off stage. Not able to get the PK Fire. The nair sends off stage again. Atada now doing the ledge game plan here. Not strong enough, though. PK Magnus into the forward air, and now Cola finds the stock pretty simply.
Yeah, and again, Atada holds the footstool with the B reverse on the magnet. Beautiful movement there from Atada. Gets a little bit of percent there. Small combo starter. Nothing major, though. Cola still definitely in here. 2 stocks apiece.
Not bad. Another PK flash stall there. Able to get the magnet into the nair. Atada now finally showing signs of life here. Able to kind of command a little bit of that space, but Cola now resets, finds the tomahawk grab, gets the juggle, and now continues it. Good advantage here from Cola. I like it, like a beast in waiting. Just hiding in the bush there, trying to find an opportunity to strike, and Cola doing a great job of that, really playing patient in the neutral, and then as soon as he finds a hit, really rushes down and plays that aggressive gameplay. Really smart. I love the way he's playing this.
Yeah, and Atata feels really comfortable on ledge. Usually you don't see this against Roy very often.
Whoa.
Oh, but misses the tech. Cola taking the stock here.
Can't have an interaction like that. Very unfortunate.
Just when I said he was getting comfortable by ledge.
All right, looking good. The up smash on the shield not low enough to like threaten a break there, but still good shield pressure.
Yeah, but typically you can get a shield poke off the up smash, but unfortunately this moment Atata not able to. Right now Cola slowly running away with game 2 here.
Yeah, I think Cola's now starting to catch on to the ledge nonsense, but
he's dead. Oh,
still able to make it back. Ness very clutch with that recovery. Able to grab the ledge there. Now Cola, a little bit of an unfortunate SD, but still holding on. The up tilt kind of gets Atata off him.
I'm not gonna lie, that camera flipping over like threw off how my perception of how far Ness was off stage.
I definitely feel that. He looked a little further than he was. The back air's gonna sour spot. Not gonna take the stock just yet. Looking for the down air, but just gonna reset for the ledge trap. Love that advantage there, but the forward air reversal is good. And then air out of shield. I'm loving these techs from Cola. Not gonna give Atata any opportunity to get that jab lock because it is devastating.
Oh, 100%. Down throw, not going to lead anything just yet. Atata's at a very high percent. Throw's not going to kill yet either. Has to rack up just a little bit more. I think about 150 he might be able to start killing off throws. Maybe 160? Doesn't have rage, so.
Yeah. Might see a little bit more percent here. Oh, Cola really just trying to find any hit here. That Nair 1's going to trade with the forward air. Atata finds the forward air there. Now keeping Cola in the corner. Playing that patient game. The Nair out of shield not going to work, but the back air will. 93% has Cola off stage, but the up B's going to connect. And you have to reset the situation now. Finds the forward air in the corner. How do you find the stock? The back air's going to send off stage, and you have an edge guard opportunity here. The PK Fire not going to connect, and Cola with a reversal.
Gotta be careful here still. We got a lot of options available for Cola. You got up tilt. Oh, but the Nair!
Oh.
And, I mean, Atata, he's so comfortable on ledge. It's crazy. Like, I've never seen a game or a set where, like, Roy, like, doesn't feel, like, in advantage on ledge. I feel like Atata's so comfortable.
Yeah.
He's mixing up his options by ledge. Cola has not been really capitalizing on these ledge trap situations. This is crazy for Atata, man. Excellent play.
And out there for any of you Lucas fans watching the PK Kids, Choco Taco just took it over MVD in Game 5 off stream.
Ooh, hot set.
Fantastic stuff. I'm loving how this top 64 is paying out right now. Cola seeming to want to kind of make back that game that he lost here.
Yeah.
Not able to find that down air, though. Unfortunate.
And I'll give you guys a little bit of insight. I believe Choco beat MVD last time they played. I believe it was at one of the SWT Smash World Tour events, if I'm not mistaken. But Lucas is a very good matchup in the Snake, so I'm not too surprised. But excellent stuff from Choco, nonetheless. Shout out to Choco.
I'm loving these footstool combos that Tata keeps going for out of shield. I mean, it really is proving amazing against Cola here. I mean, it's racked up a lot of percent. Kind of gave him a little bit of a lead, but now he's kind of lost it. That juggle was very good from Cola. Now trying to find the stock. The F smash a little preemptive there. Gets the forward throw. Atata now trying to cover this disadvantage options. That's a punish. Ooh. And that's a stock lead. Very well played from Atata.
Yeah, you cannot hard commit there by ledge. That backer is so strong. Ness capitalizing once again. And here we are in this ledge situation again. Cola unable to punish. Atata resetting here.
Wow, great parry. Setting up for a juggle, not able to find it. Great parry on that side magnet, not able to get the kill with the up tilt. Finds the up air again, not going to kill, continuing to keep sending into that upper blast zone.
I think one of the huge things here is that Atata's holding on to his stocks for so long. And it's crazy because when you think of Roy, say you do not think of your opponent holding on to stocks this long.
Yeah.
Roy is such an explosive character, but Atata, it's not giving him any option to kill. Wow, what a play.
Oh, and the back air is going to hit on the shield. Atata just makes it back to center stage here. Finds another grab, sends off stage, and the PK Fire connects. Roy is forced to grab the ledge, and the down smash connects again, sitting at that low angle. Roy only has so many options, and the trade with the forward air takes the stock, and Atata now has a 2-stock lead in this game number 3.
Man, this is crazy. What a way to go for the set. I would not have expected this. Atata is looking so good, playing excellent right now.
Oh, wow, in the sour spot up tilt. The Cola fans are in shambles right now. cannot find this kill. Not able to get the forward air after the footstool. The up throw is going to take the stock here. Oh, it is not! Even at 181, it won't kill on the down air. Gimps, Cola, and a 3-stock from Matata, man.
How do you 3-stock Cola in this matchup? I'm at all. I mean, I know Cola there just a little sloppy play there towards the end. I mean, unfortunately, the up throw does not kill, but you really got to mentally reset after that one. That was just dominance from Matata's end.
Really good stuff. I mean, especially like you said with Ness. An impressive showcase there. I mean, yeah, Cola maybe rushed that a little bit. Going the cloud now.
All right, this is going to change a lot of things now. This matchup just got much harder for Matata, unfortunately. And Cola definitely capable with the cloud. We've seen it come out before. No surprise here. I think it's the right choice. 100%.
I think it's the right pick. Yeah, that forwarder. Even though Cola got that parry, was not able to get a punish. That multi-hit nature. The up B's going to hit one hit. Atata going to EI out, finds that cross slash. I think no jump here on Atata. Not going to get the punish. Cola just kind of playing that ledge trap game, but Atata keeps making it out of the corner.
It's also a little bit easier to edge guard Ness here when you have limits. I think that's another great thing available for Cloud in this matchup.
It's true.
But it's going to be a much harder battle here for Atata game 4. But he does have a comfortable game lead, so.
It's true. Has limit now.
Cross slash.
Oh,
it goes away.
It
Unfortunate.
ran out in the final moments. Only gets one hit of the down smash and gets the punish. Cola a little bit lucky there, I'd say, with that down smash hit, but we take those nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm surprised Cola didn't bring out the cloud earlier, but yeah, Atata answering back there with the back air. Cola trying to just charge limit real fast. Does get punished.
Cole rolls through that back air cross slash. Does not get the up B out of shield again. It seems like Cola's kind of swinging for the fences here. Not really working out against Atata here, but the back air cross slash does a decent amount of percent. Catches the roll in this time.
Yeah, Atata was trying to like DI back in to get away from that second hit of up B, but unfortunately just short for him. And here you can't just mash on Cloud shield in this matchup. He's going to punish you every time. And it's a lot of damage.
We're seeing it in full force here. Cola is locked in that down tilt, not going to catch that 2-frame. Now looking for the back airs in the ledge trap. The PK fire to kind of gain a little bit of like safety here. The double forward air, triple forward air is going to send Cola off stage. Has a jump, so able to make it back, but still a dangerous situation there for Cola. Still able to make it. Oh, nice little forward air there. Sends Tata off stage.
100%.
Ooh.
Gets the back air. Beautiful stuff catching the jump there. Cola has limit on board here. He's going to have to wait out the invincibility though. Gets the cross slash 30%. That's a great way to start here.
Nice little magnet into the back air still. Able to get that trade. Cola looking good in this game, number 4. Will he be able to force the game 5 with the cloud? It seemed like a good counter pick now.
Oh, 100%. I mean, this is a very tough matchup for Ness. One of his worst matchups, if I'm not mistaken, so.
It's looking rough. The up air connects again. Counter not going to linger long enough. The forwarder on the shield was well spaced. And the up smash punishes the whiffed grab. And Cola now forces the game 5 with the cloud.
Yeah, Tata was trying to do a turnaround grab there, but just a little bit shy in terms of how close he was to Cola, just underestimating how far away he was. Unfortunate, but Cola looking real nice with this counter pick. I think definitely the cloud was the proper choice. Now, you're going game 5 against Cola's secondary. Atata, what's the stage pick? You know what he's going to play. He's going cloud.
You got to switch up something.
Yeah, something's
going
got to
cloud
give
again,
here.
100%. Something's going to happen. Seems like the stage pick has been selected. And now Cola has a decision to make. It is character first, so I'm pretty sure the cloud's going to be locked in, but how is Atata going to be able to deal with this? How can we kind of play around this cloud? I saw a lot of back airs there in the ledge trap where we were just catching the jump in, right? We got to be careful with those side magnets, got to be careful with those forward airs. Maybe a little bit more of a grounded game is in order, but it's difficult. Cloud is not a good matchup here for Ness, so.
Oh, 100%. And you can't, like you said, with those side mags, you can't just float around Cloud. Like, anywhere, there's like a big circle around Cloud, and that's all a threat zone. So, like, you can't just hover around the area. You're kind of just stuck at bay.
Yeah.
And Atata, now all of a sudden, not feeling too comfortable on ledge either.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, we saw how comfortable Atata was in the first 2 games against Roy, but now that Cloud's in, it seems like that ledge is now a dangerous place to be.
Yeah, he's going to have to adapt. 100%.
Great grab there from Cola and a good advantage straight string already. Now 49% on Atata, and we haven't even started the first 10 seconds of this game.
Yeah, this is a great start for Cola here. You want to rack up percent as soon as possible. Put Ness out of threat range.
Wow, this Cloud is just so strong. People know Cola for the Roy, but they cannot forget about the Cloud, man. It is such a solid play. A good character in this matchup.
I mean, I'm convinced that Cola can play so many different characters. He's a melee player as well. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
all around incredible Smash player. The fundies are definitely there. Ooh, beautiful roll in there from Matata.
Yeah.
Great way to find that punish.
Able to avoid that limit cross slash. Got the setup this time. Not going to fall for it. Cola now aware of little gimmick there. Kind of has to go back to ledge. Really is looking like melee now. How many ledge grabs there's been this set?
Hey, Judge, can we get a ledge grab limit, please? Somebody check the setup.
I'm sure that's what Cola wants. To come back from melee. Where the ledge grab limit at the up B, not going to connect there. Now Cola gets sent off stage with that forward throw. That set knockback's going to be a little scary, but able to air dodge back to the platform. Playing a little bit safe now. Nice back air from the platform. Gets that pressure in now. Ooh, catches the double jump, I believe. Still going to make it back, though.
Yeah, I mean, also Matata's bringing this back very slowly. Has Cola almost at 2%, but Cola finally finding the back air there. Finding that small window. It's going to rack up a little bit of percent here and has limit charge. That's huge.
Cole gets the falling up air now. And a nice confirm. The finishing touch. Never count out Cola, man.
I mean, that's just a beautiful way to close out that stock. The double up air into the finishing touch. And all of a sudden, Matata just on the back foot. This is looking real rough. And this is not the matchup you want to be down 3 stocks to 1 here.
Yeah. You're going to need a miracle here if you're Tata, but it doesn't seem like that miracle is coming anytime soon. It seems like Cola has too much momentum, too much comfortability. This might just be the nail in the coffin. The limit cross slash connects, and now you're off stage. What do you do?
Wow, and it wasn't even untechable yet. But finally, Atata finding some window of opportunity. Cross slash once again. I mean, anything at this point kills. Dash attack, back air, dash attack will do it. I called it. I'm so sorry, Atata. I jinxed you.
Called it in the final moment there. Cola, nice, confident, good cloud switch. That's just how you do it, man. That's a competitive player if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I mean, this is just showcasing about late game, late stage ultimate, the meta, how it's kind of shifted. Having counter picks in your pocket are so huge for moments like this.
Yeah.
You know, Cola playing Roy, it wasn't looking too bad, but the cloud was just a huge shift. The pick was completely worth it. Cola making the correct choice, and it's paying off. Reverse 2-0ing.
Works out.
Atata.
Continues on to the winner's side of the bracket. Top 64 is looking amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere because there's going to be some more amazing players coming up soon. We have some streams playing on the VGC Bootcamp 2 as well, so make sure to go check that out.
Yeah.
I cannot stress enough how amazing this tournament has been. Shout out EMG, shout out everyone to make it possible. These people are putting in the work to make this event for you guys, so shout out you guys, shout out them. It's been great stuff so far.
Oh yeah, it's been an amazing tournament. Very entertaining sets, honestly, so far. Every single one. I've had a lot of enjoyment casting it with you Archmates so far, of course. And I think we're gonna have, just taking a look back here, I didn't get to see Zamba, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at look. I didn't get to see his face for a moment. So we got Zamba versus Anarchy. Anarchy, the Greninja. So Anarchy winning a Game 5 set over Geist earlier in winner's side top 64. We're going to see Zamba coming off a 3-0 over Ploopy. I believe Ploopy's from Kentucky. Don't quote me. I feel so bad if I mess this up.
I've heard of the tag before.
Yeah, he's the Game & Watch. He's from, it's like up north or Midwest. I don't remember if it's like Tennessee or Kentucky. I'll take a quick look. Don't yell at me, Chad. I'm so sorry. Ploopy is from Kansas. It was a K. I was close.
Kansas.
I said Kentucky. It was Kansas. I'm so sorry. Ploopy, if you're watching, I love you. I'm so sorry.
No, we're all love, Ploopy, all love. But anyways, Anarchy just coming off of a Game 5 win versus Geist right before fighting this one. So definitely fought to make it here. Now has to fight Zamba. This would be a great win for Anarchy.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look here at the bracket with you as well, Archmage. We got so many sets coming up here. Man, I'm excited. Archmage Anarchy versus Zamba. Greninja Rob. I feel like I haven't seen this too much recently.
No, definitely not.
Because usually when we see Greninja, we see Taric. So, but Taric, unfortunately not able to make it to the event this time. But we got Anarchy here holding it down for the Greninja fans. I'm a big fan of this character.
Yeah, Anarchy is also insanely talented. Has been kind of dominating the collegiate scene for a while now. And now, not the way you want to start off this game 1, though. Zamba with a devastating start to this set.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too surprised. Zamba, one of the favorites to win the event overall. this is just textbook start here for the Rob.
Oh yeah, now finds the nair back air. Anarchy now, or yeah. I don't know. It's really looking rough. I feel like Zomba right now is just playing such a dominant neutral. Even in disadvantage, it feels like the confidence is oozing from Zomba right now. Anarchy really struggling to find those hits. Gets the jab.
Yeah, and Greninja's like a weird character because he doesn't have a lot of good options to kill from straight hits. He has to kind of chain or combo things together. He has to find these openings, but Zomba's not going to give up anything right now.
Try to find that drag down, not able to find it though. Zomba did not get the kill there, but finds the back air, sealing the second stock for Anarchy in a rough start in this set. But we can't count out Anarchy just yet. There is going to be the best of 5, so there's a lot of games to be played. Even if you lose the first one, does not mean you are out just yet. No double jump now. Wow. And the downer's going to sour spot, but the side B is clean. And Zomba might just seal it right here. And now goes high enough, though, to avoid that second side B and holds on to the stock.
Again, air dodging through the forward air, not going to get the confirmation just yet. And Zomba so far, I mean, he's looked incredible, just textbook amazing raw play so far. But Anarchy has advanced state, trying to keep Zomba away from resetting stage, or resetting neutral.
Gets that reversal though, so now Anarchy back into the disadvantage here, finds that down tilt. Zomba not going to get the kill just yet. The drag down is good, but the forwarder won't kill just yet. Anarchy still struggling to find this stock. And now Zomba just, I almost said anathema, but Zomba doing a great job right now.
100%. The nair will kill. A little bit anticlimactic there, but Zomba gets the 3 stock. I mean, wow, that is tough. Yeah. Anarchy, I mean, it's not a lot to say. It was looking very rough. There are a lot of things that just need to be changed or ironed out. Zomba just playing very textbook Rob, you know, little by little just chipping it down and finally answering back and killing Anarchy. And let's see what the stage pick is here.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to see how Anarchy kind of changes up because I feel like Zomba is just like on a roll right now. Just playing super confident, super relaxed. You got to do something to throw him off the game here. And that first game was definitely not it, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that was rough.
Yeah, that was Rob, if I've ever seen Rob play. That was very good. That was textbook Rob gameplay there. Finds the nair up till up air. Nice little percent lead there. Finds the dash tech though. Anarchy not going to get that forward air. Good reversal from Zomba.
Yeah, and I think like Anarchy was going to get a drag down extension from the up air, but Zomba able to kind of just knock him out of it, unfortunately. All right, gets a lot of percent here.
Very nice there from Anarchy. Good little confirm, able to do 90%. Now we're into these high percents. Zomba gets a reversal with the gyro. Looking good right now. Covers that landing. Wow, yeah, that was perfect. I mean, you can't do anything. That was just super well played from Zomba. You got to respect that.
Yeah, Zomba just checking every option box there, forcing Anarchy into such a bad situation from ledge. Anarchy just needs to find something. Oh, the counter. That's one way to get back from ledge, I'll tell you that.
Wow, yeah, Zomba really just showcasing why he's one of the top seeds of this bracket right now, playing with such confidence. Kind of dismantling Anarchy's game plan here, not really letting him play at all. Not able to find the nair, but gets the F-tilt on tech chase, finds another grab. Anarchy is almost fully lapped in percent here, not able to get the side B on the ledge hang.
Yeah, Anarchy's looking for a lot of like drop-in nairs, but Zomba's just kind of swatting him away every time, not giving him that space to find that opening or closing that distance. But Anarchy finally finding the confirm there, evening out the stock count, but there's a huge percentage difference here.
Yeah, looking rough. The nair connects there. Now Anarchy in the disadvantage again, gets caught by the air dodge, and a side B seals the deal again. Zomba with some of the most consistent advantage state I have seen from a Rob in a long time. Continues to push this lead further. Finds another nair side B. Is that going to do it? No, it is not. But still, you have to deal with the down air and the back air. Able to avoid a lot of that. Make it back on stage, but what are you going to do? How can you make this comeback? You got to kind of put Zomba in an uncomfortable position, but Zomba just parrying a lot of these landing aerials.
Yeah, I mean, this is very, very difficult for Anarchy so far. This is not looking good at all. Game 2.
Ooh, the nair connects. Not the back air, but the down air straight through the ledge. Man, what a large hitbox. Catches Anarchy again. And Zomba up 2-0 in such a confident fashion.
Yeah, unfortunately, just the edge guarding from Zamba was amazing there in game 2. We saw the side B catching the Greninja high recovery there, and then the down B this time. So Anarchy had to mix it up, try to recover low with the up B, but Zamba calling it out there with the down air. That was beautiful stuff. He's up with a clean 2-0 lead here. Anarchy looking for something. Do you have maybe a pocket character choice?
I do not believe so.
I don't think I've seen Anarchy play anything apart from Greninja, so I'd be very surprised.
We have to turn up here. Your back is against the wall. How do you deal with Zamba's consistent pressure and advantage state? I mean, you're getting caught in a lot of those disadvantage choices. Maybe we kind of hold off the trigger a little bit, play a little safer. Put that attack into the back air, gets a little bit of percent here. Not going to get caught by the laser, but the footstool down air gets a little percent there for Zamba and resets. Good trade for Anarchy there.
Yeah, footstool down air is something interesting. We don't see too often.
Oh, yeah.
That's that new technology right here coming out from Rob.
Zamba just continuing to innovate. Showing us what it's like to play with so much experience. And the down air again continues to catch that timing. Zamba is just so consistent with everything he does. And that's why he's a high seed, man. I keep saying it, but the more I watch, the more I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's crazy the level of consistency from Zamba. I mean, sometimes I think that both Zamba and his character were just crafted in a lab. The way that they play, the way that their consistency is. I mean, this is just a perfect character synchronization for each. I mean, it's a match made in heaven. What can I say?
It really is. It is a machine of taking stocks, but finally Anarchy claps back just a little bit. Trying to put something to stop this clockwork, because right now, Zamba just acting like this is another 9 to 5. Another day on the job.
Yeah, I mean, not much has changed so far. Anarchy's still at the percent deficit, but does have equal stock footing. Just needs to find a good open up here, but Zamba's defense is impeccable. And again, I mean,
it is so demoralizing to continue to get hit by that over and over again, and it seems like it's starting to finally get to Anarchy. A little bit of desperate plays, a few aerials that don't really seem to be doing too much here. And I don't blame him. I mean, it is super demoralizing to get hit by stuff like that, especially this little confirm here into the back air. What a clean play from Zamba, and he cleans it up 3-0.
I mean,
get this man a raise, because he's good at his job.
I hate to say it, but that was BTA again, man.
It was nasty.
That was belt to redacted. I don't want to say the word, but
it really was.
Belt to culo.
Yep.
is what I just witnessed there
that was
from
crazy.
Zamba. Oof, so sorry, Anarchy, man. I mean, hopefully we can see an Anarchy run in the loser side.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to see him going out like that. I'm a big fan of Greninja, so unfortunate. But Zamba, I mean, like you said, another day in the office, checked in, clocked in for the 9 to 5. We're moving on to further in the winner side bracket here.
Yeah, I mean, this top 64 is looking fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, if you have not checked it out, Sonics and Suspect are playing. Oh, never mind. I think that set just finished. And now it's going to be AK and Shiny on the other stream. We're about to get a set right now, so guys, don't go anywhere. It has been some great stuff. Get some popcorn. Tune in, because for the rest of the night, we're going to have high-level Smash back to back to back. Because this top 64 is stacked.
It's so stacked. This is probably the most stacked top 64 I've ever seen here at LMMM Miami. LMMM Miami. So sorry.
No need to do all that.
Man.
Just LMMM, a classic tournament. Shout out everyone who makes it possible. We're seeing some great stuff here. I'm excited to see who we have up next. I know Toon and Monty are playing off stream right now. We just saw Zamba and Anarchy. I believe we're going to have a losers set for the first time, or we're going to see Sonics and Mudace play, which would be a treat, to say the least.
Take a look. I'm trying to pull a bracket here. It's not working. Is it working for you?
It's working for me.
Oh, okay.
I'm seeing
I had to reset it. My fault.
I'm seeing just about everything, guys. It's looking fantastic right now. Shout out you guys for watching right now, because you guys have been so nice, so kind.
I got internal service error on mine. Never mind.
It's
I'm going to rely on you, buddy.
Again. I'm just talking to the Twitch chatters, because they look wonderful today. You look fantastic, by the way. I just want to tell you right now.
Man. Shout outs to chat. Thank
really
you guys for
tuning
in.
Yeah, thank you guys. Shout out you guys. And by the way, if you haven't supported VC Bootcamp before and you have an Amazon Prime subscription, as of right now, you can use a Twitch Prime for free, skip all the ads, get a sub badge, get amazing emotes, and be able to watch Smash with no interruptions, and it's for free. It's free. Just sub right now. It's super easy to do, and you support the people who make this possible. So make sure you go do that. Make sure to follow them on the social medias to see all the hype clips and moments from this tournament and future tournaments to come. Stay updated with all the Smash stuff, because you don't want to miss when maybe Brujo does some cool stuff with the crown tech. You never know. But you can see that if you follow their socials, so make sure you do that. There's going to be some crazy stuff there.
100%, like you said. And, man, I love when chat stays with us. I know some people hate Twitch chat. It gets a bad rep. I get it. I love Twitch chat. I love interacting with them. I think it's so fun, man. Shout out to Twitch chat. Everybody that makes this scene possible. Not only the people in attendance, but the people tuning in from home, from the comfort of their bed, couch, etc. Appreciate you guys. We couldn't be here without you, and this is huge, man. I'm so excited to continue on in Top 64, and it will be Sonics and Mutates tuning up. So, man.
This is going to be further into the bracket. This is going to be winners, quarters, finals of this Top 64. A little further we go, but we're getting close to this top 8, man.
100%, 100%. And I just witnessed, man, TK Breezy shouting out the comms. Shout out to you, big boss. I wish you were here right now, man. We're missing you out here in Miami. I know you love Florida, man. Come on down once again. It's nice to see you in the chat, man.
That's true.
Shout out to TK. He's a homie, for real.
Been doing it since the dark ages.
I mean,
it's
man,
been a long time.
If you're looking to grow in the commentary scene, TK, he's the one to learn from. He's got so much wisdom, so much experience. No one does it quite like him. But waiting for Sonics here to get on deck. Mutates just preparing, reading some notes here. So Mutates, former South Florida legend. I believe he still lives in Texas. I believe he had moved to Texas, if I'm not mistaken. So, again, both scenes, both Texas, Florida, are excellent states for Smash. Excellent players in both sides. But we do miss Mutates at home here, man.
It's true.
I miss seeing him at our locals from time
to time. It has been too
man.
long. But Mutates has been doing a good run. Just recently beat No Tag to fight Sonics now. And this matchup's going to be a little tough, right? I mean, I know Peach Sonic probably isn't the most fun and probably not the easiest matchup of all time.
No,
but,
definitely not.
You know, I don't think Mutates is any stranger to this, so we'll see how he's able to adapt to this one. I mean, if you play fast enough and you got those movements, it's definitely possible. I'm excited to see how it's done here. Now we're waiting for Sonics to pull up. Man, I'm excited to see this happen. If you want to go tune in to the other stream, the side stream has currently Shiny Mark and Apago Kage, and they're playing their hearts out right now. So make sure if you have 2 monitors, pull them up on both monitors. Have both sets going on right now. You'll be able to see the action on both screens. But do not mute this stream because we got amazing commentary over here. No, I'm kidding. They also have amazing commentary over there. They're doing great stuff. Zap, my homie, part of the same organization as us. We got CF on every stream.
Oh, yeah.
And wait.
Whole CF commentary group, man. We
I don't know if Sabrick is still a part of our group here, but has been in the past. We have a CF alumni and 3 current CF members. Shout out Coldfront. People make it possible. Shout out Coda. If you're watching the stream right now, we love you.
100%. And Archmage, I think we're seeing Sonic setting the tempo early here. That, he's kind of setting the momentum of the game plan here. You know, taking his time, setting up the vibes, you know.
Taking notes right now from Proho Banham. This is the off-stage icing. And this is a technique we haven't seen in a long time, but it seems to be working well, especially against a Peach player.
Oh, yeah. I love it, man. Woo.
Said, your hands are warm? Let me change that real quick.
Yeah. Send the tone, send the expectation here. And Mutates, looking around, too, kind of find Sonics. Can somebody find Sonics? Where is he?
Ooh, I just got an update in the chat. Toon did just beat Monty 3-1. Monty's now falling into the loser's bracket. Unfortunate because that is our teammate as well.
Yeah.
Monty, newly member of CF, Coldfront. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to Monty, man. Thank you for coming out from California, all the way from SoCal. That's a long distance. But Toon also coming out from South America, Chile, of course. Tuning up on deck, man. They are so powerful down there. So many hidden bosses.
Very strong. Very strong. But now we're going to see Toon versus Syrup on the winner side as well. That might be the next set we see. Maybe on this stream or the next one, but that's going to be a set nonetheless. It's going to be exciting to see. I don't know how much longer. Where did this guy go?
I'm looking for Sonics, man.
Sonics is spin dashing in the corner right now.
They need you, bro.
I can see myself over there. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Oh. Can I see myself? No, I can't see myself.
You can't. Nah,
it's all good. Hello, chat. My arm is right here. Ignore the blurry background.
Hey, I see you. Hey, stop right there. Put that down. Behave. All right. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but either way, we got to talk a little bit about how this set's going to go. Can you actually do me a favor real quick?
Yeah.
Can you quickly look at what the set record between these two are?
Yeah, I got you.
Because I'm actually quite curious about that because I do not know how Mutates is comfortable in this matchup because I feel like they have played a few amount of times. They definitely are no strangers to playing each other. But how has the set record been between these two? Because that'll really decide my opinion on this matchup. Because I don't know really how well Peach does into Sonic. I'm not quite familiar with that matchup, so we'll check right now.
I don't recall either. I mean, I know that they've definitely played before because Sonic travels to Florida all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Mutace is always back, always visiting back home. I'm trying to pull up the site, but it's not working for me either. Maybe it's my signal?
Yeah, a little bit of a Wi-Fi issue. Maybe that's why Sonic hasn't connected yet.
I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi either, so. Man. Is Sonic's like run and turn off the Wi-Fi box or something, man?
Maybe that's what he's doing. He's trying to ladge. Oh, he's in the restroom. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Sonic in the restroom.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate.
I was like, man, did he go turn off the router and then read the back of the router and
This
try
might
to
be
like
good
write
news.
it out or something?
This might be good news for Mutace, however. I mean, maybe Sonic isn't feeling too good. I don't know.
I mean,
let's see.
I don't want to wish that upon him.
No, I don't wish that upon
right,
him. I hope he's doing good. I mean, probably just trying to make sure he's in the best form for this set.
Oh, yeah, 100%. But Mutace, I actually really like that Mutace shirt. I just want to stop for a second. That shirt is awesome. I love
Oh, yeah.
the,
You know what? And I actually I
Rising
have a
Sun.
shirt like that as well.
Yeah, yeah. It's an
I
awesome
was able to
shirt.
buy one because that was the final summit before.
Yes, I remember. So I also got one of the Summit shirts before, but it was the one with the Melee Fox
I
with
know
the
that
Cowboy
one. Yeah,
Bebop
that one's a
one.
classic.
Yeah, that one's sick.
That's a great shirt.
I love that one. And Sonic's
There he
finally
is.
coming on the deck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, soon we will get this set underway. I love the Luminosity jersey there. Sonic's repping a little bit.
Oh yeah.
But now we have a few sets underway. I'm pretty sure that set over there, as soon as something is done, Zomba and Cola will be playing on stream. So that's exciting to see.
Yeah. And so Sonic's finally gonna get his tag and his name
Finally
set up here.
yep.
Luminosity's finest here. Mutate's been kind of prepared, reading through notes here.
Mutis has had some time to think about it. Let me check right now. Let me see the set count because I'm curious.
Chad, how we feeling, man? Let's tune in with Chad a little bit. Where are you guys coming from? Where are you guys watching from? I'd love to know. Let's have some interactions here while we wait. Still got a couple more minutes when we get the players set in here. So what's going on, Chad? How we feeling? It's a beautiful Sunday out here, man. Sunny Miami, Florida. I love it here.
I am excited to see this set. And I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's been a while since I've seen Sonics in an offline event. It's kind of feel like he's playing a lot of Wi-Fi, kind of taking some time at home.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen Sonics pull up. So it's great to see him again.
It's true. He's been a little bit MIA recently in terms of offline events, but we know he's been grinding.
Oh, yeah.
Sonics is one of the biggest grinders in the scene, and it really shows in his gameplay. He's one of the other players that we talked about with Zomba, one of the more consistent players. I know we make memes about the whole second place curse and et cetera, but I mean, getting second place numerous times, no, I don't want to disrespect Sonic, you're the GOAT, but that just showcases a level of excellence. Like, we saw a lot of times back in the Leo Tweak era as well. Tweak, of course, kind of duking out with Leo all the time, but could always kind of like came up short. But you see how good of a player Tweak is and how long he's been such an excellent player. I kind of feel the same way with Sonics.
That's true. Sonics has just been super consistent throughout the years. Excited to see how he does in this bracket as well.
It's
It's looking good right now, still in the winner's side, right?
Yeah.
Has been beating a lot of fantastic players. Let me see who he's beaten so far.
Yeah, I'm just peeping some of the chat here. I'll chat a couple guys out here. So we got players from Texas tuning in. So Mutis' home state now on deck. We got Bolivia in chat.
Ooh.
Wow, we don't see too much from Bolivia nowadays, but that's a cool place, man. Shout out to Bolivia.
Love to see it. Sonics did beat Goblin 3-0 and Suspect 3-0 as well to make it all the way over here. So in this top 64, he's been putting in work, has not dropped the set or a game even in this top 64.
Wow.
So we'll see if he can continue. I don't know. Has he dropped a game this entire tournament? Let me check real quick.
I mean,
that would be crazy.
I'd be surprised if it happened in pools, but
let's check, because that would be a crazy statistic to see. I mean, we know how consistent he is. Has not dropped a game at all in this entire tournament. Sonics has gone undefeated in game count.
But I mean, that's just a showcase again of the level of play from Sonics. He is like that tier of player. I mean, he's always a fixture when it comes to top 64s, top 8s. It's almost like a shoo-in when you see Sonics at an event.
It's true.
Man, we got places from all over. We got France, Italy, Europe tuning in, man. Wow. It's getting a little bit late over there in Europe, right? I mean, we're like 6 hours ahead depending on the countries and stuff like that. But thank you guys, Europe, for tuning in. Appreciate you guys still staying awake for this event. You guys are awesome, man. I'm so sad the French dimension didn't come out, man.
True.
Remember last time we brought Gluttony?
That was amazing, yeah.
Humming Bee was
That was
here.
a
That's a
great time.
homie.
Oh,
Awesome
man, I miss
person.
Humming Bee. I hope he's
Humming
doing
Bee.
all right.
Humming Bee, if you're tuning in, man, we love you out here,
We
bro.
love
Come to
you,
Miami
bro.
anytime.
I miss you so
I'll invite
much.
you out, man. I'll get you some Cuban coffee anytime on me, brother.
Hunting Bee is such a wonderful guy.
Oh, yeah. What a pleasure,
Joy to
man.
be around.
100%. I mean, if you really interact with a lot of the casters in the scene, they have so much positive energy.
Yep.
And I love it, man. Being
It's
a
true.
caster myself and just talk, one of my favorite things at the events is just talking to the other casters. You know, shout outs to Fobs, shout outs to Lentini, just amazing, amazing people. And shout out to Archmage, of course, man.
Oh, yeah.
But we're static, man. You my homie.
Shout out
We know
DPK.
each other for too long.
This is the classic. It was a classic duo here. But yeah, Lentini, I had the pleasure of commentating with Lentini for the first time yesterday. He's a lovely guy. Such a sweetheart.
It's a pleasure. Funny
Always a
enough,
pleasure.
a little off topic, me and Lentini, we actually commentated a Hallmat Halo 3 tournament and a Mario Kart
Oh,
tournament
damn.
back to back. It was
That's
a lot of
awesome.
fun. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but if it is, go find it. It was a blast.
Good time. That's a good time for sure. And now it seems like our players are finally ready to get started in this winner's quarters side or top 64 set. This is going to decide who gets to move further onto the bracket, and I'm pretty sure this is close to getting into top 8 now. So
Oh yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm pumped. You see me like kind of like flailing my arms around,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
So I get the
you're-
juices flowing.
you're getting excited
Dude,
now.
I love watching.
I
Mide
believe
so much.
actually this might be a top 8 qualifier, if I'm not
Let me take a
mistaken.
Look, yeah,
It
it's a
is.
top 8 qualifier. So this is going to be for a huge matter here. Winner will move on to further on in bracket later tonight. So we're getting to that point where we might start seeing some loser brackets on stream very soon. But getting the button check here first, maybe.
Or this is the most insane neutral of all time. Wow, it actually was. Wow. Oh my! I really was convinced it was a button check. There's no way. That was such disciplined neutral for both of them. That was ridiculous.
I mean, these are both very disciplined players on each side, but
Yeah,
Mudace
100%.
get the percent differential here. Sonic's kind of forced to approach.
Able to fight back with that nair now. Forwarder sends Mute Ace off stage, not able to get the spin dash into the up air. Now trying to stay into the corner, playing a little bit safe here. Even Mute Ace doesn't feel safe to pull a tournament against a character like Sonic. I mean, Sonic can just run up and punish you so quickly if you're not careful. Finally was able to pull a tournament there, able to get the back air and send far enough to be safe. But that shield pressure, man, I mean, look how small that shield is.
100%. And like you said, it's like when you play Peach, if your opponent's on the other side of the stage, you typically want to try to cycle turn-ins. But Sonic, one of the characters that you just cannot risk that against him. You have to kind of knock him away with some type of aerial, and then you have the freedom to pull turn it there, just like Humidus did there. Not able to find the edge guard, though.
Nice pressure with that back air, able to get the full castle back air, another shield, but not able to cast a normal get up. Doesn't get the trade there, and Sonic is now forcing this advantage.
I love spring combos. One of my favorite things about Sonic, man.
Oh, nice down air. Love that reaction from Mute Ace. Throws out a forward air, gets the dash attack now. Mute Ace in the percent lead, but Sonic can't get something crazy here.
Yeah,
Never want to count him out.
Mutis was trying to time the forward there to cast that neutral get up, but just a little bit shy. Sonic's running away with that.
Great stuff there. Nice jab there from Sonic. Able to send off stage now, looking for the edge guard. Oh, but she went for the homing attack. Not going to work out.
I say this all the time when I watch Sonic from home. He always homing attacks off stage, and 9 out of 10 times it doesn't pay off.
Yeah.
But it's hilarious, and I love when he tries it every time.
I mean, when it does work, I mean, that is nearly a stock, right? So, I mean, it is high risk, high reward. Does not work out there, but does not result in an SD. Thankfully, still holding on to that stock. 152%, a high percent here for Sonic. The F smash in the corner catches Mute Ace off guard and finds the first stock here. Sonic's now finally in a little bit of a lead. Can play that safer game now. Up throw into the nair, gets a little bit of percent, finds the up air in that disadvantage, keeps the frame trap going, and now more percent rises for Sonic. This is exactly the position he wanted to be in.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, with this type of matchup, they're both movement-heavy characters. This is kind of like a salsa dance back and forth on when it comes to positioning. Who's going to kind of swing first? Who's going to be stuck in lag? Who can get that punish? Kind of like a nice, smooth merengue, dare I say.
That was very close. And the shield pressure really is in the benefit of Sonic's. I mean, he's able to apply a lot more pressure with that spin dash than Peach is with the float, right? I mean, the float is scary, and the up air will take that stock, but it feels like it does not apply as much pressure as that spin dash, right? Spin dash is just such a strong move in the neutral.
And that's the thing about up air for Peach, that it covers so much area. Small Battlefield has smaller platforms. That up air basically covers almost the entire thing. Peach able to kind of like float very low to the ground and cover the platform safely. Good option there for Mutace and good way to take that first stock.
And now Sonics is in control of the game right now. Catches the landing on the platform with the back air, and now Sonics continues to push this lead further. A full stock up and 0% to his name. He's doing a great job right now.
And a lot of people like to talk about Sonic and etc. and how this character is very quotation mark unfun to watch. But Sonic's reaction time on this character is insane. And it really showcases here how much you need to be able to adapt to every character you fight as Sonic. It's incredible to watch.
You definitely have to be careful when you're fighting a character like Peach, right? I mean, approaching willy-nilly will get you punished 9 times out of 10. And we've seen it a few times already, and that's exactly how Mutace was able to get the first stock. So you got to be careful in the way he approaches. He wants to make sure he picks smart options here. And Sonic will do anything to win.
Oh, man. See, that was melee. That downer would have connected to a nair. Sorry, big melee fan here,
yeah.
but
My favorite character from Melee Sonic. Oh, God.
Ooh,
Almost a
wow.
stock there, but nice little reversal from Sonic. Able to make it back. The Nair's going to catch that platform. Love this movement from Mutace right now. Good coverage! And the catch and throw will get up with a hard call out. Throws away that Stitch, says, no, I want my regular turnip combos.
But honestly, that up smash was a great option. You're covering neutral get up. You're covering jump there as well. Mutace, great recognition there and great call out.
Wow. Ooh, dangerous little play here. Sonic's catching that frame trap with the Nair. Nice little lingering hitbox. Able to find the Nair one more time. 2 Nairs and an up smash. He said, oh, you want to up smash? I'll show you an up smash. And takes that game number 1 in a solid fashion.
Wow. I mean, what a combination. Reading the air dodge there. Sonic's amazing stuff there from the then. Double Nair into an up smash call out. Beautiful stuff from both players there. But Sonic's going to take the game lead. So, Mutace, what is the plan here for game 2?
Very solid stuff there. Sonic's really showing us what he's made of in that game. Mutace did not too bad himself, so I mean, I like to see what I was seeing, but still, I'm kind of shocked at what's going on right now.
Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. I mean, both players had moments to shine there, honestly, in that game 1. Sonic's, of course, got the edge there, but Mutace 100% not out of it yet. Went into game 2 here. I didn't get to see what the stage pick was, but we'll find out in just a moment.
Here we go.
Oh, small battlefield again, running it back. I mean, it makes sense for Mutace. You're kind of limiting the amount of space that Sonic has on stage to dance around with.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, it didn't pay off game 1, but I think it's still a great stage selection option here. So
I like those back airs to kind of push Sonic into the corner, but as we know, Sonic, one of those characters that can be comfortable in that corner, especially with that spin dash. So they will find the up throw into the up air, gets a little bit of percent there. Now Sonic with the ledge trap, finds the Nair, gets the forward air as well. Nice little follow-up. Trying to cover the high recovery, but waiting for the landing.
yeah,
patient play.
Peach is one of the characters not super easy to edge guard. Sonic, of course, one of the characters that wants to edge guard their opponents as much as possible. But this matchup, it's not really giving it up to Sonic here. Ooh, Turnic re-grab. Gonna send Sonic off stage and gets the combination. Mutace calling out that jump there. Beautiful stuff.
I am seeing that the last time they played was not too long ago. It was at Eugene-bound Summers. They played in Losers Final. Sonic did take that one and won the tournament over MK Leo. So they have played recently.
Oh, wow.
Sonics did take it. So right now, Mutace kind of wants to get that revenge. Be able to take the set this time. Now finally in the lead. Very well played right now. Holding onto that shield, really doesn't want to get caught here. With pressure from Sonics, however, the first hit of the up air, not going to combo and missing the smiley face, a little extra damage.
Was that Dot Eyes?
It was Dot Eyes, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I think that was Dot Eyes.
I guess that is also a smiley face in turn, but
well, yeah, they basically all are.
I guess, yeah.
Almost.
So the Dot Eyes. Very well played here. Mutace now finally racking up that percent and holding the lead now. The dash attack second hit catches Sonics off guard, finds the Nair as well. Now the platform head chase. Very well played from Mutace, and now has a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, that patience there from Mutace, waiting for the tech option there from Sonics, and the combination into the grab. Beautiful stuff there from Mutace. The textbook Peach shenanigans here. Ooh, footstool, wow.
Nice back air there. Good reversal from Sonics. Not able to find the stock with the forward air. Now has to focus on the ledge trap. Not able to find the back air there. Great tomahawk. Sends Mutace back off stage looking for the forward air. Nice little retreating forward air though. Not going to give up too much stage control. Mutace playing that disadvantage swimmingly. And now it's moving on. Is this going to be a 3-stock from Mutace? It's not jinx it, but the back air won't kill.
Not yet.
I've seen enough Peach to know that this won't be the end just yet. Now he's going to look for another decisive hit, maybe even a forward air.
And what a complete momentum change from game 1. Mutace completely in control right now. So much rage. Next Nair will definitely kill here. Has to be careful.
Wow, yeah, such great coverage. And the movement is so consistent right now from Mutace. What do you do?
Try to reset
Can't
neutral.
get off the corner. The downer not going to get punished there. Very close.
You have to watch out for these slow cancel Nairs. That should do it. Not
They
yet.
will not. Even with max rage. Going to hold on even after that back throw.
Wow.
Trying to get the pivot grab. Was baiting out one of those low back airs to the dash attack. Will do it. And 3-stock Sonics in that game number 2. But Sonics unfazed.
Yeah, I mean, what a change of events. Going from, almost getting 2-stock to 3-stocking Sonics, completely controlling the momentum of the game. Typically, when you watch Sonics, you're expecting him to control the tempo, control the pace of the game. That's what we all know Sonics for. We always talk about it. It's the vibes. But Mutace really setting the tone here, game 2, showing that he's not going down without a fight.
This is true.
He got that dog in him.
Without swinging.
Oh, 100%. Whether it be a golf club or a parasol. Or
Got the crown to the noggin.
oh, yeah, the crown, too.
Use anything in her toolkit to destroy this hedgehog. We'll see how it happens.
I wonder if we'll see some of the tools from Showtime added in maybe into the next game. That would be super cool for
That
Peach,
definitely
man.
is what they're thinking right now.
100%.
But I will say a nice change in pace on this stage. We're not going to the small battlefield, but instead we're going to the PS2. A lot larger stage. I'm sure Sonics is a big fan of this as well.
Oh, 100%. I definitely think this is a great choice here for Sonics. So close. Mutace trying to get a 2-frame with that down air. It's not going to connect just yet.
Oh, nice little float cancel. I love the movement here from Mutace. Just holding onto that center stage, keeping Sonics in that corner. Even at the percent deficit, is not phased.
Man, this is a set where it's kind of all about placing hitboxes in areas, occupying space, back and forth, trying to take center stage, trying to occupy a zone, whether it be in the air, on stage, etc. Both characters trying to do the same type of game plan here.
I do believe Mutace wanted the flow cancel back air, but got full cancel with forward air instead. And the spring into the back air takes it from Sonics. And now a stock lead with relatively low percent as well. Sonics looking strong. Oh, that Nair putting a little bit of pressure, keeping Sonics in the corner. I mean, it worked out in that last game. Seems to be working out here as well. But Sonics has a lot more space to run around. A lot more space to kind of avoid a lot of Peach's burst options like that. 4, 5 float cancel back airs in a row, and none of them connected.
I think
it's just trying to take space, right?
Yeah, I think it's for Sonic here is that you can kind of control and dictate when you want to really fully approach and commit. Right now, Sonic's not feeling comfortable, but does finally commit to an approach. Racks up a little bit of damage there from the spin dash. Mutace trying to find something here. Gets the down tilt forward air confirmed. Not going to kill just yet, of course.
Roll with an air will. And he finds that Mutace now evens up the stock count and the percents really quickly. Very well played from Mutace, and now holding on to that center stage. Hasn't turned up in hand. Is waiting for Sonics to overcommit.
Yeah, that will overcommit just yet. I mean, Sonic still has a small percentage lead. We got about 4 minutes and a half on timer left here.
Here we go. Border connects, not going to get the edge guard. The homing attack does catch Mutace off guard. Able to get the flow cancel back air into the dash attack. Does do a decent amount of percent, but Sonic just opting to spin dash towards that center stage. Swings back. Now Mutace is off stage. Great ledge trap here.
Man, and that upper connecting there, that's from the buff. That Sonic got buffed earlier in Ultimate. The upper used to not be able to connect super easily. It was very inconsistent, but Sonic's, of course, enjoying the fruits of the character. I forgot what patch it was that they got buffed, but almost. Mutace able to tech and not get hit by that up smash.
Oh, nice. It is crazy to think about how long ago that patch was, though. I won't even lie, it's been years.
Yeah, we haven't seen a patch in, what, like 4 years or something?
Actually. And The back air connects onto Mudace, but still holding on to that stock just a little bit. Looking for the nair, maybe even just the back air, but Sonic's using that spin dash to make it safely back onto the center stage. Ooh, nice. Good movement there from Sonics. Not going to overcommit, but neither does Mudace, holding on to that stage.
Oh, man, that shield holding on for dear life. It's gasping for air right now.
Cool. Nice. Good patience there from Mudace. Not going to like antsy jump there, right? Still holding on to that center stage in the Dragon Ball moment.
Raid. Wow. Like you said, man, Dragon Ball sequence there. What a battle of gods, dare I say.
Oh, yeah.
No pun intended.
I mean, it's as even as it could possibly be, right? These two are swinging for the fences at each other, trying their best to make sure that they win. The nair is huge opening there from Mudace, able to get a little bit of percent there, 36 and counting. The homing attack's going to get punished. Great dash attack. Good call out there from Sonics.
Oh my
So you're going to
gosh.
pull that turnip. I'm going to punish you. Oh, and this turret train. Not going to get the third one, though. Still able to get a decent amount of percent. The drag down with the up air, not able to get anything crazy, but the spin dash gets held.
Man, and Mudace is so patient hanging on to shield. I would be so scared.
That
like,
confidence.
Every time I'm like, I'm going to get shield poked. I'm going to get shield poked every time. But Mudace, he's so aware. He studies this matchup. What? I mean, this gameplay is amazing. This is top level Smash on display right now.
It is definitely did a little bit of VOD reviewing after that first set that they played recently. Border not going to connect. Sonic's now holding on to this stock, trying to play safe. Not going to overcommit, not able to find a spin dash. And Mudace holding on to that shield. Now letting it recharge. Oh, it's not going to do it. No, it's not. Spin dash in the air, not going to take the stock just yet, but now Sonic's looking for an edge guard. Looking for a forward air or a back air here. Not able to find the back air. Good movement here from Mudace. Able to find that float cancel back here onto Sonics himself.
Turnip here coming out. Does
Oh,
he get
it's
the edge
house
guard?
there.
It's not good here for Sonics. Oh, able to grab ledge.
Oh, I really thought a forward air was going to come out there. Not going to do it. And now Sonics makes it back to center stage. But the back air seals it and goes up 2-1. Mudace playing fantastic right now.
Man, and one of the things about this matchup is that even when Sonics utilizes spin dash and doesn't fully commit to hitting his opponent, if he whiffs, Peach has options to actually cover it.
Yeah.
The flow cancels are so quick, so snappy, and her back air is so fast. Such a strong kill move as well. Mudace able to get the punish there, and now Sonics on the back end here. What a turn of events.
Really just playing out of his mind here. Mudace really locking down, playing that neutral. More than anything, I feel like what I'm loving from Mudace's play is that he sits in center stage, holds that shield, waits for Sonic to overcommit to something, whether that be a spin dash or a dash attack or anything of that nature, and then finds those float cancel back airs, right? I mean, it's been really consistently done, and I'm loving it. Even those nairs have been great mix-ups. Mudace playing at top form right now.
Yeah, I mean, both these players are playing so well. It's so sad that we have to see one of them being sent to the losers. I mean, this is like, I feel like I'm watching Grands.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it might very well be, right? I mean, there's some amazing players here, so we'll see how the continuation of this bracket looks. We might even see this set again. Who knows?
Winky face. Starting off here, no percent on either player here. Sonic switching the color to the gray, or black, potentially?
Yeah.
Dark gray?
One of those colors. A variation of that. But nonetheless, I know Sonics want this bad. Let's see how he changes it up to beat Mudace here, but the forward air connects. Taking a little bit of damage there, not too much. I cannot believe that forward air did 18, by the way. I just thought about that.
That's a meaty
That
forward
is a
air, man.
meaty forward air. It does take a while to come out, so it's a good call out.
It's like that Linkin Park song, man. Heavy is the crown. I'll tell you
Yeah, that ground is probably the heaviest I've seen in a long time.
Holding shield.
Oh my god.
My heart, like I'm stressing about this.
How do you not have any fear? Not a single fear in that joint in his body right now. It's
waltzing
all
up.
confidence. I'm loving the way Mudace is playing this right now.
100%. I mean, Mudace has a small percentage lead, forcing Sonics to approach or commit.
No dash attack either, just so confident in this neutral right now. It seems like Mudace has kind of have everything Sonic wants, like in a notebook, and is just reading everything bar for bar.
I mean, reading or reacting, that's the question. He's reacting to a lot of things that Sonics is opting for, and it's so hard to react to Sonics, or Sonic, rather.
Woo! Great arrows there from Sonics. I mean, that was almost a devastating stock there. I mean, if that turn made into forward air would have connected, that would have been a stock 100%.
Yeah.
Comes out, catches the jump. Finally, Sonics in a
Oh,
little
the homing
bit of a
attack paid
confident
off!
position.
Huge for
Woo.
Sonics.
Not going to take the stock, though. Still holding on.
Spin dash here. Yep. Commits, but not going to do anything. Just a little bit of shield damage here. Oh, Mutates gets a turn and drop, but not going to get anything off the follow-up.
Still holding shield, so confident. I love the way Mutates plays this. I mean, that's just matchup knowledge, right? I mean, you just have to play that confident playstyle. Low in the center stage, quadruple flow back air, not going to connect on Sonic. Sonic's just a little bit more prepared. I like that springs, like that shield pressure, right? At least able to rack up a little bit percent. You can play the slow game.
And man, like, he's getting the shield pressure, but then he's kind of backing off and not continuing to apply pressure here. So he's kind of rebuilding his shield just enough to avoid any spin dash shenanigans. Right now, I mean, this is dead even though the percent say otherwise.
I know that I might jinx it by saying this, but a stock has not been taken, and it has been 3 minutes onto the clock.
Oh yeah,
this
time
game
is definitely
might very well go to time. Right now, Mutates in the lead. Woo! And now in the lead for sure. With 100%. That meaty forward air, now able to take the stock and holding onto the lead a little closer. Now Sonic's finally on the back foot in one of these timeout games, right? I mean, all he needs to do is take the stock, but that might be easier said than done.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, right now, Mutates had no pressure, no urgency to approach right now, and I don't blame him. You're up a full stock against Sonic, force his character to commit and bait and punish, essentially. That's what Mutates' game plan has kind of boiled down to so far.
Oh, yeah. Sonic's even trying to pull out all the stops with the reads on these forward smashes. Finally gets that nair, able to rack up a little bit more percent, and now playing a little safer. Mutates kind of want to swinging just to kind of catch Sonic's off guard, but it's not really working out now. Sonic's playing safe. Realizing now that this game is more important than ever. Needs to find a way to close out this stock or else he's in trouble.
100% cancels the spin dash there, not going to full commit. Mutates again, feeling no pressure, gets a combo starter. That's a lot of percent.
That is a lot of damage, but not able to grab the ledge and has to hold that forward smash. An unfortunate dash there from Mutates.
I don't know if he was trying to hit Sonic with the parasol or he was holding down by accident, didn't grab ledge.
I just don't even think that grabs ledge at that height. I think maybe it was too close to ledge when it started that up B. But a great confirm there with the Z drop. Able to get that nair and now holding onto the ledge. Good catch on the jump as well. Great float. I love this positioning right now from Mutates. He's able to get the nair as well. In the back air off the float. Takes the stock and now a full stock lead from Mutates.
And that's the thing, man. When Peach forces you to use up all of your resources, she can just sit there by ledge and then wait for you to come to her. It's so threatening. And right there, Mutates with a solid stock lead right now, potentially closing out this winner's quarter set.
Looking good in the forward air. It's going to combo from that down air. Sonic's just at a loss for options now. Mutates seems to have him locked down. It might just be reactions or it might be reads, but Mutates nonetheless is finding these hits time and time again against Sonics. Try to get the up air into the back air, but not able to combo. The spring is still on the stage. It goes away now, but Mutates has no care in the world right now.
Yeah, 100%. Sonic's all of a sudden amping the tempo, and he needs to. There's only less than 2 minutes left in the set. Mutates still up a full stock and some percent chains to go. Mutates right now, no pressure, holding shield here.
If you would have told me there would have been a timeout, I would have believed you. If you would have told me who was the one in the lead, maybe a little bit less, but it seems like right now, Mutates is the one that's looking for the timeout win.
100%.
Working out.
I mean, a minute and a half here left to go. Sonic is virtually at kill percent here. Has to be careful. Gets the regrab on the turnip.
Able to get the forwarder off the ledge. Now the reversal from Sonic's is clean, but not able to find the read. Try to read the roll in there. Mutates not going to find it. Now Sonic's still holding on to that stock, but I mean... wow, that barely didn't kill. Able to find the X tilt now, but the percents...
American air dodge.
The percents are still devious.
100%.
Mutates is still in a very good lead. Sonics could make this comeback. I would not be surprised. That's 24.
I mean, you have to be careful off stage if you Mutates. You cannot get edge guard in this position. There's only 50 seconds left in the set right now. You still have a humongous percent differential. You have to be able to dance around Sonic, avoid him as much as all costs. You got Winky Turnip on deck right now. Just play keep away right now, Mutates.
Caught the turnip. That is not what Mutates wanted to see. Sonics is making a comeback. Right
my
here
gosh.
Now playing that aggressive play style. The spin dash goes off stage.
Dangerous.
Save the double jump though. Mutates able to make it back with the side B. Now the forward air catches the jump off stage. Sonics is looking for those aggressive edge guards. Not able to find it. Side B back to ledge again. The
regrab's not going to kill just yet.
Oh my god, that tomahawk off the floor was disgusting, but the up air catches the turn up, and Sonic makes it back. He's playing a little bit more aggressive. He knows that he has to find that percent. Only 9 seconds left on the clock, and the spin dash finds it. The percent lead is still in Munice's favor, and the spin dash
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. Oh,
That's it. Munice is going to get it. 1% to turnip. Not going to kill. Munice times out Sonics. Gives him a taste of his own medicine. What a set.
What an incredible game plan from Mudace. Hold on that lead
man.
and takes the set 3-1 in a huge win.
Archmage, I know that timeouts have a bad reputation here at times, but that was hype.
That was incredible.
That was so fun to cast the last 10 seconds of that match. What a back and forth. We really did not know who was taking it until the last 3 seconds of the set. That was crazy. Really went down to the wire. Shout out to Sonics for bringing that back. That was a huge.
Yeah, that was very close. Very close comeback indeed.
Oh
but
my gosh.
unfortunately, Mudace seals it, gives Sonic a little bit of a taste of his own medicine. If you will, and finds that timeout. Really well done from Mudace. Seals the deal 3-1 and makes it to top 8 winners side. Sonic still has an opportunity in the losers, but we'll see how he does. Great job from Mudace.
Oh, yeah. Excellent stuff. I mean, both players are playing amazing. I would not be surprised to see Sonic making the climb back in the top 8 from the loser side. And I'm excited to see more Sonics here in this set.
Oh my God, Karu and Suspect might be on game 5
are we
right
keeping
now.
are we keeping Sonics on
Crazy
screen?
stuff.
We've seen Cola on deck now. I think Sonics is staying in place, so.
Oh, he is?
But
could
this
be
is
just
not
about
the.
anything. We'll see what happens.
This is not a great matchup for Sonics, though.
No,
He
I
has
don't
to
believe
fight
it's
Cola,
Sonics.
man.
I do think it's Cola Zamba.
Cola Samba. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 'cause Cola's still in. He's on winners.
Still
Yeah,
in
he
winners.
didn't lost yet. I
He
forgot
did find that
switched
win
to Cloud.
on the Pata, so he's been doing great stuff.
Man, Cola against Samba here.
We actually saw this not
Interesting.
too long ago. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they played in the last LMMM last year. So, I mean, they might be a run back here. So,
Yeah, I mean they're
we'll see.
both
A
kind
lot
of
has
fixtures here on the
changed
East Coast.
in a
So
whole year. A lot has changed.
100%. I mean Cola playing a little bit more melee now.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that helps, hurts potentially. We'll see.
Who knows? Who knows? Either way, I'm excited to see how it goes. This set is always fun to watch. These two are such high-caliber players, and they're so explosive in their play styles. It seems like every time they play, it's always like blow for blow with these two. So I'm excited to see how they fare in this winner's side set. I mean, winner of this does get to top 8 to fight Mudace. So we'll see how that goes.
Man, we got hot sets after hot sets out here,
Hot
man.
sets.
This is great. This is the top 8 qualifier. Samba versus Cola here, winners quarters. Going into game 1 here, getting all ready up, getting all set.
Looking good.
I like the jerseys that Cola has on right now. It's kind of drippy, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they're looking
I like
clean.
the art. I like the
That
art and style
Shopify
and everything.
Rebellion jersey is amazing. Shout out to that team. They do great stuff over there. They have amazing teammates. I'm excited to see how Cola does. He's been doing great this tournament. Pulling out all the stops. Right now it is Karu versus Suspect on the other stream right there. It is game 5 right now. Suspect did just lose his first stock. Karu
Suspect's
was in
also a
lead.
Kazuya, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So he's got a Kazuya bracket for Karu. I mean, that's pretty good. It's not a bad matchup for Karu. So
You just got gimped. So it is 2 stocks, 2 stocks. Unfortunate.
yeah, we're casting both sets right now. Love to see it, man. But I'm just waiting for the stream here to get all set. We got the characters selected. Just waiting for the okay to start. I think we are good to go. Yeah, we're gonna see the Roy, I think, to start off from Cola. We're still selecting, and yep, Roy to start.
Yep, here we go. They're getting ready.
Cola's having a little bit of fun in the character select stream.
Might pick Steve. No, I'm kidding.
I love
That'll be the day. That'll be the day for sure.
That'll be the day he makes the best decision of his life. I'm just kidding.
It's the day they start winning everything.
Let me not motivate that. Cola, please stay as Roy. We love to see it.
But here we go, game number 1. We are ready to get started here. The back throw into the dash tag already catches the double jump. Oh, if you're not careful, you might die there, but still able to make it back to ledge. Confident in that disadvantage. I love to see it, but already 80% for Zombo. Wow, what a strong start here.
Man, and Zamba, just a great gauge of distance there, punishing Cola for not recognizing how far he was away when Cola was trying to jab punish there. Zamba, huge percentage lead here. Oh,
Whoa, not able to catch that roll away. Cola playing a little bit more aggressive with that forward air. Falls out of the side B, and that might just do it anyways. The down air catches Cola off guard.
I mean,
And now Zombo with stock lead.
man, Rob is a character of just frame traps, man. So many frame traps, so many options to kill. And right now, Cola on the back foot, still stuck on ledge, finally resets neutral. Oh, man. Continues to down tilt instead of like a side beat. Kind of interesting option there from Zamba, opting to not take the additional damage to get a mix-up there.
Oh, yeah, and I'm liking the way he's threatening this juggle right now. Zamba having to use a lot of fuel to make it back to stage here. Finds another up air. Well, I'm not able to find the stock, though. Gets hit by that laser and takes a lot of damage right now. I'm sure Zamba's happy with this.
Little side note talking about fuel. I know a lot of people probably noticed already, but on the side of Rob, he has like that blue, yellow, red gauge that goes up and down. That's actually his fuel meter.
Yeah.
So you can pay attention and kind of see how much gas he has left in the tank.
It's also a good way for players to see it mid-game.
Yep.
Sometimes it can be difficult to know how much gas Rob has, but that is a nice indicator.
100%.
Suspect just clutched out that Game 5 versus Karu in a last hit situation. Make sure to tune into the stream, support them as well, because they're doing amazing stuff over there. But right now, Cola still trying to claw his way back from this deficit. Oh, good spot dodge from that grab. Zamba really wanted to find that down throw up to up air.
Oof.
We might see it here, but the
Grabbing him
back
out
throw
of the air.
instead. Opting to try to go for an edge guard there. Now Cola finally making the way back. Racking up a little bit of percent here with the nair. Great landing there from Zamba. And the
Ow.
footstool down air continues to be consistent with that punish.
I'm telling you, man, it's that new technology, bro. It's that AI incorporated into the robot,
The
man. He
machine
downloaded
learning.
that. It's that Grok coming in clutch.
Rob just got a new software update. That's
New
good
firmware.
stuff.
Every week, man, he gets a new update. He's like
Oh.
the AI version of Steve.
Good nair there, able to catch a little bit of a high approach. The forwarder onto the shield gets punished a little bit, but still Zamba holding confidently that center stage. Not allowing Cola to find any openings here. Tower spot downer, finds an up air, but still nothing too decisive here. Cola not able to find any combos.
So some people in the chat were asking, they don't actually see the Rob gauge. It's on his like center body, that straight line body underneath his arms. There's like a little blue, like a light blue line. You can see it when the camera zooms in. It's kind of hard to tell, but when he uses more fuel, it goes down, it turns yellow, and then it turns red. So you'll see it when the camera zooms in on Rob. It's kind of hard to see, guys. I'm sorry.
It is a little hard to see. Right now it is yellow, but
Yeah.
the F-tilt catches. You'll see it. It's right where like the big, like I don't know how to call it because he doesn't have like a body. But
It's like his vertebrae.
He's right there. There you
yeah,
see the blue?
vertebrae, the
You
blue,
see the
right
blue,
there.
yeah.
You saw it, camera, right there.
You can see it right there in the character
there in
win
the-
screen, right
yeah.
there on the side of his body. He's got a little blue line, and that's where you can see it. I mean,
Yeah,
it
lights
really
up
is hard
different
to
color.
see sometimes.
It's
But
so hard to see. Anathema told me that way back in the beginning of Ultimate, man. Shout out to Anathema. I love you, Steven. But Zamba taking game one here, man. And I felt like the movie Incredibles of that guy when Dash is like running the thing and trying to point to the CRT
Yeah.
to find him like right there,
Right there, right
there. He's like, oh,
you gotta really look. I swear it's right there.
Chad's like gaslighting us, thinking that we're like lying to them or something.
We're like crazy. No. It's you can even see it right there. It's
Yeah,
a little
it's
blue
in the
line.
little blue
that,
line right
that
there on
little
the
blue
body.
line on the
Vertebrae,
on the
whatever.
model, yeah, it goes down depending on how much fuel he has on the uppie. That's how you kind of know
Yeah.
how much he has left in the tank. It goes down, but I mean, I'll say it is a large tank.
Yeah.
Rob definitely fueled up before the match starts.
Yeah,
It takes a while for that to run out, but it is nice to know sometimes.
All right, no more gas jokes, man. Them prices be expensive. I'm done.
It even costs to make the jokes now. That's how much. That's how expensive it is.
Cost of my sanity.
All right, but now here we have Rao Zamba with the classic back air. Cola just continuing to get caught by Zamba's like oppressive style. I mean, we said it in the game against Anarchy as well, but Zamba plays in such a way where it really does feel mechanical. It feels like almost, I wouldn't say optimal because there are like things where I would say are not optimal, but it's very close to a very solid game plan to where like some players just can't find a way around it. And right now, Cola struggling to find a way to get these stocks.
It's the closest thing I've seen to Mewtwo King. Welcome back, the GOAT, Jason Zimmerman.
Oh, had the parry, but still got hit in the last hit. Zamba not going to commit. Gets hit by the back air. Good gyro there. Able to catch him off guard. Catches the gyro on the repeat. Now another tech chase situation.
That was a great tech chase from Zamba. All of a
He
sudden,
just covers so many options with his advantage. It's nice to see because it feels super calculated. It's very precise.
yeah, 100%. I mean, Cola finally finding the landing back air there to take the stock. Cola, some signs of life here in game two. He eyed it. Good job there from Cola. Again, another
Very
landing
interesting.
back air.
I was going to say, I feel like from the last time I saw this set, Cola's playing a lot safer and a lot slower. I don't think that aggressive game plan works as well as it did on Zamba before, because I feel Zamba's a little bit more like a season as a player, right? And now Zamba has to like just continue this lead, and Cola has to play a little bit different. Right? I don't think it's working out right now, but I love that combo. The nair into the F tilt, so meaty.
Zamba just picking apart slowly that aggression, like you said, Archmage. And again, a whole stock lead here. It's not going to kill. That's a lot of percent.
He's able to catch almost all of the disadvantage options from Cola there. But the parry F tilt finally finds a hit. Now, how do you catch this juggle? You cannot. The nair hits away the gyro, and now the down smash comes out again, sends you off stage. How do you make it back? It's dangerous.
And Zamba's done an excellent job, like you said, with these tech chases. He's punished Cola almost every single time he's put him in a tech situation. And we know Rob is excellent at creating tech situations, but Cola, unfortunately, unable to recover. Zamba gets the 2-stock. And the 2-0 lead, I mean, Zamba looking dominant. Might be the best player in the U.S.
Yeah, it really
might be confirming it here.
Great stuff. All right, let's see how things go.
Oh, man.
I wonder what Cola's going to change up here, man, because right now Zamba's looking unbeatable.
Maybe go Cloud? Oh, no, Roy.
Now we're sticking to Roy.
We'll go Cloud, but no, we're going to stick to Roy. No changes made here from Cola.
All right, here we go. I like the use of gyro there, but not able to get a good combo. Now, struggling to get around that down air. Finally finds it, but the down smash comes out and racks up more damage. The falling up air is going to be a lot. Really good stuff here from Cola. Finally, a nice little string there.
It feels like Zamba has an answer for everything. Everything Cola tries, Zamba has an answer. This is crazy.
That's the truth. Making it seem impossible, but the F smash gets a punish on that down smash as well. Very well played. Oh, nice. Almost tried to catch that landing. Gets the grab.
Wow, that's an excellent parry there for Cola. Getting a little bit of damage to rack up here. Cola grabs ledge. Still stuck in disadvantage though.
Nice, that patient play from Zamba working out again. Continuing to shield a lot of Cola's options though, but the nair, the jab, the back air takes it. I just can't believe what I'm watching right now. Finally, Cola in a lead.
Oh yeah.
Nair F smash.
Feeling very nice with that lead. I mean, sometimes you just need that small battle lead, a small win to boost that confidence. You need that confidence going, especially with a character like Roy. You got to play confident with this character, man. That's how you see some of the best gameplay. And right now,
now we're seeing the momentum shift into Cola's favor here. Oh, I love that drag down up air though. That was really well done from Zamba. Not able to take the stock, but still.
Ooh, you saw that back air trying to come out right. You saw that.
That was close.
Cola with the runoff up air again. Oh, Cola, you are playing with fire, my man.
Really is. Playing with fire indeed, especially with that up B.
But this time, Zamba's getting burned right now, though.
Oh, and another chair, but not going to get it.
Yeah, it does not get the sweet spot, unfortunately. Oh, done.
Ooh.
First hit nair?
Trying to do first hit nair up tilt, not able to find it, but the up air out of shield finds the second stock, and now Zamba down 2 stocks to 3, or 1 stock to 3. Down 2 stocks total. This is a great job right now. Cola is just finally playing into that confident play style that we usually see Cola play in. And I'm loving to see it. Every second of it has been so interesting. His advantage is so creative.
Yeah, I think this is just way more sweet for Cola, man. I mean, like I said this earlier, a confident Cola is so exciting to watch right now. 43% Zamba hanging on to that last stock.
Oh, but the up air takes it. Nice little platform tech chase. Finds the up air, and now Zamba with a stock on the board.
Still very doable here for Zamba.
Oh, still very doable.
No.
Still very doable.
More than doable.
Wow, try to go for the forward air. To kind of continue to send off stage. Looking confident in the full combo. And now Cola finally finds feet on the ground. It's an up air. Able to do a little bit of juggling. Rack a little bit of percent. Nice little grab there. Cola now starting to recognize the shield habit that Zamba's been showing, but the down tilt F smash. Nice little confirm there from Zamba. Able to rack up a little bit of percent. The back throw is going to set up for an edge guard. Nice laser confirm. Is that going to do it?
Not yet. Oh, he should have thrown Gyro back.
Ooh, making it back. Great recovery there from Cola.
100%. Cola still holding on to the second stock.
Ooh, sour spot up air. Oh my goodness, what a risky up smash there from Zamba. Not going to get a full punish, and the nair is not going to kill. Still going to kill Spark though, the forward air. That might send off far enough. Yes, it will. And now Cola on the last stock here. If Zamba can get something started here, it might just be the end of the set.
Man, every time we see Gyro in hand and some type of aerial land, it's always a sinking feeling in your stomach, you know what I mean?
Where you're like, oh God. It might just end. That's it, though. The jab back here finds the stock and finds game number 3. And Cola's on the board.
Yeah, Cola was just trying to follow and track Zamba's landing there, and he does catch it there with the Jair. Zamba losing game 3. Cola finally on the board, man. That's a huge shift and a huge confidence boost for him. And that's what you need, man. When you're down 2-0, you need a spark, and that was the spark there to turn things around a little bit here. Game 3, will we see a reverse 3-0? I want the game 5 at the very least. That's what I want.
I want the game 5. Let's see what happens here. I mean, I don't know. Cola really turned up in that game. I mean, Zamba had signs of life in that third game because, I mean, that was a very close comeback. So Zamba able to, find a few hits, but not enough. Cola gets that stock, finds the comeback, and now could this be a potential reverse 3-0? It's on the board.
Potentially, indeed. And we're going to keep it moving on here in the bracket. I'm looking at the other stream as well. We got Peanut and AK, I believe, right? Can't tell. I can't see the other person, but I think it's Peanut and AK on the other stream.
All right, here we go.
Game 4 here. Let's get it.
Cola is fired up now, ladies and gentlemen. We might just see the engine has finally started, and it might be roaring right now. Let's see how Cola does to keep up this momentum. Cannot let Zamba shut him down. That's the name of the game right now. Can Zamba regain that fire, or will Cola continue to burn?
Oh, okay, interesting. Jab, dash away. Zamba air dodging there, not trying to get hit by any follow-ups. Again, Cola's keeping Zamba in disadvantage for a long time here, but finally, Zamba resets neutral.
Zamba resets, finds that gyro. Now, Cola seeming confident in this barrage of projectiles, carrying almost every gyro, shielding every laser, trading with every nair.
I mean, that is his aura if I've seen it. That is Cola just showcasing pure aura right now. Oh my lord. The berries. This man's a madman.
It is resonating right now. How much confidence he's playing with.
I mean, if that's not confidence, I don't know what is.
Not able to find the nair. Down tilt, dash attack connects for Zamba. Nice shield play here. Playing a little safe. Oh, and I love that little play there from Cola, playing so confident and just waiting for Zamba to make a mistake. Catches the landing and now has the stock lead. Cola continues to push it as far as he possibly can. Not able to find the nair. Finds the second air on the air dodge, though.
This is incredible. What a swing in the set so far. Zamba just lost for answers. We were just talking about how he knew all the answers on the test, but right now, I mean, Cola's on deck with a new exam, man.
It seems like now Zamba's the one lost for options here. Gyro into the up air, gets a little bit of percent. Nice parry on that nair. Not able to get a punish. It's safe enough for Zamba to find that shield. I love this juggle here from Cola.
I think Cola's just learning Zamba's rhythm. He's kind of finding every parry timing. Zamba needs to change something up and fast.
I would agree.
Oh, that's a kicker right there.
That'll do it too. Really well played. All right, here we go. Finds a side B, not going to do it. Cola really needs to find this stock right now. I mean, still has a pretty decent lead, but Cola is in a dangerous spot now. The up tilts come out. Very good advantage here from Zamba.
That mix-up with the laser there in the platform tech chase from Zamba, that was beautiful. Again, just a frame trap there, setting up into the back air. Zamba, all of a sudden.
Oh, the sour spot. Unfortunate for Cola, not able to take the stock right there, but now Zamba making it back to ledge. Has the gyro in hand. Able to get the back air, and an early stock for Zamba might just be his saving grace.
100%. I mean, those prayers are answered. Zamba back on the board here. What a turnaround is so fast. But a Jair coming out. Cola taking this to last stock here. Game 4. Will we see a Game 5 chat? Or will Zamba close this out?
Here we go. Got one hit of the up tilt. Finds the reversal. Predicts everything here. Finds the nair in the side B. That's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Zamba takes it 3-1 in a very dominant showcasing. Even when he has his back against the wall, he continues to play with that precise placements, man. Really well played from Zamba.
Wow. I mean, that nair from ledge is so good for Rob, man. I'm like, this is too early to kill Shirley, right? Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, you always underestimate the side B, but it just carries you so far off stage. I do a little bit of a Rob dance here, you know?
He hit that.
I'm throwing it down.
He hit that for real. It's kind of he's hitting that for. I like that. Anyways, Zamba takes it. Great stuff there.
Whew, man.
And that's going to be a top 8 spot as well.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that was for top 8 qualifiers. Makes it forward to top 8 winner's side. Enjoy that. And now we're going to be seeing, I believe this is Shiny Mark. And let me check who he's fighting. I'm not quite familiar here. Shiny Mark did lose to Apollo Kage, I believe, into the winner's side.
Yeah, I can't tell the shirt. What
It is Atomic.
Ah,
So we're seeing another
Atomic.
Rob
I
here.
saw him the other day.
We might see another one of these.
Yeah, one of those. That'd be crazy. Back to back, you know.
Back to back one of
Should've
these.
been down.
I'm liking that one. But let's see. So it is going to be Atomic versus Shiny Mark. This is going to be for another top 8 spot here.
Now, we've seen the return of Rob in the meta here, man. They're
I think,
everywhere out here.
I think they're already in top 8. This is
no,
already. Oh no, it's not. Oh my god.
No, we still got. I think
we still got
1 or 2 more rounds of losers before we
yeah,
start
you're
entering
right.
top 8. So
Yeah.
We're in top 16 right now.
We're top 16. We're
entering top
getting late into the
16,
bracket
so.
now, but Shiny Mark versus Atomic. This is going to be another Rob versus Shiny Mark set. Because we did see Shiny Mark versus Anathema early on today. Now we're going to see Shiny Mark versus Atomic. Shiny Mark was barely able to beat Anathema in that set. He was going back and forth, but very well played.
Now what a warm-up for Shiny Mark, man.
Yeah, true. Good. That's a fantastic warm-up.
That's exactly what
So
you need
we'll
for
see.
this bracket.
We're seeing a lot of good stuff. Oh.
I love this song, dog. Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like
Sorry, I had to stop
I could
here for a
play
second.
Guitar Hero to that
Oh
song.
my!
Go
100%.
crazy.
Actually, I have it downloaded on what's that Guitar Hero on the
That's
PC
fire.
called?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
That's
that,
what
yeah,
they
yeah.
call it. No, I'm not gonna say it on stream, but
I don't remember,
You know
but
what
it's a
I'm
good
talking about, Trent.
Cat knows. Cat knows.
Chat, you know, ball.
Yeah, it's hard not to sing to this song. This song is so fire.
Dude, SA2 Heat. That Sonic, the third movie. Oh my god, it was so good.
It was lit.
It was so good.
Suspect, or I was going to say Atomic has been doing a great run right now. This is going to be the second loser set for Atomic, so Atomic has been in winners for quite a while. Only fell to Peanut in winners round 2 of top 64, so it's been a good run so far.
Yeah. You got Toon against Syrup. Oh, that's a ditto.
Is Syrup Toon playing off stream? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes. That's going to be an interesting set for sure. That's going to be for top 8 as well. But now Apollo Kage Peanut playing on the side stream as well. So if you guys want to go check that out, make sure to go to the BG Bootcamp 2. Look at both streams. It's going to be a great set here as well. Excited to see Shiny Mark play again. We don't get to see too much of him often, so it's nice to see him come out. Loves these floor events, man. I love Shiny Mark, so I'm glad he came out. It's going to be a hype set.
Oh, yeah.
Was barely able to beat Brujo 3-2, Shiny Mark, so he's clawing his way through this bracket. Really well played.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Man, I am so excited. Oh, I love this song, man.
Yeah.
I've been vibing. I haven't been talking about it. I've been vibing, dude. This is like one of
Really
my
just been
favorite
listening
songs
to
in the
this song
game.
the whole time.
Oh, my God. I love Sonic music.
Good
Anyway,
work.
back to the set.
He was able to get these drag down combos. Looking good right now. Great up air string there. Able to get a good 53. Now we're playing with a T-Jolt here. Finds the forward air. Catches Atomic trying to charge that gyro in the corner. Gets the quick attack. Gets canceled by the gyro. Good awareness there from Atomic.
Yeah, good placement. Getting the turnaround grab from the gyro there. Shiny Mark unable to utilize up B to get in. That gyro's
Nice.
being placed awkwardly for Shiny Mark.
Let go shield a little early there. Oh, and a down air from Shiny Mark. Early stock there. And really well, like good awareness there because I really thought it was going to be a back air or another edge guard attempt, but the downer caught me off guard. So I can't imagine it didn't catch Atomic off guard either. Really well played.
100%. I mean, something that we're going to have to see from Atomic is how he's going to swat Shiny Mark here because Shiny Mark is just kind of getting away with his movement and not getting punished for anything here. Gets the strings, falling out of that forward air.
Really well played. Now the air's not going to connect. The forward air hits again. Another edge guard attempt here from Shiny Mark. T-Jolt comes out. Another down air. This guy's unstoppable, dude. What do you do?
Man, what's better than one down air? Two down airs. Shiny Mark, real comfortable lead right now. It's got to be feeling so well right now to kick off this set.
Wow, and an early stock of the up till upper. I cannot believe that killed. I won't even lie to you. That was early. But Shiny Mark still with a full stock lead. I mean, you must be feeling confident right now. Even if you lose a stock like that, it's a great way to start the set.
100%. But Atomic, I mean, still down but not out. Gyro, we get in hand. There it is.
Oh, finally finds the opening. Shiny Mark is so aware of those neutral waves, right? He's just able to find any opening he can. That was almost a Falco combo with that drag down there. Not able to find it, though. Still racking up a decent amount of percent. Finds another quick attack combo there. Not able to get anything off it, but the T-Jones come out and another quick attack Atomic is getting ran over right now by the Pikachu.
Yeah, something that kind of stinks in the matchup. I just realized that Atomic had gyro in hand. He tossed it while Shiny Mark was approaching him, but it goes over Pikachu's head. So you basically can't rely on that as like an option to keep Pikachu away from running at you.
Yeah, this is why we saw Anathema throwing that gyro down 9 times out of 10, right? Just trying to cover the ground options there. Ooh! But the down air comes out at 50%. And Atomic takes it into the stock, but a hard call out. A hard call out. Like probably the hardest call I've ever seen.
Who does that? Whoa! So Atomic answering back with his own down air. Shiny Mark said, "Oh, hold that for me 1 second. I got you right back, buddy." Down B. I mean, what was that call out?
That was an insane call out. He uses that invincibility to just throw out a down B and then just it lands. That thunder was really well placed.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That was crazy. Oh, we're getting the same song again. Atomic, you are based for this.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Atomic can do. I mean, we saw some really good conversions there from Atomic in that last game. Able to get a few call-outs and a few early stocks. But it seemed like Shiny Mark was just all over him throughout that game. So I want to see a change of pace here. I want to see Atomic kind of show us that adaptation. How were you going to deal with this Pikachu? It doesn't seem like Atomic is as comfortable in this matchup as someone like Anathema was, right? I mean, Anathema knew a lot about this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. But, I mean, again, this matchup so far is looking tough. Wow, falls out of the forward air. It's not going to kill this yet, but Shiny Mark going so deep, continuing the edge guard pressure. Atomic unable to re-grab gyro.
Nice. Right into that up air bridge there, but Atomic just opting to go for the flying.
So Shiny Mark tried to get edge cancel there, but Atomic answered back with the up tilt, not allowing Shiny Mark to get that drop down nair from the edge cancel. Atomic, really good play there.
Good patience here from Shiny Mark. Not going to approach on that gyro. Knows how dangerous it can be. Catches it instead. The Z drop combo.
What?
Oh my goodness.
He got those.
Shiny Mark.
He got
who
those.
are you?
Yo!
This guy's crazy. Okay,
Oh
the upper
my.
catches again. Trying to go for the forward, but not able to find it. Good disadvantage there from Atomic, but still, that has to do damage to your mental. That gyro combo was insane.
That was crazy, man. Shiny Mark.
Nice.
Oh. But Atomic still able to answer with the first stock taken. Shiny Mark trying to do the same thing again. Bold move, my man. Bold move.
And despite anything, Atomic keeps that composure, finds the up throw, flies with Rob there, and the down air takes the stock, and now we see the reverse situation. Atomic up 2 stocks against Shiny Mark in this game too. What a crazy comeback.
Man, insert Windows XP startup sound because Atomic is back online. What a play.
Really well played there now. Atomic kind of just playing around that aerial space, really kind of calling out that Shiny Mark won't throw out that thunder. Playing so safe, and on the forward air connects again. Holds on to that stage, really wants to just keep that stage control. No dash attack, good disadvantage there from Atomic. Not gonna die just yet. Can't believe how confident Atomic has been now. Especially after that first game, it's hard to keep that confidence. But he's still going.
Yeah, Atomic looking for a way to land here. Might be able to get a 3 stock potentially on Shiny Mark. Keeping Shiny Mark here by ledge.
I like this. Shiny Mark still not able to find any good hits.
I like the aggressive up air there, just contesting the ledge, fighting for that stage control.
Gyro set up 2, but the quick attack just goes straight through it. Shiny Mark still hasn't found the stock yet. I cannot believe
Oh, this
how
is a
long
deep battle.
he lives in a deep battle that's won by Atomic here. Trying to go for another down air there. Not able to find it, but the side B stops the T-Jolt attempt and gets the 3 stock onto Shiny Mark.
I love that. As soon as Shiny Mark saw, as soon as Atomic saw Shiny Mark jump, he preemptively was prepared for that T-Jolt coming out, and Atomic, great side B, reflect the T-Jolt, and you punish Shiny Mark for the lag there. Beautiful stuff. What a 3 stock, man. That was crazy.
That was a great game number 2 for Atomic, and all the Atomic fans in chat are going crazy. They love to see a game taken there, and especially after that kind of devastating game 1. A good little comeback here for Atomic. Now let's see how this game 3 goes. Shiny Mark definitely doesn't want to take this like it was in the second game. Nice little up air out of shield. Able to get a little drag down combo here. Able to continue this. The thunder loops.
Oh my gosh, can we go much higher?
They are never going to let up. Nice tech there from Atomic. Only able to take 79, but whoo, not going to fall for that downer again.
Living
nice
and learning.
thunder.
Shiny Mark adapting the thunder there to get Atomic off of that ledge. No down air shenanigans this time.
Great get up attack there. Able to stop that ledge trap attempt. Laser comes out, forces Shiny Mark to shield, and now the safe near landing allows Atomic for a little bit of that center stage control now.
No trip?
No
Man,
trip.
unfortunate for Atomic. Looking for a trip there.
Nice, I like that down throw into the up air. Sends Atomic back up to the top of this blast zone here, but not going to kill. Nice. Nair out of disadvantage. Allows Shiny Mark to get a nice little reversal there. Oh, still alive. Atomic has been holding on to these stocks after that first game.
100%. He's hanging on for dear life, clutching up here. 77% for Shiny Mark. Not able to punish him going down below stage.
Oh, nicely done. He jolts that gyro. Now trying to play a little safer. Shiny Mark doesn't want to lose this stock early like he has been. Wants to play it safe. Knows that he can kill with up throw dash attack if need be. Try to go for the up throw there.
Was that a misinput there, I believe? Because I think you normally would air dodge up.
Oh, I love that play
Ow.
from Shiny Mark. The quick attack combo was nice.
That was beautiful. Beautifully executed there from Shiny Mark. The thunder below stage. Man, Shiny Mark is so innovative with his character.
That thunder off stage, we haven't seen that too often because Rob does have the ability to reflect it if you're not careful, right?
Oh, yeah, it's true. That's crazy. I never thought about that.
Yeah, that's why I thought Shiny Mark hadn't been doing it because he's aware of that, but goes for it that time. Not expecting Atomic to expect it, but side B finds it that time and evens up the stock count and the percentages.
I think a big difference that Atomic has done an excellent job of catching Shiny Mark's landings. He's doing way better with that aspect in comparison to Natsuma. No disrespect to Natsuma, of course.
Nice. An insane nair off the stage there. Trying to go for a thunder like bait there, but not able to find it. Shiny Mark doing a great job in the advantage this time. Continuing it.
The drag down off the forward air into the near loops almost extends the combo with the platform there. Shiny Mark just a little bit short.
Oh, but the nair connects for Atomic and now is able to get 51% off the double up tilt up air. Finds the trip, gets the grab nonetheless. Good advantage there from Atomic. Good laser as well. Oh, now threatening with those back airs. Speedruns are coming out to try to make his way back. Shiny Mark now is in the danger zone.
The Zyro drop again.
Not able to find the up tilt, able to make it back. Oh, the nair, not going to kill, but still threatening it.
Shiny Mark also holding on. Oh, he tried to reflect it there like he said.
Yeah.
Archmage, definitely right. Got to be careful there for your Shiny Mark.
Nice. Oh, that was close. Gonna be the sour spot of the up smash.
Yeah, definitely the sour spot
Jumps
there.
over the laser. That's just to show Pikachu's small size definitely helps in a lot of these situations. Good drift out after the trump.
Oh, yeah.
Something that's very underrated. If you would have drifted in, that back air would have comboed, but the dash attack with punishes the grab. Not going to get the kill just yet. Atomic is still going to hold on. That is a big robot. That metal is heavy.
Woo! That almost killed off the top. That was scary, man.
So is that Pikachu, though, holding on. That was scary indeed, and the dash attack not going to kill.
Sour spot dash attack, unfortunately, not going to do it for Shiny Mark here. Atomic trying to get back to ledge. Again, like you said, that DI out perfectly. Gets the side B, not going to kill just yet. This is in a battle of attrition right now. Both characters at such high percent. You don't see this too often, Archmage.
You don't get to see this at all. Especially Pikachu at this high percentage. Not very common, and the up air finally finds it. Atomic, all smiles, shaking the head, recognizing the talent. The gyro going to interrupt. Shiny Mark a little bit there. Able to make it back to the other ledge. Catches the gyro in that instance, but still gets caught by the laser. Oh, uh-oh, we might see another gyro combo. Not able to find it this time, but still interrupts the nair. Finds the forwarder there, able to get a little bit of damage here. Now we have another edge guard opportunity for Shiny Mark, but these uppies have been so safe, so patient from Atomic.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, Atomic needs to find something here. 184%. Oh, the laser.
Wow.
Not going to kill this yet, but the gyro will. Wow, Atomic, what a play there. Getting double snipes, man. The laser into the gyro. What a combo.
Has been able to find a lot of these projectile hits. Forwarder on the shield, not going to get punished. From Shiny Mark, finds the ledge, or the jab block now. Not able to find that down air. Jumps out of that disadvantage. Atomic resets the situation entirely. Finds the down tilt into the jab. Shiny Mark now just wants to find a good edge guard here to send things into game number 4.
Man,
Uh-oh. Oh, not going to get punished for it, but still a scary situation. That air dodge might have been a misinput.
That Pikachu back air is so scary, man. So good at shield poke.
Yeah.
I sent things shield poke like 3 times already. Oh, no, not ready for the tech. Does he have enough gas? Yeah, he does.
Stage spike. No, he has no gas now. Still able to grab the ledge. He's going to be regaining that real quick.
Up throw, head bop there, following along with the up throw. Good stuff there from
Oh, yeah.
Atomic. Oh,
Nice.
good stall there from Shiny Mark. Going back to that center portion of the bottom stage, mixing up where he's going to be connected to ledge.
Well, gets the nair though. Atomic finds
Oh
the quick
my
attack
gosh.
punish, and now 92% on Shiny Mark. He's got to be
Shiny
careful.
Mark. Yeah, Shiny Mark got to be careful. Atomic here threatening to kill.
I love that. Shiny Mark going into the corner, knowing that Atomic really wants to hold this position. Now the back throw is going to send Atomic off stage. He's going to go high again. Are we going to see some sort of threat? No, Shiny Mark is going to try to catch a landing. Not able to do it this time. Atomic with a good disadvantage, but the forwarder is going to catch once more.
Oh, yeah, 100%. The
Nice
nair,
landing.
Air dodges through that laser. Good stuff there from Shiny Mark again. Bottom stage here. Up he's right into gyro.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, that was scary. Atomic went for death there. Shiny Mark mixing up there with the forwarder. Good mix up there.
That's going to do
Oh,
it.
no.
Yes, it is. Shiny Mark finds the up throw, takes the kill, and it makes it a game 3-4 situation now. 2-1, Shiny Mark's favor.
I saw the run it back symbol from
Oh,
Atomic,
yeah.
man. I'll be running back the same song too, man. Keep it going. The vibes are immaculate right now. Let's get it.
I love the mental here from Atomic, really keeping it composed. And I'm loving the way that he's playing, too. He's really keeping that center stage, especially when Shiny Mark is doing the upbeat shenanigans, not really letting it phase him, either throwing gyro into a place where he thinks Shiny Mark will be,
Yeah.
or just holding center stage, right? It's very strong. Good option coverage.
100%. And I believe I'm getting some notifications here that Toon 3-1 over Syrup.
Wow.
That is huge.
That is a massive upset, ladies and gentlemen. Syrup is currently the #1 seed of the tournament, so that is huge for Toon.
South America rise up. Chile rise up.
Great stuff to him, but now we're going to see if Atomic can make this upset as well. But all things considered, oh! I did not expect that to spike. I won't even lie to you. I saw the down B come out,
Man.
and I thought maybe it would hit, but not spike, and that is going to be devastating for Atomic in this game 4.
Atomic trying to fly around, but lightning does beat flying, unfortunately. So, Shiny Mark, what a catch!
Yeah, that was definitely super effective. Now that they're going to send Atomic off stage again. We might even see another down air situation.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
Try to go for the up air into the thunder, not able to find it this time, but still, great stuff from Shiny Mark.
These quick attacks
Are going everywhere. His speed is unrivaled right now.
100%. My man is up.
That move got priority both in Pokemon and in this game.
100%. He's swinging first, but Atomic needs to find something and quick before he lets this run away. Shiny Mark trying to find a falling down air there. Atomic able to grab ledge, fortunately for him.
Oh, no punish on that side B. Try to go for the up smash, but a little too early.
I like the vision there from Atomic. Oh, beautiful catch on the roll out. Atomic still fighting back, man.
Nice, I like that down toss on the gyro, trying to cover the quick attack, but not able to find it this time. The F tilt not going to connect. And Shiny Mark is showing the prowess in this matchup, not getting hit by a lot of these lasers and gyros this game. Instead, holding on. The stock is still getting that value, right? Every T-Drill is a little bit more value on this stock. Nice pressure here from Shiny
the
Mark,
parry.
but Atomic was ready. Good mash. That was actually insane mash if you think about it. He was at like 130 and still was able to make it out of that alive.
Man, we're seeing a big change from the beginning of the set. Beginning of the set, everybody was just flying stocks early. Now we're seeing survivability on both ends of the player base here.
That's
both
true.
Pikachu and Rob, and that's
That's going to do it. Finds the up throw. He said, oh, you're going to kill me with up throw last game. I'll kill you with up throw this game.
got to be careful when you're flying high against the rat, man.
Yeah, true.
I'm a little
Starting to throw
scared now.
out these up airs. Finally finds that nair, though, able to land safely. Gets another layer, but the T-Drill stops him from pursuing it further. The down tilts rack up a lot of percent, but not able to get anything more off it.
Atomic getting unlucky with these trips, man. He's a new travel planner.
Oh, my. That was a little unlucky there. Able to get the trade. Atomic now holding on to that center stage. Cool, the back air is going to connect. Not going to kill, but still sets up another edge guard. The wall jump from Shiny Mark comes out, and the back air will kill there. Oh, it will not. That is one heavy robot.
Yep,
I am surprised. He's at so late percent, but the up air will finally do it. And now Atomic is on his last stock of the tournament, potentially.
Whoa. A little bit of spaghetti potentially there, fortunately. That's
Yeah.
going to give Shiny Mark a lot of percent here to boot. 60%. What a combination.
Definitely happy with that. You're going to take that to the bank.
And
Without
I'm
going to
cashing that
interrupt
check
that.
for sure.
Oh, the gyro's going to hit through. You got to have faith here. Atomic can make this comeback. We've seen some ridiculously early stocks in this set already. But Shiny Mark does not seem like he's going to give up. He is relentless. The forwarder finally connects for Atomic, but what are you going to do off it? Goes for the raw side B! And now gets the stock.
That was just a raw call. Atomic, what a gamble.
Oh, try to catch the jump, but Shiny Marcus is playing so grounded now. Gets the nair, not able to get the forward air, not going to go for the down air on time. The quick attack combos continue to rack up percent for Shiny Mark, and Shiny Mark is looking so confident, but right now all Atomic needs is a good combo, a good amount of damage, and we might see a little bit of a comeback here. The back air is going to connect, but it's scary.
100%. What's the landing option here for Atomic? He's trying to find a position to land, but Shiny Mark kind of dedicating here a no-fly zone.
Uh-oh. Every time that nair connects, I hold my breath just a little bit, but not able to get anything too substantial here. Already 151 on Atomic, and it's not looking good for him. That down air would be deadly. Could you imagine it?
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm seeing...
And, oh, and I like that back air. It would have put Shiny Mark in a bad position, but Atomic is playing so safe right now. Oh, overextends a little bit with that back air. Shiny Mark has to be careful. Gonna go left. Gonna go right.
Again.
Right again. Oh, he went left. I got tricked.
The mix-ups. We're getting mixed up here in the booth, man.
Oh, which way are you going? Left. Oh, he's better than me. Nice nair. Not able to fight it.
Going left.
Yep. Let's go. And he's dead. Oh! He's dead. Oh!
What? How is he alive?
Gonna survive that forward air. Wow. Taking
Atomic
a deep breath.
With a new lease on life right now. We are last stock here. Game 4. Can Atomic take it to Game 5? We're ramping up right now. 170%. The up air barely connects. And Shiny Mark is moving on.
Hold on, though. Low key, if that was a star KO and Shiny Mark would have just dropped the controller and just fall, that would have been a ridiculous outcome. But
we've seen that before.
The screen KO is going to do it. And Shiny Mark takes the set 3-1. Really well played from Shiny Mark. Just showcasing how strong that advantage is against the Rob. But Atomic, a great showcase.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I mean, Atomic did not go down without a fight, but Shiny Mark not going down to a raw player so far. He is definitely the answer to the mechanical mayhem, huh?
It's true. This is true, but I believe now we're getting close to the end of this top 16.
Oh, yeah.
We only have 2 sets to watch, and it's going to be Shiny Mark versus Cola.
I think we're going to have Sonics and Monty coming up next on stream, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, I think the answer to that robotic menace might be a little bit of shock therapy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we'll
kind of fry the wiring there. It seemed to work out for Shiny Mark, but
got them all glitched out.
Let's talk a little bit about what our top 8 is looking like so far, because right now we have the winner's side already confirmed. It's going to be Toon and Peanut and Zomba and Mudace in the top 8 side here. So we have a lot of fantastic players. Monty versus Sonics might be the set that we watch here on the mainstream. Apollo Kage and Anarchy are fighting right now, if I see that correctly.
It's AK. I can't see who the other... Yeah, it's Anarchy.
But I don't know where that's being played. It's not in the bracket at all.
That's... No, I think you're on the other... There's another side here, down here.
Oh, my God! Wait, I'm so wrong. There was so much more to be played. Anarchy and Apollo Kage are playing right now, and I believe Syrup and PK Chris are playing off-stream. And these are for the top 8 sides. You're so right. Oh, my God. There's so much more in the bracket than I thought there was.
Hey, man. That's what we're here for.
Yeah,
we cover
so
each other's gaps. You know what I'm saying?
It's because on Start GG, I want to explain. I see this, right? And it's like there's nothing left. There's no thing indicating that there's more of the bracket, and then you scroll down and there's more. It's like, you know, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? All right, well, whatever.
Got mixed by Shiny Mark. Got mixed by Star GG.
By UI design. That's not my fault.
You know what, man? That's why we're a static duo, man. When I got my faults, you kick in, man. You always got my back. So it's a pleasure, Archmage, as always, man. There's no better feeling than to have my commentator pal here with me. I love it, man. I'm so excited for the rest of this bracket so far.
I mean, even so, like, this bracket has already been amazing. I can't really ask for more. I'm already satisfied. I mean, there's been so many amazing sets, so many amazing players, and now I'm excited to see how this top 8 forms because, man, these players have been fighting tooth and nail since the start of Saturday, and now here they are in the final day, the final few moments of this bracket. And I'm so excited, man, especially if we get to commentate Monty, because Monty's a new addition to our squad here at Cold Front. Shout out Cold Front. If you check out our Twitters, no bias, however, because I also do love seeing Sonics play, and I really want to see how far Sonics can go. But if Monty could get an upset like that,
it'd be huge.
be massive. Because Sonics got sent into the loser side pretty early on in this bracket. I feel like Sonics, was seeded to win that against Mudace, but he'd get sent into the losers because of that set. So we'll see if he's going to claw his way back into the top 8 side of these things. So here we go.
Oh, yeah.
This is for 7th. This is a top 8 qualifier. I think the rest of the sets, we're going to be seeing our top 8 qualifiers. So only peak will be seen on this stream.
Oh yeah, a lot of stakes here on the line, man. Everybody wants to crawl their way into top 8. This is a stacked event, nonetheless. If you guys are not in attendance, this is the most stacked LMMM we have had to date. This has been amazing, a pleasure to commentate. Of course, I want to thank, of course, again the EMG team, Luminosity, of course, for putting the event together for us. The whole team, production. Production does not get the love.
Shout out production. Look at the work they're doing right now, just going around. Even backstage, you can't even see it. They're doing day in, day out work to make sure this event is amazing for you guys. So shout out to production. You guys are the best. And I'm excited to see how much else we'll see in this bracket, because I know we've seen a pretty standard amount of wins. I think things have gone to according to seeding pretty much throughout this bracket. But there have been a few good upsets, like Toon versus Syrup. That was a huge upset. Yeah. Mudace beating Shiny Mark was a little bit of an upset. But I'm excited to see if Monty wins this set, this is definitely the biggest upset of the day.
Yeah,
without a doubt in my mind.
Yeah, I would say so. Give or take. I don't think of all the other upsets, but yeah,
it would be huge.
Yeah,
to say the least.
Game & Watch
I think
definitely is
he has a chance.
Very doable.
He has a
it's
chance,
Sonic,
100%.
the Game & Watch, perfectly doable.
But then again, Sonics is super familiar with this matchup.
Yeah.
Having to fight people like Meister and Mia all the time in these top 8 brackets. Definitely no stranger to this matchup.
100%.
So I'm excited to see how this goes.
But Monty's going to give us a new flavor of the Game & Watch character. We'll see how that goes. Got a lot of experience here in SoCal as well.
Picking songs? What are these Mickey Mouse songs you're picking, dog? Like, what are we doing?
Here's some Looney Tunes out
This
here,
one's not
man.
too bad. I like this one.
Yeah, this one's fine. A little bit of like a walkout theme here, man.
That's a good one. Look at the drum. Wait, the guy on the drums on this one is going crazy on the beat. I never really listened to this song because it's like a Mario song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's a day one Mario song. But I was like, wait, hold on, this guy.
That's why I know you were in a band, man. You play band? You play drums?
Yeah, I did. I did not play drums. I actually played the trumpet, but
I play trumpet.
I do
That's
love
cool.
music.
Trumpet's cool.
It's cool, yeah. I'm always the type to be the melody. You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of sounds, man, this we're about to begin here, so that's music to my ears.
Here we go. Monty. No bias again, but shout out Cold Front sponsoring this amazing player.
Oh yeah,
making it so that he can come here.
Definitely an excellent choice.
Super
Coda,
excited.
Excellent decision, Coda. Shout out to Katie as well, part of Cold Front as well. Shout out to you guys, much love. And we're gonna see blue and blue, a little bit of a blending in characters, or teal, give or take, whatever.
I'm very excited to see how this goes. I feel like this is the only Game & Watch skin I ever see ever in my life. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
I think Dusk uses a little darker blue, and then that's just the only other Game & Watch I can imagine. But
nah, I see Default.
You see Default? Where do you see Default? Who plays Default?
Didn't Mia play Default?
Who?
Mia?
No, Mia plays that skin.
Oh
Mia,
no,
Meister
Meister
plays that skin. They all play this skin. I'm telling you.
I'm getting. What's that thing when you like think
like
you see something?
Yeah.
What am I getting?
Oh my God. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I forgot the name.
Whatever effect. I forgot what it's
tell us
called.
what you're talking about. I've already forgotten the name.
I don't know, man.
It's like the Mandela effect.
Like with the Looney Tunes how it's spelled or whatever.
It's the Mandela
I don't know,
effect.
man.
I found it. There you go. We get there.
Ignore me.
All right. Anyways, we're going straight into game 1. We're not going to wait any longer here. And already a good Nair start here for Monty. Already doing 36%. Oh, almost got that punish on the spin dash, but Sonic's able to get out just in time. Oh my goodness. Could you have imagined if that worked out?
Monty.
Wait, Monty on a strong start already.
Yeah, he's running away right now. No damage right now. Sonic's not able to open the defense yet. Finally, something.
Seems like people are starting to catch on to the Sonic matchup just a little bit, but the spin dash into the back air is going to be a lot of percent there for Sonics. He's able to find a reset. The Nair into the uppy again racks up more percent. The uppers come out again. And Monty is doing great work right now.
Oh yeah, and that down, so that awkward, that angle is devious, man. Monty's just kind of catching all the spots that Sonic wants to be in right now.
I love that. Not able to find the back air, but still able to continue the pressure. The spin dash into the up air finds something for Sonics. Trying to get that stock off the top with that up air. Not able to find it, though. Monty's still able to make it back to the ground. Ooh, and the back air barely whiffed.
Yeah, Again, Sonic's kind of dancing around, but Monty's comfortable with a lead right now. Does not need to force anything. You definitely, in this match, we definitely want Sonic to approach you. Game & Watch doesn't have the craziest approach options apart from like back air.
Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, we've seen a lot of approaches with that nair. That's kind of been like the main way that Monty has been finding these hits, either nairs or call-outs with the up air, right? But those back airs haven't really been finding their mark yet. The up air not going to kill, but still scary situation there for Monty. Sonic's just keeping the composure there.
Yeah,
Really great stuff. Gonna spot dodge through. Nice, the backer finally finds the hit, not able to take the stock just yet. I actually am quite surprised by that. I really thought that was going to be it, but the spin dash gets caught by the up air. And a great catch there from Monty. Finds the first stock onto Sonic's, and it has a pretty decent percentage.
100%, like you said, that was a beautiful catch there into the nair.
Woo! That was scary.
And that up B to escape, I mean, Monty getting that get out of jail free card right there.
That's great work. I mean, that is the strength of Game & Watch. That I mean, that is half the character, I'd say, is that upbeat, man. I mean, it's so strong. Not able to find the final hit of that nair either. Now Monty struggling to find a decisive hit. Good bucket to stall there.
Just a grab. I mean, Monty's kind of catching a lot of Sonic's options, what he's looking for.
Yeah, nice. Good angle on that F tilt, though.
Yeah,
Able
that
to send Monty.
was good by Sonic. He's kind of seen that Monty's doing a lot of drop down nairs in center stage, so Sonic's kind of going to the side and picking him there with the forward, so that was a good option there.
Okay, now looking for that forward air, able to find it. Already dealing a nice amount of percent to Sonic's. Good ledge trap here. Catches the double jump. No double jump on Sonic's, and the F tip back air is going to catch again. Has to up B air dodge. Going to get caught by the up B again. And that's going to do it for Sonic's stock. Already a 2-stock lead for Monty. It has Sonic's on the back foot. I could not have predicted this.
Monty playing out of this world right now. I mean, this is crazy. I wonder if the music has anything to do with it. The music
big
throws me
Mario
off,
fan.
man.
Yeah,
I just don't know how the music fits in this. It's just so out of place for me.
Maybe he's a big Mario fan. Who knows? I kind of like it. I'm vibing to it right now. Maybe he just needs it to kind of play in the background. Oh, but a great F smash. Catches the 2 frame. And now, Sonic's has a little like a lease on life, right? Yeah, we can see a little bit of a comeback be made here. Sonic's is no stranger to those comebacks. But against Monty's playstyle right now, it seems kind of hard for him. I feel like a lot of people are catching on that Sonic's has to approach you, not the other way around, right? Not giving Sonic any of those openings is important to keeping this lead.
Yeah, 100.
That's scary. The spin dash into the nair did a lot of percent there, but he's still okay.
Yeah. And he's getting sent off stage here. Don't get edge guarded. Good air dodge timing there from Monty. And Sonic finds the opening, opens up Monty, and that's going to kill! Rising up air, perfectly timed. Monty not ready for that pace.
That's going into the daily Sonic's Clips Twitter. Well played there. Able to take the stock relatively early. Another falling up air. Finds a combo here for Sonic's. Wow. Monty almost getting a cheese kill with that up B, but not able to find it just yet. Now trying to cover the landings for Sonic's, but Sonic's playing such a good disadvantage. The footstool into the down air. Resets the situation. Catches the down air in the disadvantage, and now Sonic's is online. Not able to find that F smash. Sonic's getting caught by the up B. Monty's not out of it just yet.
Monty's like placing a lot of hitboxes in all the right spots right now. Sonic does jump away this time. Sonic's not able to get the punish. Does he find the edge guard?
Monty had such a big lead, and now it's all gone. Good turnaround grab there from Sonic's, able to throw Monty off stage one more time to try to get an edge guard attempt here. Maybe even a ledge trap. The F tilt not going to connect. Oh, the F smash call out on the back air. Takes the stock and takes the first game for Monty. That is insane.
Wow. Monty, what a way to start the set. A huge play there, getting the up smash on Sonic's, trying to back air there out of shield. What a play, man. I mean, he looked so good in the beginning to start, and then Sonic's kind of completely took over mid-game. And then Monty's like, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah.
Pause, buddy.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
What are we talking about here? He did get caught whiffing. And an unfortunate, kind of a Meister-esque up smash there. kind of throwed it out a little bit, but it worked out. I mean, what are you going to do? When it works, it works.
Shades of Meister, man.
That's a game for Monty. Oh, my goodness. And now we're seeing another nair confirm here. I mean, this is kind of how we started off that first game. See if we can kind of gain that lead that he had in the first game back again. We are in a new game. And Sonic's was making a great adaptation in that last part of game 1. The forward air connects, gets some more damage.
Kind of starting out the same way as last game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's huge! Monty gets the easiest confirm in the game once you land the first hit of that confirm.
Yeah.
It's a guarantee.
Even
Down
Monty's
smash,
shaking his head. He's like,
smash.
oh, this character is silly.
I mean,
Even Monty knows.
we know Game & Watch is a silly goose. Got a lot of little tools in his bag.
Nice swift punish there from Sonics, able to get 39%. Now it's a ledge trap situation.
Something that Anathema actually taught me as well is that when Game & Watch is grabbing ledge, you can tell what his ledge option is by like the way his mouth moves. If it's like open, closed, or something like that. I forgot the exact like differences between each one, but I know it has something to do with like trying to read what his ledge option is.
That's pretty interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but
I'm going to have to pay attention to that now in the set. I'm not going to be able to forget about that. So
just
thank
keep
you.
it in mind.
Thank you for that. Another nair confirms into another up B. Monty continues this ledge trap, holding that up smash for way longer than I thought. That's like not going to work there. Nice whiff punish from Sonics again. Gets that forward air. Looks in for the edge guard. Not able to find low recovery. Great tech there, though. Reading that jumper just a little too early.
Man, this is
And Monty playing super solid right now, I should say.
if I was a betting man, this is crazy odds for Monty, and he's cashing out right now.
Playing fantastic. Kind of figured out this matchup just a little bit, but the forward air not going to connect off that spin dash there.
I mean, I think
down smash.
I think I've heard the matchup's tough for Sonic, I believe.
I can see that.
But I didn't think it was going to be this tough. Sonic's
Yeah, a
kind
little
of,
bit down tilt. Wow. Still making it back, just floating a little bit on the air there.
Yeah, no pressure for Monty. You're always trying to do the same thing with the up smash. but
Yeah, not able to find it though. Good catch on the dash
Again!
attack with punish. Wow. And Monty takes another lead.
my.
2 stocks up against Sonics. This is unprecedented.
Man, that is the calculus combo. What a difficult string there. You know, a down smash, F smash. No disrespect to Monty, of course. That was just great timing, great placement. Ah, man. That combo is so funny.
I mean, it is insanely consistent. Now the chef comes out again, catches the jump onto the ledge, and an air catches the jump again. Sonics is at a loss for options here, and a misinput from Monty. Unfortunately, takes his own stock. But he said, man, if you can't take a stock from me, man, I guess I have to do it myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Sometimes, you know, you just got to donate them. You got to make the fans entertained. Chat is entertained now.
You gotta
Sonics,
give that donation.
you got to take those Sonics, man. It's up to you to really bring this back. Huge lead still for Monty.
Wow, these
Oh,
uppies
man.
are continuing to pressure. What a great catch on that normal getup on the platform. Really good stuff from Monty already. Dealing 80% on Sonic's last stock.
This
Holding
is real
pretty
tough for
confidently,
Sonic,
yeah.
man. Monty's just punishing everything that Sonic's tries to go for. Like, it's kind of hard to find a gap. Like, you're really limiting what Sonic's gaps are to really, like, hit or get a combo starter. But there it is. Finally finds something to up
my
B.
God, the kill spark actually scared me, but still holding on to that stock. Sonic's a little bit of a scare, but that
But, like,
uppie was really well done.
What's your opening for Sonic? You're getting punished for your, like, general combos, general follow-ups. I mean, like, you really got to pick and choose your battles here for Sonic's.
It's true. Canceling that spin dash, knowing he might get punished for it. Oh, these up smashes starting to come out now. The uppie stops the spin dash combo. I mean, it's looking rough, but the spin dash into the forward air finds the stock, and now Sonics has a chance. We saw it before. Oh my goodness, these up smashes are horrifying. But another confirmed there, nair into the uppie, sends Sonic off stage. Forces into the corner, and the forward air connects. Oh, and catches the jump straight with that F tilt. And now Monty is up 2-0 on Sonics.
I mean, that was not on my bingo card, I'll tell you that.
Definitely not. Sonics needs to reset. Gets up from the tear, takes off the headphones. Needs to take a little bit of a walk here. Needs to reset and look at the notes because,
Pull it
man,
down, man.
what
Oh,
is
yeah.
going on in this
Hey, it's
game?
hot in this venue, man. It's Miami out here. You know it's
true.
hot out here. But the AC's kicking, so we good back here.
Loving the AC right now.
Get some
Maybe
breathing
Sonic
room,
is a little
Sonics.
cold right now. Maybe we need something new, something fresh.
I know, man. Oh, he's putting him back in the earbuds here, getting ready, locking back in.
Here we go. Game number 3. Will Monty take a confident 3-0 versus Sonics? Or will Sonics have to make this reverse 3-0? It will be egregious to see anything else.
I don't think I've ever seen Sonics in this type of precarious situation. I've never seen him so far against the wall.
Yeah.
You know, typically you see Sonic's like going even or, you know, having the advantage, but right now he's looking a little lost.
He is switching to the Shadow skin. Time to tap in a little bit of that darkness. Maybe we'll see a little bit of that timeout strategy.
I mean, hey,
It might be time.
We're getting Milk G some Chaos Emeralds.
All right, a 32% lead. Let's just reset. Uh-oh. No jump there, but still was able to make it back thanks to that up B. Really strong start here. Monty finds that forward air combo and racks up that percent already. Finds the back air. Not going to use the jump high. Instead, is going to go low. Nice little recovery there from Sonics. I love that pick.
Sonic needs to find an edge guard here, take a strong lead in this game just to set the tone here. Find something to regain that confidence.
All right, now we're playing a little bit of a smarter neutral, and I'm liking this PST pick because now Sonics has a little bit more space to work with when it comes to the stage.
I think you just have to respect game watch there. You can't even go for like those up air punishes on top flat. You just have to kind of like hit him with the uppie and like drift away. Don't even try to bother. Monty's punished it almost every single time.
This is true. Now the forwarders are coming out as well. I like it. Monty seems to be like slowly pushing Sonics into the corner with a lot of these just spaced nairs. And then as soon as Sonics does get forced into the corner, throws out one of those forwarders, throws out something to try to catch it. But right now, Sonics is playing really well against it. Looking for a punish here, not able to find it, just resets instead. Sonic's playing a little safer now. I'm liking this play style. The back air is going to connect. Monty's now on the back foot. How does Monty handle this? Finds the dash tech. Good call out there. Trying to go for the up smash again, not able to find it. Sonic's just taking his time.
Yeah, a lot of movement here.
Nice, gets the nair there. Sonic's let go of shield just a little early.
I mean, Monty's behind, but he's not really pressured to approach. He's kind of just slowly taking his time, like he said.
It's true.
Nope.
I mean, this is kind of playing towards what Sonics wants, right? I mean, if he can find the stock, he can play towards that timeout if he's necessary. Gets the F tilt, sends off stage with the spin dash, connects again. Are we going to go for something risky here with the up B? No, we are not. We're going to catch the landing, play a little bit of a safer game here, and the F tilt punishes the F smash, or the up smash. Still not able to take the stock. Good whiff punish game here from Sonics. This is what you got to do on a stage like this. I mean, big stage, you got to use it to your advantage. Force him to approach here.
100%. We're almost at 4 minutes here on the timer. We have a potential timeout on our hands here, folks. So
Sonics
again,
really wants this now. I mean, with the loser's side match on the line, you don't want to go down like this. You want to put up a fight. He's doing so just now.
yeah, Monty's feeling the vibes right now, man. Sonics is controlling right now. No pressure on his side to approach. Just kind of waiting for Monty to overextend.
Wow, and there it is. The overextension gets caught, and the spin dash is the one to take the stock. I mean, Game & Watch is a light character. Sonics is aware of that and uses it to his benefit.
Definitely, like you said, Game & Watch, one of the lightest characters in the game. I mean, you don't see spin dash itself kill very often. So.
Oh, what a great call out from Monty. He's going to swift the momentum so fast in this game.
Man, I mean, Monty's got all the answers to this battle of attrition right now, but that footstool is going to get a couple percent here.
Yeah, nice footstool down there. Try to get an upper combo after it, but now the spin dash forward air puts him back in advantage. Monty's still sticking for an answer. Has landed with nair every time, has gotten punished every time. You got to be a little bit careful with that. It is not an unpunishable move, but the nair finally lands this time for Monty. Now we're going to try to catch the disadvantage. Not able to find it. The spring saving Sonics in this moment.
Yeah, both characters just unfortunately not able to get long combos against each other. They both have good options to escape, good movement abilities as well.
Yeah, looking nice right now. Sonics is playing so confidently.
I mean, Sonics needs to find a way to like bait Monty to uppy and punish, or find some type of way to keep him like in disadvantage, because Monty's getting away with a lot of uppies right now.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's difficult. You don't want to overextend. The air dodge goes out, able to maneuver around that forward air, still able to uppy the ledge here. Not going to get caught by the F smash. A little too late on that, but the backers are coming out again. You got to be careful here. Nice spring. Shield poke set up. Very confident now. Not getting caught by these nairs. Sonics is spacing really well against these aerials. There it is. Found one. Gets that uppy. Sets up another ledge trap situation. Got to go high here. Nice catch by Monty. Not able to get the upper, though. Catches the air dodge with the dash attack. Chef on ledge. We've seen these ledge traps be very devastating for Sonics before, but able to air dodge to the platform and reset Now Sonics is in the comfortable position. Oh man. Sonics is playing so safe right now. He really wants to hold this lead.
I mean, there's only less than 2 minutes left. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is going to go to time here.
This is true. Got to be something Monty thinks about. Hopefully Monty is aware of that right now. I mean, we did see that up smash come to fruition before. Maybe we'll see it again. He needs a little bit more percent, though. There we go.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get like a hard read on Sonic's landing, like a down smash again, or find something, because a down smash would be huge for Monty. It would be critical, honestly. He needs to retake the lead and fast. If not, Sonic's just going to run away with it. No pun intended.
He really is. Running his heart out right now. Really needs to hold on to this lead for as long as possible. Stalling off stage on PS2. Uh-oh. Looking kind of rough now. Caught the jump as well. No double jump on Sonics right now. Good up B to get away from that pressure. And the spin dash is going to kill again, and that might just be the nail in the coffin with only 1 minute left on the clock. All Sonics has to do is play a safe game here. Up air into the up B, send Sonic back into the corner. No back air there for Monty.
Yeah, spin dash again is crazy, man. I mean, this is, the curtains are kind of closing here for Monty. He's only got 50 seconds left to find a window of opportunity here.
And every moment Sonics charges up that spin dash in the corner is 1 moment gone for Monty. And it looks kind of rough right now. This might be going game 4.
I think it's definitely going game 4, man. 30 seconds left right now. Sonic's not feeling the pressure at all.
I mean, if you're Monty right now, you got to think about, can we chalk this up to beat the stage? Or is this a new strategy that's going to work out in the favor of Sonics in the long term? We'll see what happens moving forward, but as of right now, I think it's safe to call that this might just go into the hands of Sonics. Does not seem shakeable right now.
Yeah, 13 seconds. I mean, even if he takes Sonics' stock, can he really rack up 100% in 8 seconds? No way. I think this is over.
Let's save the energy here. Yep. Let's run it to game number 4. Great stuff from Sonics. Able to seal a game down, but I think now Sonics is starting to realize this is the strategy I have to employ. This is the way I have to play if I want to take down a player like Monty. It seems like Monty's strategy was taking down Sonics' previous play, but now the timeout strat does work. It does work well.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I mean, Sonics has all the time in the world right now. We're just waiting for game 4 here. Drinking a little bit of water, hydrating out here. Monty wiping the sweat off.
Oh, yeah, we got to get ready for this next game.
All right, folks.
This is for top 8, ladies and gentlemen. If Monty can take this game, Sonics will be eliminated from the bracket. And Monty will move on as to 7th place guaranteed. But as of right now, it doesn't seem like Sonics wants to give that up too easily.
Oh, no. Oh, definitely
Let's see
not.
what stage we get here. And it sounds like Hollow Bastion. And it might be a little harder to time out on a stage like this one. But we'll see how Sonics does. Nice little parry there. Able to get a down throw. Not able to get the up B, but still Sonics moves through that nair with a spin dash. Gets to an up air back air. Nice little percent there, but the down air confirms for Monty. Nice, playing a little safer. Now trying to pressure with the forward air into the corner, but spin dash is good. Not going to take the stock just yet. But a scary situation there for Monty. Nice jab. Resets the situation. Gets caught on the landing. The dash tech continues to connect for Sonics. The back air hits as well. Looking like an edge guard situation. The back air sour spot sends Monty off stage again. Able to make it back with the F tilt catches the normal getup. You got to watch out for these timings. Now Sonics is locked in.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit more of an aggressive start here for Sonic.
Oh!
They pressuring, getting the 2-frame with the S smash.
I
Now
got jump
a
scared.
Big lead. Oh, yeah, that little pop, boom.
I did not expect that to connect. Now Sonics with the lead is devastating here. I mean, we said it before. When you put Sonics' back on the wall, he's going to bite back. And that bite is clear. The skin change might have done everything, but the forward air not going to connect. They're not able to take the stock just yet. Monty's able to make it back. But Monty needs a miracle here to make this lead back.
100%. I mean, this is a full stock lead. We saw what happened last game when Sonics had a lead. Ran away with it again. No pun intended. But we got plenty more time here to work with. Monty still 5 minutes and a half to play with.
Nice little charge there from Sonics in the corner, not wanting to approach Monty in that situation. Understood that some of those aerials can be a little bit dangerous. That's been the mistake that he was making in the past 2 games. So Seeing it in this one, nice little adaptation here. Finds the nair, looking for something to cover the corner here, but Monty just not finding the right aerials. Not placing them where they need to be. Sonic is running away with it again. How do we get this stock? How do we find this kill? Up smash might be the answer, but Sonic doesn't seem like he's going to fall for it this time. Seems locked in. Understands the mistakes he was making and resets.
Yeah, I mean, so far, it's just been a little bit of a slower tempo now. Sonic has the lead. He's just trying to control this momentum completely. Gets the spring. No follow-up off that, unfortunately, but...
Wow, yeah, and a great punish there from Sonics again. Time and time again, it seems like these situations keep repeating. Monty cannot find an answer right now. At a loss for choices.
Yeah, just kind of scrambling, trying to find a gap to hit the Hedgehog, but nothing, unfortunately. Again, Spin Dash going through the forward air. Finds one finally, but Monty still cannot kill. Sometimes Game Watch does struggle to kill, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting those smash attacks, right, it can be difficult.
100%.
Another F-Tash attempt, but you keep normal get-upping into the F-Tilt, man, and Monty falls again to Sonics. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. We have plenty of time to work with here, but still you need to find this first stock to get something started here. Monty on the back foot.
Definitely.
And it is clear as day who is winning this game right now.
Oh, yeah. And, like, I didn't think this game was going to go to time, but now, I don't know. Sonic doesn't really have any reason to approach. Just kind of has to sit back, force Monty to take up space.
It's true. But the thing with these timeout situations, right, especially after getting timeout that second game, in the third game, Monty kind of feels the pressure to approach. And I think now that Sonic recognizes that, he can kind of go for that whiff punish game plan, right? I mean, we're seeing it here. Already doing 71%. Looking like he's just going to 3-stock this game. Playing so confidently right now.
Yeah, 100%. And like I said, he may potentially 3-stock. I'm not going to put it past Sonic right now, but Monty cannot get a kill, man. It's been 5 minutes, and Monty cannot take the first stock off of Sonic here.
I mean, just look at the movement from Sonic right now. He's playing so well, so confidently. But finally, dash attack connects, not able to get the kill. Kill Sparks. But the down air finally hits. No tech from Sonics. And that's the first stock for Monty in this game. But still, it might just be too little, too late. Especially when it comes to time here. It's looking rough for Monty. And the spin dash connects again. Is that going to do it? Yes, it will not.
No, it will not. Not yet. There's some big kill sparks on that.
Last zone. No, and no catch on that air dodge.
Yeah, if he would have timed the S a little bit later, he might have been able to cast that air dodge from Monty.
Able to get a hit of the nair, but not able to confirm anything into it. And now Monty needs to find another hit. And that seems to be more and more difficult by the second. Oh, I like it, though. I mean, you got to respect it.
You have to, man. Hey.
You got to respect it.
Let me tell you something, man. You got to keep going for that 9 hammer. I saw earlier in chat, someone mentioned 99% of Game & Watch players quit before they hit big, man.
It's true. You got to go for another one. Maybe that'll be your saving grace. Maybe you will be blessed in this bracket.
Maybe I'm just a gambling addict.
Maybe.
Disregard that.
Maybe we're just a little bit addicted, but it's okay. I mean, if you want to beat Sonics in this game, you might need to be a little addicted.
Oh, 100%. Takes dedication. Takes patience, dedication, passion.
Oh, man, and Sonic does not give up any room for Monty to take this right now. It seems like Sonics is going to force a game 5 here. And there it is. The spin dash takes it. And now it's up to Monty to decide how will this set end. Will you let Sonics continue to run away with this game? Or are you going to clap back? What stages can you pick? What changes can you make?
Definitely probably a small stage, you know, keep things a little bit closer, CQC, keep Sonic in a threat range constantly. Definitely don't want to give Sonics all the room in the world to fly around the map.
It is tough though, right? I mean, I feel like we've seen, maybe those stages have been banned from Sonics. We saw Smashville banned, I saw Small Battlefield banned. Where else do you go, right? I mean, you can give them Battlefield, but Sonics can run around on that stage as well, so you got to be careful with these picks. Let's see how it goes. We're going straight into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is for top 8 losers side. So if any of these players lose, they'll be cut out of the bracket. Game 5 has been forced. Monty did go up 2-0 in the beginning of the set. And now Sonics is forcing the reverse 3-0. Can he continue to do it? PS2 has been picked again, and we saw how that went in game 1. So here we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of the PS2 pick here, but I got to know what the stage bans are. I mean, there's not too many strong options probably left for Monty, so.
It's true. The up air gets caught. Nice little up B out of the disadvantage for Monty now. Finds a hit of the nair, but not the right hit. Not able to catch the up air. Playing it a little safer here. Monty doesn't want to get hit by a lot of these spin dashes now. Finally gets caught. A nice little back air there from Sonics. He'll do a little bit of percent there. One hit of the spin dash is just enough.
Again, I mean, the tempo is still kind of maintained from last game. We're slowing it down much more than early on in this set. Right now, Sonics, again, dictating the pace. You don't want to give him a huge lead. Cannot take this first stock. That would be detrimental for Monty's game plan here.
Not able to get a good combo off that. Now finally finding those up airs. I'm liking it, but still gets caught by the spring there. Able to run away. Staying in that corner. It's the safe zone. It's the happy place. This is where Sonics wants to be.
100%. But right now, Monty's definitely not in a happy place.
Oh, no. It would be a lie to say otherwise. And the spin dash into the up air, not going to kill just yet. Going to down air back, but the dash attack continues to whiff punish there. Oh, yeah. Caught the jump in with the back air, and now a stock lead for Sonics. And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Up a stock.
You know the vibes.
You know the vibes.
We are vibing right now, baby.
Sonics is most definitely vibing.
Oh, yeah.
In this moment.
To his own music.
We love to see that. Love to see that, what's it called? Adaptation. Because I feel like Monty was really getting the best of Sonics in the first 2 games. And right now, Sonics just showing why that top player adaptation, why he consistently gets these top 2s in these brackets. Because he can do stuff like this, man. I mean, you got to respect it. The urge to win and the will to win, it cannot be messed with.
Yeah, 100% very diligent player, very dedicated, and he's such a grinder as well. Monty
playing every second of every moment, even online tournaments, you'll see him doing stuff like this. And Monty must be devastated right now. This is a soul-crushing moment when you're so close to victory, so close to an upset, but Sonics just rips it out of your hands.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, again, Sonics is still picking apart Monty piece by piece, brick by brick. Monty is completely out of it right now. Full stock lead, and potentially is about to lose his second stock.
Okay, but finally finds a stock there with a forward air. Now evens up the stock count. Not impossible for Monty to make this comeback. We need to see just a good opening, and Sonics maybe overextending just a little bit. But are we going to find that moment? Are we going to see that happen? Seems like Sonics is throwing out a lot more aerials than spin dashes now. The up B connects again. Not able to find the forward air. Not going to catch the landing either. Sonics now has to reset another neutral interaction. Spin dash connects, but not the right hit.
And 100% still have...
Oh, alive.
Hanging alive.
Oh, but a great edge guard.
Yeah, he used the air dodge to try to keep himself in away from the blast zone, but unfortunately that's going to give Sonics the option to edge guard here. Now, down a full stock once again. Monty has a huge mountain to climb, not even a hill.
This is why Sonics is the GOAT. We're seeing him cook out of his mind, but the 9 hammer sets the pace back in Monty's favor, and we might see a comeback here, ladies and gentlemen. This might have shaken Sonics to the point where he might make a few more mistakes. He might make a little bit more risky plays, and Monty now feels the momentum in his favor. Can he use that to switch the winds of victory in his favor? Can he let that sail him to victory? What will happen in these final moments? Only the Lord knows.
I mean, the huge thing here is that you put Sonics back on last stock. Now you have a lot more like windows to win. Sonics, of course, he's still going to be probably playing a little bit more passive. He has the huge percent lead, but now you always have that 9 hammer threat looming once again. You can start to build and rack up percent here for that final stock showdown. And right now, Monty is some signs of life here.
Some signs of life, and you can feel the whole room feels this tension right now in this moment where Monty has a chance, has a moment to breathe, and can think about what the next play will be. How do you catch Sonics? How do you set him up for failure here? But Sonics seals the deal with the spin dash into the forward air and an amazing reverse 3-0. Locks in Sonics' spot into that top 8. Really well done. An amazing clutch.
Oh, yeah. Great clutch up there from Sonics. I mean, that just shows the level of play, the tiers of this game. I mean, when you're at that level, you are able to come back from all adversity, all pressure against you. You know how hard it is to pull off a reverse 3-0? I mean, you guys play Smash.
Yeah.
How many times have we really pulled off a reverse 3-0? It's like slim pickings of times I can probably count maybe on my hand that I've done it. So.
It takes a lot of dedication, a lot of willpower, and that's just the name of the game for Sonics, man. Really well played. Those 2 games that he kind of reset. I mean, we even saw the moment where it happened, right? We saw the change. He got up. He took his headphones out. He took a walk up to the stage, and he knew exactly what he had to do, knew the game plan, stuck to it, and it just worked out, man. That's dedication.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? He worked really hard for that set win. Monty really tried his best, but unfortunately struggled to find an answer until that last few games in really clutch moments.
Yeah.
And that 9 would have been an insane comeback.
Insane.
Killed at like 30. Man, that character is crazy. But Sonics moves on to the loser side of top 8, especially after Mudays takes that win. So
Kind of curious what's going
I'm
to be the
excited.
next.
I'm excited. Oh,
Next set, I think we got about 1 set left, I think, before we
I
enter
think
top 8.
we
so
might even just be done, man. I don't even know what to tell you.
No, I think we got one more queued.
Do we?
I believe so. Swipe right. We had what? Sonics Monty just ended. Cola
Shiny Mark's playing. I think they either have already played or they're playing right now.
Were they
but
queued for our stream or were they queued for the other stream?
I don't know. Either way, Sonics.
What's the timer
moves
on the?
Yeah, no, I think they already played.
They
It's
probably already
19
played.
minutes.
Yeah,
Cola
it just
just won.
ended. So I think we got our top 8 settled in.
Yes, we
So
do.
Sonics is going to be playing against Cola. And then trying to look at the bracket. 'Cause I don't
Yeah,
I don't
Syrup's
pull up
going to
my
play
phone.
Apollo Kage in the losers. It's going to be Toon versus Peebnut and Zamba versus Muday. So, guys, stay tuned for an amazing top 8 bracket. I think that's going to do it for us, but an amazing set to end things off here. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please stay tuned because there's going to be a much more amazing Smash. But I believe we have to thank the people who made this possible. So let's go into some slides here.
Before we go, I was going to mention we're going to go into some slides. And speaking of slides or shades, you got Zenny supporting Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. Thank you so much again to Zenny Glassware. 10% off site-wide if you use code LMMM. Very affordable prescription blue light options, sunglasses, or lens glasses as well. All types of variety of different options. If you didn't hear Zap commentating earlier, he personally has a pair and he strongly recommends it. Of course, if you type !Zenny in chat, you can get a link to get yours today.
It's very important. It's more than just vision. This thing can help you. I mean, they have prescriptions. They have blue light blockers. You have to take care of your eyes, especially when you're playing a game like Smash. So make sure to use LMMM on checkout for 10% side off. Already affordable sunglasses. So what are you doing? Get it now. !Zenny in the chat.
Ooh,
Let's talk
I'll
about
let you talk about this
Let's
one,
talk
Big Boss.
about it because I will be here personally. If you are not in New York City on January 23rd and 25th of the next year, what are you doing? Because this is going to be an amazing tournament. Let's make big moves in New York. We have Ultimate and Rivals 2. We have a 24-hour venue. It's all best of 5. And I heard a certain minor is not going to be allowed to play at this tournament. Steve will be banned for this tournament. So if you are excited for that, make sure to go to start.gg/LMBM and use code MOVE for 10% off on your checkout. It's your time to set up now. Start planning. Start getting those flights. Start getting those hotels because things sell out quick for this tournament. So act now. Let's thank the people who made those and this tournament possible. EMG, Even Matchup Gaming, have done so many amazing events, and if you go to one of their events, you know how quality they are. So make sure to follow and stay tuned for future events. Support them at Even Matchup, at Gommel's Plan, and at Yo Let's Make Moves on Twitter.
100%. I'm a big EMG supporter, man. Oh, I'm so glad to be here. But let's go on to next slide. We're going to talk about Guildhall. This is your local venue, my friend.
A little close to home here for me.
Wednesday night locals every week. We have a variety of different things here at the Guildhall. Video games, anime. They have a cafe section as well, a manga library. They even have a private screening section where you can do events, D&D rooms as well, and just all types of events. TCG tabletops as well. There's a huge TCG community there as well. Guildhall is a place to be for anything anime, video game, nerd culture related, honestly.
If you're curious about what events they have, make sure to follow them on their Twitter at Guildhall Gaming. And I believe they post all their events and what they're doing weekly. So if you are curious, make sure, and you're in the South Florida area because we're here in Miami, beautiful Miami, man. It is a great place to be if you're interested. So make sure to check it out.
Ooh, Vacation Land. This is the event I've been loving to talk about, man. Coming to Portland very soon, November 1st and 2nd. Start.gg/VLAN. I'm so excited because I actually play TCGs. So I love the fact that we have a little bit of both. We don't see too much of a collab between fighting games and TCG events. We have, of course, a variety of TCGs there below. I personally play almost every single one of them.
Yeah.
And fighting games for to boot. And we've got a 2XKO tournament. One of the first 2XKO tournaments as well. I know a lot of my friends have been playing a ton of 2XKO, so I'm so excited to see what the competitive scene is going to pan out for that game.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a fantastic time, and if you want to start up, make sure to sign up on start.gg/VGen on November 1st and 2nd in Portland. I'm really excited to play Start 2XKO. I love that game, so I might even be there myself, so make sure you come say hi, sign up, and enjoy the show, man. It's going to be a great time.
Oh, yeah. And speaking of great times, we got a lot more great times to be had. We're going to be switching off the block in just a minute now, but it's been a pleasure talking with you guys, chat. Thank you so much for your support, cooperation, everything. It's been DGK. It's been Archmage. It's been a pleasure, homie. We'll do this once again. It's always a great time with you.
Always a great time. I hope you guys have enjoyed Top 64 so far. Let's go into our Top 8. We'll switch it over to some amazing commentators. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys in the next one.
Much love.
Welcome, everybody, to Top 8 of Smash Ultimate Singles here at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami 2025. It is an absolute pleasure to be bringing this to you. I'm Lentini, joined by the illustrious Sabrick. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. Can't really imagine a better way to end the weekend. We've had nothing but back-to-back banger sets on every stream that's been happening. Top 64 was a blast.
Yeah,
on
you've
both
been busy,
streams.
haven't you? You were on the other stream.
I've been busy. I've been helping commentate. I've been helping stream manage, set up the event a little bit with the setups and everything, competing in basically everything. Don't worry. Ask me about my results. We're not here to talk about.
We're not here about that.
We're not here to talk about my results. We're here to talk about their results. These players have been dominating the scene and really just showcasing exactly why they're here and what they're going to do to take home the gold.
Yeah, it's very cool to see people coming out of the woodworks every time you have like the local heroes of the event. I'm sure you're getting to enjoy some of the local heroes here. I'll see you in a few weeks at Port Priority when we go up to the top at West, and hopefully we'll do more of the same. But for now, let's talk a little bit about our first two competitors we've got coming up. It's going to be Syrup and Apollo Kage.
Yeah, so we had Syrup losing in winners to the Arcadian champ Toon.
Yeah, how is this man allowed in the Arcadian?
That's a topic for another day.
Some sort of chicanery going on over here. I don't know what's up.
But yeah, so Syrup now in losers, fighting for his tournament in life against Apollo Kage. You know, Snake Steve, maybe we'll see a little bit of Nest along the way as well. Who knows? But there's going to be a lot of shenanigans going on in this next game. Snake definitely does well into Steve, I would say. We've seen Hurt do really great things. We've seen Kage do great things in the past as well.
Yeah, the pot shots. Right?
Yeah, right.
It's
Just
very hard
lobbing them over the three-piece wall. Has C4s that he can chuck around as well. A lot of things for Steve to actually have to keep track of more than the average bear.
And of course, we do get to see the rest of the bracket here on the other side of losers. It was Cola and Sonics. And then on winner's side, real quick before we get into this, Toon and Peanut. You mentioned Toon already.
Yep.
Peanut making a run. That's going to be exciting. And then Zamba Mutace.
Yeah, Mutace taking down Sonic.
Yes, that was exciting.
So a lot of upsets. A lot of the best players still obviously in the bracket. Anyone's game to take home the gold here. And Kage ready to go. Really fast-paced grenade play is what we're going to be looking forward to. A lot of grenades, a lot of cooking, a lot of optimizing what he's doing while cooking the grenades is what I've seen so far from him today.
Now, one thing that's interesting to think about here is Syrup could go Ness.
Could,
right?
and that's not a great matchup.
Not a good matchup
for Snake.
Snake. However, Steve's a pretty good character.
Steve's not bad.
And it is the main these days. So it's one of those balances of, do I pick the counter pick character or the character I'm more comfortable with? And that's a calculus Syrup is going to have to make, not just in the first game, but throughout the entire set.
Yeah, when you have a secondary as strong or nearly as strong as your main, and your main is Steve at the moment, like you really have to play this battle of confidence, right? Like every point of the match, you have to be making sure not only that you're adapting to your opponent, but you're adapting to yourself. You're keeping your own mental in check and not doubting your choices every step of the way.
Bro, they are icing me on this character select. I am so curious what he's going to do.
No, I think we're going to see a Steve for
Think
game
so?
one.
Oh, wait.
Oh, they just wanted to counter whatever we said. If we had pushed for Ness, we'd be seeing Steve right now.
Side note, I am so happy to see AK doing well. I feel like his mental is just different. The way he thinks about the game, he's so hard on himself rather than the other characters, which could be a good and a bad thing.
Yeah, double-edged sword for sword.
Mr. Improvement, have you improved today? The answer seems to be yes, because he's in top 8. But up against the Syrup Nest, let's get right into it.
So we talked about, this being not the greatest matchup for Snake on paper. One of the biggest reasons being that down B of Ness is having the ability to absorb and mitigate a lot of the explosive damage that can come out of Snake that we're so used to seeing. So we're going to have to see how Kage adjusts to that in this game.
The downside, of course, for Ness here is while he does have that sort of healer class strength, the downside is that he doesn't have crazy tools to beat out Snake in the rest of the matchup. It's just that he's constantly reverting that percentage and forcing AK to get extra on him.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of control of the airspace that normally Ness likes to control, but that back air of Snake's very, very handy, and dash attack as well.
Ooh.
But that Nikita gonna be enough to block PK Thunder 2, shortening the distance and not letting Syrup get back to the edge there.
Yeah, that is going to be very hard to deal with. AK so good at using that Nikita and that PK Thunder. You can see already down air is able to break through it, and it's a super active hitbox, which makes it hard to get anything big off of those juggles.
That was a great early air dodge down away from the PK Thunder, letting him get back to the edge and even get a quick punish and get back to stage. Great read on that roll for the back throw, and the stock goes to Syrup.
Not a bad start for Apollo Kage, gotta say. Now Syrup trying to get an early combo with those Magnet confirms, but AK just breaking out 80-30, nothing to sneeze at.
Almost using the grenade that was available as a heal option as a bait, right? Like immediately ready for a quick forward air to make him regret going for that decision.
Now Syrup's starting to bring this back. We see the aerials once he gets into that mid-range spacing. A lot more comfortable. PK Fire trying to set something up. Goes for the up smash, but AK punishing his hubris, overextending a little bit too hard there, and you paid for it with your life.
Yeah, you are not allowed to simply exist in the airspace when Snake is on the way. You have to get out of there. You have to get down, or that back air will be taking names.
But the PK Fire there ends up going high, so AK gets away from it, and now he's just trying to nickel and dime. This is a very difficult part of the matchup for Syrup. However, that F-tilt puts him in a good spot. Goes for the air dodge instead of the down air there. Works out that time. Dash attack breaking back to center stage.
Oh, he went for the sticky on that C4 placement, but ended up paying for it with his life. We have an even game here on the last stock. Going pretty quick. That fair, trying to get cheeky, but maybe paying for it here.
Yeah, that was a little bit much from AK. He was not in a position where he needed to take that risk. Only takes 34 for it, so not too bad. And now you're back in an advantage state holding the ledge.
All things considered, kind of worth checking just to see if you can get that quick stock and a huge momentum shift for him. But 96-59, this is really anyone's game still.
C4 making it so that Syrup can't go low there. Now AK is in a situation to Shark. Goes for the read on the escape option. Syrup gets down for free, though.
So much of this game is going to be coming down to what happens in these corner situations. That up tilt turnaround, going to be amazing at sealing out that stock. Game one going to AK.
And that's a tough situation to be in if you're Syrup, because this is supposed to be the counterpick character. But we talked about this, right? Mm-hmm. Just because this is the counterpick character doesn't mean it is necessarily the right decision. Syrup, of course, has an amazing Nets, but he also has an amazing Steve, so he might pull him out.
You got to also consider, just because you lost that game, it was pretty close. Staying Nest doesn't necessarily mean it's the wrong decision either.
Also true.
You got to have confidence in whatever it is you do go ahead and do, though.
It's one of those situations where you'll never know what the right decision was because you don't get to see both outcomes. So you have to pick one, and you have to commit and accept the result.
So that is the benefit here, as we've seen with the whole tournament being best of 5. Obviously, no different here in top 8 either. You do get a couple of chances here. Unlike AK, going to be off stage at very low percent.
But he gets to keep rinsing and repeating that. That's one of the benefits of that Snake recovery. At low percents, it's just damage. Doesn't have to worry about depreciating returns. Syrup air dodging back to the stage, taking full advantage of that drift. We see it again, and that is something that is going to be very hard for AK to punish.
Good read on that tech away with the PK Fire. We're not going to get too much off of it. 90% apiece. They're both just swinging, trying to get this first stock.
Syrup had to get away from that C4, so he wasn't able to get a full juggle there. Does still get to hold center stage. He's been doing a very good job of that.
Okay, what do we have? Down. Nope. We're going to throw off stage. Let's see what we get with this Nikita. Interacting with the fire. But going to get up aired as well.
What a great call out. He knows that AK is pressuring him in the corner. AK in general has been kind of aggressive all the way through this. And of course, that is part of the matchup. But there are certain situations where I feel like he overheats just a tad.
I do like what I'm seeing when he has the corner situation, utilizing his dash as much as possible. We're seeing a lot fewer explosives at these percents. He doesn't want to let Syrup come below 100%, so he's going to be boxing out just a bit more at these points, looking for his opening here for a kill.
I love that PK Fire mix-up from Syrup. AK was recognizing what he thought was a habit, and in the end, he does find the up tilt, but some extra damage for Syrup thanks to that mix-up. Back to trying to fight for center stage. AK setting up shock, trying to make sure he doesn't have that because he's at 0%.
Yeah, no threat. You know, you can definitely go ahead and chuck those grenades now that he's at such low percent. Not really much to heal at this point.
Ooh, juggle opportunity. Again, going for those aggressive PK Fires. I really like that from Syrup.
No jump, but not going to get that. 2-frame on the yo-yo. Another forward air attempt, not going to hit the mark.
Timing a little off there. Syrup going for a tomahawk there. AK did not give it to him. He is swinging so aggressive in those situations. 68% on Ness. It's starting to rack up.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. I was scared for him, but that C4 definitely covered him.
That was very good awareness. AK taking advantage of his safe options there. Now let's see if he can close out the stock. The answer is no, because Syrup finally finds this.
That was actually the exact same way he lost the first stock. Going in for a dash attack and getting up smash first troubles. We have an up air string coming out. Forward air. Another one.
Okay, Syrup.
Okay.
Syrup's starting to come back.
More damage, more damage. Going to extend this lead.
This is a tough spot to be in. Those grenades are pretty much offline at this point. They are just not worth using. Goes for the ledge trump. And
That'll
that's
be
going to
it.
cost you.
Yeah. Missed that tech. It's going to cost you your life. Game 2. Going back to Syrup. Now that definitely has to be a big confidence booster. Knowing that Ness was at least an applicable answer. It was all just down to skill in those games.
AK having fun with the crowd after that one. That's always good to see when you lose the game, but you're still in good spirits.
Now, are we going to see more rogue forward airs going into this game 3, or are we going to be playing a little bit more close to our chest when we get those early edge guard attempts?
I do feel like AK looked really solid in the honest neutral game.
Yeah.
It was when he started to, we talked about, overheat a little bit, take risks, especially at the ledge. As strong as his character is at the ledge, that was when Syrup was creating win counts.
There's a definite level of hot and cold that I feel like needs to be played a bit, and I feel like in those tense situations we've been seeing too much hot back to back.
Let's see how this goes on the counter pick. You've got that center platform. That is a great positioning tool for Apollo Kage. Syrup has been really good at holding center stage like we talked about, but now you're going to have to deal with C4s on that center platform that control so much space so effectively.
Was looking for that tech away again with the PK fire, but AK not giving it to him, rolling in instead, reversing the situation, but these guys are slogging back and forth here for this edge space.
Ooh, that was a little bit scary. Good awareness from AK for going for the shield before he went for the grab there. He didn't quite have the frames. Syrup with the back air. Now he's holding center stage, but he's got that C4 to contend with. Beautiful. Do you remember where it is?
Over there.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter where the C4 is. Snake's going off the top.
What happened there?
A huge up smash on the shield. Like, not much you could have done in those situations.
Buddy,
very, very
roll.
tight.
I beg you.
It might lose.
Please.
Yeah.
Try something.
Fight back.
But yeah, that is a really tough situation.
Yeah.
It's one of those just don't get hit kind of things.
Yeah, don't be there. Oh, man.
Oh,
that magnet really doing a lot of work there protecting him from the Nikita. Really good tech to know.
Honestly, both of them just played that incredibly well.
Mm-hmm.
Patience from AK. That's what I like to see from him.
That was like a back hit of the forward air managing to save Syrup there. What do we got? Shortens it, but close enough to get back. Back air. Going to get him grabbed.
Ooh.
Oh, was it worth it? Yeah, it was okay. Didn't get
We're
killed.
fine so far, especially when you are up the stock. You want to trade as much as you can. And some safety damage there as well. 105 on AK. This is getting scary.
Yeah, and there goes another Thunder, sending him back up to a juggle. Going to be getting him down with the forward air. That down air, not going to be enough. Full stage, too far away for the kill.
Again, getting past that Nikita. Syrup very aware of the matchup. A bit of a reminder that he had in the first game. Ooh!
Traded the weak hit of his back air for a
scenario.
strong hit of Ness's back air.
Yeah. Definitely not the kind of trade AK needs right now.
Good
Great
tech.
tech from Syrup, staying alive at 177. Still techable, and that air dodge, once again, getting him back to stage. AK has not found an answer to that.
Yeah, this Ness pick really working out. Really, really high percents here. Able to get any kind of heals going would be huge, but AK not going to give it to him. Worried about getting down on his own at this point.
There
Up air.
we go.
Gonna find
Finally.
the mark.
But this is a brutal situation to be in if you're AK. He needs to figure out what's going wrong. How is he struggling so much to get these kills, to find the openings? It feels like Syrup is preventing him from forcing the issue in these critical situations.
Playing at this large spacing here as well, so he can avoid most dash attack pressure at the same time.
I'm picturing the tweak clip, the dash attack versus grab. That's a bit of a situation we're in right now. Apollo Kage kind of searching for answers. We see him run up and go for the down air there, just trying new things.
Okay, we got a couple dash attacks to back air. An up smash there from Syrup. A lot of percent. This is not looking great for AK, but nothing he hasn't seen before. Is he going to be able to make this comeback, or is this going to be about getting information for next game?
I'll be honest, it's looking a little bit cooked right now. I think it's all about info, but he doesn't have much time to get it because that is going to be it for game number 3. And AK finds himself, after a great game number 1, on the back foot.
Yeah. The games kind of start out pretty decently, but they just quickly snowball. As soon as Ness seems to reach over 100%, he just has been having some struggles actually landing the killing blows, getting those up tilts he saw in game 1.
Yeah, AK is, like you said, struggling to get those kills. Very impressive the way Syrup is playing around it. I like that you mentioned the spacing as well, because you're in a matchup where Snake can't force the issue with the C4, with the grenades as effectively. And so he wants to box with you, and Syrup is just not allowing that. He's using movement.
Yeah, and the thing is, Snake's dash attack has those invincible arms that he really likes to abuse as much as possible. So it's definitely the number one thing to be looking out for. And Syrup doing an amazing job of just staying at that distance and being able to punish.
Ooh, a little bit of a stall there from Syrup, trying to get AK to press a button early, but he was so patient, waited it out, and there are those AK combos that we expect to see. Gets a clean 70, 80% here, goes for a read on the down throw, no dice, Syrup back into neutral.
Really good return here from AK. Let's see what he's able to make the most out of it. Not going to tech in, not going to get that down air read that he was hoping for. Syrup maintaining control of center, but that C4 secretly controlling it better.
Precarious situation now for Syrup as he's trying to get this stock off. This is now the advantage, the win con for Apollo Kage. Now he gets to, albeit carefully, rely a little bit more on his projectiles to try to nickel and dime this, to try to cheapen up Syrup's stock. Finally, he gets an opportunity to roll out. This time he wasn't at the ledge, so he didn't have to roll into it.
Correct. And that C4 was just perfectly placed against center stage to be able to actually get the punish. But that back throw going to be enough to kill at over 100%. That thing is deadly.
Ooh, jab checks from Apollo Kage, trying to catch Syrup coming in. Doesn't do it, but he gets the follow-up anyway, and that is a great C4, and immediately another C4 on the opposite platform, causing Syrup to go the other way, and he's there to catch it with the up tilt.
It's like a whole different Snake in this game right now.
Yes.
Like, just everything that we mentioned before has been working out much better. That down air, not going to find it.
I respect it.
Yeah, for sure.
When you're down like that, that's when you start playing that high-risk, high-reward game. Did not work out that time, but he honestly didn't end up...
Oh, yeah.
He didn't take too much off of that. That's fine.
He's back to zero, like it never happened.
He just lost the stage control that he had.
Let's see what do we got. That down air going to come out swinging. Fighting for that center, taking the up tilts where he sees them.
You can see the way they're having to play the game differently. Now that Syrup is behind, he has to play more aggressively. He's the one who has to force the issue. And so Apollo Kage is just taking a page out of his book, forcing Syrup to come to him and playing the whiff punish game. This is fine, because he's not dying.
Yeah, no. A little bit of damage never hurt anybody. Well, that's not true, I guess. But
wrong Snake, actually.
Oh, that back throw, the dash attack, going to get blocked. We're here on our last stock of this game. AK trying to fight for his tournament life and extend this to a game 5.
This is the opportunity for Syrup to turn things around. Already 44%, reminding us that this is far from over. Playing with that magnet on shield, making AK guess, am I going to drop and go for the grab, or am I going to swing at you again? Right now, we are boxing in the neutral.
No
and the
way!
down air connects from the side, just barely clipping him. Second time's the charm, and Syrup is able to take it over AK in a 3-1.
That was some impressive Snake experience coming to play. He was up there before AK was able to quickly up B and escalate up there. He met him halfway with that read, right? Going for that down air on the quick up B.
He just had to warm it up.
It was a scary corner situation to be in, right?
Yeah.
Like, you're on your last stock. You're really afraid of going back to the ledge. You're really afraid of air dodging in and getting, blown up for it. So you're trying to go to the high road, and Syrup was right there waiting.
I like that Syrup didn't overuse that option either. We saw it the one time where he's going for the desperate early kill, and then at the very end we see a different version of it, super high up on a more traditional AK recovery, neither of which was really something that AK is going to be expecting or ready for.
Yeah, Syrup clearly was, and that was a great showing from him. It was looking pretty precarious there for Syrup, but able to maintain composure and really capitalize on that one quick situation.
Now let's take a quick look at our bracket once again. We see Syrup has moved on, but looking at our next set on losers, it is going to be Cola versus Sonics. Both of these players sent down to losers a little bit early. Cola fresh off a 3-1 on Shiny Marks. Sonics fresh off of a reversed 3-0 on Monty. That was a tight set all the way down to the end. And now we are going to see who moves on to get guaranteed 5th and who goes out at 7th.
Yeah, both players going to be fighting for their life out here, trying to, get as far as possible, obviously. Sonics, really a high seed in this bracket, so getting upset this early, he's got his work cut out for him. I know he has a slight history, I think, of getting second place at these things. So
we got to call him out like that.
But hey, this is the story that he's got to overcome.
Well, we'll see if this is meant to be. I know he had a tragic moment very recently at Eugene Bound. Got second place yet again to MK Leo, which you can't feel too bad about losing to MK Leo, but still, it really seemed like it was his moment. He had that momentum in that grand finals, but Leo
had that pop-off too,
He
right?
brought it back.
Yeah,
and the pop-off, super exciting to see for both of those players.
Yeah.
We're both in a drought, so either way, it was going to be a happy ending for one of them. Unfortunate for Sonics that it wasn't that day for him. But today could
it's a whole
be
new
the day.
For sure. And I always love watching Cola and Sonics. It really feels like a cerebral battle of will, patience. There's, Roy is a very explosive character, for lack of a better word. But in the hands of Cola, while he does that amazingly well, when I see him play Sonics, there's another side to the story where I see a level of patience where he'll just, I've seen him literally dash dance on a single platform just waiting for someone to crack first. Like,
the patience.
Yes.
That is such a critical factor here. That is something that you look at Cola's game plan, the way he likes to engage with this game, it can be a little bit of a challenge to respect that patience, to answer back in kind when necessary. But it's also very exciting when he finds ways to be the aggressive outplayer and to just mental stack you so hard that you're not ready for his options and shut down your slower paced game plan.
Yeah, there's definitely like a layer where obviously when you're down, or if you're down a stock or 50-60%, where you might feel that agency that I have to make the play now.
Yeah.
While you might have to make the play in some cases, you don't have to necessarily make the play now.
Yes, that
just
is
in the moment. And that's something that I see Cola often pushing that to its fullest.
I mean, we all do that. I do that.
Oh, yeah. Everyone kind of feels like, okay, I'm losing. It's my turn to make the play happen if the other person is camping them out, because, the win condition is I get timed out, I'm going to lose. But if there is 5 minutes, if there is 6 minutes.
5 minutes left and last stock.
You have time to kind of think about things. You have time to not only think about things, but test your opponent's patience.
Exactly.
Will they actually commit to it consistently if you are able to take stage once or twice, see how they react? So the time doesn't always completely determine the winner or the outcome of the situation. And just Cola historically has done a great job of showcasing just what he can do there.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Either way, I'm very excited. Both of these players are fun to watch. It is an interesting matchup. It is also a matchup where you got to wonder, because Cola does have, I've seen a couple of secondaries out of him. The Cloud exists. The Rob exists now.
Yeah.
You never know. I've seen that Rob, bro, that is not a Rob. That's just a Fundies, with Rob
Cola.
slapped on.
It's just Cola.
It's so funny to watch because he does none of the Rob stuff, but his neutral is just so good that he wins anyway.
Quick double check of the controls. Can never be too sure there. And, this is going to be super fun and exciting to watch. So definitely, if you have any friends interested in Smash, get them into the stream now if they haven't been watching it all day already. But I was watching Sonics earlier, and you typically have this mindset that Sonics is all, or Sonic, and especially Sonics, all about the vibe, all about running away.
Yeah, know the vibes.
But one of the things that lets him do that is how explosive and how on point his advantage state is. I've literally seen him just chase people down to the ends of the earth, fall into the bottom blast zones to reach a back air and still make it back alive, chasing people up as soon as people go high. He's up there. His up B vert, for lack of a better word, is literally it is his ups. It is literally like a wall that you can't get
Bro's
by.
got the 60-inch vert. That's crazy. And the Sonics Me Gunner coming out. No, I'm just kidding.
The twist.
That would be insane. I feel like he could pull off a Me Gunner.
That's a different vibe
Or
entirely.
a Me Sword Fighter as well. Either one, he could pull them off.
Me Dittos? guys? No?
All right. Looks like we're ready to go here. Cola versus Sonics. Loser's side. Winner gets top 5. Loser goes home. Who's it going to be?
I honestly have no clue. This is going to be a good set, one way or another.
And we are off to immediately the kind of start that you expect to see. A little bit of dash dancing, and the Cole is like, nah, I don't really feel like it. Goes forward, pressing Sonics already into the corner, but he's being respectful about it. You see, he's not overextending. He's using safe buttons. Even that side B was able to break through Sonics' approach.
Yeah, let's see here. Back on stage with their feet at the ground. Bit of damage on both sides. Gonna see Sonic's able to get that parry and continue his advantage. Take that forward smash. Gonna take an early stock. Just 30 seconds into the game.
That is tough for Cola, and now this is the pressure that you were talking about, right? This is where you have to remember that you've got so much time to work with. You don't have to overextend early. Cola doing a good job. He's finding a couple of openings, playing patient in the corner.
Speaking of patience in the corner, Sonics hanging on to that ledge. Gonna get jabbed in back air, but not enough to get the kill just yet.
Oh, gets the sour hit there, but it was really close. Both of those situations just reminding Sonics how easily he can die here. He has to play patient as well.
Yeah, Cola doing an amazing job keeping the pressure alive here. Gonna be getting hit just a bit here. Force trouble in the center of the stage. 63% and growing.
Ooh, finds the opening into the forward air, pushing Cola deep off stage, goes for an up air instead of another forward air there, maybe a DI mix-up attempt, and now going deep. He is just sharking Cola off the stage.
Yeah, trying to maintain pressure, stay as close as possible, get as much from every interaction as he can. Getting a second stock lead would be huge. Great patience there in reaction to that air dodge.
And again, Cola has not gotten to play on stage. He's been stuck in the corner this entire stock. Finally, back into the neutral. He's holding that Pokeball center stage. He gets another hit, but once again, it is not quite enough to take that first stock.
Dash itch and trying to get some kind of reaction out of Sonics here, but down throw, almost heading into the blast zone. That forward tilt gonna seal out the second stock. Up 2 for Sonics.
Ooh, down tilt, tech chase, but he's just too high percent. Now you're having the opposite problem for Cola, where he's so high that he can't get any follow-ups. He can't create 50-50s to get the stock. Finally, the Jer is able to do it, but he is down an entire stock with 4.5 minutes left. Sonics gets to take his time.
But as we see, still going to maintain corner, not just simply running away with every opportunity here. Really cool stuff to see. Trying to push this advantage as far as humanly possible.
Up airs, nairs, so much damage adding on to Cola, who is living on borrowed time at this point. And again, you're off stage. We saw how that went on the last stock. This time a little bit of a mix-up. Cola more aggressive, back into the neutral, back to trying to hold center stage. Sonics dancing around it precariously.
Great back air there. Going to keep Cola here. Not going to allow him to get back too easily. This Pokeball, kind of a safe haven, but 110% on the board already. Cola's going to have to figure something out here.
Sonics is just baiting Cola right now. He is moving around, jumping between the platforms, trying to get Cola to overextend. Cola's playing safe. We see jabs, we see down tilts, low end lag moves, but Sonics finds the right positioning, gets a single hit, forces out the air dodge, and then the back air to take game number 1.
I do want to call out, not sure if a mistake, but he had Apollo Kage tag on Sonics in that game.
Oh, yeah. You're right. I didn't even...
Not sure if on purpose, because he did mess with an Angie tag, which I believe was the one he was using before.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they have the same controls. I mean, a lot of top players know each other's controls, especially if they're the same.
Yeah, I just hope it was on purpose and that it isn't messing with him in some way.
Well, we'll see. If it wasn't on purpose, he'll definitely change it now.
Yeah. Well, able to win either way. I mean, definitely looked fine to me.
It seems like he was doing okay. So,
Stages,
Cola looked pretty okay in the neutral when he was holding center stage. But as soon as Sonics got his momentum, as soon as he got that one clean hit, it felt like his advantage, his ability to cover Cola's options was just outclassing his opponent.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of running away to the other side of the stage, but there was a lot of like figure eighting of Sonics, really like dancing around where Cola was trying to approach.
And now we've got a similarly sized stage, but the platform layout is going to be a little bit different. And what immediately comes to mind for me is how Sonics was jumping between the two platforms to bait.
What just happened?
No!
Downer spike into the trampoline.
Oh, no. That was tragic for Cola.
Yeah.
He didn't even get a chance to start playing to his counter pick.
I literally don't think I've ever seen that work
Yeah,
out
that was
that way
weird.
in my life.
I don't know if Sonics has ever seen that. Sometimes you just have that stroke of genius, like, wait a minute, I can hit him with this right now.
He was just recovering.
Come on, you got to give it to him. He's in top 8. He earned it.
Yeah.
Cola going for these jabs. He's trying to set up a Jair. Went for an F smash there as well, hoping to run into Sonics. That's
Cola.
fine for Cola.
Gonna need something big to make this comeback right now. Or soon.
And Sonics is going to be comfortable shielding because that down throw really doesn't get much for Cola, and Cola has not shown an ability to read his escape options off of it. So
Beautiful platform assist there. Jab up air. Going to be enough to get that stock relatively early.
this is looking a lot better for Cola. I think a key factor here is that that platform layout does not allow Sonics to jump back and forth with the way he was playing that figure 8 game in the previous game. Now he has to commit to either being on the ground or being center stage where Cola is going to hold space.
And being able to run off center just like that and pressure the whole corner with that run off there. That is going to be a huge advantage there for Cola.
And those downers have been so good from Sonics. Not overusing it, but finding just the right times to make something happen. Cola going for those downers in the corner of himself, but he can't find it as successfully.
A little bit of an overreach for that fair. Going to be enough to take the stock, and Sonics once again up a stock.
Cola's looking, again, pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah.
He may not have the stock lead, but we have to remember he got 0 to death right at the beginning of this game. If you take that out of the equation, he is winning here.
Yeah, we got to make sure we get a little bit more here to solidify that fact, though, before giving up too much more damage on the stock.
Again, Sonics is not giving up those air dodges. He's so comfortable. Cola's trying to bait anything out, any sort of defensive option that he can punish, and Sonics is just not giving it to him. And eventually he lets something rip, whether it's that side B, whether it's the F smash, whether it was the up smash we saw, and every single time Sonics is ready to punish.
What do we have for this edge situation? Could be huge. Gonna get that homing attack to get him back on. Scot-free. Another forward air, another edge guard attempt to spring.
This is a bad spot.
Forward
and
tilt.
as soon as the air dodge comes out, like I said, every time he picks an option, Sonics is ready to respond.
Feeling possibly a little bit defeated there. I don't know that I would be thinking about a character switch. I agree with you in that I think outside of that immediate stock on the beginning of that game, it was looking pretty decent.
Yeah, and then you're down the entire game. You have to start trying to make plays. Cola tried to make those plays and wasn't able to find them. But we're going into one more game. I didn't see the counter pick, but
Back
sure
here,
enough,
yeah.
we do go to the same stage, which I think is the right play because it looked so comfortable for
Yeah.
Cola outside of that one issue.
Yeah, we definitely need to see that big mental reset, good mentality that we've seen from Cola historically. So let's see how this plays out.
All right, Cola, time to lock in. You've got to play patient. This is where that mental fortitude really needs to come in because everything you've done so far, the ideas, the machinations are there. It just has to come together. It has to be consistent, and that consistency requires patience.
That up B overextending the ledge, making sure that the forward smash wasn't able to land and get that early kill. Really smart play here from Cola. Getting a couple up airs as well. Some damage finally on the board. A third one, a fourth one. Can we see 5?
Getting close to killing on that last one. You got to wonder what would have happened if it wasn't stale. Now Sonics has to be careful. He's trying to close it out with the Nair. The super late hit resets the juggle, but the tech roll in from Cola gets out of that situation, reverses with an F tilt of his own, and now Sonics is in the corner.
Yeah, this is exactly what we can expect to see when that one crazy stock doesn't happen. Much tighter stock 1. And that air dodge, not going to be enough to make it to the ledge. First lead of the set, I believe, going for Cola here.
A little bit of a misstep from Sonics, but Cola retake those. Let's see now. Can he set up shop? Sonics finds an F smash.
Oh, that nice turnaround there on that down tilt. Going to battle it out for King of the Hill under this platform. Cola able to get his footing here. Going to take it slow, not going to rush into the next spin dash.
Again, poking with those down tilts, with those jabs. Those are the safest moves in his toolkit. Sometimes the falling up air, the back hit as well can be quite safe, but it's hard to find that spacing against Sonics. But Cola is pushing him into the corner. He's resetting this situation, dashing back and forth, trying to catch Sonics pressing a button, and he is so good at responding with those grabs, finally getting an up smash for his troubles as well.
The biggest thing that I've seen there was a real good use of movement into shielding, into counter hitting outer shield, getting a lot of mileage out of that, and then getting for that grab into the platform tech chase. Really great stuff, Cola. Another stock lead. Big momentum in his favor right now.
Sonics had some slight frame advantage that kind of saved his life there. He almost got jarred out of his stock again, but he gets away with it. Cola, though, continuing to put on the pressure, going to show what he can do once he has this lead. It is such a critical part of the matchup to get the lead early.
So many back-to-back just being right on whether he's going to go for a grab, whether he's going to go for an escape chase. That forward smash not going to be enough, but this edge guard might be able to.
And Sonics is so good at finding those forward airs, by the way. Or those forward smashes, I mean.
Yeah.
He's only thrown out 2, and both of them have hit.
Going for that pivot grab, doing a great job there. Cover that escape. Cola swinging back. Both guys one hit away for the stock.
Good tag.
Cola wanting to stay alive
Bro
in this set. Forward tilt going to meet the mark.
I love that instant back air out of the tech as well. Bro was buffering. Sonics SDing again.
Yeah, the air dodge going to kill him, and not having the air dodge to help him recover after that spring wasn't enough to get back.
114 though on that SD. Honestly, both SDs. He was at high percent, so not huge losses on either side of it, but still a little bit of the pressure may be starting to show in that situation where he's getting a little antsy. He's trying to press too many buttons, and he maybe messes up the order of operations.
There's a big thing, too, about grabs being a really good tell on who's in the lead in terms of momentum.
Yeah, the mental lead. If you're getting grabbed, you're losing.
And Cola got grab after grab toward the end there. We definitely saw Sonics trying to avoid getting killed at all costs, and Cola just ever so present, reacting and getting those grabs back to back to back.
Yes, agreed. And I think a big reason for that is that when you're losing, you get scared and you shield.
Yeah.
And that is the opportunity for your opponent to recognize that and start going for the grabs.
Now, it's one thing to say, well, at least Roy doesn't have any deadly things out of the throw, but anytime you're in a bad position because you're now getting thrown, you're in a deadly space for Roy to capitalize on.
And Cola was doing a better job of taking advantage of the positioning he was getting out of those throws in that game. The ledge pressure was a lot more consistent.
Yeah.
But on the other side of things, Sonics has consistently been consistent with that ledge pressure. And so we know that as soon as it goes back the other way, he is going to be there to capitalize.
Interesting, we're going back to PS2 here, wondering what stage bans could have possibly been, but sure, this is a fine stage just to deal with it. Just, again, a lot more figure eights if you're going to have to be chasing Sonic all the way back and forth. But
Yeah,
no strong lead just yet, and Cola doing a great job.
Now every time I see that air dodge to the ledge, I get a little bit scared for Sonics. He was okay that time, but a nice reset for Cola on the sour up air there, and now he's just jabbing in the corner, not going for that down tilt. I'm waiting for that to come out.
Oh, it just does it. 3 for 3 now, huh?
Yeah. It's a good move.
Oh, that air dodge is going to cost him. Oh, good parry there. Going to get a huge combo. No, okay, 2 up airs. We'll take it.
That's big for Cola. The fact that that didn't turn into the 50% that it could have been, a lot better situation for him, but he has to close out the stock before that 50% actualizes anyway. Goes for the empty hop. Sonics is not baited by it. He waited it out, but great tech read from Cola. We are back in this.
Yeah, 39%. Could have been a lot worse. I saw that parry up air. I got scared for him, but able to minimize it, and so this wasn't so bad after all, but we're going to be seeing some damage here. Air dodging a little bit early, but able to get his footing and shields the next situation.
Great falling up air. And I think the reason that worked is because the last time he was in that situation, he went for the empty jump. So Sonics was expecting it, dropped shield, and he got punished. We're playing RPS, and Cola's winning.
Not only do you have to win the RPS, though, you have to get the most out of all your hits when you do. Sonics getting a lot out of every little tick he gets.
Yes, we're comparing number of neutral wins to how much you get out of it right now, and Sonics is just consistently getting more. Cola is able to hold center stage, though, so he is not dying off of these hits. He's at 145 in that percent window where spin dash confirms aren't going to work anymore, and Sonics has to just force the issue straight up.
And every time Cola doesn't die, that's a situation like that that's scary as hell, where you can be in the corner against Rage Roy, but that Nair going to be enough to take it at 160.
Yeah, difficult trade, and now Sonics is back in the driver's seat. He gets to go for these confirms. These combos are so scary now because all of a sudden you could get ledge trapped, you could get edge guarded. Both players right now, the way they are vying, posturing for stage control. Cola dash dancing, putting the pressure on Sonics, forcing him to press a button, but Sonics presses that button. He gets him back in the corner. Now it's my turn. Great get-up attack.
Yeah, that get-up attack going to be able to really get Sonics off of the ledge, ease up on some of the pressure there.
136. Sonics refuses to die. He goes for the fake out there. Cola trying to get Sonics to press something, expecting the trump. Sonics again is not giving him these buttons. He's just waiting.
And then when he's not waiting, he's homing attacking and mixing up great here. Up throw, not going to be enough to get a kill, so he goes for the forward throw instead.
Ooh. Sonics calls him out. And Sonics punishes him. He knew he was going to keep dash dancing. He jumps off the ledge with the aggressive option, chased him all the way into the corner, and takes it in 3-1 fashion.
Really, really great and solid play for both players. Sonics going to be taking up the edge there. Moving on. And
Peanut is ready to go. You see that?
Yeah, right.
My man wants to play. Let's go, Peanut. I'm excited to see that man coming up. Great stuff to Cola. Unfortunate that he couldn't make it further in his home turf, but also even better stuff to the man who did make it, Sonics.
Yeah.
But let's talk about our next matchup real quick. We got Peanut, the one, the only, Mr. Mega Man.
Against Toon.
Yes.
So a little bit of not a repeat match, but a repeat matchup in our Arcadian finals. It was MPG versus Toon. So
Yes.
Toon getting a little bit of that warm up in that matchup, but Peanut, a completely different beast. I've seen a lot of interesting tech from Peanut in the Steve matchup. A lot of solid counterplay, a lot of game plans that have worked time and time again against other Steves. I'm interested to see how it's going to play out here against Toon.
Peanut's a grinder.
Yeah.
So
and a creative thought mind
yes.
at the same time.
I love that you mentioned the nonsense that Peanut has in this matchup. The fact that he has worked through it, has figured it out. That is something that is so critical in our current meta. You have to know how to deal with Steve. The question will be, can he deal with Toon's Steve? Toon has the momentum right now. This is one of those weekends where you've got that player who you knew was strong, and they're proving it to you in real time. And the question's going to be, how far can they take it?
Really think about it, right? Like, he's been in the Arcadian, and he was, competing here. He only lost in the Arcadian one set to Epic Gabriel. He's not in the...
That's a respectable loss.
Respectable loss, but not in the current bracket that we have here. So with that in mind, I mean, he also got the run back on him in the losers bracket of that, to take, eventually take the tournament. And so he's just looking good in this bracket, and Peanut definitely has his work cut out for him. But if his, sponsor name is Anytel here, he might be able to win it out.
We will have to see. The matchup is very tricky. I know that the forward air, the back air from Peanut are going to be big factors in trying to, especially the forward air, get rid of those blocks. And you're going to have the Crash Bomber. You're going to have silly stuff with the Leaf Blades. So there are tools to deal with that spacing block style game plan that Steve has.
And a lot to push an advantage. The things you think about with Anvil, things like that can be not necessarily countered, but if there are spacings where he can get under him from the side, send up the mock tornado up airs to kind of really make Steve second guess whether or not he should throw an anvil out or just get the heck out of there. I did see some pretty interesting stuff from Toon's side, where he was getting up aired, and to stop the momentum completely was minecarding, and he just kind of stops and goes and uses it kind of defensively in that way.
Yes, that is a great tool that Steve, I think, underutilizes in general. It's a great option when you are launched deep off stage as well, because as you said, it's a bit of an arresto memento kind of move. In Smash Ultimate, we don't need those as much as we did in some previous Smash games.
Bucket breaking.
Like Brawl, for example, that was critical. A lot of your top tier characters were able to just stop moving in the air and cancel their knockback. But in this game, it is still relevant. It comes up every once in a while because unlike an air dodge,
you don't shift slightly the opposite way before halting your momentum.
Another example that I have personally with Brawler, his feint jump actually does a similar thing.
Yes.
He stops right in the middle of his tracks, drift goes away completely. So when I'm at that, high percent, I'm about to explode situation, I'm doing feint jump first.
Meanwhile, many other characters, if they want to commit to something like that, they have to burn their jump.
Yep.
And that takes away a lot of your defensive resources trying to mix up your recovery because you're committing to the high recovery, and then if you dip low, you have no timing mix-ups left, and you just have to hope that your opponent doesn't hit you.
Let's see here. Waiting on Toon, it seems like, I've kind of recognized a pattern here in the few sets that I've been commentating with Toon involved where he was a few minutes behind the curb.
I have been told.
Meanwhile, Peanut was literally itching to get on the carpet.
I have been told by the Peanut Gallery that Toon is freshening up, shall we say. So shout out to the crowd for a little bit of information. Okay, I'm sorry. You're not the Peanut Gallery. How about the Peanut Gallery? Is that okay? No, you're not a Peanut fan?
No Peebers in the chat?
Oh, there's a Toon fan. My bad. I didn't know he was a Toon fan.
All right, who we got for Peanut out here? Who we got for Toon?
So the problem here is...
It sounds like we have fewer Toon, but louder Toon.
It's hard to tell what the split is because the Toon fans are so loud.
Yeah.
They've got passion.
They got passion. They brought it here. They're going to hopefully, spirit bomb the energy over to Toon whenever Toon manages to get up here for the bracket.
For those of you who are just joining us, by the way, we are at Luminosity Makes Moves 2025 here in Miami, Florida.
My hometown.
Absolutely wonderful to be here. Anyone who is thinking about coming out to one of these events, by the way, any of the Makes Moves events are all fantastic. I highly recommend. Come out to Florida. Come out to the Northeast. We've got Let's Make Moves coming out in, January, I think?
And January 20th weekend, I believe. Let's Make Big Moves over in New York. Just endless amounts of reasons to come out to these things. The people at EMG that are behind the events of Let's Make Big Moves, Luminosity and Let's Make Moves Miami, and Gommel, just all of them, they really know what the players are looking for in terms of an event. All best of 5, willing to, take away crafting every now and again to mix up the meta, and also just a ton of setups, 24-hour venues.
Yeah, it's really nice.
If you're a grinder, if you're looking to get better, these are the tournaments to attend.
I also love the venue. The fact that we can walk out of the hotel that we're in and literally be on the beach.
Yeah, I think there's like a window behind this curtain that if we looked out, we would see waves right now.
We would see waves, yeah. It's awesome. I went out earlier because I felt like I just needed a little bit of break. I had been grinding for way too many hours.
You get the salt air,
Well, I need to rest my eyes for a few minutes, so I just walked out the back door, stared at the beach for a little bit, watched the waves. We had the boardwalk out there. It was awesome.
Someone like me that lives here, it's not as exciting. Obviously, it's kind of like when you live in New York and going to the Statue of Liberty doesn't seem like a big deal, so people just don't do it. I don't go to the beach that much myself, but I understand the appeal. I get why people come out traveling thousands of miles to be able to do it. People that are more landlocked in the center of the country, if you are hearing my voice, come to Let's Make Moves Miami.
Have you ever gone to the beach with someone who has never seen one before?
Never seen a beach?
Yeah, you get someone who's from the center of the country who has never seen an ocean.
But when does the water end?
It just blows their mind.
Yeah, this lake is a little too big here.
If any of y'all have a friend from somewhere in the Midwest, definitely pull them out to one of these events. We'll go take a look at the ocean together. We'll watch them explode. It'll be a great time.
Wonder about the universe, yeah. Great stuff, though.
All right, I got to ask you, as we are continuing to wait for the set to get started.
Yeah.
Who's winning it all? Who do you believe in?
Let me take a quick another look here. All right. My hot take is between Peanut or Mutes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I have big hopes for Mutes. This guy's wrong. He's hopeful. I appreciate your energy, but it's just not going to be enough.
I have had some recent information that has brought clarity to me. I think perhaps our winner today might actually be Zomba.
Oh, where did you get that? That's crazy. Came to you in a dream.
Yeah, epiphany. It just came to me.
You went to the ocean to get that information.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the ocean, and it just spoke back to me. You know how it is.
But
I do genuinely think that Zamba, all of these players, but Zamba has a very good claim to being able to take this. I think he's comfortable in the matchups. He has shown himself to be consistent over years of gameplay. But he does have to win it over Mudace first, who has also been around for a long time.
Yeah, the problem with this bracket here is I think anyone can win it, but I really want Mute to do it. And so that's going to like bias me just a teensy bit. I'll try to keep it clean while we're, commentating and everything. But the question I want to have answered from the chat is, who do you think?
Yeah, let's take a look at chat real quick. Who do y'all think is going to take this?
Not can win, might win, not who you want to win. Who do you think is going to take it all?
Well, we will give them a second to answer that.
Oh, that's a big Mudace.
He has gotten to the setup, so we were about ready to go here. But yeah, immediately the Mudace fans coming out. So many Mudace fans.
Listen, my logic is Sonics, I think, was first seed.
Oh, we're all over the place.
If I'm not wrong, right?
Yes.
Who beat him again?
Well, let's take a quick look.
I already know the answer.
This little guy who I think is actually on the stage right now.
No, Mudace.
Oh, it was Mudace. You're right. It's hard to keep track.
I was
okay, I see.
The
You were tunneling it to Mudace.
Yeah, right.
I got you.
So that's where my head's at. I think there are some tournaments that I see Mute play that it's just like on another level, and this is one of them.
Yeah, he definitely has his tournaments. There's certain times, and I think that is true of every player, where you're just playing hot one weekend, and Mudace is playing hot, not just this weekend, but clearly today. It's not a yesterday thing. Today, Mudace is playing very hot, so he's definitely going to be taking it to Zamba. Zamba's going to have to work for his dinner if he wants to take this, but that's not how we see right now, is it?
No,
we see
no.
Peanut, we see his opponent, of course, finally here, Toon. I'm excited for it.
We'll get a Toon joke counter on the screen at some point. No, we had enough of that in the Arcadian, guys. This is all serious business here.
Are you a member of the Toon Squad?
Toon Squad, Toon Goons. There's so much. Make sure you're tuning in.
Yeah, shout out the Toon Squad. I know we got the Toon Squad in the crowd. Those guys are loud.
All 4 of them. No, I'm kidding.
Don't you got to do it like that. So mean.
No, it's all in good fun. I'm excited. This is going to be a hype set. Again, I've studied watching Peanut's Mega Man against various Steves, and so I'm excited. I don't know that they've ever played before here.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think we're ready to go. Okay, fist bumps. Finally, we are ready to get into this set. It is Peanut versus Toon here on winner's side, both undefeated going into this set. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, both had a real hell of a black bracket to get to this point here. They're going to be pulling out all the stops, making sure they can make it into the winner's finals.
Immediately, we are seeing something that we talked about before the set, which is Peanut going for those forward airs to try to break through the blocks. It is a one-tap on the dirt blocks. Very effective. As this game goes on, of course, as he mines, there's going to be a little bit less utility there, but the idea is generally the same.
I like how he just didn't like those particular blocks, so wanted to get a fourth out of the way. But we have here blocking in the corner himself. Going to go ahead and get that punish there and continuing his pressure game every which way he can. Toon back to the corner, get some more resources.
And we see immediately Toon adapting. He's going for the double walls. It's making it a lot harder for Peanut to get through. That's one of those kind of classic counterplay options that Steve will have. If you're up against someone who has shown an ability to break through walls, you put up 2 of them, and it ends up making it a lot easier for you to get your mining started, even though it's more startup.
Yeah, definitely one of the things that I've seen from Toon is how comfortable he is in the corner. I know that's a common Steve thing, generally to put yourself into that corner, but I've seen this particular thing all weekend where he is on the last possible cell hanging out there mining.
Yeah, a very patient player. Wants to find not just the win condition of the diamond, but wants to get more. He's already got diamond. Now he's using the speed of that to get himself extra diamonds, to get himself extra resources like the iron that we will start to see as the stock progresses.
Yeah, that's definitely one difference between, let's say, Steve's win condition of a diamond and other win conditions from other characters. His refuels his own. So you really, ideally, want to try to stop him from getting that first one as much as possible because it really does snowball.
We got a fresh stock here, a fresh diamond pickaxe here and we are still not done. He is all iron in the queue right now. Finally gets a little bit of stone at the end that he can use to build another wall because he wants to go back and craft more of the same. Speaking of, by the way, part of the reason he has so much iron, Peanut let him go to PS2.
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, I've seen that a lot as well. Toon not going to be upset with the decision here, but we'll see if it'll be a common recurrence throughout the set or not. I personally wouldn't have let this happen.
No, I am not a fan of this stage. Even if you are a character who wants to have more space, I typically feel like the downsides are not worth it. Yeah.
Oh, we're going to have a cornered Steve, though, with the leaf
Oh,
shield.
no. He got in, but he pushed himself out there. A little bit unfortunate for Peanut, not able to find what he was looking for. Toon now in the driver's seat, but he is running out of blocks. Peanut knows it. Now he is pushing his advantage.
Let's see what we get here. Oh, going to get rolled in on and some damage as well. Giving up advantage a little bit easily there. Going to go for that up air. Not going to hit the mark there.
But what he does do is he forces out the iron. Now down to 1 iron for Toon, who has to find some time to mine here. Because as quickly as those blocks are coming up, they are going away. Those double walls are very expensive. Peanut just chipping out his win conditions.
Up being across the blocks, that's something I haven't seen.
Yeah, the lag is not that high. It's kind of worth it. But I agree that it is not a common option.
Yeah, he just really wanted to get to the other side. So here we are, getting some more resources. Pressing B to mine through his own blocks there.
Peanut does find the opening. He gets the back air. But we see Toon immediately coming back. But the up tilt, great call out from Peanut.
Yeah, got a little bit greedy, trying to meet Peanut halfway with his own back air to get an extra little bit of damage and advantage, but ended up paying for it with his life.
Toon playing so patiently in the corner. He has got 2 full stocks. 3 minutes on the clock. He is more than willing to take this to time if Peanut will let him. The onus is on Peanut to make something happen.
Okay, breaks all the blocks and immediately expects and anticipates aggression there from Toon, properly getting a crash bomb and a little bit of damage, but he's going to need a lot more than that in order to make this comeback in due time.
Yeah, we talked about with the Cola set how you don't always have to hold forward. This is one of the situations where you kind of do. You're out of time. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Peanut is playing very patient, very methodical. But the downside of if you don't find your opening now, you have to force it later. And that is where he is. He finds an opening with the Crash Bomber there, 60%, but still at a bit of a deficit.
Yeah, every Crash Bomb is huge. We got a 4-piece wall. That's extra insurance there.
Tired of him jumping over it, I guess. Peanut back in this, though. That 60% goes a long way because it tells you there is a win con the other way around. If I can play safe and get another 40% here, then I can time Toon out. Almost loses the stock there, but we're still okay.
Yeah, these next 30 seconds or so are going to really determine a lot of the pace of the whole set, to be quite honest. Let's see if Peanut's able to have an answer for this amazingly well-executed set play.
The Tortoise and the Tortoise vying for stage control right now. Toon running out of space. You see he puts up those blocks a little bit away from the ledge. And then when they break, he puts up another wall and he steps back a little bit further. Peanut has not found a good answer to that because he's placing it in such a position that you can't jump over because there's a platform in the way.
I also love the little... Oh, that was real scary there. Good block there.
That should be punishable. No! Peanut gets stuck on the platform. You saw him move a little bit there, but wasn't able to find the timing on that drop through. That is huge for Toon.
Crash Bomb, shield damage. Another one. This next shield is not going to be very helpful. Okay.
I like that from Toon. He knew he had to just take it. He couldn't afford to shield.
Nope.
And he has the percent lead to use as a resource to just accept that damage.
Okay, we might have an opening here.
A
few resources as well.
Wait a second. 53 seconds on the clock, 129 to 148. This is very winnable for Peanut.
This whole stock right here, whoever gets the kill is very likely going to be getting this game. Do we have another bit of percent to make it a little bit more insured? 36 seconds, and he's still mining.
I think he is trying to set up a last stand here. He is going to mine for as long as he can. You saw he got a brand new pickaxe there, and now this is it. This is where he goes in. He has to get a kill right here, right now, and those are the only blocks he has to do it.
But now he's got walls in his way between him and Mega Man, and using Rush to create space. He is not letting Toon get this stock, and even if he did, he still has an 8% lead, stopping him from having any chance of winning this game. I think Peanut did an amazing job and got game 1.
GG's to Peanut, taking game number 1 in style there. 8% was what ended up being the difference at the very end. Having just that little bit of damage on the extra stock there was huge because it wasn't going to go to a sudden death.
The slow draw of that second stock, the patience, and every time he was able to break a wall and then anticipate some kind of interaction, the ability to play around whatever Steve was hurling at him, anvils, mine carts, whatever it was coming, diamond pickaxe, he was able to really survive through all those things, and that's what made the difference in this game.
And it started out so well for Toon. At the outset of that game, he had, a 50% lead that he kind of held for a while. Peanut really struggled in that second stock for the first couple minutes of it, but as time went on, it was the consistency. The way he was able to find those crash bomb confirms over and over, just getting little bits of damage.
I think the best thing we saw from Toon's side on that game was the double walling. And I think I noticed when that double walling stopped being so much of a consistent thing, that's where we saw the cracks in the armor, so to speak. But, eventually he just was running out of resources, so maybe the double walls didn't seem as worth it.
Yes, they are a very strong tool, but they're expensive. And the way things were going, throwing out those double walls, he wasn't able to get enough resources back to make up for it whenever they went down.
Do you think we had a PS2 ban here, or if this is a personal preference?
I think maybe Peanut realized that was a lot of iron.
Yeah.
Okay, Leaf Blade gets beaten out, and again, an early lead for Toon. You can't feel too much of any kind of way about this, though, because Peanut brought it back the last time, but we're seeing the iron, even on a stage like this, starting to add up in the toolbar.
Yeah, it really also comes from not throwing as many mine carts back-to-back, or as many anvils back-to-back, so that is going to build up eventually, and it will open him up to having a little bit more of a egregious aggression later on.
Now Peanut is just playing slow. Toon is playing those double walls. Again, he is putting walls on that platform, so it's a little bit harder. You see Peanut has to go around it to land on him, which makes it so that he can't cross him up very easily.
Putting that extra fourth block just to make it that much harder to get through. Taking the time out of his day to do so. What do we have?
Ooh, bomb a little bit off there. Throws the blade.
Wow, that was a lot of stalling there on that back air.
Leaf Blade comes out as well. Peanut starting to throw out more projectiles. As soon as those walls go down, you see the projectile war start, which is why Toon has to throw them up so much. There's some iron in the way that's going to give him more time.
Yeah, those blocks are down. Wall no longer protecting him. Goes right back to it, back to his day job.
The honest 9 to 5
yeah, man.
In the mines.
I don't know, honest, but he's definitely putting in work here, going for those diamonds. That down smash cancel almost led into a combo.
That was really nice.
Yeah.
Good awareness from Peanut, recognizing he had that little bit of a gap. Those are those silly little matchup knowledge things that you have to know if you're Peanut, and you have to be aware of if you're Toon. Because Toon has 80-something matchups to worry about where all of them have little things like that. But he does find the kill.
Yeah, I also like the down airs that we have to kind of give an answer to these the mining behind the walls as well. Something for Steve to think about. That up tilt, another thing for him to think about as he goes into the second stock.
Back to the patient game. Peanut getting the kill was critical there. Doesn't give Toon the opportunity to start walking away with that. Gotta respect the gold tools here. That frame data is egregious, but Toon not really trying to use it for that. Bro just wants to mine.
Okay, and minecarts to the other side, getting a back air for making that wall. Not a strong wall at that, so he can't really sit behind it for too long. Going to try to meet him halfway, but continues to mine as well. Getting back to that corner, getting back to his house. We see a lot of things from Toon revolving around like stopping mining, like feint mining almost, where he pretends to mine for a little bit, but then actually tries to meet you halfway.
You have to catch the entries at some point. If you don't, it'll give Peanut license to just jump on top of you while you're mining. So you end up playing that feint game like you mentioned.
2% differential though. Peanut first lead of the game.
Peanut slowing it down as soon as he has 2% lead.
That's all
He's
it
like,
takes.
all right, you got to come to me now, bud.
See what we got. That minecart not finding its mark. Aerial after also missing. Peanut running away yet again with this. Catching
Great
that
call out.
minecart option as well. Toon
Oh.
reaching.
And you've got the crash bomb, so he can't really extend off of that. Wasn't in position. And this is starting to walk away. As soon as Toon has to start approaching, he is struggling a little bit. He's got a lot of iron to work with, though.
Oh, we got a
Good
crash
kick.
bomb on deck. Going to ledge. Doesn't get the right invincibility, but the minecart gonna hit. Right back to work.
And Peanut's going to continue throwing those crash bombs at that height. He's hoping to catch Toon jumping. He caught him once. Can he continue to do the same dash attack from Toon? Going to break in, but the Leaf Blade just keeps coming back.
Yeah, Leaf Blade trumping out the minecart in its entirety and went through the wall too. Very useful technique there. Let's see what we got.
Toon trying to stack up the resources. Now he is going low instead of high because he's scared of that crash bomb. Places the wall and actually jumps forward. Now we're seeing the mix-ups coming from Toon trying to find an answer to the way that Peanut is playing Keep Out.
Yep, this 60% now differential gonna make it quite hard here for Toon to make some kind of comeback happen. Diamond is on deck though, but Peanut swinging back, telling him it's not gonna be just about running away. He's got to guess whether he's fainting or not as well.
It's getting scary. 30% only between them. This is one combo for Toon if he can find it, but 90 seconds on the clock. He's got to find it soon.
Yeah, this could be another timeout risk. That back air gonna bounce him off the wall. That minecart's still active.
I'm looking at the stocks, though. If Toon can just get the stock as the equalizer, all else could remain even. It's going to be hard at 87, but it's doable. Aggression from Peanut. Is this a good idea?
We live in though.
I heard someone in the crowd yelling no.
That's going to be it. Stock
Okay.
going to Peanut. He's on his A game now, trying to run away wherever possible, using rush to his fullest. Going to be running away from these diamonds, these back airs, dash attacks, whatever is coming his way. He's got to create as much space as humanly possible if he wants a chance of winning this game.
Oh, no.
Only 2% differential. Not quite the 8% we saw before, and still 40 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time for either player to get the lead.
But this is exactly what we were talking about, right? The equalizer of dropping the stock. It doesn't matter that Peanut killed him at 150, Toon killed him at 110, because now it's 0-0. Like you said, 2%. It may be in Peanut's favor, but that's one hit.
It's one hit, it's one sneeze, it's a tickle. It is anything that comes his way.
It is hard.
We are looking for anything 5%.
Oh.
That's double. That's double.
That's still potentially a single aerial. He does have... That is big.
That's huge.
He is no longer one aerial ahead. Now Toon's going to have to hit him a couple of times. 5 seconds on the clock, but he has to play this right. He has to stall it out in the air, and he does so. He gets away with it, and Peanut now up 2-0 against Toon. The same fashion both times.
I know we're seeing a couple timeouts here, but I am so excited. These have been intense last hit situations. Can't believe it's come down to these last bits of time, both chasing each other for the lead. Chat going wild right
chat's
now.
Going crazy.
People have a certain feeling about timeouts. I think they're hype.
They're very hyped
In the
for
right
that last minute, that's for
context.
sure.
In the right context.
That last 60 seconds goes stupid.
Close timeouts are definitely where it's at.
Really showing the knowledge of the matchup here for Peanut and taking advantage of the weaknesses of Steve, the genuine weaknesses. When he is trying to chase you down, his stats are terrible. Bro is slow.
Yeah.
So he has to use things like that minecart to catch you off guard. He has to get a little silly with it. And Peanut is just playing the air stall game and keeping him from getting any of that started.
And just a really great job. As much as Toon is working to get these mines, Peanut doing great work in breaking down these walls and then also pushing and pushing and pushing to the corner so he can start harassing with down airs as well.
These early games continuing to go Toon's way. Mix up there on the recovery, getting around those blocks. It worked for a moment, but Toon was ready for it. He's got stacks on stacks with this pressure game in the corner. And now Peanut is going to be not quite down a stock, but he is down 100%.
And a lot of momentum as well. That down air not going to meet the mark. 38%. Grabs him at a minecart.
Goes for the back air on the minecart as well. No fear. Does not get hit by the full move there, so he gets to live. But at 150, Peanut has to be very careful.
What are we going to see? Down air stops him from crafting. Bad position here.
Bro loves down air. I also love down air.
Dude, a lot of other characters would kill to have a tool like that against Steve.
Bro, you ever play with casuals and you just start throwing out that down air? It feels so good.
Casuals, top 8 of a major, whatever.
They don't know what. Yeah, true. It's good at all levels. You just walk off the stage, you throw that out there, and like, what do I do? It's a disjoint smash attack.
Feinted building that diamond is going to possibly pay for it here. Another leaf shield. Gets the diamond now. Let's see if he can lose it or not.
Peanut is getting aggressive. He recognizes the importance of this situation. He has to get the kill. And the aggro has been working for him pretty well in these moments as a mix-up. Of course, the critical part being exactly what we just saw, that he is willing to dash back and take his time when necessary. Oh!
Good tomahawk grab there, recognition of the situation. That down air, also great recognition. 0% across the board here. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Plenty of time for both players.
That was all unanswered. After that stock drop, Peanut got a little more aggressive, and Toon couldn't find anything to do about it.
Can you imagine the statement here to go 3-0 into Toon right now? He wants this win. He does not want to extend this set.
Even in this game, this is advantage Peanut right now, regardless of the percents. He's got the momentum swing. He has figured some stuff out that Toon is struggling to find answers to. Toon's just throwing out blocks, using all of his resources outside of that iron, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, you can look in that chest all you want, buddy. All you're going to find are some tools, but no answers.
41%. Now he's starting to make something happen. Got that up tilt. That's a lot of damage.
Let's see what can Peanut do here. The lead is losing it. A little more gradual of a snowball being built. That forward smash, huge, 100%. Now he's going to have to play the game of never dying and whittling away the stock before he loses it.
Okay.
Back to work.
yeah.
So we have
Peanut is looking for something. I don't know what it is, but he is looking for something here. A misstep from Toon that he can punish, because he's not pressing after breaking down these walls.
Yeah, we keep getting these minecarts overhead here, and none of them yet have been punished too terribly hard.
So watch that TNT back up against the explosive there. Okay for now. 118 though. This is getting away yet again. That momentum has swung back the other way.
And we already have another diamond on deck just in case he needs it for the next stock or the next situation. Leaf shield, not a great one. Wasn't able to get out.
Yeah, I think he was really banking on getting something to connect there. Mining on the TNT. You're scared of the down smash there. A lot of tools that Toon has with that setup. And the minecart is going to take the stock. No emotion from either player. They are locked in right now.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, so definitely enough time, but doesn't want to lose much more of the lead at the same time. Needs to maintain composure. Toon also needs to maintain composure. This is a tight situation for both of them. Toon doesn't want to be sent to losers. Wants to be able to continue his run here in winners.
Good DI from Toon from Peep to not get hit by the back.
That up air is huge!
Up air. Great call out from Peanut. Toon jumped out of the up air, and he paid for it with his life. 69-19 right now. 40% separating these two. Toon needs to hold this lead with 2 minutes left to go.
Yeah, that is honestly plenty of time for either player to make some big plays happen. And right now, Peanut taking it away. Wants to go ahead and go 3-0. Got a crash bomb. Got to leave shield pressure.
It's almost an even game. Toon was able to swing back, and now he swings back a little bit more. That minecart does so much damage. Air dodge from Peanut gets punished. Second air dodge he gets away with. Toon goes for the grab.
Okay, we got an up air. What do we have next?
He went to space. Crash bomb not quite going to find its mark. Peanut dancing around that side special. This one might not go to time.
It might not go to time, but either player is like a hit away. This is the most intense we've had all set.
Pulling up the blade.
Are we going to have a 3-0 and a Mega Man in winners finals?
Now, Toon wants to slow this down as much as he possibly can. He's not even swapping sides of the stage at this point. He's fighting just in that corner, forcing Peanut to do something. Goes super deep for the forward air. Does find it. No spike hitbox needed, and that is Toon on the board.
No timeout needed either. The pressure of it existed, but was able to get that minecart. I think that was like the first minecart grab we saw, I think, all set?
Yeah, it might be. And he took it. Full advantage of it. Peanut did not mash out. I think he was trying to go as deep as he could to try to get away. But Toon knew his win con. He knew he had the reaction time to convert.
Yep.
And he succeeded.
Yeah, he would have been able to recover either way, but he definitely went all in for that. Now, being Peanut after losing that game, you've got to be able to muster up some more energy going into this next one. You know, you can't be deflated after being that close to just going on to winners finals.
And I think that's true of both players.
Sure.
Of course, you got a little bit of an energy boost if you're Toon because you succeeded. But you got to remember, like, he had to do that twice already. Yeah. Now the shoe's on the other foot, and Peanut counter-picking to PS2.
I have questions.
I don't think those questions are going to be answered. This is fascinating. I am asking him after this. I need to know why he went to PS2.
Yeah, I need to understand these bands.
Bro knows something that I don't.
Okay, TNT going to do some work and breaking down the walls with us. That's fine.
Just pushing him into the corner, pressing with that TNT. I like the idea. And he's got the lead. He's not playing as defensively as he did the last time he got that tiny lead. I think he's recognized that that is not a consistent win con. Doesn't want Toon to get those early resources. Leaf played the wrong way. That's scary.
Leaf played the wrong way. A grab that was whiffed but unpunished. A minute into the game. Very different than our other ones. Only 16% delivered.
Yeah, we have somehow managed to slow this down even more. Nice set of blocks right there. And Peanut is just trying to take a little pot shot over the top here, hoping that Toon will walk into it.
Yeah, I think Peanut is activating a whole new layer of his game here, saying, okay, last game didn't go to time. I think he needs to go to time at this point, right? Like, the 2 games he won were to time. He's going to need to force that issue as much as possible.
Is that the strat?
I think so.
You can only beat Steve if you take him to time. I have seen that strat genuinely. The counter camp strategy.
You're not letting him mine because you are applying pressure, but you are definitely running away from any aggression
you accept that he is going to mine more as a trade-off, and that is something that is a valid strategy. If you just accept that he's going to have diamond tools for the entire game, that he's going to have free access to iron, you can play around that and you can start to abuse his poor movement stats.
Yes. Eventually he does swing out of the corner, so in those moments you just got to try to get your whiff punishes where you can get them.
Peanut trying to be unpredictable. He doesn't want to just throw that forward air out over the wall because he knows as soon as he breaks it, Toon will be ready to punish.
That L shape that was created was actually kind of big too. If he's able to do that, he does give him some protection from those down airs in the corner.
Yes, it does. I'm scared of any sort of shape like that though because I know Peanut might just throw out like a down smash on him.
True.
So you had to be very careful.
You don't want to hold an L while you build an L. something.
Either way, one of these guys is going to have to take an L. The question is, who is it going to be? Peanut is at a slight deficit. Toon has been doing a good job of walling out, getting single hits, no big Steve combos. It is all single forward air, single back air up until this point. We got one up tilt.
Ooh, yeah, got a little bit greedy with that extra back air attempt. But going to be getting back to stage.
That is a big whip there. That happened one other time. Peanut is getting better at getting past that block formation. Not quite going to kill.
What do we see?
Goes super high, but he can get away with that. Toon has not shown an answer to those high recoveries or even the air stalling from Peanut. So he can kind of play like he's playing Snake. Just always go high until there's a reason not to. Ooh, missed base.
Yeah. Well, we got that Metal Blade back air coming in clutch and a stock lead here going to Peanut in game 4.
At 181 at that. It took a while to get there, but Peanut found it. Half-hour time has expired exactly, and only the first stock has fallen. I think you might be getting your wish. I think we might be going to time.
It is nothing about a wish. It is just what I think is the play. You know, once you have this lead at these points, it's now on Steve to make plays happen, which is not typically where he wants to be in the match. Just got to exist long enough to make him want to press a button and then dance around what his options are.
Okay, forward throw, going to put him in a terrible spot here. Can you get back? I love that crash bomb, making it hard for Toon to feel comfortable pressing because I mean, even a little bit of damage on this extra stock could go such a long way, and he knows it. So accepting like 10% to try to get a reset there is not worth it to him. Good iframes.
That was great recognition from Toon to go to the ledge in that moment.
Oh, there's your 2.5%.
There's your 2.5. We'll take it to the bank.
That is it. There's sort of like break points here. There's the stock break point.
Yep.
There's any damage
5
on the next
pellets,
stock,
break
right?
point.
Like we saw how much that mattered. And then the next break point is that single forward air, that single back air.
Yep, the one crash bomb that like gets him to shield.
Exactly. So that is what Peanut is going to be looking for, and he finds it.
Now, can he keep this up for another 2 minutes while holding onto the stock as long as possible? Running away from the poor stats of Steve is going to be the play.
Peanut's shield does not exist at this point. It is not worth using 99% of the time. We saw one little flicker a second ago, but otherwise, you don't want to give Steve the opportunity to press an up tilt on your shield to get that free mix-up.
I'm sorry. As a Mega Man fan, I am loving what I'm seeing here.
No
bias.
He's playing the boss fight.
Yeah.
Jumping around, he's platforming.
Boss fight indeed, but that forward air not going to be enough.
It was very close. The next one will probably do it.
Oh,
now we see the
whiff
shield
grab.
come out for a second, and as soon as we do, Toon goes for the grab. He sees the opportunity, but Peanut doesn't fully give it to him.
Yeah, looking for this grab because that's an up throw, right? That's something somewhat simple that can possibly get him the kill. But 50% and a minute left. He has to make a play happen in the next 10, 15 seconds if he wants this to be possible.
Yeah, he is running out of time. Of course, he could always get a big up tilt combo at the beginning of the next stock, but the way
he's playing is
like,
not going to let that happen.
You're not going to be on the ground to get up tilted.
No way.
And look at that block usage. Toon is running out of blocks. He is desperately trying to get this kill
true.
here. He has to stop.
This is huge.
There's no walls being placed anymore. This is just a straight up boxing fest.
Up air, not even that's going to be enough.
Peanut is playing a master class right now. So patient, just barely out of Toon's
Up air
reach.
again, 190%. His first stock has not been taken at 34 seconds left on the clock.
Toon is desperate right now. What a call out with the up smash. Finally gets called out on a down air, but 100% deficit.
Oh my
And
God, that's got to be it, right?
GG's.
We have Mega Man in winners finals of this major.
What a find with those iframes, stacking knockback there, catching Toon off guard, taking this extra stock, and there is nothing Toon can do. Peanut is going to move on to winners finals, 3-1 over Toon. GG's and a handshake. What a set.
Incredible counterplay there from every single slice of that neutral. Every point of those matches was beautifully played from both sides, but really well executed from Peanut there at every single point.
Bro, I just saw Zomba walk by and shake his head. He knows what's coming. But speaking of Zomba, we're ready to move on here. I know it's been a long time. We might have forgotten that there's other people in this bracket, but Mudace and Zomba is going to be our next set. Two old heads in the scene. They've been around for a while now. I know it doesn't feel like Zomba's an old head to me. He's still so young, but
he's got a license.
He's got a license. Hopefully he's not near me with it.
Let's see if he's able to drive his way through this bracket a little bit further in winners.
Man.
But Mudace, my personal favorite here. Man, after that, though,
that was intense.
Peanut, I think he's got something going here.
Yeah. It's Peanut and Mudace. They're the two that are like on the runs today. Of course, Zomba.
Can't take it away from him.
He can't take away from
No.
Zomba. Zomba is my choice to win this event.
Yeah.
I think he's probably got it. But you're up against a hot Mudace. And hot Mudace is very hard to deal with.
A hot Mudace and a Peanut that just did that.
Yes,
Waiting in winners
true.
finals.
You beat the one, you have to face the other. This is the boss rush.
You beat the guy that beat the other boss. Like, you got to beat the guy that beat the other boss, rather. Unbelievable play.
It's kind of like when you fight Red at the top of the mountain. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Peanut is Red, but
Yes.
first you have to beat the Elite Four. Elite Four. Mutace is all of them.
All of the.
He pilots Turnip. He pilots other Turnip.
Yep. There was that one random umbrella combo waiting to happen.
Yeah.
Foreshadowing.
Mutace is that Pokemon player who just has all the same Pokemon.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he just loves that one Pokemon. Like, it's all Squirtles.
No, it's probably like all Espeon or something.
All Espeon? Okay.
Yeah.
I could see Mutace being an Espeon.
It's all about that glamour.
Maybe like a Gardevoir, perhaps?
Yeah. Yeah.
The Mutace Gardevoir scheme? Like, finally, I took out his Gardevoir.
Well,
Who's
you can have
next?
like the male Gardevoir, the female Gardevoir,
the shiny
family,
male, the shiny female.
Yeah. The kids.
The whole family of Gardevoirs coming out here up against Zamba, who has got, and he's got the gyro.
That's
Maybe he plays
Pokemon.
like Celesteela?
Metagross?
Metagross? Okay. We've got some options here.
Isn't there literally a gear Pokemon like that? I can't.
Yes, there is. I don't remember the name.
Yeah, let me hear it in the crowd. Who do we have going for Mutace in the crowd today? Let me hear it if we have it for Zamba.
It was just like last time. The Zamba people are just louder.
Yeah.
The Zamba fans and Toon fans. I guess that's what it is around here.
Same
Mutace,
people.
Honestly, yeah, same people. Both of them looking pretty cool, calm, and collected here. We see a little smile out of Zamba. He's ready to go. Mutace taking no prisoners here, though. Look at that face.
Those glasses,
He's locked
though.
in.
Focus.
Bro is locked in. Wonder what we're waiting for. We just the okay from production? Just really thinking, okay, yeah, we're good to go.
Cool.
Game really hit him with
one.
the, let me think about this.
Our other winners semis fight going down right now here on Small Battlefield.
Yeah, I think this is a reasonable starting stage. Zamba's probably the one who is going to want a little bit more space to work with so that he can set up that gyro. Might have lost the RPS on whether he gets to go here or, say, PS2. But off to a good start. 58% on Mutace, who's getting juggled. That floatiness is a little bit difficult.
Yep, gonna finally get some stage control footing back here in center stage. But Zamba swinging big, getting this down throw, up, tilt, charge up smash. Not gonna hit what he wanted to see there.
Really wanted that air dodge. And if he gave it to him, that would have been the stock. I feel like Mutace is in a position there where he can't get a big punish, so I can understand Zamba playing that risk-reward game.
On
Now it's
stock
Mutace's
one,
turn.
First stock trying to make a statement right here.
That is a very Zamba thing to do.
For sure.
Make the statement on stock one. Get yourself that mental lead. Get yourself the momentum in the set. And great punish there. If you don't get hit by one, I'm going to make sure you get hit by the other. The gyro forcing that out. And that is going to be the first stock on Zamba's side.
Yep, Zamba opted to go high here. 128. Let's see if Mutace is able to bring it back. Taking a little bit of damage along the way, though. Has gyro in hand. Almost like a turn up. Going to lose, though. Oh, that downer almost hitting the side B bomber.
Mutace trying to mix things up, using that float, being very careful. You see that spacing, trying to get Zamba to press buttons, but Zamba is spacing a little bit further away. He has more range, and he's taking advantage of it.
Let's see what this turnup's got something to say about the situation. That up air going to find the mark. 83% extra credit, though. A lot to have to make a comeback on this down throw. Not going to get the up tilt he was looking for.
A good mash there from Mutace, getting out at that percent where that is still feasible. But now he is at a percent where if he gets down thrown again, it's going to be a lot harder. Let's see what happens. Yep, sure enough, that does come out. Does air dodge out of the up air. Gets through it with some fantastic timing, getting a combo of his own. The crown pushing him deep off stage.
64 for one string, dude. Unreal.
It's a peach combo right there. You better be glad it was only 64.
Right. He didn't have a full stage to work with.
Exactly.
Oh, the footstool doesn't get the double jump, though. Mutace lives to fight another day. Gyro going to interrupt it. Yep.
That's been the name of the game off stage. Zamba using that gyro, not necessarily to hit Mutace. If it does hit Mutace, it's a bonus. It's more about getting Mutace to recover a specific way so that he can punish that recovery.
Okay. Down throw back air, 100% on the board. Pretty close game as all things considered, given how it started.
So he wants that up B. Mute's looking for something there. Not able to find it the first time around. He does have multiple items to play with now because he has that gyro. Gets the throw, but it's just a juggle reset here.
Yeah. Probably opts to figure it's going to be the same way one way or another. If you throw him off stage, he's just going to go up high anyway.
Right.
So at least this way he's a little bit closer and having to deal with a mix-up right away.
Yeah, I see the vision there. 140 on Zomba, refusing to die early. Up tilt, up air, playing the DI minigame, but at this percent it really doesn't matter. It's more about damage. 74% on Mute's. Got to find an answer.
Yeah, but Zomba not willing to give him one. Almost getting the kill there, but sending him full screen instead. Not the right direction he wanted to head in. Turn up, coming back to save the day. Laser not going to do it. Ran out of gas. Up there long enough.
It's been a while since I've seen one of those out of Zomba, but it has to happen eventually. Nothing you can be too worried about at this point. He's got the lead, but Mute's now has that win condition. You know, if you can get a combo started on this side of the stage, that may be why he was hovering there. But on the other side of things, if you mess up the DI minigame, that is going to be game number 1 with a JV2 on Zomba's favor.
Simple bread and butter, up tilt, up air, closing out that game 1.
Zomba looking poised. Very comfortable through that game number 1. Going to be hard for Mute's to crack that armor, I think. A lot of it just coming down to the neutral spacing, the decision-making there, where Zomba is playing in such a way that Mute's doesn't have the opportunities to mix him up, to mind game him.
Yeah, there's usually a lot of neutral control that Mute's will get out of being able to float back and forth, and these lasers and gyros are just making that pretty difficult to maintain.
Oh, well, there's an opportunity.
Big damage here coming from Mute, 67%, 82 and growing. Really big opening there. Much different than our last game.
Zomba is doing a good job of landing. There's so many situations like this where he has to go high, but he can get away with it, whether it's because he's carpet bombing with those gyros or if he's just playing the honest landing game. We've seen that as well. It's been difficult for Mute's to chase him down.
Have a big lead here for Mute's. Let's see what he's able to make out of it. He did have some struggles in the last game, not getting damage, but securing kills.
Yes, for sure. And that is a bit of a Peach problem. If she can't get something like that forward air at the ledge, up air at 150 after the hit is not going to be enough.
We might be looking for some back airs at this point. A strong nair, looking for that roll in, but Zomba not going to give it to him.
And again, another situation. Mute's was trying to play the mind game. It was those floats you were talking about, trying to create neutral control, but Zomba's just waiting it out. He knows he has the range advantage. He knows that he can outbox, and so that's exactly what he's doing. Finally, a stock balls.
There's that back air, landing it, 77%. Not going to give him that. We are going to see a, not on SD because gas.
Yeah, we got plenty of gas in the tank. No worries here.
Still
but
scary and good damage and advantage state here, stage control for Mute's.
Was a little bit precarious there. It was down to 2 bars. Gotta be careful. Down to 2 bars again. Needs to land. Mute's not letting him. He's going to run out of gas in a second here.
Yeah, this is a much, much different game than game 1. Still, Mute's hasn't even crossed the 100% mark until I say that and gets back aired and dies almost full screen.
For anyone who doesn't know, by the way we're able to tell how much gas he has, it is actually a visual on the side of Rob. You can see the color of the lighting. It gets more and more red as he runs out.
Yeah, there's those blue lines here right now signifying that he has full gas, and you're going to see those kind of draining, becoming red and blinking as they are lowering. I'll try to point it out later if it happens again.
Oh, we got a stitch. What are you going to do with it? Some people are scared to... Oh, he's not scared to use the stitch. I have seen people get those stitches like, I don't want to deal with whatever happens here, and they just get rid of it. But now we are playing such a difficult game. That's a lot of shield damage for Zomba, but he gets away with it. Now he has time to regen that shield, and a little bit aggressive with the side B. Mute's coming back to stage, controlling that stage, pulling another turn up, trying to force the low recovery, but Zomba just goes higher.
Yeah, we see Zomba really looking for any way to get this swing back in his favor here. Looking for those side Bs earlier, looking for a spike earlier. Mute's is not at a percent where many things will kill. Maybe a combo into an up air at some point going on now, but that back air from full screen going to be enough, and only 90% on Mute's.
It has been a very precise, slow game plan from Mute's, but he is whittling away at Zomba, and critically, he has gotten past that challenge that you pointed out from the last game of finding the kills.
Wow, he just skirts by right there, not getting up aired, but that one going to find the mark. 0% apiece. on this last stock of game 2.
Great coverage from Zamba, being able to refresh that situation. Really a sign of a top player when you see things like that, where you go for a 50-50, where if you get it wrong, you still have advantage because of your positioning, because of your timing.
That's a rare miss there on the down throw from Mudace. Not going to get much, and actually gets reversaled for that situation, but gets a down a reversal of his own. 66%, not so bad here, but wants to definitely get a lot more damage to maybe add a little more pressure here while he's got Zamba in the corner.
There's that float pressure. Speaking of, it's starting to be a little bit more effective for Mudace, maybe finding the timing a little better, creating pressure on Zamba where now he maybe doesn't feel like he can play that spaced game as comfortably anymore.
Okay, really tight situation at this point. That back air definitely could have been enough to do it, but the down air going to be trumping it out.
Forward air not quite going to land. Mudace caught in startup there, but super even game. Mudace brought it back very well in this game, but Zamba answered in kind, and now it is down to that last hit, where Zamba has historically been a little bit stronger.
Yeah, there's a lot of situations here where Zamba's going for these back airs, but the speed of Peach's neutral air, speed of the back air, going to be trumping it out, and that back air going to be taking game 2.
That was so close as well. The DI, if it had been just slightly better, would have been enough to keep you alive there, but not quite meant to be. Mudace taking game number 2, keeping it even in the set, and I'm curious what our counter pick will be.
I'm thinking maybe a bit of a bigger stage, perhaps. I do think. I mean, I don't want to help them decide here. That's the thing.
It's interesting because we started on small battlefield, and then Mudace took us to Bastion for game number 2.
Yep.
So maybe thinking more about platform layouts than we're thinking about stage sizes.
Let's see what we're going to do here.
Well, they're looking at the
list.
the list here. For anyone who doesn't know, by the way, the reason we keep seeing people look at those is because we actually have the rule set on the back of the sign-in cards, which is very cool to have.
Yeah, just another classy feature of the EMG events.
Yeah,
really
I always like
thoughtful. For sure. You don't have to worry about having Wi-Fi or what your phone battery's at to go look it up. You have it right around your neck at all times.
It's so handy to have it on the lanyard. But we are going back to small battlefield. Could be something specific that he likes about the stage, or it could just be as simple as, I won here, run it back.
Why not? If it ain't broke, go back to it.
Good start from
that's a
Mudace.
grab.
Shades of game number 2, and a little bit more there. 75%. It doesn't matter if you can't walk the plank all the way across the stage because you can juggle him in the air.
A lot of great damage. 101% unanswered in just 20 seconds of this game 3.
What a way to start this out. Now juggling him with his own item on top, and the counter. Even Toad is getting involved in this game number 3.
How is Zamba going to answer this 126%? Are we even going to get an answer for that matter?
Going back throw for positioning here. It's working out really well. Mudace has been so strong in the corner all of a sudden, making it very hard for Zamba to get these high recoveries started. Maybe that's the answer.
Yeah.
You don't try to stop the high recovery. You try to stop him from recovering at all.
You try to stop the landings of those high
Yeah.
recoveries. Yeah. Really big focus here from Mudace.
Dot eyes?
So much damage on the board, but we need to see a stock close soon. Otherwise, Zamba is going to claw his way back. That fair going to be the one to do it.
Great early stock from Mudace there. Zamba, though, has a lot of tools to bring it back. He just needs one combo and then one kill confirm, and he can do everything he needs. However, Mudace is not turning down the Octane. He has zone broken, and he will not leave.
Oh, going to be getting back with that. Getting another grab for his troubles. Nair, that'll be fine, but gets grabbed himself. What do we see here? Oh, went for another big up smash.
I get it. You're pretty far down at this point. If you had gotten that, it would have been the equalizer. So it makes sense with the way that Mudace has been playing. An air dodge could have come out there, but Mudace very disciplined. He's playing reactionary with those air dodges, not preemptively, and so it wasn't successful. But the back air, the patented, still going to close it out.
Going to catch that landing for sure, but 60%. Still a pretty good lead here. Zamba fighting his way back. Now only a 5% differential. Managed to find his way back in this game 3.
Mudace looking for an opportunity to pull the turnip. Zamba knew it. Got the punish. Has evened things up, but unfortunately the scramble did not go his way. But now we are in up air range, and look at that. The game is back to even. Even with that incredibly strong opening from Mudace, Zamba still delivers.
I see all these moves just barely not getting whiff punished. I know Mute must be feeling some type of way, but he's got to stay composed, avoid these nukes of the back air. Ooh, beautiful
great
air dodge.
Wow.
Holy mackerel.
I got hit by that.
We all got hit by that. That hit the whole audience.
But you know who didn't get hit by that?
Mudace.
Now we're playing this game again, trying to just slightly hurt Zamba's recovery.
You saw the sparks on that forward air.
Yeah, that was scary. Okay, Gyro was offline there. It's going to be harder for Zamba to get down. Good parry on the nair, but it was safe from Mudace. Great landing.
That did not look like it should have killed, but just barely going to be able to get that one done.
It's definitely not a hit that Zamba was expecting, so it's hard to DI that. And now we are back into this early percent. This is where Mudace really thrives, where his character excels, those early combos.
Able to roll past that back air. Forward tilt, not going to be enough. The big fist didn't get the job done.
Not the giant fist.
What do we got here? Oh, that could have been game almost. Okay, great up there, outspacing the nair.
Just barely at the end of that float as well. Good coverage from Zamba, but it actually does not kill. The fade out not going to work out. Too active.
3 minutes left on the clock on the last stock here.
Yeah, I don't expect us to go to time, but that is something to think about, something that Mudace can play for, right?
For sure.
Exactly. It forces Zamba to do something eventually, but he's still in the something eventually territory, and just like that, he doesn't have to do anything anymore except hold his lead, and now Mudace got to be sweating a little bit more because you lost that advantage, and the back air comes out. Zamba clutching it out.
Rush one time back to this, back to stage, holding in on that last hit led to that back air being able to more easily connect.
It's so easy to have the slightest slip of concentration in those situations, or to guess wrong one time on a mix-up, deciding, you know what, I'm going to try to rush back to stage because I think he's going to go for a setup here. And either way, when it goes wrong, that back air killed him at what, 70% before the hit?
Yeah.
Really tough situation to be in if you're Mudace.
For those things, it's all about where you're getting hit. And you were pretty far out there.
And now we take it back to Hollow Bastion. This is the scene where Mudace was able to take the W. Can he do it again?
Not as big of an explosive start just yet.
Ooh, tries to react to the down tilt trip. Zamba not able to find it. Mudace with an opportunity with another juggle, and again punishing the landing instead of punishing the actual return to stage.
Hit where they're going, not where they are.
Yes, exactly.
The space invader. Let's see here, going to be able to get down here, but that back air finding its mark yet again.
Now Zamba on the front foot, 92%. Mudace is probably going to struggle to get this stock. It's going to be a little bit unless he gets a big read here. Trying to force him to recover to the right there, but Zamba slides under the turnip, gets back to the stage. Mudace just holding center stage, hoping to make something crack.
Mudace fighting for his winner's bracket life with every single hit. Zamba wanting to win this 3-1 and advance to a robotic winners finals. That up air, not going to be enough, but barely doesn't kill.
Yeah, got the DI right there for Mudace, but that back air putting him in such a bad spot.
He just went out there.
Sure enough, as soon as you are in that terrible deep location, Zamba ready to go super deep, ready to take the stock, and now it is 3 stocks to 1. Mudace on the cusp of being sent down to losers.
And a stitch face hopefully here for Mudace to save the day, but we're going to see if Zamba can avoid it. Staying up there as long as humanly possible.
Both of them playing so slow around this. It's
There
like the
we go.
Pac-Man bell right now. Just hold shield and pray. Mudace is able to get the kill, but this is so tough.
Good pressure. Oh, that could have been huge.
Great nair there from Zamba. Usually you expect an up air to the ledge there, but instead Zamba recognizing Mudace's positioning and goes for the nair mix-up.
These fares barely looking like they should be missing, but here we are. Good read there on the tech in. It's not even on the screen.
It was.
All right.
The crowd very kindly
enthusiastic.
pointing out the amount of damage that we had for a second there. But the amount of damage is very much in Zamba's favor right now. 93 on this stock. If Mudace finds a miracle, he can still pull this back.
Oh yeah, Peach is definitely a character that can make damage come out of thin air, make stock
kill.
leave out of thin air, but needs to find this stock first if that's ever going to be possible.
He wants the up air, but the up air won't even kill at that percent. Maybe if Zamba is very high in the air, trying to bait him out. Again, he's back to that level 1, what you talked about, trying to make Zamba do something with that float movement.
All right, what do we got?
Oh, that was a chance.
Oh, but a little bit of panicking here.
Just goes for the throw here. Needs a little bit more than that. These juggles are not getting kills.
Every disadvantage going up to the sky to waste a little bit more time. Frustrate Mudace that much more. We're at 115 for Mudace. Zamba looking like he's going in for some kill here. Great double parry here from Mudace, but
running out of shield.
Something's got to give.
That shield is super low. Finally gets the stock. 115, 124, stuck in the corner. Zamba trying to close it out before Mudace gets a chance. Finally back to the neutral, and not just that, has a bit of an advantage.
What do we have?
Ooh, that's the grab starter. Doesn't have a turnip though, so can't get
re-grab.
too much. Okay. No reset on the platform.
Oh,
but
man.
does find an opening.
Oh, man.
No, this could be it right here.
No combo, but needs to get their feet back on the ground still.
Air dodge, super risky from Mudace. Gets away with it. Now forcing Zamba high one last time. Will this be the chance? The opportunity. Drops the shield early on the down air, expecting Mudace to fade out. Mudace being super aggressive right now. We are back to an even game.
Unbelievable play from Mudace. What are we going to see?
So patient from both sides. We saw the back air starting to come out, but Mudace out-framed Datus with the forward air. Again, that high recovery from Zamba. Unpunished, but we got the gyro. Sends him into the corner.
All the answers, the parry, the regrab of the gyro.
Oh,
and the back air gonna take it! Mudace still alive in this set, taking it to game 5 after being down, 3 stocks that game?
What a comeback from Mudace.
Slow and methodical, every situation answered.
Yeah, I said he needed a miracle, but you know what?
He had like 7.
There was no miracle there. It was all honest gameplay. Like you said, every single one of those hits was calculated. There was no defining moment. It was just outplay after outplay. The mix-ups on the shield pressure, the timings.
There was a laser that got parried into catching the gyro, into chasing the landing, into just everything that needed to go right just happened, and this is why I think Mudace has this tournament.
Immaculate. But now, you got to do it one more time.
But not being down 2 stocks is a lot easier than it was last game. This first stock is going to be a huge pacemaker for this set and for the rest of the bracket. What are we going to see?
I'm so scared.
Yeah, that was so intense.
I think this one's going to be a little bit more aggressive after that last one, at least this first stock, because you had such slow gameplay. You spent so much mental energy on that, and now you have the resources to work with to be a little bit more aggressive.
And you need this first stock to go your way on both sides.
It's such a risky calculus, though, because being aggressive, you can get called out for it. You can get punished. Now things are starting to slow down a little bit. Zamba got that early lead, and now he's trying to play to it.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the situation again where you're down 3 stocks and having to make another miracle happen like that. Those come once in a blue moon, so Mudace does not want to be giving up these stocks at all to make this game at least winnable without, the little limited amount of energy they probably have left at this point.
Mudace's down air usage is so good. The way he's able to mix up where he goes when he hits the shield with it to make it hard for Zamba to get a proper punish has done wonders for his survivability in this set.
Back air, but hitting from center stage isn't going to be enough. Nair, not going to be enough. Laser avoided. Gyro avoided. We're back on the ledge.
Ooh.
That grab will be enough to secure the stock. Oh, I am lying. That DI was on point.
Well, we will see. Can he close it out? Zamba has been very good deep off stage. Neither of them have been super good at being able to find kills off of the ledge, but super deep is where Zamba is thriving.
Let's see what we have here. This next situation could define the whole set here. Fair, not going to kill. 184 on Peach.
Forces him super high. The double turnips coming out there. Mutes has to be a little bit careful with his own projectiles if Zamba is able to grab them. But 139, not going to be enough to kill. Zamba gets away with it. The
Double nair. Amazing pressure there. Catching the out of shield option. So much shield safety. Going for a footstool nair. We're not going to get the timing down right there.
That is the cerebral gameplay of Mutes. The reason that double nair works is because he doesn't expect it. Zamba has been conditioned to see specific strings of shield pressure. Now Mutes is mixing them up, manages to just barely get back to stage. How is he still alive at 206 and taking Zamba's stock first?
Are we going to see a big combo to get that lead stretched even further?
We'll see how it goes. Gyro not going to kill, not across stage, not there. Good parry from Mutes again.
Just waiting, blocking, waiting and blocking. Such great patient play. That shield is, however, getting low.
He's searching. He wants an opening.
And here we go.
Oh, the drop. Good spot dodge from Zamba.
Great parry in the middle of it all. Another nair not going to kill. 222% on Mutes.
I can't believe Peach is still alive. I don't know how many lead ball bearings she put in her shoes before this set, but they are putting in work right now. Gyro at the ledge, going to be really hard to deal with. You see that up air coming out just to get rid of it. Raise the roof on him, but the roof is falling right back down. Mutes finally getting dropped with that down throw.
3 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and that was the first stock Mutes lost.
Insane. It took an up throw at
240?
240 to take it.
On a missed side B bomber. And
he's still got the advantage. He's still pressing, not trying to play the slow game. And I think I agree with that because this faster game plan, not letting Zamba set up with Gyro, has been working really well.
Zamba's starting to feel this pressure. But going to have some pressure of his own.
Gotta watch out. Hang on a second. Gyro in play.
Trying
to bounce him into it. Does exactly that. Tosses the Gyro. Forces him low. Preemptive with the down air. Mutes more than happy to wait it out. Back throw into the corner with ye.
The audience coming alive. I'm sure the chat's going wild too right now.
Air dodges past the laser. Zamba not able to do anything with it that time. He's been so good at punishing those air dodges on the projectiles. But this time, Mutes gets away with it. Tries to catch the Gyro, but he misspaced. And now he runs into it. And all because you misspaced. You're in a terrible situation right now. The level of precision that is required to stay alive in this game.
Such a scary situation there. Finding the mark, getting a second stock and a stitch face on this last stock. But this up throw might be enough. Not enough.
Quite.
166, no rage to help out here. Fair going to miss as well. Peach living to see another day. Nair, not enough
lose
as well.
that stitch face, though.
Yeah.
That is a boon to Zamba, not having to deal with that. We've seen how scared he's been of it, and for good reason. It already took a stock. We'll see. Maybe we'll get another miracle. Now it's Zamba's turn to try to make something happen, and he does exactly that with the Nair. It is last stock, Game 5 here on Winter Semifinals.
If you're rooting for Mutes, I need to hear it in the crowd. If you're rooting for Zamba, he needs to hear it as well. This is the last stock of the set with 1 minute and 30 seconds. 80% in Mutes' favor. A combo, pressure, all coming in line with him right now.
7% on Mutes. He has got a minute and 20 left. Zamba needs to make something happen because Mutes can choose to slow this down at any point. He's being pretty aggressive still, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. But at some point, he's probably going to back off. And when he does that, it may be too late for Zamba.
And this lead is only ever growing. Some Hail Marys will need to be pulled, but again,
Gyro.
You can't be too risky here. More and more and more damage leading on to Mutes' lead. 50 seconds left on the board. Gyro adding to it as well.
Mutes still being very careful, trying to shark these landings, but not overextending on it. There's an opportunity for Zamba. Forces the high recovery, forces out the float. No resources left for Mutes, but he gets to the platform. He is safe. He outspaces the Nair. Mutes is on another level right now.
What are we going to see? How is this going to end up? 27 seconds left.
Now Mutes is slowing down. You can see it. He doesn't want to overextend. Even still, he's getting hits.
16 seconds.
Oh, the air dodge. That could have been it.
That is
going to be it. And Mudace with the most precise Peach gameplay I have seen in a long, long time, managing to outspace Rob's aerials.
Everything.
In
The
neutral.
kitchen sink was being thrown at him. Able to maneuver around everything, parry what he needed to parry, get the hits where he needed, and still get back from an amazing advantage state that Zamba had. Incredible set.
Wow. Look, we said Mudace was playing hot, and he just proved it. Zamba is one of the most consistent players in Smash. To take a win over Zamba is never any small feat, regardless of the day.
What metagame are we in? We have Peach, Mega Man in our winners finals.
Don't worry,
of
we got
this
Steve in
major.
this still. It's fine. It's
He's
fine.
somewhere in there. So there's two of them, but they're in losers, which is the cool thing.
Yeah, very interesting to see the way that this has developed. If you looked at the bracket going into this top 8, you probably would have had different predictions. So anybody who is gambling with their Twitch points is probably in shambles right now. But
I'm just gonna put this out there that I had said, hey, I think it's either gonna be Peanut or
yeah, that is
Mudace.
true. You
What's
were the
that?
one. You had it just right.
What's going on here?
Well, let's take a quick look at our bracket. Winners Finals is now locked in. It is Peanut versus Mudace, but we are not done rounding out our top 4 just yet. We have got Toon and Sonics and Zamba and Syrup still waiting in the wings. Let's see in a second here who we have coming up to the stage first. I think it's going to be Toon Sonics.
Yeah, give Zamba a break here. Think so as well.
And what a set.
Incredible.
The amount of energy it takes, whether you win or lose,
Both of them
to
are
go
gotta be
through that
drained.
set. Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to be absolutely gassed. And it's not even top 4 yet. That was for the right to be in top 4.
Yeah. Well, top 3.
Oh, yeah, you're right, for winner's side.
Yeah.
Zamba now guaranteed 5th at least, but wants to go further. Definitely still wants to win this thing. Definitely still can win this thing. I think Zamba is still my pick to take this whole thing, but it's going to be tough. All right, let's see. We got, Sonics and Syrup are coming to the setup. I suspect we are going to be seeing the Steve for this particular matchup. I think he does a lot better than Ness. I forgot which player we had. We got Toon. It is definitely going to be the Steve for this one. Sonics has a lot of experience in this matchup. I don't know how much experience Toon has playing against Sonic, but Sonics is very much a different breed of Sonic as well. The way he is able to go back and forth between offense and defense, we talk about him as being the aggressive Sonic, and he absolutely is, but he also knows when to dial it back. He knows when the vibes are there, and that is something that I think is going to be difficult for Toon to figure out how to play around with his level 1 game plan.
Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit different than what we saw in the Mega Man set. There's definitely going to be risk of timeout for sure, given the nature of the characters, though a lot less, I would say, less tools that Sonic might have to harass Steve from behind the wall.
One question going into this is, how is Sonics going to start out? Is he going to start aggressive or is he going to start passive? My bet is on aggressive.
Yeah,
I think that
you
that
have
is
to
the
lean
way
into it.
the way to lean into it. That is typically what I've seen out of Sonics going into sets against players like Akula. Really likes to turn up the pressure, turn up the octane, and in that early game before they have Diamond, that is the best time to do it.
Let's see here. We're waiting on Sonic to get back up on
I saw him there a second
stage.
ago, so I'm sure he'll be back momentarily. I'm not too worried about it. How you feeling going into this? What are your predictions? Chad, while he's saying that, why don't you tell me your predictions as well?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if they've gotten the chance to play just yet at all in recent events. I know Toon's, pretty recently new to come to the States and stuff like that, so it's definitely be very interesting. I do have it on Sonics, but Toon is just so well executed on this camping game that he's got. On the mining, on everything that Steve has going on for him, he does such a good job of setting that up that it's really going to come down to how well Sonic is able to open up the walls, similarly to how Peanut was doing, and then how well Sonic is able to play around Steve's burst ranges once those walls come down.
Oh, I had forgotten, actually. These two did play very recently. They played at Eugene Bound Summers. Thank you, Diego, for reminding us. And I believe Sonics must have won that one. I could be mistaken.
Top 2, right?
Yeah, Diego, correct me if I'm wrong.
Unless
I believe
it was that who
I believe
sent the
Sonics won
losers.
that one. We'll see in a second.
Yeah.
It's always great having people in the chat who know what's going on. Shout out, chat. Y'all have been great all night. It's great to see the energy, to see so many people engaged. And thank you to the crowd here in person as well. Loving the energy that we've gotten for all of these players. And we get the confirmation, of course, Sonics did win, but Toon took a game.
Okay. It was a best of 3 or best of 5 format. Is there
I believe it was best of 5.
Okay. Taking a game, though, you're still in the running, still a competitive set for sure. So, and Toon specifically has been playing extremely well in this weekend.
Yes, he has. This is a great showing for Toon, proving that maybe he should be ranked.
maybe that Arcadian
maybe we
was
should
a
have
little
let him at the
scuffed.
Arcadian after all. I always find Arcadians to be like a funny thing because it's such an arbitrary cutoff what rankings are. Like I love Arcadians. Arcadians are amazing, but it really comes down to who is like just off the cusp of being ranked.
Right.
Are going to be like your big players.
How
in those
subjective
events.
do you want to be?
Yeah.
Right. Like
where are we going to put the slider?
When? Right. Like someone like Anathema who is only recently coming back to the scene. He was once ranked. Do you let him compete? Do you not? Like, there's a lot of pressure on TOs to make those types of decisions. Like, for example, just as an example, if Toon were to win this event right here, do we just award MPG the first place arcade? Yeah, that's a little scuffed at that point. But anyway,
just take that back. Like, my bad.
Just move
I
that
was not
money
aware
down.
of his game. This is yours
right.
now. It would go really hard. Like, you win the Arcadian, and then you just true combo into winning the whole thing.
Yeah.
Also, I just saw the PS2 pick.
Yeah.
I need, someone needs to put together the video essay on why we don't take Steve to PS2. Maybe that already exists. I don't know.
Maybe
if
you need to
somebody
be the
does
change
know,
you
let
need to
us
see
know.
in the world. Make
Either
essay.
that or maybe we need a video essay for why I'm wrong and you actually should take him to PS2.
No, I mean, it would just be you want the space to run away yourself.
Yes.
Is what I would imagine.
Yeah, that is exactly it. And, of course, comfort picks can go a long way. I still think this is not the answer.
Yeah, giving him a little bit less of the deadly tools, I think, would be in your best interest.
Wait, what if it's just training weights?
Oh, yeah. You see how the match goes on
I'm
the
going to beat him on his
option
best
first.
stage.
Right.
The DBZ. All right, take these 500-pound ankle weights off. All right, now we can fight for real.
Man, Steve actually should get, not even just heavier, but slower when he's got more mats. For being real.
Wait, that'd actually be a really interesting mechanic.
It's like a buff and a nerf, right?
Like, you know how when you hit someone with a combo starter, you quickly look down at the percent? Now you have to look at his percent and what's in the toolbar. Like, how much does he have? And you have to react.
Or there's that trade-off of I don't have, maybe you want to keep your mats somewhere in the middle as the Steve because you don't want to slow down too much either.
Like when a Snake player would get hit by a grenade on purpose in the Luigi
Luigi,
matchup.
yeah.
There's a lot of stuff you could do there. You could really make it way too obtuse by making the different materials have different weights as well. Make iron really, really heavy.
Costly. You'll want to throw them out when you have them.
But being heavy could be a really good thing. And be like
Higher
shield art.
Well, a higher percent,
Yeah,
then you're
like-
not throwing out your anvils.
Shield art when you're at 200%. What are they going to do about it? Just use no blocks. It's an entire bar of iron. You weigh 250 units.
When you're at really low percent, you don't want iron at all, so
Yeah.
you don't even mind.
You're just a floaty at that point.
You're just fast and quick.
This could be the way that we keep Steve from mining. The most complicated possible way. But it could be the way. As we get into game number 1, it's Sonics versus Toon as we
Just
immediately reset.
Just kidding. Maybe he realized he didn't. Oh, no, he has a Reclaimer tag. Again,
Oh,
the wrong
not
tag.
again.
Sonic's rushing. It got to go fast right into the set without picking the right tag.
At least he realized.
He's saying this is the second time he did this today.
That's such a great win animation. He builds a house on him.
So maybe that Apollo Kage tag wasn't on purpose, and it just didn't matter.
He did change it back after that game.
Okay. I didn't actually pick
But
up on
that
that.
goes really hard. You
That
have
he
the
won
wrong
anyway?
controls and you win anyway. I imagine it must have been incredibly similar.
Dude, I can't play at all. I can adjust to some things, but one of the things I can't adjust to are I play tap jump off, so if tap jump's on, I'm messed up.
Oh, yeah, it's over.
and I play L jump, so if I don't have L jump, I'm messed
No,
up.
I feel that. I'm Z jump. So I understand the pain. You're just cooked at that point. This is why I don't play Melee.
True.
I try to jump with the Y button. What is going on? All right, now for real. Game number 1 here. It's Toon versus Sonics, and the aggressor, of course, is Sonics, going with the Deep Bear, already reminding Toon, I know your gimmicks. I know what you're trying to do to me, but Toon answering right back. This time he does get to do up tilt combos.
Where are you going with these setups right now?
Yeah, bro is cooking something. You cannot roll. You got to wait that out. And that gave Toon some opportunity to set up a little bit more. But look at that movement. That right there is a critical thing in the matchup. That burst goes vertical.
Those ups. Here we go. Pretty good lead here for Sonics. Not going to have too many combos to bring this 30% differential back, so going to need a couple of hits here.
And now we are back to putting those blocks right under the platform so that Sonics can't use that spin dash to go over it. Tries to wait it out so hard, but Toon was ready, knew exactly when he was going to swing.
Exact tie score right now. Oh, there it goes.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it was nice while it lasted.
Bro, that up tilt is insane with cold tools. Yeah, it's plus on shield, by the way.
Jump in here. Jump in here.
Do
Just
not
go
get
on.
hit by that ever. You will explode.
You ever see that Simpsons episode of Bart and Lisa fighting? And he's like, I'm just going to move my arms, and if you jump into it, that's your fault.
That's so real. That's how I play basketball.
Yep. Gonna go.
Ooh.
Yep. Really good spacing for those up tilts to come out, making it harder for Sonics to get back to his footing. Doing the same thing with the sword. Kind of scrapping back and forth here, not doing too much mining. Just trying to fight Sonics out for trying to take stage control too quickly.
Toon is really leaning into having these gold tools. Not even mining. He doesn't want to get rid of them because he has such great frame data and they're so fragile. And that down air putting in work again, making it very hard for Sonics to get anything started.
Yeah, gonna have a 2-stock lead pretty soon if Sonics doesn't do something different.
I suspect Toon has probably been VOD reviewing their set from Eugene Bound.
Oh, yeah.
The way he's playing, he seems so aware of Sonics' options.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's Sonics. He's done the
Right.
same thing. But clearly going the way of Toon here. Dash attack, not enough yet. Next interaction could be it. So Sonics has to be able to be careful, get back to center stage, and make some big plays. Going through that anvil, that could have been curtains for this stock.
I think one of the big factors here is going to be the long game. Not just because of the stamina. I feel like both of these players are going to be fine there. But because great punish there on the breaking axe, good awareness from Sonics. Because players of Sonics' caliber, when you are those top 5, top 10 players in the world, you know the adaptation is going to be next level.
Yeah.
So can you, even if you are winning at the beginning, keep it up for an entire 5-game set?
Up throw, gonna be enough to take it, and 61% extra credit. Here we go. Let's see if Sonics can bring it back. Okay.
Oh, I like that forward air.
Good tech, but able to maintain the pressure as well.
Yeah, that is very hard to tech.
Has to be super careful. Diamond on board. Doesn't want to take a free 60, 70% for any little hit. Definitely wants to get this stock out of the way before taking on this damage.
Well, speaking of that percent, there's 63 right there. That anvil doing so much all on its own. Sonic's not able to get a double up air combo there. He does get the forward air for stage control. Playing back and forth here, but he needs to get the kill. To your point, he is already at a deficit.
Oh, wow. Barely whiffing that forward smash there, but that forward tilt going to bring it back. 3 minutes on the clock still, 63%. Not too bad.
Sonic spacing out, using those large moves, using that F smash. It is so disjointed. It is so safe. A great tool to break through the blocks. But he's got to be careful about how he does it because that minecart can come through at any time. Low materials.
Going to get that diamond, though. I think we're going to go back to scrapping for a little bit.
You've got one block to your name tune. This is where Sonics might execute. Okay, he's got a few more, but sure enough, Sonics does make something happen. 37%. That's a start.
Okay, still got plenty of time on the board. Gonna take some damage where it's given.
I like the attempt on the back air there. Good low recovery from Toon as well. Getting back to stage, but Sonics is starting to come back. Got to be careful. Got to get some blocks.
Oh, that up tilt back air, not gonna be able to combo. Gonna go for a grab. Keep him out of the shield. Another anvil trap here getting set up, but nothing actually hitting Sonic's ledge hang. Notoriously safe.
Yes, and Sonics knows exactly how to take advantage of that. Waiting it out until it's his time to strike, using the iframes to get past that down smash, and now taking it back to Toon. Using that minecart, using that anvil, and one last piece of iron to his name. Toon finds another minecart, and he finds game number 1.
Sonic's first seed at risk of getting a 5th if he's not able to turn the set around. That game, though, very competitive, very close. It was 3-1 the last time they played. This could be that one.
Yes, it could. We'll see. We'll see if Sonics can adapt. He looked pretty good in that last stock. The aggression was paying off.
It's just that one minecart slipped past him.
And that 63% right at the beginning of the stock was also very difficult to overcome. So if he can avoid those up tilt combos, 2 of his stocks started with up tilt combos. If he can avoid those, it will go a long way for him because the combos really aren't there at higher. Okay.
All right. It's going to get it out of the way.
How is that also 63%? That is insane. That is just the magic number, it would seem, for Toon Steve. It doesn't matter how you start, you end in the same place. All combo trees lead to me.
Yeah, it is inevitable. All right, 79% almost unanswered.
This is exactly what Sonics is going to be trying to avoid. Now he has to play so much better. Yes, you're not going to get comboed anymore, but you already took all that damage, so you're going to be clawing from a deficit.
Low recovery, getting back just fine. Some damage coming, but that forward smash seeming safer than it really, or is safer than it seems.
Now Toon just has to play his honest game. Unfortunately, Sonics is not letting him do that. Has just about evened this up. Toon trying to get back to ledge, throwing out a couple of aerials, just keeping Sonics honest, keeping him from overextending. Great jab there.
Yeah, no, Toon has some really good recognition of when things are whiffing and how to cover himself safely afterward.
Spot dodge past the ledge, gets away with it. Sonics does not get the timing on the 2-frame. Does get the back throw, though, on the follow-up. Hoping for a back air there, but once again, Toon didn't give it to him until it came back to stage. Finally, one of those is going to land for Sonics, and it's going to give him a lead after a difficult start.
Now, our thing's going to slow down, not going to have to jump in so much. We are going to see Toon here mining a little bit, getting that up smash and the kill, evening it up right away.
And now we see those diamonds back online. We've got a full pickaxe to work with. We've got some gold on the back as well, just in case. So many resources for Toon. Sonics needs to play this perfectly. He needs to avoid that move right there. Oh, and we got the extensions.
Is that a kill? Almost.
Hey, at least it wasn't 63% this time.
Yeah, it was almost like an entire
It was
stock.
worse, but, you know.
At least our OCD is happy.
Pros and cons.
Yeah.
You get some, you lose some. Okay, Sonic's trying to fake out, trying to get Toon to press a button. Toon is not willing to do that. He's just spacing behind his block because he knows it's going to be hard for Sonics to break through it.
Looking up. Okay. Sort of taunting there.
Yeah, bro is just waiting.
You can say it's taunting, but he could have also up tilted at any one of those points, but he's holding up. So it's like optimized taunting.
There is genuinely something to be said for creating little bits of animations, so it's harder for your opponent to react as quickly to actual animations.
Yeah, I do see things like that in Street Fighter a lot.
Yeah,
where they do
jab
fidget
check.
or they do fidget walking.
Yeah. Jab checks are super common in a game like Street Fighter because you don't want your opponent to just react to motion. You want them to react to a specific motion, which is inherently slower.
Taking notes. I'm taking notes. That anvil going to be enough to take the stock. We are fighting for our lives out here.
Again, it was Sonics who has found himself on the back foot. Toon answering back very well on that stock. Ooh, good recovery from Toon. Sonics thought he was going to hop out of the minecart, but he didn't do it. Great nair.
And again, 0% apiece. This is how the second stock also started.
It just
these
keeps
guys
ending up
are,
this way.
yeah, these guys are going toe to toe with each other every given point of this match.
You know what though? No blocks. Oh no, not the tax.
no.
Not the taxes coming back for Sonics in game number 2. That is tragic. Because he accidentally air dodged off stage, he didn't have the height to air dodge back. He had no resource.
And that block just extra insurance there to make sure it made it that much harder. Are we going to see another PS2 pick? Or are we going to have that video essay coming soon?
Either way, this is not the first time Sonics has found himself in this position today on stream. Up against Monty, he was down, he was looking a little bit out, and he brought it all the way back. And now we have to ask, Can he do it again? This is a notorious Sonic's thing.
Yeah, how much more core do you have to reach into? What layer is he on? Like 37? Like
Yeah, he's deep in there. Sonic's has a very bad habit of game 5s. So we'll see if the same thing happens or if Toon can take advantage of what he's been given. They have been very even games, but at the end of the day, Toon won both times around.
Yeah, what a sentiment this is going to be if the Arcadian champ can get the win on the first seed of the actual bracket.
Yeah, if he makes it to top 4 as well.
Yep.
Is truly a statement. If Pibna is the only man powerful enough to defeat him.
The only one that can save us. But let's see, Sonic still has a fighting spirit left.
Toon back to his old ways. He has still got that stamina. He is still playing slow. That is the win con. Sonic needs to do more of the same. He needs to be careful.
Okay. Not going to be enough to get the kill, though. Anvil on the way down. I saw that in Arcadian 2 where he does Anvil and shields on the way down. Really,
yeah, it's really interesting.
Crazy.
It's like, what do you do about it?
Yeah, interesting is a word.
Like, you
for
can't
that.
hit him. So scary.
Yeah.
And that has, like, no end lag. So you see Sonic's not go for the punish on it. Instead,
Good
he goes for the
trade.
punish on the defensive option, and he got it.
Yeah, we like those trades any day of the week. But we're about to have that diamond on deck, or another diamond on deck.
Oh, missed space on the grab there, trying to punish Toon.
Good weight on that. Yeah, good weight on that air dodge. Keeping the pressure alive, getting that dash attack, not letting him land for a second.
Sonic's is looking very good in advantage state, and I think part of that is that he is accepting that there are moments where it is not worth contesting, like what we just saw. That anvil that he knew was going to drop any second. I don't want to play this mini game, especially when you already have the lead. Take your guaranteed damage, take those easy reads on the air dodges, but as soon as the iron tools start, or the iron mix-ups start coming out, just don't play that game. No mine carts, no anvils.
And if he's doing anvil in the center of the stage, he's not currently mining, so you don't really mind giving a little bit of respect and backing off.
And he's losing resources for it.
Right.
Like, look at that. He just used, like, 4 or 5 different blocks of iron. Had to throw a block of iron out itself just to place as a block to get out of disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, no grab here. Gonna get a sidestep punish.
I like that.
Up B's out of harm's way there.
It makes sense for Toon to go for the spot dodge there as well, because last time Sonics did a dash up grab.
Yep.
He did whiff, but it was very clearly something that he could have punished with. So for Toon to go for an air dodge is reasonable.
Yeah, we're seeing a much better poised Sonics play here, doing a much better job of whiff punishing, making Toon seem a little bit frustrated in how they're interacting.
And this is such a different game from what we just saw. Sonics having that early lead, not getting hit by a 63% up tilt combo at the very beginning, really goes a long way for your ability to hold an advantage state, and that is what Sonics is doing, and he is playing slow.
Not only holding an advantage state, but holding onto the stock lead as well. Once you get to these thresholds, it has to be like a strong down air hit, a strong back air in the right spot, and none of those things are working out here for Toon.
Ooh, forward air slightly off, goes for another, but Toon has frame advantage, gets the back air to close out that stock. Now at least we're even stocks, but we're halfway through the game. We've seen this exact thing before. You're halfway through, and the first stock just fell.
Okay, gonna get that parry in real quick. We have plenty of time on the board here for both players. But 139%. Oh, gonna go ahead and use the evasive maneuver number 17. That nair, not evasive enough, getting out of the way, and Sonic's able to get a full stock lead here on game 3.
Sonics is so good at finding those confirms into the nair. As soon as you think you've DI'd out and you've gotten away from the forward air confirm, the nair is there for you. But you know what else we've got? We've got the walking the hedgehog with these diamond tools here. 60%. We're 3 shy of a good time, but Toon's got the ideas here, answering back.
He's going to need a few more of those to be able to make this comeback happen, and he's only got a couple minutes to do it. These back airs not doing him any favors.
No, they are not. 14% on Toon now. You got to start wondering if it's even going to get to time, because Sonics is getting these resets. He got the fall through out there on the platform. Now back to patience.
Well,
I love that
little
switch.
hop, that little hop over the minecart.
We talked about this right before the set. One of the hardest things to deal with in Sonic's game plan is those code switches, going between passive and aggressive game plans. Right now we are in passive mode, but you better believe as soon as he finds an opening, he is more than willing to hold forward.
Wow, great parry there. I love how it looks like, and it really is, Sonic has to play footsies with the blocks.
Yeah, he gets all the way to that last block. That's crazy how much size that fist has.
Yeah.
If y'all have never paused the game in the middle of that F smash, it's very funny.
It's like comically large.
It's comically large. It's like a cartoon punch.
All right.
Ooh.
Minute and a half left. It's looking pretty decent for Sonic if he's able to hold this at fair.
Ooh.
Gonna be enough to take game 3. We are staying alive in this bracket.
And good reaction to the DI as well. They're going for the forward air instead of the nair. Because he was able to get that, he was able to take the game. And like you said, Sonic is back in the set. We might be here for a long time.
Long time and a good time in my book.
Very, very true. Running to Final Destination. So things like those up air resets are no longer going to be on the table for Sonics. But there's another factor here. And that is that Sonics can now spin dash over vertical block walls.
Yep.
You can no
Little more
longer
pressure.
place them in front of those platforms. So what Toon's going to have to decide is if he's okay with that, or if he needs to build them higher, if he needs to make them in that Waluigi upside down L shape.
Yep.
And
Build
all of those
build his own
things
house.
they take more time to set up.
Yeah. And more material.
Yes. So there's going to be pros and cons here for Toon.
I think there's going to be a lot more scrapping around this single block for sure.
Agree. Because that's the other way you can do it. Like, you understand he can get over anyway, so just throw one block.
Why are you standing up there? What's going on?
I think bro's just trying things.
Yeah.
Like, what does this button do?
Hitting him with the DD. What does this button do? Sorry, throwback.
It's okay, I got the reference.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Good damage here. Continuing the pressure. 74% unanswered.
This
This is growing real quick here for Sonics.
This is kind of what I thought could happen here. Because it's so hard for Toon to set up the way he was before, Sonics is going to have so much more opportunity to zone break. And yeah, you've got 5% on one up tilt. But because Sonics was in the air, nothing comes out of it.
I think that's one of the craziest things that I've seen so far is just realizing that Sonic can short hop up air on the floor and hit someone as short as Steve standing.
Yes, he can.
That is insane. Good combo starter from the floor out of shield.
Toon going for the down tilts, not able to find them in the corner. Good recovery from Sonics because he went hard left there. Now that's something Toon will be thinking about. Can I punish that with something like a drop zone bear?
Ooh, jumping away, just out of the time. Okay, that fair. No, the nair, not going to be enough. Next one probably will do it, though. See if he's able to do so without taking on too much extra damage.
And there's that spin dash over the wall. He hasn't used it very much, been very patient with it, but it's an option that he has in the toolkit. It can come up when he needs it. 173 on Toon, by the way. Finally going to drop that stock.
All right, stock lead once again going to Sonics. Game 4 could be in his favor. We might possibly see our Game 5 that we were hoping for.
Ooh. Fighting him out of the minecart. That's another thing Sonics is so good at. Toon is trying to find mix-ups there, but it's been very difficult to deal with because usually that minecart is a bit of an ex machina, and right now, that's just not the case. It turns into a 50-50 instead.
He replaced the block like before it disappeared. That was kind of nutty.
Timing was perfect.
Okay. Sonic's a little scared in that minecart there.
Trying to break it with the jab. Does not get the timing. That's a little bit of a gamble to be able to hit the spin dash with it.
Sonic's doing a great job of getting an ever-extending lead here. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. Diamond in hand. What can Toon do with it?
Forward air. Good start here. And reminder that Sonics does still have that entire extra stock.
Reaching a little bit there, but doesn't get too punished for it. Forward smash not going to hit.
And respect from Sonics there. Does not want to try to box with the aftermath of that forward smash. It is so scary. Does mash out of the minecart. Gets away with his life. If he had gone deep there, he could have gotten spiked and died. So I like that decision of the instant mash. And now just trying to fight back into the neutral.
Okay. We also see the wall, in this case, being used to protect Steve from getting launched at all. He's always going to be there to tech just like that, but not going to get the punish he was looking for. That back throw will take the second stock.
This is a tough situation. I think we are going to get a game number 5. Of course, we've seen the reverse 3 stocks already in this top 8. It could happen again, but I think Sonics might have found the answer on this stage. His ability to zone break is just too much for Toon. The advantages do not outweigh the disadvantages here. Finally going to get a stock with that TNT, but look at how much time, look at how much effort it took just to get there.
Yeah, but we are at a low percent situation. This is not where you want to be as Sonic. We have to keep this lead as long as humanly possible, not getting up tilted, not getting grabbed.
We're playing so careful, right? That is,
that's the name
that
of
is
the
the
game.
timeout Sonic spin dash right there. He is waiting. But then again, right, you get the advantage state, he's willing to go in.
Yeah.
That is the terror that is this Hedgehog. And Toon is struggling to deal with it, tries to get a back air, a little bit preemptive on that. That was not going to connect because of the DI from Sonics. Sonics wants blood.
Ooh, good read there, but not going to get the execution on that tech chase.
Falling up air gets shielded, but Toon launched anyway in an awkward spot here. And the ping pong from the blocks, possibly the thing that saved Sonics there, who now goes for a spin dash that started the wrong way, and such an active hitbox on the back air.
The thing there that Sonic did an amazing job at, Toon's recoveries have been really tricky, using his up B glider to go up and down here and there, and so he was able to meet him with that upwards glide with that back air.
And we are getting our wish. We're getting a game number 5. This is going to be interesting. Now it's the counter pick again from Toon. I didn't see what he was picking.
PS2.
PS2. That makes sense.
They keep letting him take them there.
You're not going to ban it. And he was winning there.
I mean, just from the sheer fact that it seems to be what is picked all the time when it's available, should be telling us something right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's a very strong stage, and it was very effective early in the set. The question is whether that will remain the case as Sonics pushes that TNT a little bit closer to Toon in the corner, who's got to be careful. You see him spacing around it. Good awareness of how far away he has to be, so he was able to mine through it anyway.
Good patience here, not rushing in at the first opportunity. Going to take any given chance he can to make Toon whiff out before committing to his actions.
Man, these turbo dash dances from Sonics in neutral are so scary. And it was a little bit of what you were bringing up earlier. Because he's doing those dash dances, it's hard to react when he actually commits to the dash in.
Yep.
And so Toon has a little bit more startup time with finding answers.
Already got Diamond on board, though. And the next one ready on deck.
Pushing him into the corner.
Walking away using those stats of Steve against him.
He's got the lead, right? So you push him into the corner, you get him to do something, and then you play safe and hope that the thing he does is punishable. You try to posture for it. You try to space for it. He's playing hard neutral every time those block walls fall.
It's kind of like when you're playing a game, like a single-player game, and you have to like whittle away this one area of the boss before he actually does something
It
vulnerable.
really is. And right now, Toon is glowing bright red. That is the weak spot. Finally gets the shield back up. Sonic's not able to get too much off of it that time, but he's gotten so much already that it's okay if they don't all lead to something. The important thing is that he just outpaces Toon.
Oh my god.
That spin dash going through the minecart is huge.
Minecart and Anvil could have hit him.
Yes, but he gets away with it. Forward air sending him off stage as well. A little bit of a scary spot there for Sonics. Definitely did not mean to land off the stage, but it's okay. And now we got a block in the corner to save us.
All right.
I think he wants him to jump into that.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, Sonics is not going to give it to him.
As an empath, I can tell.
Just going to wait it out. He already has Diamond. No
Ooh, that
rush.
was scary.
All of this is scary.
I don't think Sonics wants to be in that situation. Not against the Diamond up tilt. That frame data goes cataclysmic. But Sonics still has the lead. He got out of that situation. We're doing some interpretive art in the corner right now. Toon not able to make anything out of that wall.
We're just in there now? We're just doing that?
It would seem so. And it's kind of working. It's catching Toon off guard.
Making him think at least while he's in this corner.
And that is very important. You want to keep him thinking all the way through.
Nice. Get that quick up air. 163. Important factor here is to actually be able to take this stock without taking on too much more damage. Wants to have this healthy lead going into the 4-minute mark.
Simple spin dash cancels here, but all of them done in different ways. Again, it is just adding to Toon's mental stack. All these different directions that Sonics can go that he has to watch out for. And the moment he commits to the aggressive minecart, look at that. Sonics was so ready.
He was prepared for that back air since the start of the game.
Toon seems to be in a good mental state, though, I will say. When he got hit by that, he gave it like the yeah, that's right nod with like a little bit of a smile. Like, yeah, I got.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't count him out just yet. However, I will say Sonics is in the pocket right now. He has got all the answers. He is playing so well, so safe. How do you hit this man?
How do you get stocks?
I think the problem is you got to go fast, and Steve is not super capable of doing that.
I'm starting to think this matchup isn't the greatest for Steve in the right, conditions.
I mean, I think so much of it comes down to who has the lead. Because it is very hard for either of them to do anything about the other holding a lead. So Sonics being able to get these early leads has really given him advantages in the games where that's been the case. But we saw what happened when it wasn't the case. Toon was able to do the same to him.
It just sometimes feels like the Hail Marys on both sides. Like, it feels almost easier for Sonic to get his Hail Marys than Steve to get his when Sonic's trying to avoid it.
I can see the idea behind that.
Yeah.
Another factor that's always so hard to judge when you look at a game like this is whoever's winning can just make the other character look like they can't do anything. And that is what Sonics is doing. He is just so good in the neutral. He is moving to all of the right places where he knows Toon is not going to swing. And it makes it look like Toon can't hit him.
Yeah.
When a lot of it is just Sonics outplaying over and over on these crossovers.
And the hits he is able to get, they're just not quite meaningful enough.
Like situations like we just saw. Dodged Toon a couple of times, minecart's not going to hit, back air's not going to hit, and then pokes him with a single spring. And he's just done that dozens of times. And there is what you were talking about, the shield on the anvil, hitting him with the can't touch this. The music's starting to play Sonic's stock off the screen, but he's still got a pretty hefty lead that he is trying to extend into a stock, but not quite.
1:43 on the clock. Main thing for Sonics at this point is to not get into an up tilt string. Keep this damage low as possible. Don't SD, and he should have this one wrapped up, especially with that stock closing right there.
And there we go.
And no diamond on deck either. Important to note.
No diamond, no resources. Toon is in last stand territory, and the problem is he's got to do it twice.
Twice in a minute.
I hope Bro remembers the Alamo because this is not looking good.
Yeah, no, this is the I'm not going to play your game anymore. We are now running away, full speed away. Not going to have a good enough combo there to bring that stock down.
Oh, whoa. That was spicy. Hits him out of the up smash. That could have been a little bit scary for Sonics. He wouldn't have died from it, but it would have put him in a bad spot. Speaking of bad spots, though, back air, forcing him high. Toon going on the offensive. He has zero resources, trying to get anything, fighting for his life. Does get an F smash, but it still doesn't kill. You got to be careful, Sonics.
Yeah, for sure. This is not where you want to throw the whole set with the 30 seconds left on the clock. 124% on you. Anything will definitely kill you, and then one combo could give Steve the lead.
Yeah, if Sonics lost this here, he would never let himself forget.
Cannot get up tilted for the life of him.
Yeah, one up tilt. Okay, we're past the 63% modifier. We might be okay.
We should be in the clear. That is going to be Sonics advancing into top four. Top four for Sonics. Great job. A reverse 3-0 there, getting the best of 5 set in his favor. Amazing work.
I love that one quote. Let's do that again sometime.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Good stuff to Toon. Fantastic showing after doing so well at the Arcadian, proving his mettle at the main event as well, saying, I don't care who is there. I'm going to make top 8. Unfortunately, does have to bow out at 5th.
Impressive showing.
Yeah, very impressive showing.
Was that game 5? What was the Peanut set again? Was it game 5 or was it 3-0? No, it wasn't 3-0.
Let me take a quick look.
I think it was game 5.
Peanut
Could
was game 4.
Game 4.
Right in the sweet spot. That was the Goldilocks zone right there.
Yes.
So he did take a game against Peanut, who knows that matchup extremely well, and against Sonics, who knows it, I think, even better.
Yeah. To go up 2 immediately was still an impressive showing.
Yes,
right
very
there.
impressive. Sonics is just him. We talked about this, right? Sonics has a very bad habit of reverse 3-0ing people, making these tight game 5 comebacks, but he's so consistent at doing it. He out-mental staminas you. He out-adapts you, and that is what is going to keep him alive in this bracket. The question is, who is going to be his opponent? Because coming up to the stage next, we have Zomba and Syrup. Yeah, let's take a look real quick at how we got here. Zomba and Syrup is going to be our next match. Another Steve still in this bracket, or you never know, the Ness could come out. It's possible.
I think we're gonna see Steve.
I think we're gonna see Steve. I think Steve does better in the matchup. Ness does have tools. He can absorb the laser. That's kind of nice.
Forward smash the gyro.
He's got a couple little things, but overall, Steve has a lot more tools. But you know who else has tools in the matchup? It is Rob against Steve, but he has some massive hitboxes. Things like that nair, that back air, even the forward air to pressure the blocks can make it very difficult for Steve to set up shop the way he wants to.
Yeah, and all the while having kind of a free backboard there to bounce the gyro off the wall, get that gyro in hand, Z-drop nair the wall with gyro in hand. All that pressure is actually quite a lot for Steve to deal with while cornering himself against the area where the nair is going to get you killed.
I'm looking at this bracket as a side note real quick. We have not had a single 3-0. We had a couple of 3-1s.
We had a couple of close 3-0s, like they were looking like 3-0s.
Yeah, it was looking like 3-0s.
But no, not yet.
We almost just had a 3-0, and we saw what happened there. That was like a 35-minute set at the end. Zomba Syrup. Who knows? That could be our first 3-0, or it could be another slobber knocker going all the way to last stock. That's the beauty of Smash. You never know what's going to happen on a given day.
But you got to imagine, that last set between Zomba and Mudace did require quite a bit of energy. I hope that we just had a 30-minute set, so
you had a break.
That was a good break for him
a power nap.
To regain the mental, regain the energy going into this next set here.
I always get so caught off guard when people hover a random character like that. He sat on Sephiroth for a second.
If the token's not down, it's not in.
The tokens were not down. Even if they are sometimes, people just like to fake you out with that. But sure enough, we are seeing Steve Minecraft himself.
PS2 once again.
And why?
We're going to learn
Where's
something.
the YouTube essay?
Yeah, we need this. We need the tech. We need the knowledge. Oh, that Saibi was almost death right there. They're not giving us time to intro the setup of the game.
Yeah, bro is coming out to play. We've seen that from Zomba before, right? We talked about it earlier. The tendency to try to go for that powerful opener, catch your opponent off guard, because no one expects a crazy read like that early.
Let's see here. Back into center.
First laser showing coming out here. It has been very back and forth so far. A critical factor, though, being that Syrup is a little bit better at getting damage early. Zomba a little better at cleaning things up, and that is exactly what we saw. Stock number 1 going his way, setting up the block wall a little bit different than the way our previous player, Toon, liked to set them up. And we'll have to see how much that affects the outcomes with poking at them.
See another offstage situation here. Been going really well here in Zomba's favor. That up smash going to clean up the stock. 54%, nothing to scoff at.
I just saw like 3 people in the crowd shake their heads at that out of the corner of my eye. Sometimes you just get hit.
Sometimes you just get hit like out here. Yeah.
Sometimes it be like that. Getting a punish on that F smash as well. Syrup cannot throw that away for free in this matchup because Zomba has the down tilt to contend with it. Got to be a little bit more honest. Setting up the minecart, forcing Zomba high. Zomba goes high, but he gets away with it.
How'd that up tilt whiff? Kind of surprised by that.
Don't worry about it.
Don't ask these questions.
These questions were not meant to be answered because he does not deserve it.
All right, just going to throw that gyro in and get punished for it, getting it right back, however. Oh, that anvil getting interrupted. That up smash going to be whiffing. That nair not going to be killing.
We've seen it a couple times, whether it's anvils, whether it's up smashes. Steve getting caught out of some of his slightly longer startup moves unexpectedly. And now that gyro going to push Syrup into the corner. We saw him go deep there, trying to shark for something again, getting a little bit cheeky with it. But Syrup does come back. 169 though, up tilt not going to kill, hoping for an air dodge, doesn't get it.
Okay, the gyro not enough yet either. Air dodge is burned, coming down aggressively and gets a beat himself.
Bro, he wants it. He's a neater right now.
Yeah. Oh boy, that up smash parry. Going to be a lot of damage here. 198 though. What are we going to see? That's a lot of rage. Back air getting the weak hit.
But such an active hitbox. It did get him out of jail. Nair DI'd well. Syrup stays alive here.
No
Another
materials.
Nair that is getting a little bit stale now. It's not going to be enough. Goes for the gyro toss. Forces out the air dodge, and he knows he can't air dodge again because he already did. Zomba with a great punish there to get himself back into the game as Syrup desperately tries to get up some resources to fight back.
Yeah, we're going to see some big plays. We got 4 minutes, though, plenty of time on the board, but I don't think some of these matches are going to be anywhere near going to time with how explosive these two have been playing.
I think you're fine. Yeah. Just tech into the stage. Good awareness from Zomba of where he was, that he was able to get away from that and was able to get the tech as a result. And once again, we are back into this. Do not count Zomba out at any percent. Nair, get off me. Gyro, go into the corner. Think about what you've done. Tossing him one more time, trying to catch him off the ledge, and now we are back to scrambling.
Okay, no more up tilt back air combos to be worried about. Only raw moves are going to be able to kill at this point, but he's got a lot of them to look out for.
There's the up air. Good DI from Syrup. He is just fine, but he's back in the corner, and Zomba's been pretty good about getting him out of there. Footstool down air.
At this stage of the game, and
he
then
had
up
no
air,
blocks.
that actually got him the win.
Because he had no blocks. He wanted to place a block there so he could reset, but he didn't have anything to work with. Great awareness from Zomba, recognizing the game state, and what a comeback after how terribly for him that second stock went.
And you know, no blocks also means no iron, means no anvil, so there really was pretty much nothing for him to fear in that moment.
It goes back to those Steve stats, right? His base stats are not good. He is very exploitable in those situations, and so it is a critical aspect of the game plan for Syrup to make sure that he doesn't let that happen.
Amazing game one. Good comeback there from Zomba. Good presence of mind to bring that back and not, lose hope after a pretty harsh beginning of that game.
Yeah, it was not great.
So I was looking for the nice way to say it.
63%. The classics are back, baby. Zomba unanswering here as Syrup gets his wall set up, and now he gets to start to play his game. We've only got Stone on lock, but the iron is here.
Okay, some more damage racking up. Zomba's got to have some answers coming soon.
Being able to create those walls with only 2 blocks is so nice for Syrup.
Yeah.
Also interesting to note, the counter pick is to small battlefield.
For the
Actually, one
first
of the
time.
smaller stage.
But for the first time that Steve has done, I think, for the whole night, really.
Ooh, great punish from Zomba.
What are we going to see? Okay.
Syrup going for
pressure
that
up.
lagless up special, but Zomba catching him before he can even finish. And now back into the up air tree. Starting to even up this game. Only 5% between them after, once again, a difficult start. Zomba's taking these up tilt strings in kind, and he is answering back with that nickel and dime until he gets you into the corner, and then he does not drop the edge guards and the ledge traps.
Crowd has come alive out here for Zomba. Got a 1-0 lead. Wanting to extend that.
A little bit of a
Some
dead
extra
laser there.
damage as well. Again, we're not going to have any, kill setups, so to speak. All going to be raw kills from this point. That back air will be enough from the middle of the screen.
42% is not too bad for Syrup, because you have to remember he just needs that up tilt combo. Trying to get it started there. Trying to convert into it with the forward air spike. Doesn't get it, and instead Zomba is able to convert because Syrup was fishing a little bit. Catches the air dodge, doesn't kill, but this is terrible. The back air startup gets beaten out. He was a little bit too slow.
Oh, that's a little scary.
Bro really is a neater. He wants those kills so bad.
I just got that SpongeBob gif in my head with the water.
I need it. Or I don't need it, right? That's how it goes. I don't need it. Ooh, great
nice
catch on the
catch.
gyro. And yeah, he was very respectful with it. Trying to catch Zomba jumping. Ends up losing out on the gyro. Doesn't get anything out of it.
Oh, good pressure.
Nice back air.
That's going to do it. 115. Definitely a doable situation for that block. Gonna save the day.
Oh, what a tech and what an instant response as well from Syrup. The confidence that he was going to tech it, starting the up tilt there, and 94% in the space of 15 seconds here on Zamba's last stock.
Oh, he just went all in and got the down smash, sent him up full screen.
Why do you go
the other
left?
way?
Bro, why do you go left?
Hurt boxes are funny.
Syrup wasn't expecting that either. He DI'd to die sooner there. Really unfortunate, but he's okay for now. Zamba getting really into this game. He wants this win badly. You can see it in the player cam. Syrup, meanwhile, cool, calm, collected. He's trying to set up the chicanery right here. Not able to get it that time around, but still in a great spot. And he finds it.
Not only mixing him up with the block, but not putting it on top as you might expect and just taking up available space. That did end up clipping Zamba for the kill.
Syrup starting to go a little bit contraption mode at the end there. We saw the mine carts on the ground.
The Dr. Wiley coming
I always
out.
get a little bit scared. Like, I don't know, man. Could you imagine if Steve got in contact with Dr. Wiley? It'd be so over for all of us.
Dr. Wiley in the next game, maybe? Put them in doubles together?
I wouldn't bet on it. Game number 3. Much to think about after how that last stock went. So much of it came down to that one scramble. Syrup got an amazing tech against the block.
Yep.
And then the scramble afterwards, both the up tilt as well as Zamba trying to make up for lost time, it got away from him.
Grabbing Steve out of the minecart startup. Second time we've seen that tonight.
Well, he falls off to the block. A little bit of a gimme there for Zamba. Drops a good 20% there, but nothing too terrible for Syrup because he's able to maintain the stage control. You can see Zamba fighting to get out of the corner, and that's why he goes for the back air there because he wants the positioning.
Gonna take that neutral air with the ledge trap. Fighting for center.
Ooh.
Okay,
Great
big
reset.
damage. Okay, gonna be able to escape. Get a forward air. Good damage here on both sides. Oh, not gonna get the down smash he was looking for. Gets the tech chase. Hits the blocks.
These down tilt pokes not working out very well for Zamba. Syrup is finding a way to space around it despite having less raw range, and the up smash is not quite enough. It was very close, but 113 on this heavy boy. He is still alive.
Oh, the down smash will secure the kill. Stock lead going to Zamba.
Great coverage there from Zamba. He didn't get the initial hit, but he got the follow-up. That is the mark of a top player right there. But Syrup answering back just fine. Only 28% on this man. And you got to be so careful if you are Zamba at 0%.
Yeah, this is the position that actually is very strong for Steve.
It's just like the Sonic set, where so much of your game revolves around getting that early lead, and so much of that revolves around not getting up tilted or forward air reset into the up tilt at 0.
Okay, swinging back. Getting the grab after the down tilt. What are we going to see here?
Raise the roof
is that
on him.
going to be enough?
There.
Not quite.
Goes for the no mix-up there on that DI. Syrup doesn't fall for it. Does get played a little bit of around the world here as we get that gyro half charge. Is that going to be it? He goes for the up smash.
Not going to get the side B tick. Getting sent into the wall. Not too much damage, but off stage yet again.
We're fine. Plenty of gas to work with.
Are we?
We're fine. We get to go high. He took some damage for it, but it's okay. Now we're back to the scramble, but he gets caught again. He is red on gas. It's slowly refilling now. Should be okay now that he got away from the corner.
There we go, that back. And that was a lot of scary situations as Zamba clawed his way back to neutral. Getting the stop. On block down tilts going a long way. Gonna craft up some more materials. Regain his composure.
Ooh, goes for the gyro combo. A bit of a drop there, though, from Zamba. Unfortunately, wasn't able to find that. Does find the up air and the back air, though, to create some space for himself. And I'm a little scared of that block for Syrup.
Yeah.
You could get spiked by your own kind there.
Okay, great grab there.
Ooh, bit of a delay.
Gonna get a reset for another try.
Another delay.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. Nice, good damage. Gonna take it. And that laser is enough. Rage laser. Emotes on him.
What a snipe.
2-1 going to Zamba.
That was a great showing from Zamba to come back in this set. And again, it came down to those last stocks. The first stocks are always pretty even.
Yeah.
Second stocks.
It's where the battle gets decided.
Like it starts to go some way, and then someone gets that stock, and they just run over everything with the final stock. And that is exactly what we saw in the last 2 games. First it was Syrup, then it was Zamba, and we are going to Triplats. It is Battlefield for game number 4 for Syrup's last stand here, as Zamba has no fear, goes straight into the corner, no matter if there's TNT, no matter if there's a block wall. He wants to play, and he wants to play now.
Oh, what do we got?
Mom said it's my
There
turn with
we
the
go.
advantage state, and he is taking full advantage of it. Only 14% on Zamba's first stock. Forget what we were talking about these first stocks being even. Zamba has another idea.
Now, can Syrup answer back anytime soon? It's going to be a huge tell of how this match is going to go. Wants to stay alive in this tournament, but Zamba looking pretty, trying to get through to this next match.
Okay, we got some early combos at least. Triplats can help with some extensions, but it's difficult to get much more off of those nil up tilt combos. Let's see if Syrup can claw this back. He got his early combo. That is a given. That's a gimme. But he needs to close out the stock now that he has the kill percentage.
Doesn't want to give up too much damage or too much of an early stock without getting enough damage of his own. Another combo would be huge for him here.
Ooh. One of the air dodge for another side B potentially there. Does get the air dodge on that up air and the frame trap to follow. Instant mash out that time. Does get red. Syrup is in trouble at the moment.
How'd that hit? Okay.
Yeah, that is a little bit weirdly active behind it, isn't
Yeah.
it?
All right.
Playing hacky sack with the gyro right now.
Oh, wow. Wow. Not going to get a kill, though.
Breaking the
Zamba
crafting
looking
table.
for anything to get an extra stock and a little more cushion. But Syrup got a back air for his troubles. There we go. We still got that stock
goodness.
lead.
What a call out from Zamba. That was risky business right there, because if you get that wrong, you probably take that patented 63 with up tilt combos.
What do we have? This next situation could be everything.
Ooh. Trying to box him out, trying to punish Syrup, but Syrup playing safe. Yeah, we go to the other side.
Yeah,
Still plenty of gas.
Yeah, there you go.
Bro wasn't even in the red there. He was chilling. Okay, double wall. Syrup recognizing that he needs that to keep Zamba out. He needs that extra space. He's able to get a little bit of resource off of it, and he does have gold tools.
Able to swing that gold out of disadvantage. A couple of up tilts, some damage on the board. This is huge. Going for more. Not going to give it up just yet. Minecart saving Syrup's life.
Oh, that forward air was very scary. Syrup does get a reset, but Zamba is swinging out. They are going back and forth in the air right now. No one can hold an advantage as finally the gyro does come back into Zamba's hands. But again, not able to get much off of it. It's so even.
Oh, that up smash going to find its mark. 90%. Super important, though, that we don't see any big combos here in Syrup's favor. Not going to get that
air
up
dodge
air.
low. And
There
that
we
is
go.
it. And Zamba is able to do it in 4 with a couple of incredible call-outs in that final game. The side B kill at 50% on the first stock, the up smash on the second stock, and on that final stock, he had conditioned him so hard to air dodge to avoid those up airs that he didn't even need to jump up to get him. He just did it all on his own, and Zamba was ready to get the punish and to close it out in style with one final up air.
Incredible sets we've had all night. We have now our top 4 locked in. We have Zamba and Sonics and losers, and Peanut and Mutace fighting it out in winners, guys.
Peanut Mutace winner's side is such an exciting way to start out this top 4. And unfortunately for us, we are not going to be the ones that are taking you through to that. Thank you all for having us for as long as we've been here. We are going to be throwing it over to 2 fantastic combos. Mr. Max Ketchum himself, the man who made this all possible. Well, one of the men who made this possible. And, of course, Fab's going to be crushing it. I hope you all will have a great time. Thank you all for having us. Anything more you want to say to the people?
Oh, no, guys, thank you. This has been a real great opportunity. I couldn't have imagined anything better happening this weekend for myself personally. If you've enjoyed the commentary, if you have things to say, let me know on Twitter, @Sabrick. I really appreciate it. I do coaching. If you're interested, let me know. And, of course, thank you, man, so much. It's been a great time.
It's been a pleasure. Don't go anywhere, y'all. We're going to go to a quick break, and we will be right back with Top 4.
What is good, everybody? Welcome back. Big shout outs to the Vacation Land, by the way. That's put on by our head Ultimate TO here, level 3. Shout outs to Sam. He's been working super hard all weekend. And man, that tournament's got everything you could think of.
Looks nice.
All the platform fighters. They even got Magic the Goddamn Gathering over there. But guys, enough about that. Of course, we have a few more matches to get through here. Welcome back to Let's Make Moves Miami. Yo, guys, are you still with me at this late hour? Make some noise. Okay, the people are still alive. That wasn't very good, though. I'm going to need to hear it one more time. Make some noise, please.
Okay.
That's much more like it.
I like that.
So, Fabs, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Of course, I was looking at this bracket from top 64 from the start, and I was like, you know what? This bracket could be nice. I'll be honest. I'll keep it honest as always. I was a little bit scared towards, to the middle of the day, but I'm looking at this top 4 right now, and I'm looking happy. I'm feeling happy. It's going to be a good time. Hope everyone on the Twitch chat's having a good time as well so far. Top 8 from Lentini and Sabrick was amazing. Not going to lie, they held it down. It's time for us to finish the job, though, honestly.
Yes, and welcome to your first ever Steve Band Top 4. Little preview of Let's Make Big Moves in New York. We have Peebnut and Mute Ace coming up on the winner's final side of things, and then Sonics and Zomba duking it out for 4th place. Only killers left. I mean, only killers in this whole top 8, but we have the true cream of the crop right now, and these two have some history. Peebnut was VOD reviewing in the time it took for the set to come up, and they have so many games together. He was just glued to his screen going through the different options he had to VOD review.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because when I saw Mute practicing in the back for this matchup, he was actually playing Anathema's Mega Man. I didn't even know Anathema had a Mega Man, so that's what people go to the lengths to get ready for these matchups. It's winners finals, it's time to actually, as people like to say, lock in. It's time now. I think both these guys are primed, ready for the set. I feel like it can go either way. It's a very cliche thing to say, but when these guys are playing this hot this whole weekend, you just don't know who can go. Absolute coin flip.
And their road to get here was very difficult as well. Peebnut with a grueling 4-game set against Toon, 3 timeouts in there, and then Mute going the distance against Zomba. Yep. Both of them making huge comebacks. Let's see how this one unfolds, though. So far, going the way of Peebnut, but Mute Ace getting a big opening here, actually taking the lead.
I mean, that's just the thing about Mute Ace in general. I think he is a very clutch person, you know what I mean? I think when it's last stock, such a hard person to come by, How do you kind of scramble with him in them last situations? But at the first stock right now, Peebnut doing a good job keeping Peebnut away.
Looks like both of them are just getting their stuff started, putting on a ton of damage, and here we have the Leaf Shield to kind of break the ice, or rather, initiate the ice, just separate the two as Peebnut goes to the other side of the stage, starting to make this lead actually significant.
Okay, and I'm liking the up tilts on the platform. I think he's trying to psych Mute out. A little bit different space. I'm looking for making put either way, but the forward air nearly taking Mute Ace off the top. Gotta be careful how you're landing.
Jumping around, just trying to get safely back to center stage. But Peebnut fighting out of the corner with all these projectiles. Of course, he has so many options to keep Peach at bay.
Well, we caught that Metal Blade so smoothly, by the way. Oh my god, with the back air as well, cutting Peach in half, taking the first stock, only taking 60%? Barely anything right now. Mute Ace has to answer back quickly. You don't want to give Peebnut a lead, man. It's never a good time.
This is a heavy-ass character, too. It's going to take a lot to take a stock from him. And yeah, Peebnut just setting up shop, Metal Blade in hand, Leaf Shield surrounding him. What do you do to approach? Peach only fights with her body, with the exception of turnips, so it can be really hard to get through.
And of course, most of Mega Man's kit is like, some sort of projectile. There's a crash over there, kind of floating by the shield. Metal Blade in hand now. What do we do with it? Just throws it at Peach. Keeps him away.
Corner pressure coming in from Mute Ace. Tries to get an edge guard going, but no. Peebnut with the recovery mix-up so clean. I mean, that rush coil doesn't send him all that far. Of course, it has no hitbox as well, but the fact that he can hang on to his double jump just opens up the world in terms of different options to get back. You can never really be too sure when you're edge guarding Mega Man.
Yeah, you just give yourself a lot of mix, right? You have to kind of wonder where you're going to be landing, of course, making sure you're going to keep upsetting Mute Ace's kind of vision, where he wants to be. And of course, the Metal Blade Z-drop into the back air, classic one. Keeping it cute and keeping Mute Ace on the left side, man. He's struggling to get in. Like you said, when Peach is using the whole body, there's no kind of distance you can to kind of get in except for the forward air as an argument. Meanwhile, Peebnut sitting pretty wherever he is.
Oh, an accidental forward smash the wrong way, though. Don't think he wanted that. Mute Ace going to capitalize, but not all too hard. Yeah, still pretty far off from finding this kill. You got to put Peeb in a really bad spot near the ledge, or else nothing's going to do the job.
Okay, a little bit of a goal swing, maybe a misinput. Either way, gets back thrown now.
How do you get back to solid ground? Almost right into the up smash. Good fade back from Mute Ace, though. Now he has the control here. What's he going to do with it? Not all that much.
I think right now Mute Ace is kind of trying to calculate the answers of, trying to figure out what can I do in the matchup to get close. There it is. That's one answer.
Yeah, the neutral air finally closing the door on that stock, but man, this is such a hefty lead for Peanut. However, Peach's low percent combos are out of this world.
Oh, we might be back.
Yeah, Mute's cutting the lead in half and then some.
Are you landing? Hold on. Never mind, with the dash attack, push you away, turn up in my hand. It's veggie time, and there's the forward air as well, swiping Mute away.
Oh, the trump, though. All right, there it is. Wow, yet again, a solid lead for Peanut, very far away from losing a stock.
And you thought Mute was kind of coming in with some momentum, but just gets shut down right now by Peanut. Back to square one for Mute. Has to work out something else. And wow. Just charges the up smash. Says, I know you're going to land just right there.
Yeah, calling out the drift back as well. You saw Mute's kind of overshoot where Peanut was feigning that he'd land. Great pickup there, and suddenly we have a dead even game.
Mute needed that, honestly. We're seeing Alicia come out more and more as we get deep into this first game, okay? Up airs. Bit more for the juggling, but still Peanut finds a way back down. Has to roll in, but still Mute's going to catch it, but doesn't do too much with it. Maybe second-guessed himself.
Wow, great coverage on that tech roll there from Peanut and the ledge roll as well. All right, he is a good edge guard away from closing this out. Back air potentially on its way. No, both of them going to just back off, keep it simple. But how do you get out of this corner? Okay, that's exactly how. Mute's somehow finding his way through. Now he's got the turnip in hand, but he's now stuck on the other corner. Crash bomb in play as well. Gonna wait it out with the float, but another one.
That's evil.
Yeah, for real. Oh, and so is that. The slash claws closing it out at the ledge. Man, you just see that survivability gap between these two characters really coming into play.
And you thought, again, there's always seems to be these bursts of momentum from Mute, where you feel like he's right back into, coming back to even for the last stop. But it just seems to be Peanut is always that one step ahead, whether it's with the setup, where you saw the crash bomb on the ledge. No matter if you wait, no matter how long float is, I'll set up another one. You know what I mean? Stuff like that to cycle you through. It keeps exhausting Mute's resources, and there's nothing for him to do. So, unfortunate one, but Peanut is going to take game one pretty handily, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, it was last stock, right? Not too far out of reach for Mute.
Sure.
But he's going to need to find some more of those early kills. Stuff like that up smash. Obviously, that's not going to come to you very easily, but you got to make sure you recognize those situations and take them all the way to the bank. Characters locked in. I would be absolutely shocked to see either of them switch. They are ride or die for Mega Man and Peach, respectively.
For sure.
By the way, I'm pretty sure Peanut has never won a major. Mute probably has one under his belt, like an A or B tier somewhere along the line, right? But I think this would be career defining for both of them, honestly.
I want to say Peanut has won a major, but I might be wrong. Someone can correct me. I know Twitch chat will probably definitely know. But either way, it would be nice to see either of these guys win the whole thing. And they're very close towards it just to start something new. And oh my God, Mute picking up where he left off. It might have been the first game, might not have been his way, but the second game absolutely been vice versa.
That's going to be the ticket to victory for Mute, is just not letting Peanut play the game. Obviously, Peach has the devastating combos that can make you feel like they're never going to end, and the advantage state to match it once you finally do get out of the true stuff.
Sure. Okay.
Wow, just takes the lemons and lands with the forward air, saying, yeah, I don't care. I'll take that trade any day of the week. And it is looking so bad for Peanut in the second game here. Barely able to land a scratch on Mute. Nair out of shield, not quite going to land, but shutting it down with the back air.
That's the momentum, bro. I told you. This is right now. Mute Ace is playing absolutely in the driver's seat, people like to say. I don't think people can catch up. Crash Bomber is hacked on, no, the down shot. Okay, down smash is on, hitting with the Crash Bomber explosion. That's big damage, at least. Need something more, though. Need a kill.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But of course, when you're up by this much, you can kind of take it easy, let him rush you down, and make the mistakes for you. Mega Man not exactly known for his great approaching tools. Oh my lord! But that is his X factor. The Shoryuken up tilt. Devastatingly
Just
early
ran
kill.
under. No fear. Big call out. Both these guys have been calling out each other so well so far into the set. We're only on second game. Crazy adaptation from both of them.
Yeah, they have a lot of history, man. A lot of games played between these two, so we're going to see some of those deep reads throughout the course of this set. Oh, the dash attack to escape the corner. Okay, Peanut fighting back. Even though he's at 180%, so many moves from Mute's will do the job, but if he doesn't get hit by a single one of them, then hey, he's looking good. That said, though, going to try to cross up with the down tilt. Very unsafe on block. Mute's picking it right up with back air and maybe getting something else started. No, not quite.
I think Mute's trying to get a turnip train going, but unfortunately just didn't get right to the station at the moment. He's not going to stay on that platform. We're getting pelted by the up airs. The rainbows are coming out, looking for gold, but Peanut escapes.
That landing up air is probably Peach's juiciest combo starter.
For sure.
Maybe down throw in the conversation as well. But every time Mute has gotten one of those, it's been tons of damage onto Peep.
Nair might need a word as well. That move was kind of busted when you get the sweet spot, of course.
Right up close at low percents.
Oh, no up tilt for you. I think Peanut just wanted to get to the platform in a different way. Okay. All mute right now. Could be a nice two-stock.
So clean, tracing him through the platform with the back air as well. And yeah, I'm going to say, Fabs, this one is looking pretty over. 131 at the ledge. Oh, Mutace lets him back, but quickly punishes.
Grabbing nothing but air. Okay, tries to fight with the lemons. The Nair coming out more, but still, Mutace escaping any type of danger. There's the up air, it's the forward air, and you just fly off the top, Max.
That is one of the most ridiculous combos I've seen in this game. And Peanut was landing a bunch of those in the set with Toon as well, or at least one of them that really...
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, made an impression. Okay, Mutace, you're on your last stock here, but of course, one good hit will do it. Parries only one hit of the Leaf Shield, and the rest are going to mix him up, catch him off guard. Can you finish the job here? That's going to be it. Yeah, there we go. The up air from behind. Such a great move for Peach, man.
Sure.
Combo starter, kill move, juggling tool. Does a whole bunch for you.
I just like the way they uses it to kind of cover air dodges a lot of the time. I think you recognize that Peanut's habits coming out more and more. I think, getting pressured is normal, but as the set goes on, you're seeing more air dodges from Peanut when trying to get to the air dodge rolls the stage, and Mutace is right there to cover it every time.
Now that said, Peanut was on the back foot for so much of that game, right? He was getting his ass beat at the beginning, and he still made that really close. So, looks like both of these players have what it takes. I'm expecting 5 games, honestly.
I could see it.
Both looking pretty hot. We'll see who's able to actually deliver and clutch this one out. We're going to be on Pokemon Stadium 2 now, a little bit of a wider stage here. And it's nobody getting a clean opening just yet. Oh, God, so many near misses. And if that down tilt had connected, Peanut was going for a ride.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That'd be hella damage, but either way, escapes for now. The down, they're not doing too much, but the back air will to follow. More aerials than you should, you have to watch out. People start dancing. There's the back air as well. There's Peanut's time. Big damage coming up the up air. Don't jump now.
Got to be real careful, especially as a floaty character.
Oh, my God.
Oh, and he's off stage. No double jump, no float, but the up B is just enough to make it back. Kind of tricky, dropping the parasol and then putting it back up. Mutace able to escape with his life, but just barely. 110% against a character with some serious kill power.
Okay. Weak Nair doesn't do too much with it. Kind of chase him on the platform. You see Mute going for these float mix-ups to make people keep guessing where he's going to land.
Crash Bomb going to detonate, though. Keeping Mute on his toes, making sure he can't get too wild with the aggression. And able to escape to the platform as well. Okay, that shield dwindling, though. Gonna have to avoid the Leaf Shield, maybe with something else. Yeah, finally it's gonna crack through and pop him up perfectly for that back air. Peanut with a pretty solid first stock here.
Sure. Okay. Rolls out. Yep, doesn't do anything that Mute is kind of throwing at him. Just escapes, goes for the platform up air. I like that. Pressuring. It's definitely Tornado season right now. Have to watch out.
That shield is on notice, Fabs. And now 50% later, Mutace finally able to get back to solid ground, pluck a turnip, and see if he can get his game plan started. Those turnips, so much less effective when there's all kinds of other projectiles on the screen just clanking them out.
And I feel like if you can actually nullify Peach's kind of turn-up game plan, it kind of sets Mute apart. Because now he actually has to approach. There's nothing tangible you can kind of throw at Peanut. It's like, you know what? I win that war. You have to make your approach to me, and when you do, you're getting back air for free, as we're seeing right now, Max.
Down air into the back air as well. Wow, able to roll past. Okay, Mutace still alive. Let's see. Can you close the stock out? You need to shut Peep down.
Okay, going forward. It actually takes the stop. Wow.
I wasn't sure, man. I didn't see the sparks. Mega Man's real heavy. Maybe he could have survived that with slightly better DI, but even still, Peanut probably just going to shake that one off. He understands what's going on here. The lead is massive. He just can't take any huge risks, or shouldn't take any of them. Wow, a parry on the back air, crushing that stock.
Yeah, I think people are starting to recognize that when Mute's in trouble, in these scramble situations, it's always time to be aggressive. And, all people have to do, quick parry into, X Factor, like you said, the up tilt.
Dash attack going to get him right in there. Still keeping this close. Mutace, if you find the kill in the next few seconds, you have a good chance of taking this game. So far, it's been all about Peanut, though.
Okay. Throws the Metal Blade downwards, but of course, Mutace will catch that. Now it's my turn. Plucks the turnip. Not anything crazy. Just trying to keep chasing.
This is slowly spiraling out of control. Mutace going to do something here to set up the edge guard, but nothing to complete it. Ooh. Love that. The single lemon out of shield just to keep him at bay even further. Toad. That's how you know he's getting creative.
Okay.
All right, hold on, mute. Might be able to close the door on this stock right here. No, not quite. Peanut going to the platform. He wasn't ready for it. And the Nair in that slight scramble situation. Peanut not connecting with anything too strong. He kept him close to the lemons, but too close, in fact. That allowed Mute a second chance here. Let's see what he can do with it.
That door not closed, bro. Hold on. Mute got way back in.
Wow, jumping over, landing the forward air, okay. Oh, the Z drop back air. No, not enough, though. Damn close, and there it is with the spike. Oh, my Lord, Peanut taking game 3 in a crazy fashion. It just looked so dangerous for Mutes. It felt like there was no right answer off the stage there.
That whole sequence was so nasty, man. Just going for, the metal blade into the back air, keeping it super sharp. And then when you want to get the air dodge in, cool, I got this nice dunk for you as well. Nowhere to go, like you said, Max, man. When you can pull out stuff like that in a kind of a pinch, you can definitely tell Peanut definitely feeling it, man.
Just feels so limiting, man. Like almost every option is covered when you're recovering against this character, especially in the hands of Peanut. Obviously, nobody does it like him. Best in the business with this character for a reason. But we will see. He's taking a deep breath, just closing his eyes. He's trying to lock in. Knows he just needs one more to go to grand finals on the winner's side here.
For sure. Okay. Trading with these juggles, I think it's only going to be working in Mute's favor. Now there is not fast enough.
Turn up in hand. You know that can mean some crazy starter here, but no, nothing of the sort. Just a forward air into back air, tacking on some solid damage with the two-piece. Aware of the crash bomb, even still, very good by Mute. But that shield looking like a skittle right now.
Yeah, he was actually forced to angle it upwards if you noticed it, just to get rid of the leaf shield, not poking him. So pretty smart from Mute, but either way, you're still getting pelted. The shield getting whittled down smaller and smaller, and that just lets Peanut spam more projectiles on you and the back air as well. You gotta watch out.
Jesus Christ, dude, I thought he was dead. Oh, and he might still be. Yeah, there we go. Fair into fair. Peanut cleans it up. Once again, a very healthy stock to work with.
They told me swiping, no swiping, but still, Peanut, man.
Yeah, he's swiping it up, dude.
Okay, lemon pelting, yep, keeping it sour. Where you going now? Mute's got no answers right now, Max is in trouble.
Fortunately, not too much damage just yet. He's able to get one clean breakaway. I feel like he can make this close. Oh, doesn't get the hitbox on his forward air. Swung a little bit too late or didn't jump high enough, not sure. Either way, Mutes gets a grab and a stitch face. Okay, hold on. This could be huge. Never mind.
Just chucks it. Don't want a tunnel vision. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, cool. I'm moving to the next turnip. I got veggies for days. She a healthy woman.
I mean, Mutes definitely looks like he takes care of himself.
Okay, he landed. Just goes for the down air. Raw doesn't really matter though. Mutes just follows him. Drifts actually with him. Throws out the forward air. Gets the kill. Even stocks now. The percent though, a little bit different. No turnip train yet again.
Oh, trying to go for footstool out of shield, I think. I saw that immediate double jump. That can only mean one thing.
Okay, and lag on the side B, so I'm going to get hit, but still, Mute's turn. Again, these aggressive landings. Mute never stops saying go. It's always holding forward with the green light.
The triple lemon. So tough to know how long to keep your shield up for. You don't want to give up the free opportunity, but then, of course, if you get a little antsy, that just means Peanut gets away for free. That said, this is still really close. Mutes has brought it back, but if he dies here in the corner, then he's in real trouble.
You see the spacing from Peanut. That boy is exhausting all of the momentum he can. The projectiles are coming out more and more. And Mute's got to find a different way.
Okay, this time going for the down air. Different form of shield pressure, but unfortunately didn't get any of those multi-hits. Peanut escaping pretty luckily, I'd say. Oh, pops up with up air, though. All right.
Woo! Actually hits through the F smash with the forward air. Really nice from Mute. Can we finish the job, though?
Peanut just fading in and back out, causing Mutes to back up. He kind of second-guessed his pressure right there, and that cost him his life. All right, I need to see an edge guard right here, Mute. Come on, one time for the fans. Nope, Peanut is back.
That boy just drifts away. Why not?
Bro, think about after that set with Toon, how in touch with his patient side Peanut must be right now. See him hopping around those platforms, not committing to any buttons. He's locked in.
When we saw him having like a deep breath before the set, that boy is hit in a piece.
Yeah, for real. One of the most zen players, I would say.
Okay. Yep.
Beautiful tech chase here from Mute. Catches the back air, keeping it really competitive. Only 36% down. We know what he can do off one hit. Just need to see him land it.
It's so dangerous when you end up Peanut's, house of traps, man. Like, where do we go?
Yeah, this is so difficult to work your way through.
The house plays an uninvited guest right now. Peanut, you know what? It's kicking him out.
Got those wacky mirrors all over the walls. Like, damn, did I eat too much today?
Looking like an episode of Goosebumps right now, man. Where we going? Straight horror show.
Walk in one door, end up on the other side of the hallway. Okay, this is still doable, but it looks like Peanut is in the driver's seat for real.
That forward air might be the hero of this set, man. From Peanut, keeping Mute away every time.
I mean, it's a sword normal, basically. And those characters typically give Peach a lot of trouble. Peanut playing to his strengths in the matchup. Oh, looking for the spike. Trying to end it like he ended the last one. Oh, God, your shield getting pressured so badly here. And, wow, unable to land that nair out of shield. That's so important for Peach, just to shake the pressure off her. But Peanut's spacing way too well for that.
For sure. The down actually got hitting his mark. And, ooh, nearly fell short to the forward smash. The Metal Blade angled upwards, that 45-degree angle. Keeping it acute for a different reason and killing Mute, taking that game, taking the set as well. Yo, Peanut's on a different level, man. Oh, my God.
Man, he's so good at finding all the setups this character has. You see the layers that he goes for, too, right? He'll throw the horizontal projectiles out, put the up air out at the perfect time to sense your jump in. Suddenly, there's a leaf shield, and I can't interact with him at all. Oh, my God.
He's nice.
He is really good.
And he's on that guy.
And now he's that guy on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Guaranteed top 2
for sure
at an A-tier tournament. Amazing job by Peanut, but I know Mute ain't done yet. He's still got some gas left in the tank. He'll be fighting the winner of our next set, which is Zomba versus Sonics. Genesis Grand Finals from last year. Throwing it all the way back.
A little bit of some interesting lore. These guys, there was like a little secret invitation this weekend, right? I won't say the location. But and I believe they fought twice and Sonics did win, but it was very close sets. You know what I mean? I do think these guys have had close sets before. Like you said, Genesis. I believe Zomba actually won the first time there as well. They've gone back and forth a lot of times, so we'll see who wins. But it's never an easy one, man. I say that for sure.
Did Sonics win the tournament?
Yeah, he won the whole thing.
Nice. And you know he's looking for that.
Sure.
Of course, cannot be a tournament without mentioning the cold streak of second places for Sonics. A player who at one point was looking like the best in the world. He's just had a rough time when it comes to securing the win in Grand Finals. But I'm getting some different vibes. I mean, he seems like he's in high spirits right now, right? Seems to be enjoying himself. I know Sonics always enjoys this tournament as well. He's been to the last 3 out of 4.
Yep.
So maybe things are going to be a little different for him.
Yeah, and it's not even like he's plain sailing. He's had to come back from 2-0 down against 2 people, Toon and Monty, 2 great players in their own right. But to go 2-0 down against those type of play styles, if we're being honest, it's not an easy job, you know what I mean? So for Sonics to do that in a different way tells you that he means business. It's not just the silver tongue or the silver controller. I'm going for gold this time, you know what I mean? That's what he needs. And I wouldn't be surprised if he got it, you know what I mean? So we'll see. Hopefully, it's no more second place. Hopefully, we can see a first place, you know what I mean? That'd be good to see.
I would really love to see it. Honestly, any of the 4 players that are still alive in the tournament right now, I'd be so happy to see them win.
Facts.
Peanut, just because he reps a really underrated character. Mutace, because that's my dog. I've known him for like 7 years at this point. Such a good kid. Same could be said for Zomba and Sonics as well. And they just all are really hungry. They all have a fun, unique personality, right? This is a great top 4. Could not have selected it better myself.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty happy with the top 4 we got, and I hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay as well. I think the way that Peanut has kind of stepped up recently, especially this year, I would say. I think he's on a lot of people's radar. Of course, in that top 20, top 15 region of NA, maybe even top 10. His results have been getting better and better. I think he's playing out of his mind recently, and of course, Mutace is there. I don't even think Mutace has a little bit of confidence this tournament, but as they usually are, still getting these top placements. Mutace, Sonics and Zomba still, great players, like you said, hungry for the win. And I'll be honest, I do want to see Sonics take a W. It would be cool to see.
Right. There's literally no wrong answer for who wins this tournament.
Sure.
So, great job to all you guys who made it here. But, of course, you got to knock each other out one by one. It's our first elimination round of the top 4. So, one of these 2 is going home. It's going to be a heartbreaker no matter what. But, of course, they have history together, right? They know exactly, even as recently as yesterday at that Invitational. So, we could see a really interesting set. They're going to be digging deep, pulling off reads that you would only go for someone against someone you're very familiar with.
Yeah, and I think, we'll see how these guys go. I think they both big kind of players that kind of have great adaptation mid-set, so it's not even just kind of, towards the end of the games, understanding what to do mid-game as well. So we'll see how these guys get on against each other. It's going to be a good set, man, for sure.
2 products of the Wi-Fi era
Yep.
as well. Yeah, I mean, these guys played a lot online. Zamba because he was super young, and Sonics because he was in the Dominican Republic, very far away from most Smash majors. But he really made a name for himself like that, got sponsored, was able to start coming out to pretty much every major, and
Yep.
put on one hell of a show.
Oh, man, I'm ready to sink my teeth into the set. I hope you guys are as well. It's going to be a good one. Sonics versus Rob, man. I don't know. The matchup always changes over the years, but the meta's kind of, I feel like it's coming to a close, even with people finding stuff, out again and again. And I feel like there hasn't been too much progression in this matchup, so to speak. We don't really see it that often. So it will be cool to see what these guys' options are at the moment, at this current moment, see what they can do against each other.
Yeah, I feel like these 2 characters for the last, probably 4 years have been at the top of everybody's tier list.
Yeah.
Sonic was not on anyone's radar like that at the beginning of this game, by the way. And this is the one player that really defined him, and in several different playstyles as well, right? We've seen Sonics when he's at his most patient, running the timer in sets like against Toon or against Shiny Mark at Smash Factor last year, but he also can turn it up and just run you over. I'm not sure what he'll opt for against Zamba this time.
I think he'll be, for me, from what I've seen in the past, I think it's more about exhausting his Zamba's resources off stage, burning the gas, resetting its spring more and more and more to make, get him off stage, suffocate that gas, and then put him in a really bad spot. Because I think Sonics, for me, what's made him a better player, in my opinion, is the edge guarding. I think everyone knows that Sonics is a big labber. He always says, if you can play this character, let's play. That joke right there. And it's because he labs against the character a lot to find out what their weaknesses, the weak spots. And I feel like what a big thing for Rob is, yeah, he's big, and of course on stage, but he's still a monster. Off stage is really where you want to kind of kill him, So all you can rely on really is the gas and those aerials.
Of course, and he can make it back from great distances, but Sonic has such great edge guarding tools. I think there's probably nobody in the world with any character who's better at edge guarding than Sonic.
For sure.
All right, let's see. These guys definitely going to push each other to their limits. So far, nobody getting the better of each other in these early exchanges, but now Zamba's off stage. Oh my god. Wait, is he going to do exactly what you just said, Fabs?
I've got it like I see it, bro. I might be the prophet. Look at this. This is what I talked about. He waits for you to burn your resources, and look at the gas already. Getting the parry. He has not landed yet, Max.
I believe Rob has to be on the ground for 90 frames to get a full... What? It's a full tank of gas back, but we're not going to see shit. He is dead.
It's all about putting Rob in the air and making sure he just looks like another one of Eggman's robots, bro. He's just a little toy. And Sonic's having his way with him right now, playing around, making sure Zomba is never comfortable. Can't get back to stage.
Okay, he's on the ledge, but hold on. That does not regenerate fuel.
Just touch the stage, bro. Just once.
Bro, this is ridiculous.
Okay,
all right.
We back.
He can play the game again.
Okay, a little bit of an onslaught to start the set. But jokes aside, Zomba's going to have to lock in, get ready for the next one, so he can get back into it. But right now, Sonic's not letting up. No time to tilt, no time to connect and relax. It's all about going forward, gung-ho style, making sure, again, Zomba feels uncomfortable.
Oh my god. Zamba really struggling here in this first game into the neutral air, but of course, with Rob's size comes some weight as well, so he's going to hang on after that neutral air. The forward air enough to do it, though. Wow. Not even truly in the corner. Just a pace from the ledge, but it's still enough.
This is a beatdown, game one.
It sure is, man. I mean, Rob is one of those characters that can touch of death you, right? He's able to find a nice, honest kill move right now. He could rip the rug out from underneath Sonic's feet, but it's not looking too likely. He is in control.
And you notice how he didn't even opt to kind of, go for the gyro combo, just kept it simple. Didn't want to have actually any, no patience right there. Very good discipline right there to see from Sonic. Understanding where he wants to be, but then there, okay, we're taking one. We're on the board.
All right, I need to see something ridiculous out of Zomba right now. Keep this an even fight. Get yourself right back in it. Like the pressure with the down tilt into the jabs, okay?
Hold
so far
on.
he's doing good.
Can I sniff out the air dodges, but Sonic's not sniffing them just yet. So you have to wait for dinner time. And okay, there's the forward air. Maybe a second one, never mind, springs away.
Oh, man, I was getting nervous. I see Rob off stage. Normally, I'm not worried at all for the Rob player, but this is simply a different beast in Sonics.
Tech's in place. Interesting. Usually Zomba takes away in those situations. Taking in place, maybe getting an aggressive option, but Sonic's not letting it happen. Now you're on the platform stuck. Probably wanted a pack that but couldn't find it. Maybe a flub. Either way, again, cannot land safely.
Using the spring to reset, just stay mobile, stay so hard to track down. Of course, that is a great strength of this character, but also this player. Oh, the clank, okay, and Zamba pushing him into the gyro. There we go. Only 80% down, and hey, man, that comeback potential could also just be a win-out potential on the last stock. Zamba, can you land something to kill him? Snipe this lead away.
Parry, but the cross-up as well from Sonics. I don't know if that was good recognition or not, either way. Zamba got to keep on guessing. There's the spin into the forward air, and it's just enough to get the first game. And honestly, was a little bit of a rocky ending to a good start. Zamba showing some promise for this game too.
Yeah, that was really, really good at the beginning. Let's just put it that way. And then, hey, Zamba fired back. He said, I might not have gas in the tank off the stage, but mentally I still do.
That's facts.
Either way, these two titans of Smash Ultimate, they've been so strong for the last couple years. Only one of them can move on. You know the pressure's going to get to them eventually, but they're looking cool right now.
Sure. Keep showing heart. You're not down and out just yet. Just the first game, and probably what's going to be, I'm guessing, going to be a long set. If Zamba can kind of pick it up. If he plays like how he did in the second stock towards the end, that boy will be cooking. Forget the gas, you know what I mean? So we'll see.
I would not be surprised to see this one go to Game 5.
Sure.
Gotten a lot of Game 5s in the later portions of this bracket, by the way.
Adaptation to adaptation, man. These guys are just going to keep adapting to each other. You throw out one thing, I'm going to learn and study it mid-game. I'll do the next thing. Now it's on you. It's your turn.
Yep. Also got to say, I love how they're using their girlfriends' tags in the game. They're both in the audience. That's so cute. Shout outs to you guys.
Shout out Liv and Angie as always.
The true romantics of Smash, Zamba and Sonics.
Okay, angle the shield upwards, saying, you know what, that down not doing anything to me. No scoops allowed, but I can scoop you myself. There's the up throw. Doesn't get too much from it though, and actually Zamba reverses the situation, gets a grab of his own, and now Sonics is in trouble on the ledge.
All right. Good start for Zamba here. And especially with that gyro on the floor, just impeding Sonics' movement. So important to do against a character this fast. Oh, they're just crouching? Teabagging, maybe?
I think he's waiting for the laser, I think. Oh, the upper actually shield poking, I think. Never mind. Or maybe Sonic shot to shield. Either way, in a bad spot.
Yeah, and a drag down S combo right there. Able to land the up tilt afterward. Zamba getting some good damage out of it, but nothing too serious. However, Sonics really has to watch his back at this point. 100%. Rob is loaded with kill moves. Wow, parry on the forward air into up tilt as well.
He knew.
Zamba's still hot.
Waits for the landing. Yep, Zamba being aggressive with it. Never mind. Gets the gyro out with the laser to cover himself. That's insurance yet again with the gyro. But oh my god, sniping him out the air. And another laser.
Oh,
side B.
Great call out there, knowing that Sonics' only way back to the stage with an up B like that would be the air dodge afterward. Whiff punishes the back air, takes a stock for it. Already starting to carve out a bit of a lead on the second stock here.
Good on Sonics right now. So I talked about before. These guys go back and forth no matter what.
Picks the gyro up as well, rolls to safety, but Sonic still on point with the defense. Gets a grab off the parry, and wow, actually didn't phase into the spring. I don't know if that was on purpose or not to mess up Zamba's timing up there.
This boy is soaring. Wow. And again, Zamba struggling to land, but of course the ice in the corner, but won't survive that forward air. Unfortunate.
That must have been the stalest backer of all time. He got hit at 150. I've never seen someone live that move that late.
Crazy. Okay, whistles on the shield, so of course maybe get shield poke with the homing attack. Misses it. Nearly eats the zombie. The patterned one, but still surviving.
Bro, that homing attack has betrayed Sonics in some really important spots. Would not have been surprised to see it right there, but thanking his lucky stars that it didn't happen.
I don't even want to talk about that move.
Yeah.
You get me tight either way.
It'd be your own, bro.
Been there to put him upwards, yet for the up air as well. And oh, wow. Chasing Zamba for a bit too long. Ate the back end, but staying alive though, somehow.
And that's a slow move on startup, man. I think Sonics might have been really reaching for that follow-up. You know he wants to get the job done on this stock. He started off pretty hot in this game.
Of course, now Zamba seems to wait to land and another parry. Consistent with it on the up air. Going for the up to himself with no finisher.
And the forward air, yes, it's enough. Wow, 125. We saw him live back air at 150 and died of fair at 125. Of course, it really matters how far out you are towards those last zones.
For sure. Okay, yep, gets the combo with the up air to extend. Rob is a big boy, so we can get the big boy combos. And it hurts, I know it does. 50% just like that.
Wow, the nair enough to do it. Okay. Zamba still in this. Much closer than it was last time. Well, about 30% closer.
strong back here as well. It's a lot of percent on the board. Zomba got to watch out how you landed it. Unfortunately, the answer is you just don't. Again, that seems to be the moneymaker for Sonic. He's putting Zomba off stage and, again, exhausting all the resources. Oh, you've air dodge? Oh, you've already double jump? You have to use your up B? Well, how much gas do you have left? And just there, the back air was just enough to do it, man.
I gotta watch the VOD back. I thought because of the spark that the one he lived at 150 was the strong hit, but it must not have been.
I think it was the weak hit.
There's just no way
Should've
it was.
been the weak hit.
Yeah. My eyes have deceived me. Here we go. Potentially end of the road for Zomba. Down 2-0, but of course he can bring this one back. I mean, he's a fiery player, right? Just like Mute, when he gets started, it's very hard to stop him.
And it's interesting because usually we've seen Sonics on the back foot today, right? So now we're actually seeing Sonics in the driver's seat, 2-0 up. What can happen now? Will he get complacent? Does he have that discipline to stay involved even while 2-0 up?
Also got to consider that Sonics has been in the losers bracket for a hot minute. He lost in winner's quarters, I believe, to Mute Ace. And yeah, I mean, he's just been playing the game for so many hours today. You've got to think he might be starting to peter out a bit. But from the gameplay, I certainly couldn't tell.
Okay. Throws the gyro. Yep, gets a combo. Nice run up air. Just to put him off stage where he wants him. Again, the money maker. And oh my god, we cash in out. Don't even need the deposit. Either way, we're still seeing Zomba struggle to land on stage, Max. What can we do?
I don't know. It was such a good start for him this game. Going to carry him all the way across the stage with those down tilts, though. And land a back air of his own. All right. Right back in it. Fully charged gyro as well. It's going to hit hard when it comes out.
For sure. Okay, trying to land with him there. Again, these aggressive options. I think Sonics will eat them up. Can just run under. Goes for the homing attack. Very laggy, but still, Zomba's not fast enough to punish.
Going high this time. Oh, and the empty land. I think he threw an up air out at the last second because he had some kind of landing lag, but no hitbox appeared. And even still, it's not enough to stop Zomba. He's been on the offense. Oh, okay. Good recognition.
Advised, man. With the homing attack, Zomba was there to punch the down smash accordingly.
Sometimes I just wish I could take that move away from Sonics.
I've been telling him every tournament, please stop pressing neutral beat.
It does some really good work for him, for sure, but it betrays him a lot. The Judas of the moveset. Wow, okay.
Throws it out, down smash, why not?
Yeah, with Sonic's shielding in his face as well. Definitely anticipated some kind of action out of shield. Go for one of Rob's faster moves that covers both sides. I like it, but I don't like Zomba being off stage right now. This is very precarious.
That's where Sonic wants him, man. Look, yep, Harry, wait for the aerial to be on the aggressive side and get the confirm and to kill.
Saw him go as high as possible, stall all kinds of different ways, but it just wasn't enough. And especially once you commit to that nair, there's a good amount of startup on it.
Oh no, you're in hella lag. Yep, you have to waste a lot of gas. Sonic can reach there before you do. He's a quick character. Okay, does land though. Oh my god!
Dude, what is going on?
Zomba can't get anything. Shaking his head in the face cam, you can see. Starting to get a little bit emotional. I can understand why. I'd be even worse if I couldn't kill him like this though.
The forward tilt though. Yep, keeps himself alive. Zomba, still signs of life here. It is not over quite yet. Those neutral airs getting eaten up by Sonics. He's so keyed into it. Of course, being able to anticipate when your opponent's going to do that makes it even easier. Wait, what? Did he just air dodge the ledge for a trump? Is this man a genius?
Yo, Sonic's is lost. I've been seeing him parry everything Zomba's throwing downwards, by the way.
That's that familiarity, man. They played a lot of times, including last night in a competitive setting as well. Oh, but hold on. Zomba still kicking here. Packing a good bit of damage on. We could see an early kill or something like that.
Hold on.
He's feeling it. When you see that forward throw, he's like, yo, I want you off stage because I'm trying to kill you immediately.
No back air, but the up tilt's there for insurance, and there's the up air. Doesn't DI right, and actually takes the third game. Wow.
Genuinely, who DI'd that correctly? The drift in and out, Zomba deliberately tries to mix you up with that, so I can't even blame Sonics for not having it down. Wow, all right. The set's still going. 2-1 in favor of Sonics, but Zomba pulling that one back from being down in every situation. Both stocks were taken first by Sonics, but then Zomba fired back.
And I'll be honest, again, he was getting beat up just like the first game, you know what I mean? It wasn't like the second game, it was kind of close. The first game, he was getting kind of beat up, still found a way, though. He was nearly out. He was definitely staring at the bottom barrel, you know, but still found a way. And okay, we'll see how Sonics can respond. Because again, that's what I talked about, guys. Sometimes when you're 2-0 up, right, I know everyone's been there, you get complacent. You see the win before it happens, you know? And maybe, just maybe, Sonic is doing that himself. We'll see, though. We will see.
Yeah, you gotta be focused on winning at all times, and that's so much easier said than done. These guys have been playing since 3:30 p.m. They've been playing since Friday, really.
It's a long day.
Yeah, it is a real undertaking to go to a tournament like this. So props to these guys for playing so well, even this deep into it. Sonic's gonna get the early exchanges once again, 63 and counting. This edge guard could be brutal, especially with the gyro out of Zamba's hands.
Yeah, there's no gyro in play. Throws it upwards really smart. Usually a lot of people throw the gyro away. Just comes right back into Rob's hands immediately. So throwing upwards means that nobody can use it.
Yeah, and that projectile specifically goes so far up and takes forever to come back down. You really do remove it from play for a solid amount of time. Take notes if you have a Rob at your local or something.
Yep, Sonic's taking his time. Tries at the spin dash to get away, and Zomba can't do too much about it. Does parry the spring, though, at least for good measure.
Gonna parry to avoid taking all the shield damage from the fully charged laser as well. Sonic is so tapped in right now.
Okay, now you have to go high. How do you land? Yep, he reverse gyro.
Notice he landed not with neutral air. I think that's going to be so important for Zamba. Go for some empty landings or just away from Sonic so he doesn't get a free parry on you.
Oh, strong hit at the back end. Yeah, you see Zamba to that corner. Still not enough, though, unfortunately.
Love that, setting the spring up right underneath the Angel platform. Here on FD, there's no way to avoid that. It's going to burn all your invincibility. Well, actually, you can avoid it just by jumping. But, of course, if you want to swing off the Angel platform, it's going to cost the rest of your iframes. Now, such a great amount of work that needs to be done on Zamba's end. Double up air into the homing attack and potentially an edge guard coming out as well. No, Zamba techs to safety here. Neutral air, laser, and oh, the spike and no tech, but unfortunately, just a weak hit.
That could have been scary.
Trying to throw off Sonic's parry timings as well. Just charging the gyro for a little extra long. Yeah, gonna back off. Let that homing attack whiff into empty space. But of course, it's not enough. Sonic's still able to recover and not getting caught by the tech chase down smash either. This is spiraling out of control for Zamba. We need to see something big and quickly.
Okay, yep, F-tilt outspacing Rob's normals, unfortunately. Now Sonic can chase him in the air. Gonna let him land for a little bit. Not safely, though. The up tilt gets the sour part. Only 1 foot hitting that part, so Zamba can take advantage. No back air for you, Sonic. Gonna run under it. Now it's their turn once more.
What's the edge guard going to be? What side is he going to go to? Okay, Zamba staying same side this time. And up throw, is that enough? Yeah, I didn't think so. Shutting down.
Spin dash under it with the laser, man.
Spin dash into nothing at this percent, but wow, the forward air, just the last hit, enough to do it. And Zamba down to his last breath, potentially of the whole bracket.
You gotta dig deep. You have to dig super deep. That's one. That's all it takes. This is how we start.
Didn't it look very similar last game?
Yep.
I think it did.
Hold on.
Oh, not ready for the cross-up. He could have maybe thrown the gyro and picked something up, but just shake it off. Keep playing.
You have to apply that pressure, man. There it is.
Slowly chipping away at this lead from Sonics, but no, a big pickup here. Gonna take him off stage at about 30 damage. Oh, and no weak neutral air. There could have been another huge starter for Sonics.
Yeah, that move is a moneymaker for sure.
Oh, the homing attack is just so difficult to punish if you block it, man.
Yep, always better to spot dodge that move. It's very laggy on landing, but of course, misses it right there. Zomba actually getting a miss, I think, off the stage. And now he's in trouble, Max.
He might have thought gyro was available right there. You saw him just do nothing right there. Okay. Oh, Sonic's looking so good. Already 100 plus on Zamba, and this could be the end right here. How's Zamba gonna get it down?
Oh, what?
Jumping over the laser with the up smash, and then both of them missing the punishes afterward.
Okay. Yep. Still poking with a spring, very smart, and there it is, the classic confirm. Actually takes the stock just by the hair. And I think Sonic's going to be looking pretty in the losers finals now, taking the set over Zomba.
Oh, what a good fight from both of them, though. Very respectable finish here. 4th place for Zamba. But you know he's capable of more. He'll be back at the next one to show you what he's made of. Sonics, though, still on the sticks. He's got to fight Mute Ace and a run back get some vengeance for that winner's quarters match.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get to watch too much of the set, but from what I did watch, it was kind of crazy. The time was going a little bit. I think Mutex even actually got a timeout on Sonics himself. So
he did.
Just little things like that, it really kind of hurts to see where you can get in the mind game for these two players. It's going to be another mental test, right? So we'll see who comes out the winner of these two people.
Oh, guys, hope you're enjoying the show as much as we are. These matches have been so fun to watch, so fun to cast. And, of course, we got more where that came from. If you're not doing anything in January, we have another event called Let's Make Big Moves.
I see that.
Right in the heart of Manhattan. Yeah, I know you'll be there, bro. And it's going to be a great time. So I hope you're enjoying what we put on for you. We put a lot of work into these events. And we keep the calendar full. We got Gommel in the summer or late spring. And this in the fall. Big moves in the winter. That's how we get it done.
Yeah, man, I think the way you guys are spread out, I'll be real, it's a good time. And I like to make sure that I come to all three of those events. And it's always a pleasure of a time, man. So, please, guys, keep supporting these guys because the events are amazing. So LMMM was another addition to the wonderful series of these tournaments. So I'm happy to see it keep going. And again, like you said, we're going back to basics for Let's Make Moves, man. No Luminosity, just straight Let's Make Big Moves.
Hey, we're free. Honestly, bro, this one's not even Luminosity. We just didn't change the name because we figured it would be easier just to not have to rebrand it. But, trust me, bro. We all see the weird shit on Twitter. Like, it's got nothing to do with this, all right? Let me clear that up. Let me clear that up.
If I speak, bro, I'm in trouble. Either way, we're going to see who's in trouble next, guys. Mute versus Sonics, man, for the spot against Peanut in Grands. I'm excited, honestly. This top three is getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Grands, especially because Peanut being in control of the situation, coming from the winner's side, he's definitely the underdog. I think against both of them. I don't know what his head-to-head record is against Mute, but I think in terms of national recognition, Mute's been there for longer, right? Peanut is trying to prove himself in a different way. But I know all three of these players, it would mean so much for them to win a major, right? For Sonics, it's breaking the curse of getting second at everything for 2 years, right? For Mute and Peeb, it's a big win because they've always been just outside of that ultra top dog territory. So no matter what, there's going to be a great story coming out of this tournament.
Yeah, and I think what actually kind of suits Peanut is even with Zombie included, I think 3 of these matchups have kind of favored Mega Man in the past. I've heard Mega Man mains say that the Sonic matchups kind of usually not been kind of favorable for them. Peach as well with the projectiles. I think he's always done good against Rob. So I think Peanut will be fine with either these two players he has to face in Grand. So it's a good spot for him.
Plus, he already has battle tested his game plan against Mute Ace just 20-30 minutes ago, right? So that's probably who he's rooting for, but I'm sure he's confident against Sonics as well. Peep has such a good mindset. He's a very humble guy. Doesn't seem like the type to get nervous, right? I know he's amazing at Pokemon, by the way. I don't know if you knew that. He's
I didn't know that.
One of the best Generation 3 Pokemon players, which is some super OG shit.
It's my favorite generation, so I'm with that.
Oh, nice,
I'm a Hoenn fan, so yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was my first competitive game.
Really?
Gen 3 Pokemon.
Okay.
I was 9 years old playing that shit. And when I found out Peep was good at it, we got on a little tangent about it. But yeah, I just can't even pick a favorite. I want all of them to win the tournament. I wish they could all get the trophy, but unfortunately 2 of them are getting medals instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with either of these 3 players, but I've always said I do want Sonics to get the W. It's about that time, guys. It's about that time. We'll see, though. Mute might be the curse to Sonics, man, for real.
Here we go. The set is about to start on Small Battlefield. Of course, the new go-to. I feel like Pokemon Stadium 2 is a thing of the past. Is this real? I feel like it is. I feel like this is not a button check.
I wouldn't be surprised.
These guys are really that patient.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, we're fighting.
Yep, tells the story of the set, man. Sets the tone of what we're about to see for this next, 20 minutes? Get strapped in, guys. It's time.
Yeah, we've already got a history of a timeout between these two today. We'll see if it repeats itself. I think with 30 seconds down and not a single point of damage dealt, it's pretty likely. But hold on. We know what Sonics is capable off the stage. Peach, I would say even easier to edge guard than Rob. So it might get ugly if Mute gets knocked off.
I think the mix-up comes with the float action, of course, stalling for a long while off stage and far away, and of course the up B Parasol as well. So.
Yep. Peach has a more threatening recovery, I guess, because the Parasol covers her pretty well, but I don't know, man. It just feels like nobody is recovering against Sonics. I'll keep it real.
Off the turnip, okay. No big conversion, but still damage is damage. We'll take what we can get.
Mute getting some traps set up as well, throwing those turnips up to cover Sonics to the ledge. And after that first exchange, it's been all about Peach.
Okay, I'm seeing the dot eyes right there, I believe. Where we going? Ooh! techniques in that back end. Another turnip is plucked.
Is that a 0 to death? I think it was. I think Mute Ace got hit for 44 and then just straight up never got hit again.
Okay.
Tense standoff at the ledge, and really just in every interaction, you know these guys are taking their time. They're really thinking about what they're going to do, how they're going to approach, if they are at all.
Kind of chasing the turnip, Sonic just runs away, resets the situation, and that's what you see Sonic do a lot of the time, right? If he understands he's in a kind of a bad spot, all it is a good thing with that speed we can do is just reset the situation every time. Go back to neutral.
Yeah, using his speed for evil. When Sonic was put in Smash, I thought he would be the craziest rushdown character of all time.
Oh, you were so wrong.
I was. But Sonic can turn that mode on, and I think he needs to right now. He's down over a stock at this point. You know the vibes. Start getting in there, bro.
Just trying to figure his way out. Again, you have to stay calculated against a player like Peach and a player like Mute Ace indeed. The up smash not actually taking the one to take the stock. The Trump up air, maybe a misinput either way. Not getting the kill. Sonic needs something now.
I thought he was dead for sure. Peach being a floaty character, being on top of the platform, but Mute Ace somehow clinging to life. And I'll say it, Fabs, I think Mute is approaching way too much right now, considering the lead that he has. Obviously, Sonic is fast, and it can be a little nerve-wracking to see him flying at you. You want to shut that down in advance, just squeeze the life out of him. But, I don't know, Mute feels comfortable on offense for sure.
I think Mute's attitude is like, one stock lead is not enough against a player like Sonic or a player like Sonic's in general, or a character like Sonic. You want to be having a substantial lead. You want to be comfortable, and I don't think one stock is enough.
It's true.
So maybe Mute is trying to force actions, but you know sometimes that could be your demise, depending on how you play it. One grab, though.
Love that empty float. Forward throw. Of course, this isn't melee, and that's not going to kill just yet. Got to be facing the other way in this game. There we go. Catches the air dodge with the forward air. Now, maybe this is when we see Mute really start to dial it back and go nowhere near Sonic's, but no, it doesn't look like it. He wants to win by elimination, by knockout.
And just the difference in knowledge of the matchup, you saw in the previous set against Zomba, a lot of the time Sonic was like pressuring Zomba with spin dash into the up spring to kind of, you know, upset the shield, get a shield poke. Mute Ace is actually angling the shield upwards. That spring is not doing anything to me. It's just matchup knowledge like that that keeps you in check, and there's a reason why Mute still has the lead. He stocks the 1 so far in his first game, man. Mute looks comfy.
He sure does. Certainly in no real danger from that grab just yet. I think up throw would kill, what, maybe like 180?
Sure. Okay, F2. Still not enough. The boots not working.
Gonna burn a lot of time with that float as well. I feel like timeout Peach could be a thing, but Mute Ace obviously feels comfortable in the driver's seat. That's been the theme of this game.
Okay, runs up, grabs.
Dude, remember in Smash 4 when that could kill you at 90?
I don't even want to talk about that time, man.
Thank God we're not in that
Thank
timeline
God.
anymore.
Okay, clanks with the back air, gets a little trade.
The parry. Oh, but the spot dodge just in time. Yeah, so much or so little negative frames on the neutral air from Peach and a 3-stock to close out game 1. Mute Ace 180%. Really didn't feel like he was going to die anytime soon.
Yeah, Sonic's got shut out. There was just any type of game plan they were trying to, you know, come up with was getting put to bed straight up. And I think Mute Ace was reading the bedtime story. You know, anytime they just were in the lead, it just feels like Sonics can't do much. You know, they're approaching. Yeah, you're the fastest character, but if you're not getting a hit, all that nickel and diming just leaves you with change in your pocket. There's nothing to kind of go off of, you know. And Mute Ace looks so comfortable that first game, I really have to say. And if it keeps going like this, then I don't see a way Sonics can win.
You also see the huge disparity in punish game against Peach versus against Rob for Sonic, right? He was able to land stuff like up air into back air, up air into neutral air at ridiculous percents on Rob. Over 100. He was true comboing off the up air. Peach being lighter and very floaty, it's really difficult for him to string things together. And I think that's kind of affecting Sonics here.
Yeah, having to change up your combos on the fly, not exactly the best one. Like you said, Peach, you know, completely different archetype in weight and, you know, hurtbox size compared to Rob. So we'll see how Sonic's going to adapt to the situation. Right now, though, it's all Mute Ace.
Turnip in hand just to start things off. And the pressure immediately. Mute Ace right in his face with the neutral airs.
He landed.
Okay, not quite the crawl we got last time. Already 60% dealt in the time it took from each of them to hit each other once last time.
Side beats his way back down. Yep, with the booty bump. Now you have to get away, but of course, good dash attack from Sonics. Make sure you're not landing safely. The up air into another one. Tries to go for the spring one. And maybe just going a bit too much, but never mind. All go ahead for the green light. Takes the stock straight away, Max.
Sonic's looking totally unaffected by that game one, I'll say it. That mental fortitude. Wow, the double spot dodge.
That boy was terrified.
He was scared. Fortunately, though, Mute Ace able to get a grab, tack some damage on, but still such a hill to climb. Now, I feel like Sonics is going to be a lot more comfortable actually camping with the lead than Mute was. And this is where we're going to see Peach get into some trouble.
You say, Mute, so you know what? If you want to keep doing all that spin nonsense, I'm not going to go away. Plus my turnip. Keep it honest.
Lost a Stitch face due to that fair hitting, by the way. That could have been a huge swinging factor for Mute, but unfortunately, it's just not going to come into play at all. How do you make this comeback? I have to know. As crazy as Peach's pressure is, her approaches are pretty slow and linear.
Yeah.
It usually starts with the float. She's not all that quick on the ground. And if Sonics really wants to, he could just make this a slow burn, but hold on. Great call out on the neutral get up. Up smash. Going to take that stock so early.
Yeah, whether it's calling a landing out or just calling out in general, these up smashes from Mute so far today have been amazing. Really good call out from Mute.
Yeah, and that is not a great button, by the way. It's pretty hard to land that. You know it's a hard read every single time. Oh, are you dead? Yes, you are. The up air into the spring up air. Ooh.
That's nasty. Doing a lot of lag. Yep, charges the F smash. Very good. Again, good matchup knowledge.
He knows ball. Zomba was not really spot dodging or rolling away from those homing attacks at all.
Cool.
Mute gonna do it every time, it seems.
Okay. Big trade. Mute still can't get the kill, and Sonic's actually going to catch the turnip, but air dodge not enough to get back to the stage. The lip just misses it right there.
I'm surprised. I thought he could come back, but for Mute, that's a huge win.
Yeah.
Actually up in percent, but there is no chance this game's going to time.
Oh my god.
Oh, lots of damage here. And looking to finish it with the forward air as well. Sonic's just off the mark, but still has carved out a really comfortable position for himself.
He runs back to cross him up with the up air. I like that option, but Mutus is actually ready for that one, so big trades coming up from both. Percent is in Sonic's favor. Tries to run past him, stays on the left side of the stage. He has to keep on guessing when Sonic's going to pull the trigger on that spin dash.
And oh my god, double tipping with the forward airs. Mute barely recovering here. Gonna need to find something crazy.
We haven't seen too much mileage out of Peach Downer, actually. Usually we see Mute get a lot of combos or just edge guarding with it. Hasn't found too much success in the set so far.
Yeah, he just has to be so close and above Sonic, right? Both of those are very difficult. Wow, I cannot believe the air dodge lasted long enough to save Mute's life here, but he's starting to bring this one back. About 70% on the board, finds a grab. Okay.
Okay.
Not out of reach. Oh, now it is.
Wow, he actually recognized Mute chasing him. You saw Sonic just go outside of the range, extend that with the back end, of course, extends for days, and actually get the kill. That was clutch from Sonics.
Yeah, making sure not to give up that huge lead that he had, right? Make the most of it. And he never really went into camping mode.
Nope.
Right? I think Peach struggles to approach in general. Like we were saying before, she's slow both in the air and on the ground. And it's hard for her to get that pressure started, especially against someone as fast as Sonic who can just completely disengage. But Sonic's got that one done the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah, it really feels like Sonics and Peanut as well have been the only two people today to really call out these habits of always approaching aggressively and not really backing yourself up. There's a lot of times that Peach or Mute will kind of overextend just to be desperate to win that first neutral exchange. And what it does is it puts you at risk, and that's how they lost the last stop. So really good on Sonics to recognize that.
Right. I think he knows just how much he can get off one exchange, of course.
Yep.
And that's making him fall to temptation every time. But hold on, we might see a nasty edge guard here. Careful with that homing attack, brother.
And even if you didn't get the kill, getting 80% off the bat is so good. Because now, again, you're forcing Mute to go outside your comfortable zone and approach, which he really doesn't really want to do.
That said, he's been doing it a hell of a lot, even when he's up 3 stocks to 1. So I think this is exactly what Sonics wants to see.
Yeah.
Dash attack finally breaking through for Mute, but gets nothing off of it. Now we
that time.
need to see some of these patented combos from Mute Ace just to dig his way out of this hole. I mean, he's 70% down against the best defensive character in the game. Second best, let's be real.
We're going side to side now. Sonics is having his way with Mute right now and trying to find an opening. Mute just kind of trying to get center stage. Trying not to overextend too much, and there's the forward air. Might be an overshoot, and there's Sonic just waiting on the ledge like a shark.
Love the feints from Sonics, man. Just dashing back and forth. Pops in there when you least expect it with that jab. And he's just going to sail right over you. Go to the other side of the stage. Why not? Oh, that might be why not. Sometimes when you're trying to do that and you're just trying to play evasively, a hard call out can turn the tables. That's a Stitch face, by the way. Could have been untechable, but now Sonics has it.
Air dodge up to the stage and actually caught it on the way up. Even though it wasn't intentional, but just couldn't get to utilize it too well. This boy did ledge get up into spot dodge. Mute again, terrified of what Sonic's putting out so far. And I'm not surprised, I would be too.
These are two real scary players, bro.
Sure.
Okay, it's going to be Sonics taking the first stock. Mute, can you respond in kind? Needs to be before you take all that much damage. We know what Sonics is capable of. All right, both of them just kind of respecting each other. Sonic's going from corner to corner here. Not really feeling the pressure that Peach can normally apply just because Spin Dash will rip right through all those aerials from Peach. Oh, why, man?
If I say it, I'm in trouble. So
why.
I'll leave it alone, man. You already know what I'm going to say.
So I'll have to watch the tapes to truly confirm, but I think what happened there was because Mute did an option to get off the ledge, he had invincibility frames, and you cannot be targeted by homing attack if you're invincible. So that's what made Sonic just go into the depths. But he's going to shake that one off. Of course, it's a situation he's been in many times. Like, oh, I just killed myself with neutral B. All right, no big deal. I'm used to it.
Hold on, though. You let Mute back in. Again, that's what I always say. You have to keep the door shut. Lock that door, because if you're giving players like Mute a chance, you might just blow the end of it. Okay? Side B getting interrupted by the up air. Sonic's his turn now. The back air, too, and the forward air. Now you're off stage in a bad spot. No forward air for you. Again, Mute floating far away to come back. Mix-ups.
Yo, you see this man triple dip? Fair, double jump fair, homing attack. That could have ended in tragedy, by the way.
You don't care.
All right, Mute trying to fight from behind here. About double the percent Sonics has. What's the lead trap going to be? I like that. Shut down the greedy back air with the ledge skip. Oh my god. It always makes me so sad when I see a move like Peach's Nair out of shield not connect because the opponent hurtbox shifted in such a weird way. It looks like something just pushed Sonics away from him. All right, back air, not enough to kill. Can we get these turnips to do something? No.
Oh, the trade. Sonic's actually dying first. Has to watch out.
Oh, I love the feints, but yeah, okay. Actually able to land a clean hit. Oh, and he got footstool. That is not what Mute was looking for.
Just going to wait out with float. Yup. Sonic's going to understand what he can do next. And these get-ups from Mute are so interesting. I'm so surprised Sonic isn't doing there more to kind of get a combo. He's just going for the something else to kind of catch him. And now back to even square one for last stop of 1-1, man. Close sets, close game so far.
Sonic's playing a dangerous game, staying that close to the Angel platform when Mute respawns. Trading blows back and forth. Nothing too serious just yet, but here it is from Mute. No, couldn't keep it going. Oh, another trade and no platform tech chase either. Yeah, just a really scrappy last stock here. Just moving across the stage.
Why not? But the hits don't lie. Mute's trying to tell him that he is the truth apparently, but still Mute just can't find a way in. It's even percent. That's taking the lead now for Mute. Sonic has to do something quickly.
Wow, actually able to get away from that back air and get in with down air, but the multi-hits betraying Mute. Not connecting all the way. Down throw into back air. No, not quite. Too high of a percent. How do you get off this ledge? Okay, both of them respecting each other a ton in that situation. Mute still trying to reach with these aerial approaches. Sonic is so good at shutting that down with the invincibility on Spin Dash, man.
And it would be very upsetting to lose this game all because of that SD, right, with the homing attack.
Oh, yeah. Wow. I feel like I've lived so many lives since then. I forgot about it.
Up tilt, okay.
I feel like a bit of an underrated move in Sonic's kit. Those feet are fairly disjointed. It's good anti-air.
Sure.
Using the springtime to pluck a turnip. I like the idea from Mute, but I feel like the turnips haven't been doing all that much work for him in this game or in this set.
I think it's more of a case just to make sure Sonic's shielded from far away, so he's not committing to spin dash. But either way, okay.
Good counterplay there from Mute, holding down on the down B, making sure that he hits the ground instead of getting comboed. And wow, excellent timing on the forward air. Crushes that neutral get up and puts himself up 2-1 on the verge of double eliminating Sonics from Let's Make Moves Miami.
Damn, and I really do think Sonic's gonna throw that game away. If I'm being honest, not even without the SD, just in general, through that last stock, I think he was pressuring a lot of the time. And Sonic's had a lot of answers that he was doing in the first couple games that he just couldn't execute in this one. So now game 4 now, 2-1 up for Mute. Asking Sonics the question, does he have the answer though? Can you make it past him?
I'd like to at least see a 5th game, man. That's just what I always want. If I'm on a top 4 or a top 8 or something, like, give me a good, clean fight. Okay, starting off a little slow, and I think that's good for Sonics. I think he needs to play more to that aspect of his character in this matchup. It is really difficult for Peach to approach, and when she does get in, that's when you really start feeling the pain. She can't chip you away too much from afar.
Well, these are real dot eyes right now, doing a lot of work already, but still, Sonics does have that lead, but how can we capitalize? Okay.
Off stage, can he do anything with it? I like that.
Yep, maybe he listened to me. My bad.
Oh, wow. Valiant effort there with the homing attack, but I once again just get acid flashbacks every time that happens. And not the good ones.
Yeah, just waits, actually. Sonic doesn't commit, even though he saw Mute spot dodge. Just going to wait to see what the next option is. Very smart. Still, Mute Ace does escape, though. Good defensively. The options are coming out more and more.
Oh, the back air through the air dodge. Okay. He still has his double jump, by the way.
No air dodge, though. Has to burn float, maybe? Yep.
Is he dead? No. Wow. Actually able to come back from that one. Wow. I like the fade back with the air dodge from Mute, but Sonic's still all over it, ready to cover.
There's pressure on the ledge, man. You get so much damage, but, you know, still can't find the kill. It's kind of a double-edged sword.
This stock was looking like a foregone conclusion for a second, but Mute Ace has brought it all the way back. I mean, not all the way, but respectably. Oh, just tying the spin dash straight up. I feel so bad for the opponent every time that happens, bro.
That's crazy. Okay. Mute Ace needs to stock right now, or just some percent. Just to quell the momentum of Sonics right now. He looks too good.
The turnip not even reaching. Yeah, it's so tough for Peach to fight from afar here. Yeah, I think we're going to get some of that patented Sonics gameplay now.
Yep.
He looks way more comfortable just camping it out, resetting to the other side of the stage, but popping in with the grab when you least expect it. Right when you think, oh, he's going full camp. No, he is not.
He entered the dungeon. That's why I like to call him the best character in the game when he's in the lead, right? When he's got a lead, he's so hard to kind of approach. Controls the pace a lot of the time, and the character's so fast, you know. Does a good job of kind of setting the pace and tone of this set.
Yeah, and of course you want to jump in on him because the spin dash covers so much ground, but it's invincible on that little hop, the side B version that is. So you really have to second guess every single time you approach him.
And this taxes the mind as well, man, because now you got to figure out how do I approach this character again and again without taking too much damage, without overcommitting. Takes a lot of mental stamina from you.
Definitely favored in the war of attrition in almost every matchup. Now Mute forced the air dodge to the ground right there. Yeah, he's starting to run out of steam, it feels like, especially after that forward air.
Yeah.
How are you going to make a comeback this large against Sonic?
Now it becomes more of a see what you can do and gather data for Game 5, right? Because this game might be curtains. Don't want to count him out just yet, but with the way Sonic's is playing, man, looks unstoppable.
Sometimes you do want to conserve that mental stamina. Not saying you should give up or start taking it easy, but the more of your bag of tricks that you show to Sonics here in this Game 4, the less that's going to surprise him in Game 5.
Okay. Turn around, grab it like that into the F tilt. Put him in the air.
Yeah, not the full combo that you wanted to see. Usually that's a float back air into down tilt and to carry you all the way across the stage, but Mute had to cash out right there, I guess, because he had a little rage on him. Yeah, Sonic's showing no sign. I would say no signs of approaching, but he ran twice in a row right in there.
Yep, and that's a good thing as well about Sonic is that when he's charging the spin dash, the opponent, initially holds shield. It's a little by little whittling down their shield, but oh my god, doesn't even need you to shield when you're in the air again, smacked up by the back air. It's game 5 now, Max, just what you wanted.
2 very healthy stocks on Sonics as well. Some of these were real close. Some of these were not. We saw Mute 3-stock him to kick the set off. So I feel like it's anyone's game.
Yep.
And just judging by the facial expressions I saw, Sonics looks totally level-headed.
Yep.
Mute was kind of wincing a little bit like, oh, God, that was tough. So it might be a little bit of a tell, but, I mean, he's the hometown hero, right? Formerly from South Florida. You know the crowd's behind him. They want Mute to take this one. Sonics is the invader here, but, of course, he's got a lot of fans, too. How could you even be mad watching him break the curse if he goes on to win this tournament?
I mean, like you said, we've been saying the whole time, right? Either of these guys can win. It's an absolute coin flip. We'll just see, though. This song's a banger, by the way.
I think that might be something Mute needs to power him up, but he doesn't even have the game audio on. Wait, did Sonics pick the song?
I don't know. Either way, I love Ashley's song. I don't know about how you guys feel.
That's just a bop.
This song bangs, right?
Yeah, it does. It does. That's on the playlist.
Okay. Oh my god, a Mute mixing him right now, though. The real DJ. Either way, though, we're going to see how Sonics gets on. At the moment, Mute started off well.
I feel like this song has the exact kind of vibe that Mute needs to put his foot into Sonics.
Okay. Oh, the B-reverse homing attack for the back air. Just couldn't find the right hit. So good, though.
They are beating the hell out of each other right now,
sure.
Babs. So different from the first game of the set where they didn't touch each other for 30 seconds.
Might be a momentum thing. Who knows?
Yeah, the pressure's on, too. Game 5, losers finals. It all comes down to this.
Air dodges. Ooh. You don't want to be feeding Sonics with air dodges that early. He'll eat them all day. The weak nair, as I talked about before, so lethal against Mute for sure. Been getting up with a lot of spot dodges. Very scared in that position.
Little trade right there, but it's going to be Sonics who gets the better of it. Able to get to the ground faster. Keep rushing in with these spin dashes. Oh, and now you're in the corner.
Oh
what a cross
That
up.
was beautiful. No up smash, though? No up smash trigger. Never mind. Leaves it alone.
I was so sure it was coming. The forward air, not quite enough to do it, but Sonics really looking for this edge guard. Knows he can get back to stage to keep the pressure on.
Again, Mute getting up with either a spot dodge or a jump air dodge. Terrified.
Yeah, he's shook just a little bit, but of course, not going to let it affect his gameplay.
Sure.
All right, holding down the center. That forward air so safe. Footstool out of shield into float and air. Love that. That is some 2025 shit right there in the Stitch face. I don't think Mute even noticed it until it was too late, and he had already thrown it right into Sonics' hands.
That was actually such a good sequence from Sonics, by the way. Recapturing the turnip and then using it immediately. Look at the damage, the momentum, all on Sonics' side. Things are going well for him, but can you finish the job, Max? That's the question.
Oh, the RNG working against Mute right there.
Sonics for the lead. You already know what's happening. Forget the vibes. You already know the game plan.
This is reality. And that damage is just climbing so rapidly. Mute damn near 100. Actually dead even before that. 3 stocks to 1.
Good
Up
night.
2 stocks.
Good
you
night.
know the vibes.
Good night. This set might be cooked, Max. I don't want to count Mute Ace out, but when Sonics is playing like this, oh my god.
Man, he just takes that one opportunity and runs with it.
It's like he's gathered all of the emeralds.
Yeah, right? I feel like he's going to be yellow in about 5 seconds.
I'm saying, he's glowing right now.
All right, yeah, just